morning. Oh, good morning, everyone. And
delayed reaction.
You know why delayed reaction? Because Raul just popped into the green room like way too early. So anyway, he's there. He's watching. He's hanging out. That's fine.
Cool. You can have breakfast with me.
Yeah.
With me only, because you apparently don't have breakfast, even though that was the plan to have breakfast together.
It was the plan to have breakfast, but it's not me. It's Uber Eats' fault. But it's coming, and it's going to be, you know what? Some things are worth the wait. But hey, everyone. Welcome.
Hi!
Welcome to the second annual Sonar Marathon. Last year we did 12 hours. This year, 14. Next year, 40.
16.
Who knows?
No, we're going to go up by 2 every year.
Yeah.
So if you don't know, well, you know, I'm going to let people trickle in and stuff, and we'll probably explain ourselves throughout the day because people will pop in and out. It's 14 hours long. Who we are is we're the Sonar Network. We're a podcast network. We're based out of Toronto. We love podcasts, and we have podcasts, and we make podcasts. So mostly we are a comedy and arts network, and some storytelling and fiction in there, and that's it. So we made this marathon last year, and we're doing it again this year to kind of showcase people that we love, our podcasters especially, because they're all performers and they're amazing, and then also lots of other performers in the general comedy and arts community around town that we love and enjoy. So everybody's going to do something weird and special, and now you talk, Mike.
Yeah. I mean, last year we kind of wanted to do a little celebration of all of the shows and the cool, talented people that we have in our community, and it went so well. So now we're doing it again, and this year I think is going to be even more fun. We got tons of stuff planned all day long. I mean, we're just getting started. This is just a little time check for you, Mariana. We have 13 hours and 54 minutes left. I'll be updating you periodically throughout the day.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good. Just
it's okay.
choking.
So you got your breakfast. Get your breakfast out. I got my Sonar mug.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, we were going to eat breakfast together, but Uber Eats has decided to screw Michael in the head.
And let me tell you this, too. We're both wearing our Sonar merch. See, I got Sonar. This guy, he's our new mascot. His name is Mikey Mike. He is not named after me. He's named that because he is a microphone. Not
okay, Michael. Sure,
bud. I was like, the whole time we were trying to come up with names, I was like, he has to be named Mike, but also everyone's gonna think I named it after me, so we have to call him something else. And he went through all these different names, and I was just like, he has to be Mike. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Did you start a podcast network? Okay, did you start a podcast network because your name is Mike, or did you name yourself Mike because you have a podcast network?
You know what? Some things, it's like a chicken and the egg question. It's impossible to know the answer.
So what you got for breakfast there? A cup of, what, Rockstar?
I got a cup of coffee for me.
Oh, I have a mug full of red Rockstar. You can't see it, but it's really good on an empty stomach. You should try it. And I got some fruit.
Cool.
And a wrap thing.
That's good. I have some breakfast coming that'll probably come in the middle of our next show, it looks like, but we'll see what happens. Uber Eats.
Yeah, let's talk a bit about what is going to come up today. So we got, what are you doing? What's that? Oh. We got, so our first show of the day is going to be Ranked, and I'm going to get the title wrong, but it's Ranked.
It's
the top five
stuff that doesn't matter. There
we go.
Yeah,
and
it's a really fun show. It's a really fun show hosted by Tongue Law, and it's on another podcast network, a competing podcast network that is kind of our rival network in the Ontario area. And really, I invited him on here as a bit of a flex, a bit of a power move to be like, I'm inviting you to our marathon. So now we know who the big boys are. No,
and so when he hosts his 15-hour marathon later this month, we expect an invite.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tongue is a really, really, really sweet, lovely person, and you're gonna do his show together with Raul and John from That's How I Remember It.
John Richardson from my podcast, That's How I Remember It, my now defunct podcast. I'm sorry, I'm busy running a network. Give me a break over here. But yeah, no, Raul and John and I have done Ranked a few times. It's always super fun. I have won every time.
You have, actually?
Yeah, the first episode we did was the top 5 condiments. What do you think is the top condiment that we landed on?
Okay, so I know it's not ketchup because that would be too basic.
That's basic.
And I know it's not mayo because you don't like mayo.
Nah.
So I think it's mustard.
Yeah, mustard was number
I knew
one.
it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Oh, tell me other ones you've did.
It's diverse. It has lots of you can use it for lots of different things. It's 0 calories. That was the big kicker for me. It's a free food. You can eat it all you want. You can eat a whole jar of mustard and then run a marathon, and you'll be great. It's health food.
I want to quickly say thank you so much to Eric for neglecting his children to be here, and I hope the rest of you are doing the same.
Yes.
And I guess we should mention that yes, this marathon is 14 hours long. We now have 13 hours 50 minutes left, and
yeah, just a quick time check.
We're gonna do that every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And everybody gets 1 5-minute break. So you're welcome. Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
You
don't have to sit here the whole time.
And I will say too, if you don't use your 5-minute break, you can roll that over to next year. Yeah. So
next year, yeah, you'll get a 10-minute break next year.
Yeah, and we are on the honor system here, so we just trust that you will take your 5-minute break and you'll be back on time. We don't want to have to get into like punching in and punching out and tracking your time and everything like that. We just want to go on the honor system because we love you and we trust you. Yeah. So we got tons of fun stuff coming up today, but the thing I'm most scared about, I keep looking over to my left here, and I got this. This is my left, even though on the screen it's the right. But anyway, it's an onion.
Was that a potato? Oh.
No, it's an onion.
Okay.
It's a big onion too, for some reason. We're doing a show. We're debuting in our new podcast, where I just do stuff that you tell me to do. And we thought we'd do the first one here. We did a little poll, and of course, you all have decided that I have to eat my least favorite food in the entire world, and a lot of it at once. So I'm scared.
I want to explain.
Yeah, I was gonna say I watched a few YouTube videos of people eating onions, and this is people that like onions, and they had a hard time. So I'm not looking forward to it, and that is coming up in several hours, 1 p.m. So.
Yeah, and I want to explain. This is a podcast that we'll be releasing on our premium channels. So we have all of our podcasts are free to listen to. But we also have, in case you want to support the network in any way, we have Patreon, where we release our premium show, The Pitch, and then also this one now at some point. Oh, and there's Apple subscriptions. Yeah,
Apple subscriptions as well. So you can get.
Apparently, we have a bunch of people there.
Yeah, you can get. Yeah, we do. They love us over there
nice.
at Apple. So you can get Michael do it. We do a bunch of backstage stuff on our premium feed. So we have Michael do it. We have a show where people come and pitch podcasts to us, which we will do an episode of later today. And we also do interviews of hosts and podcasters behind the scenes type stuff. So we do that stuff all on our premium feed, and you can come check it out if you want, or don't. I don't care. I'm not your mother. Like, get off my back, baby.
Screw you.
Yeah.
So 1 p.m. that's coming up later on. John is here in the backstage. Hey, John. Later on, I'll just give you like a couple of things that are coming up so that you know to stick around. Believe it or not, if you've ever heard of it, is a really awesome show where Trevor Pullman and Damian Depping kind of unpack different movements and different like religious stuff in history, and sometimes wild stuff like preacher scandals, sometimes just kind of a cult or something like that. So it's really, really awesome, very insightful, very fun, and Trevor comes at it with a lot of personal experience. And that's coming up at, I believe, 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Yeah, and Mariana, I'm going to say, before we started, Mariana went through several different hat options, and I said, yes, this one is nice, it's cute, it looks
Don't
nice.
you dare talk about my jingle bell.
The problem is I cannot stop hearing jingle jangles happening in your mic.
It's freaking holidays, man.
Okay, it's festive. I'll give it to you. Oh, Lou. I'm not your mother, Michael 2021. Yeah, that is a quote.
That's going on your
I do
gravestone.
want that on my tombstone. Yeah, I do want that on there. Lou,
Okay, you want me to change the freaking jingle bell?
I don't care. Do what you want. I'm not your mother.
That's a classic quote that you always say. Fine, there.
Yeah, so we got some other, so just a kind of a little look ahead of what we got, lots of fun stuff. So we got ranked coming up with John, but we also, with John's coming back again at 3 p.m., joined by several people to do a live cold breed of the Gilligan's Island holiday special. So that'll be really fun, and we got a great cast for that too. So that'll be at 3 p.m. and you're gonna want to hear that or watch it.
You have to keep talking.
You waited till I was just finishing a sentence.
No, I've been eating this whole time. You have to keep going.
Yeah. Okay. Uber check. Oh wait. Uber check. Okay, we're looking. He's close. His name is Diamond. So yeah, we're just getting started. I am a little bit nervous about this onion, so if I seem out of sorts, that's why. But then after 1 p.m., after I'm done eating that onion, I'll probably feel great, or I'll be sick for the rest of the day, leaving you to do a marathon by yourself. Yeah, sure. What's up?
What's the daily maximum of caffeine you can have before you die?
I don't know, 150 probably or more.
What? No, that can't be.
150 units.
I'm gonna push it to the max, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've got a coffee going. I've got some energy drinks in the fridge. I'm good. I'll be good.
So each one of these rock stars has 160 milligrams of caffeine. So you're telling me that 150 is gonna kill you?
No, I don't know. I have no idea.
Ooh, our friends are showing up in the back room.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me also mention that we have. Oh, Anya says that I should not have too much caffeine or I'll crash by 12, and then she's gonna take over because guess what? Anya has so kindly and sweetly volunteered to be around to help us out all day, and thank you, Anya. We love Anya. Yeah, so Anya, I will go take a nap at around 12 p.m. and you can take over for the rest of the day. Yeah. So, I wanted to mention that Mike also has concocted some sort of a game for me.
Yeah, just a little festive themed game. Do you want to start it now? Do you want to just do the first one right now? Get it out of the way?
Yeah, okay.
Why not? We're going to be doing this all day. I'll ask you a question. So basically, I've put together a list of Christmas carols, and you have to tell me if this is which one is the right lyrics and which one is the one I just made up.
Okay.
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 So this one is the children's classic, a timeless carol, Frosty the Snowman. Heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay.
He came to life and corn
cob pipe, all that stuff. So is it Frosty the Snowman was alive as he could be, and the children say he could laugh and play just the same as you and me? Or Frosty the Snowman was alive as he could be, and the children say he could laugh and play underneath the Christmas tree? So
you're asking me which one is real and which one you made up?
Yeah.
Okay, I think the first one is real. That is, he was alive like you and me.
That's right. You got it. Okay, you got 1 point.
I think that I'm going to kill this game because I know all the Christmas carols.
Yeah, we'll see. They get harder. They get harder as we go.
Okay.
I want to also say, so we're doing 14 hours today. The reason we're doing 14 hours, we decided at the beginning that we would say we would do 1 hour for every shirt that we sold in our new merch store. We just launched our merch store. So we sold 14 shirts, so we're doing 14 hours. But if you want to check out our merch store, you can go to sonarnetwork.com, click on merch. You can get this is our cool shirts. We got other options, lots of shirts for all your favorite podcasts are there. And this just in, for every shirt we sell during the marathon, we'll do another extra hour. I didn't tell Mariana. That's not true. I just wanted to see Mariana's reaction.
I'm leaving at midnight, and you can stick around and do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah. But, whatever. Buy shirts if you want, and maybe we'll do more time. But probably not.
Yeah, no,
hours.
you can...
So thank you for supporting us and supporting the shows. It helps a lot, and we got lots of cool designs and lots of stuff to buy there, and you can check it out. It's fun.
Yes.
Like these mugs.
Yeah, there are mugs. I smashed mine, but I broke mine in
a fit of
anger.
rage. Yeah.
Yeah. I freaked out one day.
Yeah, she was watching the Squid Game and realized that it was over, and she got really upset and she threw it. I don't know. Oh God, this is gonna be a long day.
It really is.
Yeah. So we've got ranked coming up, like we talked about. So basically, what we're going to be doing is, I think, deciding the top 5 of something. We don't even know what it is yet.
Oh, you don't know?
We don't know.
Okay,
can you surprise us?
Can you hit me with?
Yeah.
Can you hit me with another top 5 that you guys have done before, and I want to guess what the top one was.
Well, I think we might have only done 2.
Because let's face it, I fucking
we're the condiment
killed
gang,
the mustard
because
thing.
we're famous for our condiment episodes.
Right.
But with the second episode we did, I believe, was fictional vehicles. So like cars and vehicles in movies. Yeah.
Oh, I remember talking to you about this, but I don't remember if you told me anything afterwards. But I suggested to you before you went in, the Magic School Bus is the #1 freaking most magical car of all time.
Yeah, I don't have the results handy. And Magic School Bus was absolutely in the running.
There's no chance that any car could ever be more awesome than the Magic School Bus.
I mean, if we're talking about purely the abilities that like the utility.
What else do you want from a car?
I don't know, like how iconic it is. For example,
the Magic School Bus.
I mean,
it freaking raised us all.
Sure, but the Magic School Buses versus the DeLorean from Star Wars.
And what's the DeLorean? What does that do? What, like travel through time?
Yeah, it travels through time.
So does the Magic School Bus.
Oh yeah.
And it also makes it really small and goes into your pee hole or whatever. It goes all over the place and space.
Oh, my Uber Eats just knocked at the door.
Oh no! Tell them no.
No, yeah, get out of here. So, but I was gonna say, I think the DeLorean one, but I don't have it handy. Oh.
I love this name for it. The Back to the Future car.
Yeah.
You know that one?
Yeah, and that's Paul Bates writing in, who is
Chitty
also
Chitty
coming
Bang
up
Bang.
later. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is a good call. I don't even know if we discussed that one.
Do you know the song? Can you sing the song?
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Hey ho. I think it was either the DeLorean or maybe the Starship Enterprise that won the top prize. But I don't have it handy, but the list handy. But
I'm not.
But
I'm not with it. I'm not with it.
I mean, the Starship Enterprise can go through time too, and it also has.
What do you not understand? The Magic School Bus can go through time, and it can also do 500 other things. So it's like going through time is not that special.
Yeah. But can we talk also for a second?
Sure.
Paul Bates was who just commented Chitty Chitty Bang Bang as his car, which is a good one. But he's coming up later too. He's got a show that he's put together, brand new panel show called "Correct Me If I'm Wrong," and it's going to be really great. It's Paul Bates is going to host, and it's got Mark Little, Lee Cameron, Brandon Hackett. They're basically going to talk about subjects that they are very familiar with and that they love, and if they say anything wrong, they get it. They get buzzed.
They get
buzzed out.
challenged.
They
They get challenged, and the I guess the encyclopedia of truth will be Paul's Google Home, little Google Home thing that he will ask for the truth.
Yeah. But that's
Oh my
gonna be
God,
super
John.
fun, and that's coming up at 9 p.m. I think. So yeah, just stick around for the next 11 hours, and we'll you can see Paul Bates' show. I think it's gonna be
You
super, super
can
fun.
also take your 5-minute break at any time.
Yeah,
So.
you can take your 5-minute breaks are you can take it any time, but you only get one. So just keep that in mind. Mariana, I'm gonna grab this food that's sitting outside my front door. Can you talk to everyone for a little bit?
Sure, I could try. So now that he's gone, just kidding. I think that I'm gonna just tell you more about other stuff that's coming up. So we did kind of mention Gilligan's Island, and we have like panel shows like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. We've got Would I Lie to You, which we did earlier, I think in the spring or summer, and it was a huge hit. It was so much fun. We had Aaron Pym, Lindsay Mullen, and Alessandra on at that time, and it's a game show that we fully stole from the United Kingdom, and it's a panel show. People tell a sentence about their life, and everyone else has to grill them to find out if it's true or false. So, like, I could say, I was dropped on my head as a baby, and you have to grill me, ask me questions, and find out if I'm lying or not. So we did that. It was like a dating and romance version then. This time we're doing a winter version, and we've got Griffin from Killed to Death. We've got Aaron again from The Bedpost, and we've got Shohana Sharman from Finders Grievers, and it's going to be so cool. I wish Michael never left.
You can't just go silent, Mary. You can't do that. We're live, baby. Okay, I got it.
Thank God you're back. Oh my God.
I got delicious. I got a bagel with cream cheese, latke, and knish. What do you think about that?
Okay, wow. Everyone's asking about the Onion. People are
Yeah,
really...
dude, the Onion's here. Freddie Rivas from the Confederacy of Dunks podcast, and
The Pickup?
the Pickup podcast, the two basketball podcasts. Confederacy of Dunks is like a Raptors kind of show, and the Pickup is a WNBA show. They're both great, and you should look at them both. With your
You should look at them both. Yeah.
You
Look
should
at
go to our
them,
website and
download
look at the
them,
logo.
listen to them. John is writing about the magic school bus that is the jack of all trades, master of none, in every possible place he can find. He's
make
really
sure.
trying to get on my nerves. Can't wait for Onion Crunch. And
Right here.
are you also going to eat that sticker? Oh,
No.
I mean, I will. Freddie's making puns about his own podcasts. So I will say that, like, I guess I'll get into the rules more once we actually get to doing the Onion stuff. But I am not going to ask you to eat the peel.
I wasn't going to eat it.
Okay.
Honestly, the fact that I'm even eating any onion is a testament to the commitment I have to this network and this community. The fact that I'm eating
Okay.
this...
Relax.
I just don't like onions. I don't like raw onions. I got the most offensive tasting onion, according to you, the Spanish onion. And also,
it's a
I
yellow
got the
onion.
biggest one. Or yellow.
Spanish onion is a white one, I think, and it's actually better.
Okay, well, I got this one that was supposed to be the most offensive, and I also got the biggest one I could find. So I can safely not eat the wrapper.
First rule, we don't talk about onions.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, Freddie.
Are you going to eat it with a knife and fork?
I was thinking I was assuming I was going to like chop it up into bits and then kind of eat it bit by bit. But I was informed by Mariana that I have to eat it like an apple. So,
That's right. You do. And
nice.
I think your mother suggested that you soak it in water. And that, I will say, is allowed because I don't think it's going to do anything. So you're allowed to do that, no problem. I don't want you to cheat, but if the cheating is nonsense, go for it. I actually don't know. Maybe it will help you, but I will say right here, right now, you're allowed to do it.
Yeah. So we're about to jump into ranked.
Yeah.
I see Raul is here, but does not have his camera on, so I don't know what's going to happen. But oh, there he is. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay, cool. So we did kind of explain Ranked is a show on the Podcavern network. Podcavern is
our rival
our
network. We hate
number
them.
one
We
rival.
want them to burn, but we invited them here as a power move. Yeah,
we are. Yes, this is a power move, and we are on a mission to take them down. So Podcavern, rung by Tung La. He is an incredibly versatile person. He's just making a lot of podcasts himself, working really hard, and he's amazing. This is a very fun show.
And if you don't know him, I think you're gonna love him too.
All right. Well, shall we get into it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do our first show of the day.
First show
Ranked.
of the day. Yeah, set it off with 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa, you got the theme song to my show too? How did you get royalty to that? Hello, everyone. Welcome to Ranked Top 5 List of Stuff That Don't Matter. This is the Sonar Network's Holiday Marathon 2021 Winter Thing. Yeah, we are here and we're ready to party and ready to rank things. Now, I have a very special crew. We got to get right into business this morning because usually the show can run anywhere between 2 to 3 hours, which is a ridiculous length for a show. But Michael said we have a hard 45 minutes. If you go over 45 minutes, we're cutting off this list. So I gotta stop stalling for time. Let's introduce my guests who are here with me today. That's How I Remember It's crew. We have Michael Mangiardi, Raul Delgado, John Richardson, everyone. Get in here, boys. Get in here. Go, 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 go.
The Condiment Gang is back.
Condiment Gang, Condiment Gang. There's a lot of talk about onions this morning. No more onion talk. We don't need that. We're talking
Are you
about...
not an onion guy?
I love onions, by the way.
And you're still good. Still good onions.
Yeah,
I know John. I know John is with me on the onion game. John, how would you even like consider eating any of this? John's on mute. Cannot hear me.
John's on mute. But you can tell by his expression that he loves onions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, still on mute. Still on mute. That's okay. That's okay.
It's almost like you sound like a squeaky toy sometimes, John. Am I crazy?
Hey, while John's figuring out his audio, how about I explain the format of the show, and then we get right into it. And John, you keep talking and let us know when you're finally here and ready to party with us. Yeah, we can't hear you, buddy. I'm sorry. So how Ranked works is usually we go through 3 rounds of nominations, nominating 3 nominations each to make a master list of 12, and then whittling that down to a top 5 list on whatever topic I want to choose for the day. Now, today's topic is going to be Christmas themed because, 'tis the season, if you will. I heard that from Ebenezer Scrooge.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, John's here.
Okay, well, I guess this headset that I plugged in just for this mic does not work. So I'll just use my laptop headset or my laptop mic.
Yeah.
So what was the terrific question that you asked me? I apologize.
I was asking you if you would even consider eating any of this.
Oh, no, absolutely not. As you guys know, I would do almost anything for a show. I got a tattoo of Josie and the Pussycats on my arm for our show. That's How I Remember It.
Oh my God.
Not eat an onion.
That's true.
I would not.
We did a live improv show. While improv was happening, John was being tattooed on stage.
Yeah.
I think it was the first time that's ever happened. So,
wow.
We're kind of trailblazers.
Well, that's how I remember it. Top 5 onions to eat. We're not doing that topic. It has to be Christmas onions, which I don't know. Shallots are Christmas onions. Hey, because it's the first thing in the morning. Michael was like, you got to keep it PG in the morning because no one wants to hear raunchy stuff. But also, I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. So I think we need to get that, like, those creative juices running.
Mhm.
Usually for Ranked, we get like our guests to premeditate what the list will be, what their nominations are going to be. But today's episode is going to be kind of on the fly. So on the spirit of that, I want to ask you guys to play 5 things with me. I'm going to go around with Michael, John, and Raul. Just a quick little 5 things. The first 5 that come in your head, that's your top 5. And I'll ask Michael first. Just to get those, improv juices flowing. For you, what are the top 5 upgrades to Santa's sleigh?
Okay, turbo boosters, flux capacitor, the thing that makes it really small so it can go inside people's bodies.
You're just turning it into the magic school.
That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like what that is. Yeah.
A microwave oven,
Yeah, for Pop-Tarts.
and big chunky tires, like monster truck tires.
Okay, because Santa really needs tires while he's flying.
Well,
He's
no,
gotta
'cause then
land.
it can go on snow.
Yeah.
Oh, smart. You guys are smart. That's why you're here. Raul, let me ask you here. Can you give me
Go
the
on.
top 5 meanings of Christmas?
Top 5 meanings of Christmas. Definitely crippled kids. And then also, I would say Scrooged, with Bill Murray. And I would also say snowflakes. And the last thing I would say, I think, is definitely probably going to have to be Christmas with the Cranks.
Wow.
Did
I'm
you
not
ask
sure.
top 5 movies? Did I misunderstand what you said?
No, I said top
No,
5
okay.
meanings of Christmas, but I'll take it.
No,
That's a good
that's
question.
still the right
Does
answer. I
anybody
was
else
just making
see
sure.
Raul as is Raul's video as bad as my audio?
I would say they're comparable this morning.
Yeah.
Is it
Raul's
really?
video is a little choppy, but we can hear him and it's okay.
That's
We
so weird.
expect little hiccups. This is a marathon. It's loosey-goosey. We're going for 14 hours. I was expecting issues. I did not expect them to happen immediately. But here we
We're
are.
the experiment show. The
Yeah.
first show of the day
Yeah.
has to go through those, those challenges before you can hit that stride.
Speaking of challenges, are you going to plan to leave the marathon in every segment, Mike, to go open your door, walk around, leave Marianne alone?
No, we ordered food. I mean, we don't need to take up time for this, but we ordered food and my food arrived way late. So that's what happened.
Fair enough.
Great. John, I have to
Here's
ask you.
Little thought. If you need to take a break, you had some terrific guests backstage. Could have brought on to fill your.
We were just waiting. We were just waiting to pounce on it.
Could have just
and-
thrown us in there, man, and I would have done just fine with no audio.
John, let me ask you, now that your audio is back,
Ish.
give me your top 5 ways to beat all the reindeers in a fight.
Absolutely. First of all, they don't have brass knuckles. They don't have knuckles at all, right? So brass knuckles, obviously. Secret shivs. I have toothbrush on me at all times. Sharpen that up.
Nice.
What you're going to do is you're going to want to body them with elbows. They don't have elbows. Okay, now think about this. A lot of things for us are not poisonous. They're going to be poisonous for reindeer. So invite it to a nice dinner. Put out all things that are poisonous to animals, but that we can secretly eat. Like rat poison. Okay, last thing is, of course, you want to hollow them out like a tauntaun, and then use the reindeer body to not only survive but thrive.
Wow. That's these answers are all better than Raul's answers because you understood the question. So.
Yes, I heard the question and then used the words to answer it.
See, what's crazy is I heard it clearly.
I'm with Raul. Honestly, his answers were perfect.
Yeah.
Oh man. I feel like Raul's trying to make a point, but he's completely frozen.
Am I still frozen?
No, you're okay now. You're okay now. Oh my God, I'm stalling again. Let's get into the show and what we're ranking today. Again, we're doing a mini episode of Ranked, from making the list to whittling that down to a top 5. It's going to be holiday themed. We're doing top 5 ways to dethrone Santa. That's the list, or that's the topic.
Very good. Mike, are you eating a knish?
It's a latke.
Oh.
But I do have a knish though. I have
Oh,
both.
Yummy.
Okay,
I'm
I
eating
didn't
a lot
want
of
to
carbs
interrupt.
this
I'm sorry,
morning.
we've got a lot to do. It
Got a lot
just
to
looked
do.
delicious. And I
I'm
wanted
eating
to
a lot
get
of
on.
carbs this morning because I'm having an onion for lunch. So
Right, you want to burn a hole in your stomach.
Let me tell you, John always finds a way to interrupt the perfect flow of the show. Because as everyone knows, I have a very good format for this show, but John thinks he can make it better.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not a good format,
Well,
but I appreciate the idea behind the show, and I think there's ways we can snap it. We can make it a little bouncier, and quite frankly, you could be on a better network. That's another thing you could fix.
well, I heard this is a trial run, so if we do well this morning, Michael and Mariana are going to buy us out.
Yeah, we will.
Millions of dollars.
hostile
Right.
takeover of the
yeah,
podcast.
he will
Yeah,
give you
yeah.
half of an eaten onion.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted for Christmas. Okay, top 5 ways to dethrone Santa. So how we do things is we got to come up with ground rules. This one seems pretty easy, but what are the ground rules that we gotta navigate before we start nominating stuff?
Okay, Santa has to be left alive.
Mm,
That's very
Dethroning,
good.
we're not murdering.
right.
Yeah.
Not killing Santa.
Yeah,
Right.
murdering is too easy, right?
Because
Let's just take that off the table.
If you just
Yeah.
murdered him, you're just going to get Santa Claused in,
Like
and we're not.
we
Santa
could all
Clausing.
murder him. Like that's
Right?
that's not the everyone. Can
We're
do
not
that.
using the Santa Claus to kill.
Yeah,
him
we're
and take
all
his place.
capable of killing somebody, especially Father Christmas, but we're not going to go there because it's too easy. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. That's great. Michael,
is
what
too easy.
ground rules?
um, ground rules. That's it. No murder.
No
No
murder.
murder.
I got nothing. I think all's fair in
In Love and Christmas.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. I don't have anything else. I think.
Sorry.
Pass.
It's dethrone Santa. Just to
Dethrone.
clarify, we don't have to take his place. We just have to make him dethroned.
Right.
Yeah, but you can take his place if
No,
you
I know.
want to. But
I
you
just,
don't
I
have
just
to.
want to clarify.
So
You
we
don't
could
have
leave
to.
it to next in succession. Is this fine?
Okay.
Yeah, we can next in succession.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, so Robot Raul, what's your ground rule for today?
My ground rule? I don't know if I have it. The murder thing is pretty good. I can't think of another. I'm gonna pass. I can't think of another like ground
Wow,
rule that
great.
seems like it would be cheating or anything like that.
I've got some ideas though. I'm already I'm
Oh yeah.
the gears are going.
Oh yeah.
As someone who came up with the topic, I didn't come up with answers in advance because I wanted to
Good.
make it fair.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course, of course. Here's a question: which Santa, or is it just the nebulous Santa? Is it
Tim Allen.
Tim Allen
Tim Allen
Santa?
Tim Allen Santa. The most famous iconic Santa. No, I think there's Coca-Cola Santa, right? The red and
Yeah,
white.
yeah.
Yeah,
North
right.
Pole.
Yeah,
Cool.
we don't need to deal with Krampus or any of that jazz. We're
Yeah.
we're doing Santa as we know it here in North America.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
The real Santa.
The real Santa. All right. Well, I
The
think
one
we
that
should just
delivers presents on December 25th, not this crazy January whatever in the Greek Orthodox Church. You know what? Churches in general, let's take them down. I'm sorry. I
New
took a
top
stance.
five.
New top
five ways to
Worst
take down a
churches.
church. Okay, let's just do it. Let's get into it. Just like, well, you know what? It's not like every episode. For this very special episode of Rank today, we're going to go around 2 times and maybe 3 if we have time. Who knows? Make a list of, I guess, 8 and then whittle that down to a top 5 ways to dethrone Santa. I have a randomizer here. Let's see who goes first, just because we'll spice it up. It's me. Okay, great.
Let's just trust that.
Sure.
Just great. Just trust me, guys. You trust me, right? I
You
made a
heard
great
the robot noises.
I made a great list for condiments. I made a great list for fictional vehicles. We're not talking about that today, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just saying.
You lost, so I trust
Yeah.
you.
Mail was robbed, but that's okay. So
That's right. Okay. So, top 5 ways to dethrone Santa. How about we let's see, we swap the naughty and nice list, okay? We swap them. So when you do it, you Santa's
Like a Mission
sleeping.
Impossible type caper where you sneak into his office and you switch it.
Exactly. But like we kind of like sleeping gas the entire North Pole, make them all
Okay.
fall asleep because Santa has a lot of security in the North Pole. We know this. So we got to take out the elves, not kill them. Take out Miss Claus, not kill her.
okay, how are you taking them out then?
For dinner.
Okay.
For dinner.
Okay.
followed by sleeping gas. And then we just do a little swapperoo. That's it. And then what happens is the next day, Santa delivers those presents to all the kids. And they're like, yeah, I can't wait for my gift. But they notice, and the parents notice, that all the naughty kids are getting the presents. And we start to lose confidence in Santa. And then we don't vote him in next year, you know? So that's my my first nomination.
Very
Okay.
good. Thank you for the Foley, Mike. Thank you for the Foley work.
Is that a French press?
It is a French press. My coffee maker broke.
It's okay.
Oh.
French press all the way.
French
I have
press
the
is
same
good.
one.
How are you
I have
going
the
to make
same
your espressos?
Yeah.
How are you going to make your espressos, Mike?
This is working for me. It's working.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Who's second with the computer?
We have John. It's you.
Oh, terrific. You know what? I think I'm going to go the obvious answer. Let's unionize those elves, baby. I think the elves have the power of production on their side, and we just need to teach them about the power that they have inherent in the system. And I think once we get those elves unionized, they're going to realize that they don't need this this glory hog taking all their they're the ones making the toys, you know. Don't you think they want to be up on a Coca-Cola poster? Don't you think they're going to want to be the true stars that they you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was very clear.
Yeah,
Couldn't be clearer. Oh no, John died.
yeah. Are
Yeah.
you like the
very good.
union rep for the unionized elves? No, you're not.
I don't think we even need a union rep. You know what I mean? I think it's true communism.
Okay.
All the elves with a certain amount of stuff. We're going to generate it. We're going to put it in a pot. Everyone's going to take back a certain amount. I don't know how communism works. I assume there's a big stuff in.
Great. I love it. Unionize the elves.
Unionize.
Unionize.
Yeah.
Unionized.
Unionize.
It is early in the morning, isn't it? Jesus. Okay. Raul, according to this robot wheel, we're gonna talk to you next. So
Okay.
what do you got?
Well, I think there's an easy way to do it. One, I have a suspicious feeling that Santa isn't being really loyal to Mrs. Claus.
Whoa.
I say we get a camera crew. We just follow him. We track him down. We see where he's up to. See where he's going. This sleigh that can go anywhere and travel kind of through time and like pause time. It's like, you think he's just using that to give presents to all the happy
I
kids and
guarantee
families?
day one we find that sleigh in some shady motel back alley.
Guaranteed. You look in there,
Guaranteed.
there's going to be a bunch of tourniquets, hacksaws in the back of that thing.
Oh, you
There's
think he's
I'm saying I don't know, but I'm not ruling it out.
Wow,
that's fair.
this went on a different direction than I thought it was. I thought
Yeah.
he was cheating on Miss Claus, but you think he's secretly murdering.
Yeah, I don't know. It's obvious.
Hold on. Are you thinking of Dexter? I know Dexter's back, but we're talking about Santa.
Wait.
Same guy.
Yeah, no, I think it's Santa. I think you think he can't have clean hands. I guarantee you, he's just a man with some extra powers. We
can't have clean
do an
hands.
investigation. We see what he's up to, and we find out. And obviously, he's getting up to some dirty business. We release that to the public.
Yeah.
And we see what he does. And like, honestly, I don't think people are gonna be happy about it.
Nobody
I think
lives
they're
for
gonna make
thousands
him
of
leave.
years and doesn't get a little bored with life and decide to try something new, aka murdies.
Just try a little bit of murder. You just want to dip your toes in murder every
Yeah.
once in a while. And the ground rules was that we couldn't murder him, but
But we-
nothing in our nomination says that, you know, Santa isn't already murdering other people.
We don't
So-
know.
Yeah.
We don't
don't
know. I'm just saying we don't know.
As long as we're agreed that one of the top ways is to invest all of our power into proving a thing that might be true.
That's true. Michael, you're the next one on this robot wheel because you know there's only one name left. So what do you got?
Right.
First nomination.
Okay, so mine's so easy. I'm kind of going the opposite route of John. what I'm going to do is we're going to go to the North Pole, just spy around, poke around, find the best elf there, right? And then we headhunt him. We offer him, you know, double what he's making there. we start our own rival workshop on the South Pole. And we build it up. We hire better elves that make better toys,
That's very
build
good.
it up, and just basically squash the competition entirely. And we're
Could
gonna
we
have it. We
roleplay
got
that, Mike?
Bezos. What?
Could we role play that?
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
see. Let's play it.
And all I'm saying is, I just think it could be doing better. It could be better. That you're doing good work. You could be doing better work. I'm the elf. You can come headbutt me.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Hey,
the elf.
I'll give you $1 billion to come to me on the South Pole.
I'm sorry?
$1 billion.
Dollars?
Yeah.
What are those?
And scene. That was really good.
Wow, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does your elf sound like an Italian mobster kind of thing, John? Like it's
It might be my microphone.
oh, great. It's great. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Let's just go right into it. We don't have a lot of time. Second round of nominations. Here we go. We can just do in the same order.
Sure.
I should have thought of my answer as you guys were talking. Okay. We were just talking about Tim Allen's Santa Claus before. Let's use a concept from that movie where it's like you gotta wear the suit to become Santa. So how about this? We invite Santa over to have to have a nice fire. Just be cozy, just catch up a little bit, drink a little bit of Bailey's in your whatever cocktail you're doing, and then we turn up the heat. And
I like this.
and Santa's like, wow, I'm getting really hot here. I never do this, but I gotta take off my suit.
Turn
we're
on
like,
a little
"Yep."
Marvin Gaye.
You know where I'm going with this.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, he takes off his suit. He gets really hot and sweaty. He's all butt naked now. And then we swipe the suit. We're not going to burn down the house because no murder. We already discussed this. But he's going to be hot and toasty. He might pass out a little bit. He might get a little bit of carbon monoxide poisoning, a little bit, but he's not going to die. We're going to swipe his suit. And then the next day he's going to ask us where it is. And we're going to be like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. But that's the source of his power, right? Without the suit, he's not Santa. That's my nomination.
Checks out. Steal a
Right.
suit.
Steal his suit. But I had a little plan.
No, I understand.
Don't reduce it just to steal the suit.
I just thought if we're going to put it on a list, it might be easier to reduce to one line. I
John,
apologize.
John,
I apologize.
you're trying to get a job at Ranked, and I can see that here. John, what's your nomination?
Very good. Just like you, I have been only listening and trying to find ways to ruin your suggestions. I have not thought of my own. So let's say if we're also going to go to the Santa Claus, I believe Santa Claus 2 rules, we ran into the Mrs. Claus, where in order to stay Santa, he needed to have a Mrs. Claus and be married. So if we can romance that Mrs. Claus, convince her she can do better.
You're
We
going to
get her to-
romance Mrs. Claus?
Yeah. What
Okay.
are you trying to say?
I'm just
You don't think I can be romantic? Let's roll play this.
Let's roll play this. Let's roll.
All I'm saying is you could do better. Look, I think you're doing great with Santa. I just think you could be doing a little bit better. I'm an elf. Come with me. I'm an elf.
And scene, I guess.
And scene,
Like,
and
it's
scene.
perfect. It's perfect. That's great. So you're gonna romance
Absolutely.
Mrs. Claus.
Yeah, I think she could be doing better. So even if it's not me, if she's not interested, that's totally fine. I think I can give her a little bit of self-esteem. I can, she doesn't have to be Mrs. Claus. We could find out her name is Deborah, for instance.
Okay, so
Mhm.
your
Yeah,
plan
that's
is
living
your
under
plan
the
is to
shadow of
gaslight
some-
her. Okay, cool.
yeah, nice. That's good.
Yeah, that was my plan. When it goes up on the list, it's gaslight Mrs. Claus.
John, I have a question for you. You
Yeah.
watch a lot of movies. You have a favorite Mrs. Claus? The one that you want to seduce the most? Obviously, you're looking.
Rosemary Clooney, White Christmas.
Wow, didn't expect a
You had
quick
that ready.
answer
That's
like
good.
that.
Yeah.
Pick. That's good. I like it.
I'm
That's
very
good.
good. I'm
That's
very good.
What about in Christmas Chronicle 2? You see that one with Kurt Russell and
Oh yeah.
His wife?
A Goldie
His wife.
Hawn, right?
Goldie Hawn?
Yeah. I got to go Rosemary Clooney.
All right. Hey,
John-
the heart wants what it wants.
Do you
Art
know the one
wants-
whose name it was? The actress who's from the Tim Allen one, that Mrs. Claus?
Was it Diane? Who was
Is
it?
that Rosemary
Come on.
Clooney?
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, yeah, right. Stupid.
Okay, Raul, hit me. Second nomination. Let's go.
Hear me out. Inception. We go in with the suitcases and the suits. We dress up as elves. Obviously, I can get away with it. Tong, I assume you can get away with it. We go in there dressed as elves.
But still
get
with
him
the
when he's
suitcases
sleeping.
and the suits.
Still with suitcases. Suits.
Okay.
We rip off the elf suits. We go in there. We plug all this stuff on. Obviously, we don't explain too much because that's boring, and that's not what the fun of it is about. We know what we can do. We go and do his brains. We go and do his dream brain, and we tell him we're there to help him. And we've set up a scenario of different stories of levels of dreams to convince him that this isn't what his father wanted for him. That he wanted him to have a path of his own that was different than being Santa. And then we punch out of there all the levels, and we play that French song with the wah wah wah, and then we get out. And then
can I say, can we incept him to that he always wanted to surf?
Yes, we can incept into him anything we want. I think making him want to surf is a good one because then we can.
On board with this.
Yeah. We make him surf. We make him want to have different expectations for himself, and then he drops the job because obviously we would have done such a good job at convincing him that this isn't what he really wanted.
Wow.
Beautiful.
And we didn't do it. He convinced himself.
That's right. Well, I mean, we kind of did. If you're inceptioning him, you're kind of doing it.
You incept him so that he comes with the idea himself.
Raul, can I ask you a question? As someone who's probably seen Inception many, many times, who's your crack crew here? You got 5 people probably. You need like a Tom Hardy.
Yeah, I get Michael Mongiardi. Obviously, Michael Mongiardi will be the architect of the dreams. He'll came up with the stories. He'll be like, here's a kid, and a ball drops in his head or something. I don't know, and that convinces him to change his mind about something. And Tong, you'll be in there too. You'll have ideas that we need to refine. Maybe a podcast idea that we can maybe fix, and then we'll take that somewhere. But we'll help you out with that. And John, we will come in. He'll be the the femme fatale that will guide him through and try to help him out. And I obviously Ellen Page. And I think that's the end.
Elliot Page.
So no one's Leonardo DiCaprio in this scenario.
Honestly, Leonardo DiCaprio felt like he was pulling the whole crew down with his issues.
Yeah,
true. Yeah.
None of us have an issue with the fake.
Obsessed with that top. Give it a rest, boy.
Yeah,
It's a child's toy.
It's a child's toy. Anyway,
so
okay. The last nomination for today: top 5 ways to dethrone Santa. Michael, what do you got?
Nice.
Wow.
We did it.
That's John's. Yeah,
that's fantastic. That's a fantastic photo.
I would get a job at Santa's workshop. I'd get in on the ground floor, right? I'd work my way up, ingratiating myself to Santa. I earn his trust, and the whole time I'm telling him all about Tahiti and how beautiful Tahiti is. Oh, you would love Tahiti. Oh, the palm trees, the beaches, the crystal clear waters. You would love it.
Yeah.
And I would just be planting that seed. Or you could say gaslighting.
Or incepting.
Yeah. These 3 are all kind of the same. But I would do this. But it's very Tahiti. Mine is Tahiti focused. And I think that's taking this up to another level.
Okay.
Yeah. I have an idea what's going to be top of the list, guys.
And then, and just going to, I'm going to kind of plant that idea in his mind. That
but
he
not
wants
through
to go to
dreams.
Tahiti.
But not through dreams.
And
Let's
then
be clear.
in the cold, frigid North Pole. Ooh, doesn't like it. You don't like it. And then I'm just going to eventually convince him that he doesn't want this job. And then eventually I'll just be like, well, I could do it. And I would just... over years would slowly dethrone him.
This is a long con.
Good.
Wait, you could take over as Santa, or what? You could.
Yeah, that's what dethroning is, right? You take over. You're Santa now. Isn't that dethrone?
Didn't we discuss that? It doesn't necessarily mean
you don't have to take the throne. You just have to get him off the throne.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Well, I would take the throne because I'm power hungry.
Of course.
Okay.
I mean,
well, that's the one thing that makes your nomination different than Raul's. So it's great.
And Tahiti. Don't forget Tahiti.
Yeah. And the suits. Raul said we needed suits.
let me read you the list of what we have. So we're only doing 8 today instead of 3 rounds of nominations, 8 nominations. So we have Swap the Naughty and Nice list. I'm going to post it in our chat so you guys can see it. Get elves unionized. We can see if Santa is disloyal to Miss Claus and if he's secretly murdering. We have this South Pole workshop idea that Michael said. We have stealing the suit. We have John. What was yours? Mrs. Claus something.
We want to make Mrs. Claus realize she can do better than Santa, so that he won't be married and then can't be Santa because he's not married.
Yeah,
based on the rules of the Santa Claus.
Right. And then Raul has Inception, and then Michael has Tahiti Inception.
Yeah.
Which is, taking the throne and stuff like that. Let me post this in our chat here. Apologies if it's not detailed. I was trying to do this as we were talking. Boom. Wow, great. It doesn't post very well.
That's okay. I think we got the gist.
Yeah, you got the gist. Okay, so let's come up with, we got to whittle this down to, top 5. What are we thinking here? What is the big contenders? That is
I do like South Pole. Thank you, Tina, for shouting it out. I think Mike's was the most original of our concepts. We've got a lot of crossover going here.
Yeah, I love how he starts with an original concept and then he just apes another concept.
I think he incepted me with his
basically starting up a rival North Pole in the South and then stealing all of his workforce so he can't be Santa. I like that idea. I think it's coming at it from a capitalist perspective, which I think we can all agree is the best perspective.
Oh yeah,
yes, right. Of course.
We all love capitalism here at the Sonar Network.
I don't know what capitalism is, but I think it's like taking stuff out of a pot.
That's 2 things you didn't know about. You're like, I don't know what communism is or capitalism.
Yeah, my understanding is communism is putting stuff into a pot. Capitalism, you take it out of a pot.
Wow.
Right?
That's sure. Let's say sure. Raul, what do you give me what's your favorite on the list that we can start?
I see, and I'm not doing this because it's mine. I'm doing this because it's awesome, and because everyone wants to be an Inception, and everyone wants to see it happen to Santa. And I say the Inception idea is a perfect idea.
Can I ask you a question, Raul?
Please.
Why is your Inception idea better than Tahiti Inception?
Yeah, actually, and I've got a follow-up question. Why not Tahiti? Like, don't you think something's missing from your answer?
You know what? Call me crazy, but I feel like it was a regression of my idea. I feel like I know that sounds crazy because Tahiti is a really good backbone to convincing someone to leave their job. I hear it happen all the time, but I'm gonna say I like the Inception one. I think it's convincing. We've seen it work in the film, so I think it works in real life.
Yeah, I guess it works in the film. Yeah, it totally does. The thing that I don't like about taking the throne is that Michael's taking the throne of Santa Claus, and you're a busy guy already. How are you going to run the Sonar Network and be Santa? I just don't see a situation where you could really properly do a good job being Santa.
I'd hire people. I'd hire help, outsource. I've got to funnel that money out of Santa Claus. It's all about Santa Claus is all about materialism and toys for children. We got to funnel that money into the Sonar Network for art to get people's art out
your
to
idea
the world.
is basically to let Mariana take over from Santa.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Michael, do you have a favorite that isn't your Tahiti idea?
You know what? I'm going to go with Swap the Naughty and Nice list. It's simple. I know it was the first one, so
it was a good one.
It didn't get we didn't get too wild with it yet, but it was simple. It was straight and to the point. And just think of the hilarious sitcom style confusion that would happen. Like, oh no, little Randy, who always kicks people, is getting all these big good gifts, but the good little boy who studies hard and does all his homework got a lump of coal. So would be,
I see.
That would be pretty silly.
I do like the caper element of it as well.
It is good. It is good. It's simple. And it's like you didn't need a lot of explaining, which is good.
Although I will say I do like the idea. The more I think about it, I like the idea of if you're gonna film this, you just whisper the word Tahiti, and then we do Guy Ritchie hard cuts to stamping a passport, cut to an airplane, and he's just on a beach. Like that's all it took was sailing to Tahiti.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a short
Yeah.
film, but it's good.
It's a great film.
Yeah.
You know what? I do like this Mrs. Claus idea. I'm not just saying that to throw John a bone,
Thank you.
but it's good. You know, Santa, he's a hardworking guy. He needs
Yeah.
a love. You know, he needs somebody in his life, and you take that love away from him. What has he got? Nothing. He's got no will to become Santa anymore. Let's take Mrs. Claus out of the equation. Not kill her, just take her out.
Reduce her.
Take her out.
Yeah,
His magic
John's
will
gonna
go
make
away.
her- Yeah, let's see that play
Honestly,
out one more time.
Santa's got to be. I mean, he's probably not paying her the attention she wants because he's so busy. And I think that would be your way to sneak in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
You go in there like kind of early December while he's starting to ramp up with work, and you're just there to show her, how
Yeah.
she deserves to be treated.
You know
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Just a shoulder to cry on.
Absolutely, that's all you need. That's all.
Yeah,
You need.
that's your move, eh?
No.
Just-
That is such a creep move.
Dress up as an elf and be a shoulder to cry on. I get
Yeah.
it. It's a solid tactic. Okay, so we have Swap Naughty and Nice List. We have Mrs. Claus, Inception, and South Pole Workshop. That's our 4. We need a 5th. So if you look at what we have left here, we still have Steal the Suit, Get the Elves Union. I can't say that word.
Tongue is famously anti-union.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I have a hard time saying it.
Yeah.
We have the Dexter situation with Santa, where he's secretly murdering people, and then we
I have
have
a question about that. If it turns out he's not Raoul, just on the small off chance that Santa's not secretly a Dexter.
Okay, you guys really focused on the Dexter side, and I know
I mean-
because murder's a big deal or something.
Dexter is
but,
kind of the best kind of murderer, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we all like Dexter.
Do you think Santa's secretly unlike Dexter? He's not killing other serial killers. He's killing other
Santas or potential
fairy,
Santas, maybe.
like the tooth fairies and Easter bunnies. Is that
he's
possible?
killing all those guys.
Yes.
When's the
There's
last time
all-
you saw an Easter bunny, Tongue?
You know, I've never seen one, so that's
Boom.
a wow.
Boom.
Wow. Okay. All right. Is this nomination too dark? Is it too dark for Christmas?
Is it too dark for Christmas? I think we're in the world of dark.
Mm.
Or
Mm.
decidedly all agreeing to make sure he
Sure,
unjustifiably
sure.
leaves his throne.
I think I don't like it.
Fair.
Is that too dark?
Wow.
If I just say it doesn't make sense to me, Raoul.
See, the
I don't
problem with
like
this
it.
nomination, Raul, is like it's on a hunch that he's being disloyal. It's a hunch that he's doing something secretive, and we just don't
Yeah.
know.
If he's
not-
not doing something secretive, do we have to frame him?
I hear what you guys are saying. If it's too hard to get, we'll remove it. Just forget it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, we got to come up with our 5. We only have less than 10 minutes left. So if we're taking that out of the equation, how do we feel about we can't do Tahiti Inception. I'm sorry, right? Like that's too close to the other
But
Inception.
Tahiti, yeah, no,
I
you're
think
right.
I think we can combine Tahiti into Inception. I think we can make that one.
Okay, let me just. Can I just have a sidebar with Raul? Raul,
Yes, sidebar.
I'm looking down at you here. Hey, Raul.
I'm looking up at you.
Right,
Right, there you go. Yeah.
There it is.
Okay,
Oh, wait.
so
There we go.
okay, we'll use your Inception, your rules,
Right.
your game, everything
Fine.
about it is true. But can we just throw Tahiti in there?
Tahiti
It would
inside of
really
my
mean a lot to
Inception?
me. Sorry, can you repeat that?
And put Tahiti in my Inception.
Yeah, I mean everything else is yours is the same. We're gonna hold it just exactly as it was. It would just mean so much to me if we could do Tahiti.
Can I just
have
say, my brother, I know you guys are doing a great bit, and I'm so sorry they interrupted. My brother just threw a note at me because he wanted to make sure I said this. What if Santa's a serial killer who only kills people who worked on the show Dexter? And was that worth me interrupting you?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yes. And
Great bit. Great note.
and
I'm
Mike,
sorry.
Mike, I agree with you. I will inject your Tahiti into my Inception. I'll take yours on. Become one idea.
Well, because I'm the host and a tyrant, I will not let that fly.
Whoa! He wants us. He wants us to do that.
tyranny.
There
knew it.
has to be a different in the nominations. We can't just go willy-nilly combining them all. What if we just combine the whole list right now? It'd be chaos.
You know
Be
what?
chaos.
I 100% agree. I didn't think of it. I like that firm fist.
Thank you, John. Thank
Tom
you.
waited
Wow,
for
we're
us to
really
be
getting
as
along
happy as
today.
possible before he axed that idea.
Yeah. I want to see you guys play it out before I axed it.
I would say Steal the Suit. I like actually. We haven't. That's not on the list right now, is it?
Oh, it's not. No, steal this.
You know
It's
what?
either
I don't
Steal
wanna
the
see-
suit. Yeah.
I'm not sucking up to you. I'm just saying that's a great idea you just had. I like your control. You're going to steal that suit. I like your idea.
All right. Do you guys agree with that? Are we cool with that? Steal the suit.
I'm cool.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So
Can we
our-
take the suit to Tahiti?
you know what? Yes, because I'm a tyrant, and I'll allow that too. Just from I want Tahiti in my nominations. That's why I was making such a big fuss about it before. Okay, swap naughty and nice list. Steal the suit. Miss Claus. Inception. South Pole Workshop. That's 5. What's number 5?
I think honestly, I'm gonna say my Mrs. Claus thing's number 5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like
Oh,
your
yeah.
Mrs. Claus.
Not even competition. Okay, yeah. All right. Let me just.
It
post-
really relies on the rules of the movie Santa Claus 2 being true.
Yeah.
Which is your favorite Santa Claus movie?
Santa Claus 3 had Jack Frost.
That movie's bad. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm cool with that. So number 5 is Mrs. Claus. You know, take her out of the equation. You know, she's gone.
Yeah.
What's number 4?
Great question, Raul.
Number 4, I would say. Oof. What do we have on our list? We
You
have
can see. You can
right,
see
it's
in
right
the-
there.
in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
cast
yeah.
there, Raul.
I say it is going to be the Union.
Okay.
But the
I guess that, but I'm not married to that. But like that's my vote.
we don't. Do we have the Union on our list?
We don't.
We don't. No, it'd be like
Oh,
South Pole Workshop would be the closest thing to it.
yeah.
But I like that idea. That's a really good idea.
It is, yeah.
idea.
I think maybe Inception, maybe, or Swap Naughty and Nice are my
I think
next
Swap
2,
Naughty
I
and
think.
Nice can be number 4.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It's
Mrs.
fun.
Claus is 5. Swap Naughty
Yeah.
and Nice is 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on board with this so far.
Yeah,
Yeah, me
number
too.
Yeah.
3. So so let me just recap for the people at home who are missing out here. Number 5 is our Mrs. Claus plan, where she's not in the equation anymore. Number 4 is swapping the naughty and nice list. This is for top 5 ways to dethrone Santa, as a reminder. And number 3 is
Steal the suit.
I'll put Inception in there because I understand that it is also like John's relying on the rules of a film
Yeah.
with suitcases that hypothetically go into your brain.
Really
So-
relying on technology that we don't currently have.
Yes.
we don't know. It could
Yeah, and
exist.
a
I'm saying
Santa
we don't
we
currently
know
have
is real.
it. Even if it exists, we need to go find that stuff. Which
Yeah,
makes it a harder
true.
thing to do.
Yes, that's true.
Because then that part of the plan is like being like, okay, Leonardo DiCaprio, we got to make friends with him, and then do a whole song
Yeah.
and dance.
And he's
Mhm.
Yes.
famously a party guy, so you got to keep up with him
Mhm.
and hang around with him on his yacht until he's ready to share the technology with you.
You're right. You're right. Okay,
3. Yeah.
great. Number 2. So we have Steal the Suit, and we have the South Pole Workshop as the 2 we're fighting for.
I am weirdly. I know this was our last suggestion. I think Steal the Suit might be my number 1.
Wow.
Is that crazy,
Michael?
guys?
I'm cool with it.
I'm
Actually,
on
they're
board.
both really good.
They're both really good.
They're both really good.
I'm definitely partial to the South Pole Workshop because it is mine and because I love capitalism.
Oh, you know what I just thought of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have.
But I am
imagined-
willing to take second if that's the way it has to be. I mean, I'm going with the group here. It's an honor to be even nominated.
Is it possible to throw in a last minute number 1 is Magic School Bus?
Oh, I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
It's so funny. I'm
Allow it.
looking at the green room here, and as soon as John says Magic School Bus, Mariana perked up and was like, "I gotta start typing."
We love the Magic School Bus.
Yes.
If, by the way, Mariana, I nominated the Magic School Bus on our top 5 fictional vehicles episode. So
Yeah, as
Just saying.
Mariana also pointed out, and she led with this, that it can go into pee holes and travel time.
Yeah.
we
Which
should
I
have had
think is better than Santa's suit. Honestly.
yeah, we can go up Santa's pee hole. So number 2, I think, I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to go, because with the South Pole workshop idea, we have to make sure we're better than Santa.
Yeah, and
We're gonna we get his best elf. Okay, we hire top elves from all around the world that work so hard. We pay
true.
them.
yeah.
Get everyone from his administration.
Yeah,
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
because Santa's just a face. It's like
kind of like what we're
president.
doing to Pod Cavern.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I understand now.
Yeah, this is honestly just the proof of concept for taking over Christmas.
Am I like Bernard in the Santa Claus? Is that, the top elf, you know what I'm
Yep.
talking about?
Yes.
So I'm the equivalent to Bernard is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you really want that, yeah.
Yeah, he's a hot elf, right? Was he a hot elf?
He's a kid.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
he was the head of that TV show Numbers. So
Never heard
Oh,
of it.
was it? Oh, David Krumholtz, right?
Yeah, it was David
I
Krumholtz,
forgot
and it
that's
was
him.
Bernard,
Yeah,
yeah.
right. He's the cutie.
Guys,
You
back
can do
on
it.
track. We have
Oh,
one. Okay,
He's
Raul,
cute.
I'm leaving this decision to you because I made
Yeah.
fun of you a lot this episode. Your robot voice, your Inception.
Thank you. Yeah,
I'm leaving it to you. What's number 2?
I'm going to say number 2 is. I'm going to say it's the Make Another Workshop.
I think
Okay.
I agree.
All right.
I think just because it's hard. We have to be
Yeah,
better than Santa.
stealing
I
a
don't know.
suit feels outside the
Yeah.
box, but that suit is magical. I think
Yeah.
it's the right one, and I like the idea of having a sexy night with Santa, where we play him some music and turn up the heat, and just get him to. I like the idea that you didn't knock him out; you just convinced him to take off the suit.
Yeah, we
he
get real
convinced
loose.
himself because it's so hot in there. We have like
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
fireplaces going. All right, here we go.
That is
Top
plenty.
5 ways to dethrone Santa. We have our list. Number 5, Mrs. Claus. She's gone. We take her away from Santa. He's powerless without his loving wife. Number 4, we swap the naughty and nice list. Number 3, it's Raul's Inception idea. Pretty good.
We incept him to not want to be Santa,
Exactly. He does
Yeah.
something else
to
afterwards.
go anywhere but Tahiti.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And you're not taking his throne. That's the difference with Michael's nomination too.
All
And
right.
number 2 is we're going to make a rival South Pole workshop. We're going to somehow be better than Santa by taking all his elves and his administration.
Even not necessarily better, just better funded. Like we can be the Facebook to his whatever was before Facebook. We can, you know what I mean?
MySpace.
It
Yeah.
doesn't have to be better. It just has to,
Friendster.
yeah.
yeah, we get it. We get
the
it.
High
messenger
five,
to his ICQ.
Mhm.
Wow,
To-
that's
to
a
use
deep
a
cut.
A real deep cut.
Yeah, I love it. Number 1, we steal the suit from Santa Claus, and then without the suit, he's just a nobody. There you go. We did it. Top 5 ways to dethrone Santa, everyone.
Thank
Wow.
you so much for having us, man. This has been fantastic.
Love it.
Yeah,
And
thank
I
you.
want to say you have one of the top podcast networks in this show right now.
Oh, wow.
And
It's,
you know what?
yeah.
And this is also a proof of concept that we can do ranked in 45 minutes.
Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. We want to, in the real format of the show, we want to drag it out as much as possible. That's
No,
what
ranked
we
is
love about
ranked
it.
is a lot of fun.
It is
And
a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
should
For
check it
instance,
out.
if you listen to one of our episodes on Ranked, I interrupt way more. If you can believe that.
And offer
Yeah,
way
this
more
is John-
suggestions.
This is
Yeah.
John controlling himself.
Yeah, where I'm not listening and I just randomly cut people off mid-sentence.
The things that happen is
Yeah.
we usually interrupt each other and also start talking about some niche movie reference that nobody else would understand. So yeah, it's great. It's great. You should listen to it. But thank you all thank you Sonar Network for having
Thank
us
you,
here
Tom.
today. This has been a lot of fun, and thank you to the guys, the elves.
condiment
That's how I
boys.
remember it.
Yeah. And stick
boys.
around for the rest of the day. There's going to be terrific shows all day long. Some of us are going to be back later in the day doing fun things. Mike's going to be here all day. He's going to force himself to eat an onion raw,
stay tuned to watch
like an
that.
apple, which is
That's
I might
disgusting.
vomit while watching.
It's happening in an hour and a half. I'm not ready
That's
for
awesome.
it. That's
Oh,
not ready.
Can't wait.
Oh.
Are you going to be able? You're doing it so early in the day. Are you going to be able to do the rest of the marathon here?
I hope not.
Yeah. Remember, Mike, if you need a break, like if you have to step back, just bring somebody in from the backstage to guest host with Mariana while you go and vomit and
I'll
cry.
I will probably have to do that. I'm sure.
Yeah, and if it's not too weird, if you could keep eye contact while eating the onion, that'd be awesome. I'd appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be great. All right. Well, that's it for the show. Thanks for listening, everyone. And yes,
Thanks,
stick around
everyone.
for the rest of the day.
Happy
Yeah.
holidays.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yeah. And it's just me here. And of course, Michael has gotten up. And
Thought I could get back
even
in
though
time.
I
I'm
made a
sorry.
very strict rule that Michael is not to get up ever again. Anyway, hi, we're back. That was a really fun show.
Oh,
Where have you
that was-
been?
I had to put my food away. I ordered all these bready treats, and I was like eating them and enjoying them, and then I was like, oh man, I'm really full, and I got a full warm belly, and I'm feeling nice. And then I remember that I have to eat an entire onion in an hour and a half, and I'm full.
Did you buy something like Gaviscon or like Tums? Like you gotta coat your belly in some sort of like film.
Yeah, I
Some
meant
kind
to.
of like thing.
I meant to, but I didn't. So here we are.
Do you have Tums?
I have some. Yeah, I can use time.
I think you should eat 15 Tums before you embark on this journey. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's crazy. You have to eat 2 onions now? I didn't even know about this.
Shannon LaHaye, who's coming up several times actually throughout this marathon, lots of fun stuff, is asking why the onion. We did a poll. I basically said I would do whatever the audience voted on, and we kind of polled for ideas, and then we took the top 5 ideas and polled to see which one I should do. And everyone hates me because I just don't like onion. Onions are my least favorite thing in the world, and I'm not looking forward to eating a whole one. So
Well, first, before we did the poll, we actually took suggestions from everybody for what they wanted you to do. And
Yeah,
guess
right,
who
like what I just said.
submitted eat a whole onion? Guess who submitted that?
oh, that was you. Was
That
it
was
you?
me. Yeah, that was
You
me.
did this to me?
I did do this. I didn't expect it to win. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well,
It
here
was
we are.
me, and the thing also, it kind of sucks that it was me, though, because the thing was also like, hey, if your suggestion wins and he has to do your thing, then you can be on the show with him and laugh at him while he does it. But now it's just me, and I'm just here again. So we are gonna invite a special someone to come and join us for that show, who is our nice friend, who's a nice person, and you'll see who it is. Who did a North Pole holiday stream?
I don't know what that means, but
Me neither.
we love Anya.
Okay. Well, yeah, we love Anya no matter what she says. So coming up later, I want to say that we have very exciting stuff. We have Ajahnis Charley coming in later on. I want to make sure I get the time right. They are here at 2:30 p.m. and they're doing a show all about littles, small things, short people, short sentences. I don't know.
Short shows,
Little
short-
stuff,
Everything's short.
which
Everything's
I
short,
relate
everything's-
to.
And the show's
I'm
called Shawties.
little. What? Oh, it's
Shawties.
called no. It's not called Shawties. It's called Shawties.
It says I have it here Shawties.
It's Shawties, like
Shawties.
shorties without the R.
Okay, but it's spelled with
Say it.
AW. But
Say it.
Shawties.
No.
Okay, British
Anyway, so
Shawties.
Ajahnis is going to be here. They're going to do that show, and I believe their guest is Alessandra Vite, which is another person who is doing so many things in this marathon, and also her own show, where she's going to do her second annual roundup of her crushes from the year. And guess who's on the list? Just
Is it
guess
me?
one of them. We're talking about celebrities.
Oh yeah, right.
All right, guess one person that's on the list, please.
Me? I've seen the list.
No. Oh. Okay. Well, someone that she loves very, very much, that she talks about all the time, and who looks like a small boy, but she loves him, is Timothy Chalamet.
Oh yeah.
That's her top crush at all times. I don't know if she's ever gonna maybe grow out of that, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe she did this year. Yeah. So Alessandra's coming up later, and up next we have more of us. Unfortunately, we are so very sorry that we are going to be here for a little bit longer.
For a little bit more. Definitely, you're going to see a lot of us at the beginning of the marathon because these morning slots were hard to fill, believe it or not. But after, after the Onion experience, we're going to have a lot of fun, exciting stuff, and a lot of stuff before that too. It's just great. All day, be here all day. You're gonna love it.
You get and we did say before that everybody does get 1 5-minute break. If you want to take that now, you're welcome to do so. Just be back in 5 minutes, or you can take it later in the day.
And let us know
please,
if you've taken your break so we can update the spreadsheet.
Yes, of course, of course. So up next, what we have is a special guest on to do one of our premium shows, which we already mentioned before, but I'll mention again. We have a premium show, Michael Do It, this new show where you're going to eat an onion for no reason. That's a new show that we're going to start putting out probably sometime soon in the new year. And that will go out on our premium channels. So we have like Patreon, where we already have The Pitch, which is our premium show. And then we also have Apple subscriptions, and you can check us out. You can throw us $3 and support the network and listen to some shows. So Mike and I run those. And like I said, The Pitch is our premium pod, where we have a special guest on to come and pitch a podcast to us. For example, I think the last one we had was Cupid. And Cupid was pitching us a podcast called A Cup of Cupid. And it was all about how Cupid is too old and yet too much of a baby. And nobody wants to have sex with him.
But he is an old man, though. He is not a baby.
He is like thousands of years old. But he also has the body of a baby and whatever. Anyway, this show was really messed up because basically Cupid was tricking people into trying to seduce them, and it was like legally questionable, morally questionable. So we didn't end up going with it, but that was the previous one. Can you think of another good example?
Yeah, I mean, we had Matt McCready pitched us a couple ideas. I think he ended up being imprisoned before we could.
Well, he did try to kill me.
He did try to kill you to take your place in the Sonar network. But so that happened. We had Jay Baruchel on. It sounded a lot like Chris Wilson, though. It sounded and looked just like Chris Wilson, but it was Jay Baruchel. I think we can confirm that. Anyway, we've done a bunch of episodes. They're really fun, and you can just hear people pitching their podcast ideas. But you can hear it, and you can find it. You can get that feed on our Patreon or on Apple subscriptions. So if you want to listen to the pitch, that's where you find it.
Yeah, and today, today our guest is someone who you might recognize as last month's guest of the month. We made a bunch of posts about it, celebrating this person, and you can go find those on our social media at the Sonar Network. Yeah, so I think we can just jump right into the episode, huh, Mike? Or do you have anything else you want to say before we go?
No, let's get right into it. So I'm excited to hear what this person has to pitch us. Hello.
Hey, we're back. We
We're back.
never leave.
We never
Um,
leave.
Yeah, so welcome to The Pitch.
This is
the
the show
show
where
where-
we take pitches for podcasts to join the network from all kinds of wacky characters.
Yeah. Or sometimes just our friends.
Yeah.
Today we have a very special guest. I have absolutely no idea what he's about to pitch us. But whatever it is, we are going to analyze it with no bias, and we are going to just come at it from a neutral place, really dissect, is this worth adding to the network? Let's bring out our guest, Paul Ayoshi.
Hello.
Hi,
Paul.
Paul.
How's my audio? Is it good?
It's perfect.
Great. Awesome.
How are you?
I'm all right. I'm right. I'm just asking because I can't hear myself. Here we go. I'll just.
You
do
can't hear yourself? Uh-oh.
that. That's okay, but I can hear you.
Okay.
All right.
How's it going? How's your morning? How's your Saturday?
Oh, it's it's good. It's nice and looks very snowy out right now, so it's very pretty. And let's see, I had a smoothie this morning.
Ooh.
And then
What was in it?
bananas, strawberries. I get Vega protein powder in there. Some omega-3 oil, not non fish based, and
You put oil in the smoothie?
omega-3 oil.
That is a serious smoothie.
Yeah, and then did I say strawberries?
Yeah.
Frozen. Yeah,
Yeah.
and soy milk.
That's an
Great.
easy place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're allowed. Cool. If you can hear my cat, sorry, she's going to scream probably
Yeah.
for the next 14 hours.
That's cool.
Yeah, so thanks so much for being here.
thank you for
I know
having
when I asked you to be here, I said that we usually have a guest on and they pitch us an idea for a podcast.
Yeah,
And then you said, I have lots of ideas.
yeah,
So you have a whole notebook.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's got a book.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I just begin?
Should we just get into it? I mean, how many do you have? Is it going to take up a full half hour?
Maybe if we discuss.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll
Oh,
see.
we will discuss.
So,
Trust me.
What if I just read through all of them quickly and give a quick definition of each one, and then you guys can see which ones resonate with you.
What do you think, Mike? You want to go through them one by one and talk about it, or you want to hear the whole list first and pick?
Let's go one by one.
All right. Okay. So
I want to
here
be
we go.
surprised.
Okay. Number one, ghost chat, where you interview a real ghost. No, not like a fake show where someone pretends to be a ghost. Like a one where you're a real ghost, or where you interview a real ghost.
You're a ghost? Oh, you?
No, I'm not a ghost.
You're
Yeah.
alive.
I'm alive, but you get a real ghost because it's always such like so like sad when people are like, I'm a ghost, but it's not. It's fake. So,
Wait,
real ghost.
how are you finding a ghost? Let's start there.
Well, they're in lots of places. From what I hear, in haunted houses and things like that.
Okay. Have you
Museums.
personally ever, I mean, is there any proof of concept of this? Have you ever spoken to a real ghost?
No, but that's like because there's no platform for them.
You think that's the problem?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think the problem is that ghosts want to get their voice out there, they just don't have a platform, and that podcasting provides that perfect platform for them.
Sorry. What did you say? I was reading the things at the bottom.
Oh, I'm saying, are you saying that that ghosts want to have their voice heard? The problem is that podcasting didn't exist yet, so they didn't have a platform.
Possibly. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
I like the vision of this. I think practically speaking, legit, your cup says I'm a twat at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, I just thought I would mention that in case you didn't know, because that's what it says at the bottom. And I don't know if someone gifted you that mug and you had no idea, but you know
Oh.
that.
it used to be Alice Moran's mug, and then when she moved out of the place, she left it, so I took it.
Okay.
Now the world
Cool.
knows you've stolen her mug.
I told her if she's leaving it here, it's mine.
Fair.
But
So yeah, logistically speaking, I don't know that this idea is for me. I also don't believe in ghosts, but that's just me. You know, so maybe somebody who believes in ghosts would be able to find one.
And the network,
Doubt it.
The network is. We do have several ghost shows already. We have
yeah, I know, but they're all
Paranormal.
fake. They're all fake. That's the problem. Not real.
Oh, I see. Well, you know what? Let's throw that in the maybe pile.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's try another one and see how it compares.
All right. Okay. Another one I have is called Satan's Brew, where you interview Satan worshippers and their independent breweries.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Very specific niche.
Okay.
But I mean, we love niche.
That's what podcasts are all about, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like it's all about finding your community, your very specific niche, and giving them content that they can relate to. So, yeah. Okay. So, can you name any one Satan worshippers brewery? I don't know of any personally. Amsterdam.
Those horn hops. Those horn
yeah.
hops.
Horn hops.
Horn hops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's the devil's hops.
There's Devil's hops. That's a big one.
Right.
Yeah. There's also
Yeah, right.
Beelzebub barley.
Oh, that's true. And the devil's barley.
And the Devil's barley is another
Yeah.
big one. Those are
A
kind of the top four.
subsidiary of
Those are the
Beelzebub's
big
barley.
four in the Satanist beer game.
And Satan's barley.
Satan's
hop.
barley. as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's another big one. Up in
So
Sonar.
lots.
So,
So there
yeah,
are
there's a
actually
lot.
so many. Okay. So you've got at least 5 episodes in the bank.
Yeah. Oh,
Right
and
there.
there's Budweiser. We forgot about
Budweiser.
that.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Budweiser.
Of course. Right.
Barley.
Yeah.
Barley. Yeah.
So you would talk about, I guess you would interview these people, interview the people that run the breweries, that worship Satan, and you would kind of.
Yeah, just see what they got brewing.
Okay, that's cute. All right. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how much we want to associate ourselves with Satan worshippers.
But Mike's on the show.
I am on the show. I've guessed it several times. I didn't really know what it was about. I wasn't told in advance. But I was on the show. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about that. But so I think I'm going to throw that one in the maybe pile too. Why don't we try a different one?
All right. This one is called Tub Chats. We talk to people in tubs about tubs.
Okay. Now I will say that one of our
Sounds familiar.
podcasts, Spooked, hosted by Cody Crane, he has a web series called Deep Tub, where he sits in the tub with people and chats about them. But they don't chat about tubs. The tubs do come up from time to time, but they don't chat about tubs. So I do see there is a bit of a difference here.
Paul, I have also seen lately on your Instagram that you have been taking baths, and your friends are there, and they're helping you take a bath.
Yeah.
Do you care to explain?
Oh, I was in a bike accident and I broke my body and my arm, and I couldn't bathe myself. That's what
So you had friends. You had a different friend coming over every time to help you bathe.
Well, what happened was I just asked one, and then we took a photo, and then a bunch of people started asking me to come over.
That is so sweet.
It's very nice. A lot of people I had to be like, maybe not. But yeah.
And are you going to name all of those people right now?
Half or everyone but
Don't
one
do it.
person is on already on Instagram.
Okay.
That made me.
I meant you should name the people that you refused to
Oh, that I
allow into your
refused.
house.
No,
Don't do it.
no.
Don't do
It was
that.
me. It was
No.
me. I begged him. I said, "Let me bathe you." I begged him, and he was like, "No." So, asked and answered.
Yeah.
So in all of those that time that you spent in the bath with your friends near you, they weren't in the tub with you, but they were near you. Did you ever discuss the tub itself?
Yeah, because I got a big tub. It's pretty deep.
Okay, how big? How big is it?
Well, it's think of like a regular size, like regular apartment tub, but it's just a lot deeper, maybe a little bit wider because.
Oh,
I
you
feel
got a
like
deep tub.
I have a
That's the
deep
name
tub.
of Cody's show.
Is it, oh, it is.
That was the name of his web series, wasn't it? Deep Tub.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Cody's gonna freak out when he sees this.
Well,
Just kidding.
he won. He won. He got it. So. Okay.
No, he never talked about the tub.
What? How? I mean, that's an easy fix though. He's already got the platform, and people are commenting on his show.
Oh, that show's long gone. Don't worry.
Well, it's gonna come back with people talking
Well,
about
now
that
it
now,
is.
and I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. Okay.
Okay, so tell me anything interesting about a tub. I don't know much about tubs.
Oh, neither do I. That's why I was gonna have people come on and figure it out.
Oh, okay. So this is not coming from a place of like, you're an authority on tubs. You know a lot about tubs. You're going to spread some knowledge. This is coming from, I know nothing about tubs. I want to know more. I'm going to get tub experts.
Yeah, well, not really tub experts. Just come and talk about your tub. I'll talk about mine.
So you don't even really want to know about tubs, like
Not
the
really.
way they're built
No,
or
well,
what
well-
makes them work.
When I first moved in, I was taking lots of baths, and it was winter time, and the side popped out, like it went bloop, like a little bubble. I guess because the
Sorry?
temperature of between hot and cold just made the tub sort of bend, and then it popped
The
back
side
in.
of your tub popped out?
Yeah, it went bloop. When I
What does that mean? Bloop.
It's like bubbled out. It's 'cause it's
Oh, it popped. Like it kind of
yeah, like
formed
whatever,
a bubble.
Yeah, in the I guess it's probably like a fake kind of plasticky thing.
Okay.
And then if wherever it was glued onto, it just like went bloop. And
So you have raccoons in your walls,
or ghosts.
or ghosts? Oh, or ghosts.
Who
Yeah.
knows? Who knows?
Okay.
I have a question about the tub, about the bath situation in your
Yeah.
life.
Yeah.
Do you shower first, then take a bath?
No.
Or do you bath? Do you bath yourself and then take a shower? Or do you not shower and you just lay in the bath and then get up?
Usually when I take a bath, it's just for like not a bathing purpose, just so I can just hang out in there and watch Star Trek. And so I don't usually shower in the bath. Sometimes I'll do it if I'm like, oh, I might as well just wash myself. Then I'll probably do it after.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Thanks. This
Okay.
is all stuff. This is spoilers for.
Right. Save it for the show.
Yeah,
Okay.
This is good. I mean,
So
this tub show does sound riveting, but you know what? We got to hear what else you got. Let's keep this on the pile. Let's keep this
Okay.
on the pile. This is a
Okay.
strong maybe.
Okay, how much time do we got?
I
have,
don't know.
15 minutes.
But yeah, about.
Okay, how about I just if I just go through them all? And
Let's go
then-
through them all. Let's
Oh,
go
you
through
have a
them all.
lot? Do you have that many?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just read them and then we'll go jot them down if something interests you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Star Trek. Yay. Okay.
Wow. Really got the audience on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Never mind. It's been done. Okay. Naked Jets. It's a show where people talk about their emotions and relationship while naked. Mike, that's for you. Another show called Free. Another show is called Free Therapy, where you take someone on the show and they just have a therapy session. That person usually can't afford a therapist, so that's a show. Another show, Paint, where you list names of different colors of paint.
Paint?
Yeah, there's a
You
lot.
list-
There's a lot of colors.
And you just list them. You don't talk
You just
about
list
them. or
them.
anything. You
This
just
is like
list
at least 3 seasons long, maybe more, because
Okay.
new colors every year. This
Oh, that's true.
Next one is called Pens. It's a show where people discuss pens, their favorite pens, their dream pens, and memories that they've had with pens in the past. Another show is called Stupid Dave, where you're like, oh, you talk about Dave and you trash talk Dave. You know Dave, just trash talk.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know a Dave.
Yeah. Another show is called Wind, where two people point their mics, like two new people each episode, point their mics up to the sky, and we just listen to the wind, and we'll do like a stereo thing where what someone's wind is on the right side, someone's wind is on the left side, and we just hear what they're like together. Just the wind, two types of winds. That's so unique. No one ever hears that, but it'll be different every time. Another idea, Awesome Dave, where we say positive things about Dave, how Dave's great. Awesome Dave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, got another idea called Laser Eyes. It's just we talk to people while they undergo laser eye surgery.
Okay.
Are you awake when that's happening? Do people go under for that?
Yeah, I just had it a few weeks ago, and you are awake, and it's
Doesn't it hurt?
doesn't hurt. But it's very uncomfortable, and like, it's not. It's a short podcast, maybe about 15 minutes long, but
And there's one episode, or how does it? Oh, you're just gonna find different people that are undergoing this.
I'll just stay inside like the surgery room and just like point the microphone.
And just wait for the next patient to come.
Yeah, and don't they like cut the film on the outside of your eyeball and like peel it back?
They cut your cornea. They shove a thing in your eyeball, and then like in Clockwork Orange kind of thing, and then your eyeball's open, and then they put this suction thing on your cornea, which sucks it, and your vision goes all black. And then they fit this thing on it, and it goes. And you hear a thing go, shh, shh, and then they take it off, and then your vision comes back, and then you see them like with this little tool, and they like flip your cornea over, and you can see the clearest you've ever seen in your life. Not focus, but just like everything's like HD or something all of a sudden, like 8K. And then the laser goes in your eye and goes. Only takes a few seconds, and then they flip it back over, and then they like pat it down, and they take the clamp off and move on to your next eye. And it's very uncomfortable. That's one idea.
Okay, that was awful to listen to.
Yeah. Now imagine you're talking to someone while that's happening. Just about anything.
Okay.
Another idea: heavy breathing. Just also a regular conversation, but you find people who like talk a little too close to the mic and breathe a lot, and just talk about their day and things like that. That's one idea.
I don't like that one.
Another show is called what? Okay, another show is called Barbershop versus Salon. Okay, you take a hairdresser and a barber, and they swap positions. Whoa, and then all the craziness happens.
Oh,
okay,
I can only
This is like
imagine.
wife swap.
yeah, except barbershop and salon. Who knows?
Yeah, except
Two
like that.
different jobs, they're gonna go crazy. Another show called Naked Mike Mongiardi.
Okay, this one sounds good. I like this.
There's a lot about this. I'm going to say this is the third time that I've seen you mention Michael being naked. And the other times were also in our Instagram messages. Every time we mentioned him eating an onion, you would tell me that you wanted that you wanted him to do that in the nude.
Yeah, so you can see it's already a popular topic. So good,
Right.
good thinking. Next one, I got debate massage. Get two people debating about some political topic, but they're both getting nice massages or painful massages while it's happening. And
That's good because you're relaxed.
I like this.
you're relaxed. You're relaxed, and
This I can get behind. Debating can be very stressful.
It is. It's very stressful. So just throw a couple people, or the guest can be very specific. You get someone talking about Christmas trees versus serious topics, Christmas trees versus real Christmas trees versus fake ones, and you get that heated debate of those two while they're getting a massage.
And it's hard to be mad at someone or for an argument to get angry because you're like calm and you're
you're
going
calm
and getting a
and-
nice massage.
You're being touched, and you're like someone's very taking good care of you. Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe the whole world can be fixed with debate massage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next idea, Halloween
Yes.
candy. We talk about we research one candy each episode, and we talk about the history of that candy. That's it.
That one's pretty normal, actually, compared to the rest of these.
Yeah,
That seems like
boring. I know. Okay.
that one's probably already been done, actually.
Yeah, and I've never heard of it. So I'm trashing my own idea. Okay. Sleeping.
Hey, you got lots of them.
Sleeping.
Sleeping.
Yeah, it is. You get a couple guests on the show, and it's a long show. It's like an 8-hour podcast, but you put the mics up.
Everybody's sleeping.
And just everyone's sleeping. You like start the show with like, "Hi everyone, just want to say."
Are
my
we
guest."
getting sleep talkers? Are we getting sleepwalkers? Anything interesting happening at all? Or are we strictly snoring?
I mean, depends on your guest. You never know. You got to listen to find out.
Oh wow, that's
Okay.
exciting. That's
Yeah.
exciting.
Next.
That's exciting.
I'm going
Next.
to pass on that one.
Okay, this one's called Mike's Wiener is Out.
Okay.
It's also a regular conversation with Mike, but he but the guest doesn't know his wiener's out, but he has to keep playing this game of saying things that are like, boy, it's a little drafty in here, like, and then people are and the podcast isn't over until someone says like, hey, is your wiener out?
Oh, someone has to. So he has to lead someone to say that exact phrase.
Yeah, or penis, wang.
Yeah.
floppity
So
flop.
he has to lead someone to ask if his dick is out.
Yeah.
That's.
Which
Oh, am I not allowed? Michael, don't react this
This
way.
is YouTube. You can't talk like that on YouTube.
Oh my
There's
god.
kids here.
You say wiener.
Okay, wiener. Oh my god, everyone's yelling at me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Next.
I got
don't like
from-
that one either. Listen, we're not gonna. I don't want any situations where Mike is fully nude. This is a network where
Well,
we're
he's
trying to
wearing
run a
clothes in this one.
business.
He's wearing clothes.
He's
in this
what?
one. He's wearing clothes in this one.
Oh, okay. Just his wiener's out.
Yes.
Yeah, and
Right.
unrelated to that, isn't it kind of drafty in here?
We talked about this earlier. Mike's got his wiener out right now. So how about that? There's so many kids
Really
here.
sorry to all the kids here. You know what? Because
How
there's
many-
so many kids here, let's skip the ones with the wieners.
Okay.
How many more do we got? How many? Let's see this list.
How many do we have?
Okay, I gotta hold on.
Oh, he's flipping pages.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
One last
wow.
one. One
Last one?
then. Yeah, last one. This one's called Carrot Bath Time. We wash and talk about our carrots having a bath.
You give the bath to the carrot.
Carrots get bath. You get bath time for carrots. And everyone comes on with their own carrot, and we wash them together.
That sounds
Okay.
fun because like I
right.
bought a carrot recently, and I was washing it, and I was so bored. I was like, oh, this
Imagine,
sucks.
yeah.
If only I had a friend here to wash it with me in the bath. I said that out loud to nobody.
Yeah. Isn't that nice? Bath
Okay.
time with carrots.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
So I just want to it's nice that you came with so many ideas. I love to see the your cup is so rude. The commitment to coming up with ideas, the brainstorm. I love it. The creativity. It's
Can I just say,
beautiful
though,
to see.
The brainstorm does feel kind of like you just looked around the room. And was like, okay, there's a pen. I had a bath earlier. I ate a carrot. I got laser eye surgery yesterday. And they're like, okay, these are all great ideas.
Yeah. So I love the variety, let's call it. But the thing is that I think podcasting is quite a grind, and it takes a lot of real kind of like packaging one thing. And I'm scared that whichever idea you pick is going to run out of steam real fast, and you're not going to be able to sustain it because they're all quite
Niche.
yeah.
Well,
Let's say that.
ones with Mike naked are quite popular, I think, and I think they could sustain.
I
Popular.
actually think that would probably be a hit. I think
Yeah,
that would be a
I
hit.
think so,
But it's
too.
like I have
Michael.
no, but
There's
I
kids
have to. I know there's kids watching. I know I have to be. I have to present myself in a good light. And if you see me naked,
Yeah, the thing is, the thing
I
is, like,
have lighting
imagine
equipment, though.
I don't see Michael being naked on a podcast as good PR for our network. I think it's a little bit flashy. It's like a little bit desperate looking. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look at us. We got a show with a naked guy. It's a little bit much.
yeah, it's just you know what we put a lot on the. The problem is I like a lot of your ideas, but we have the maybe pile is so big, we're gonna have to take our time to go through it. So I think maybe if you just email us that list, we will process it, and I'm sure one of those ideas will work for us. That is.
Yeah, send us this
the
list. Could you just type all that up and just shoot us a quick email?
Yeah.
And we're gonna dive into them in more detail. I swear we will. I swear we will go
But for
through
now,
every
it's
single one.
It's unfortunately a no for now. I'm so sorry, Paul. I love you. You know I love you.
What about free therapy?
Oh, free therapy. That's good. We do have so we are partnered with BetterHelp right now, so that would tie in nicely.
All right, we got one.
All right. Free therapy.
Okay, you know
coming
what?
in our January.
Okay, this is the first time we've actually picked up a show on this. So, huge congrats to you, Paul. Thank you so much for being here. Send us an email and we'll talk more about free therapy coming in 2022.
I'll just write all my ideas in the YouTube chat.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Perfect.
Yeah. That'll help
Yeah.
with the algorithm. Just all these comments coming in. That'll be great.
Yeah, good.
Thank
right,
you
Paul,
so
thanks
much
so
for
much.
being here, Paul.
Thanks for having me. Free therapy.
Free
Yay!
therapy.
It's always
We're
so
back.
awkward that I continue dancing after the music is done.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep the rhythm going. We're back. So sorry. It's us again. But soon it won't be.
Soon it won't be. In fact, the next, soon. But I just want to update everyone. I've finished one French press worth of coffee already, and it's not even. We're not at the
And
2-hour
you-
mark yet.
And you bought 2 Rockstar tall cans?
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. But
So I wonder how all this is going to interact with the onion in your belly.
yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. Onion is. Oh God, it's coming up in 1 hour from now.
It's going to be okay. We got a couple of shows until then, okay? We've got first Spencer and Eli doing a hard-hitting interview. And then, what's next after that? Oh, yeah. Wait. After that is Vite talking about her top crushes of 2021. And yes, of course we have Sonar merch. There's a sick pillow in the back. We've got a really cool new t-shirt design with Mikey Mike, our new
Mikey Mike,
mascot. He's
new
sitting by the
mascot.
fire listening to
Designed-
podcasts.
Designed by Joel Jackson. Yeah,
Designed by
we got
Joel
lots of fun merch.
Jackson!
We got lots of fun merch for a lot of the shows, and if you want to go support the network or your favorite show, then go to thesonarnetwork.com, click on the merch button, and there's tons of fun stuff there.
Oh, and as promised, Paul Ayoshi is putting all of his ideas in the chat. I thought he was joking, and he's not. Free Therapy is the one that we picked up, and that will be coming soon to the Sonar Network. Paint, I like that one. Stupid Dave, Awesome Dave, Wind, Laser Eyes, Heavy Breathing. Cool. Thanks, Paul.
Thanks, Paul. We love you.
Let's talk about a little bit later on, right before we get into the next show. I want to tease a little that we have Shannon LaHaye coming on. You might know her from Escapecapade or a million other things that she does in the world. Escapecapade is her podcast that has 2 seasons out on the Sonar Network, and you can go and check that out. It's all she guides guests through an escape room, and that she built herself. She not built physically, but she creates like a map of an escape room, and she's the puzzle queen. So you know it's good.
It's so good, so fun. She guides kind of
So
2
cool.
comedians in character through an escape room. It's really fun.
Which is
And I
kind
think-
of what she's going to to later.
She's
10
coming up
p.m.
later doing an escape room thing. Not that she designed. They're gonna stream an escape room video game with Alan Shane Lewis and Philippe Demas, and they're gonna go through an escape game. But if you like that, then check out her. She's got 2 full seasons of Escapecapade with all kinds of great rooms and stuff that you can listen to, and it's really fun.
And she does physically build them before she draws them, apparently. Life size. And she builds them life size, and then she has to solve how to get out before she can even do the podcast.
That's why
It's
I didn't
crazy.
see her in 2020. It wasn't because of lockdown. She was stuck in a room.
So that's coming up. But right now, we have a very special treat.
A hard-hitting
We're going
interview.
to
I
have...
don't even know what this is about. This is exciting.
We're going to have a very serious, tough questions, hard-hitting interview with Spencer and Eli interviewing Michael Mongiardi. You.
Me?
You.
They're
Yes,
interviewing
you. You, yes. They're doing
You didn't tell me that.
big questions for you.
I didn't know I was the one that at the center of this hard-hitting interview. I can't do it.
Yeah, you can. You have to.
Do I have to?
Well, that's what they said. They said they wanted to interview you, and I said, yeah, that's fine. And they said, we're going to ask really hard questions, and I said, do it, bring it on.
I can't do it. Sorry.
Okay, well, I think you're going to have to do it. So let's start the show, and let's just see how it goes, okay? Let's just go.
Oh, hi, Michael.
Michael, thank you.
We're so excited to have you here.
Hey, yeah, sorry. I wasn't told ahead of time that this would be me doing this interview, and I actually have plans during this segment.
We've had this booked for months.
I know, but I have chestnuts roasting right now on the
an
open fire.
It's a closed fire, right? It doesn't need to be monitored.
I know, but I can't just leave them. They're gonna pop. They're gonna pop open, and
Michael, you
have them
can't
pop.
you can't do this again.
No, I'm sorry. I know. I keep canceling on you guys, but I'm gonna have to go. But
What are we
I'm
supposed to
I'm about to cry.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you. You're gonna have to figure something else out. I gotta go. Okay.
You know it's Christmas time.
Yeah,
We're
okay,
live.
bye.
Oh my goodness.
What do we do?
I mean, I guess we have to look professional.
You know, you warned me not to trust Michael again. Like fool me twice, fool me 5 times now.
Eli, I think we should just pretend to be okay. So, hi.
Hey, yeah, everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
We're not
interviewing Michael, a hard-hitting interview.
we're not super pissed off.
No, not at all. You know, I made a montage of photos of him. Everything is fine. We can still have a great show without Michael, or...
Well, to be honest with you, Spencer, I was pretty worried about this. And you know how our podcast, Spencer Wants to Know, is all about learning. And we did that one episode about artificial intelligence.
Yes, I remember that.
I have coded a rudimentary deepfake AI of Michael Mongiardi using some of his recordings from BetterHelp ad reads, some of the podcasts he's been on.
Whoa.
It's kind of an extensive AI version of Michael that we can interview.
Oh my gosh, Eli, I've never been so proud to be your girlfriend. So are you telling me we can still do this hard-hitting interview with a deep fake AI Michael that you created?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
And just because I worked so hard on this, I'll hold this up so people
This photo montage. You can imagine Michael talking to us.
Yep, it's not bright. Not too bright at all. Looks great. Okay, so Eli, how do we do this?
It's an adaptive AI, so it's going to learn the more we talk to it. So it might be a little one-word answers to go, maybe a little monotone, non-emotional, but it's going to learn from us.
Okay.
So we just start with some simple yes/no questions, and then hopefully it will learn. become more and more like Michael as we go along.
Okay, this is really exciting. Okay, I'll ask the first question. Super easy. Are you Michael?
Yes. It works. Oh my God! It said yes.
It sounds exactly like Michael.
It said yes. Wow.
Oh wait. Okay, wait. Are you Michael Monjardi? If that's how you say his last name.
Are you Michael Monjardi? Yes. It's the Michael Monjardi.
Whoa.
And are you just a version of Michael Monjardi's consciousness trapped in a big white void? Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
I mean, that was a pretty intense question, and I understood. Okay, another easy peasy question. Michael AI already. It's funny.
Michael.
See?
Oh, do you like the joke, Michael Mon AI Artie Michael? Yeah, that made him happy. That he just showed emotion because of that joke.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
Okay. Do you like to eat food?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, good.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, I think this Michael has a sense of humor because that yes was
That
much
joke
more
made
emotional. Yeah.
That joke made him happy.
Okay. Well, you know that episode of Spencer Wants to Know where I learned about psychology?
Yeah.
And I learned about ink blots. I'm thinking that perhaps if I show this AI Michael some ink blots, maybe that could create some emotion, some emotional answers. You know, maybe we can get some more deeper answers than just yes.
Okay, Michael. So we want you to tell us what you see when you see this Rorschach ink blot. Okay. What do you see, Michael? Just whatever comes to mind first. Food. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, sure. It kind of looks like food.
Let's try another.
Okay, wait. Oh, okay.
What about this one, Michael?
Food. Again.
Okay, it looks, I guess, kind of like food. Yeah, there's different kinds of food.
Okay.
Let's try another.
Yeah.
Food.
Okay, I have to be honest. This is disappointing me. This AI Michael is as disappointing as a real Michael roasting chestnuts on an open fire. The lamest excuse. Obviously, that's a song.
Okay, well, let's just try one ink blot. Otherwise, we can just. Okay. Mama. Whoa. Mama.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Michael, say it again, Michael. Mama. Does that ink blot look like me?
I absolutely
look at the hair
and the eyes.
Michael, I know I created this AI version of you. Do you see me as your mama? Mama.
Eli, how does it feel to be the mother of Michael AI?
Michael, do you love me?
No. What?
What can I give you to make you love me? Food. Oh, maybe I'll code in some digital breast milk for little Michael here.
That's nice. I'm so proud of how smart you are.
Did you like that, Michael?
No. Oh, maybe make it chocolate breast milk.
Chocolate breast milk for you, Michael. Do you like that? No. Oh.
I don't know what to feed a baby.
Well, maybe I could connect this USB to my nipple.
Oh.
And give him some real breast milk.
Okay.
Did you like that, Michael? Yeah. Yay. And who do you love? Mama.
Oh, Eli, you're a mommy.
If you met me in person, Michael, what would you want to do?
Slap ya, mama.
You want to slap your mama?
Slap ya, mama.
Michael, why?
I'm a big boy.
I think he's growing very powerful.
I'm scared.
Michael, it's not nice, you know? Why would you do that?
Hurt people, hurt people.
Oh, are you becoming more and more a reflection of the real Michael Monjardi's inner self? And that's why you've hurt me and Spencer over and over again, because you're hurt yourself?
Yes!
Whoa, you nailed it on the head. Okay. Wow. Okay. This seems a little bit dangerous. You know, we wanted to have this hard-hitting interview with the real Michael, and then Michael had to leave. And all of a sudden, you know, you created this AI, and now the AI is becoming the real Michael who has serious issues.
Very serious issues. If you listen to his Better Help ad read, you can really tell.
Yeah.
So, Michael, are you enjoying this interview right now?
Maybe.
Okay. Maybe he's coming around to us a bit.
Yeah.
Should we, Michael? Would you say that you are now a twin consciousness with the real Michael Mongiarty, and that every belief that you say now is actually what Michael Mongiarty believes?
Yeah!
Okay, so maybe we can hit him with those hard-hitting questions we prepared.
Okay, this doesn't have to be a scary thing. We don't have to be scared by the fact that you recreated another conscious Michael. Instead, we can just use it as an opportunity to ask those hard-hitting questions.
Yeah, they won't go to waste.
No, they won't go to waste because we have a bunch.
Are you ready, Michael?
Because maybe she's gonna be the one that saves me.
Oh, maybe me, your mama, she will save you?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, you guys really understand each other.
I know, I think we're similar.
Okay, well, should we ask the first question together?
Sure, bring it up.
Oh, okay, you want me to really show it?
No, it's okay.
Okay, you remember. Okay.
So we wanted to know.
Breast milk.
Oop, keep that connected to you.
Keep that on the nipple.
So as the president of a podcast network,
Yeah, we wanted to know.
Since we're in the podcast community,
Obviously with these mics.
do you actually like podcasts?
Do you like podcasts?
No.
So you're a bit of a fraud?
Yes!
Oh my god.
You heard it here, folks. Michael doesn't like podcasts.
Okay, but everybody has at least one podcast they like. Like, for example, out of nowhere, do you like the Joe Rogan Experience?
Yeah!
I had no idea the real Michael Mongiarty loved the Joe Rogan Experience.
So are you telling me you don't listen to any Sonar shows and only Joe Rogan?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, misunderstood.
Okay, maybe he listens.
This is groundbreaking.
So, Michael, another hard-hitting question. We've sort of seen this. It's sort of exploded the internet, this onion you're about to eat. And you keep saying you don't like onions. So we want to know from the source, from your inner consciousness, do you like onions?
Yes!
Wait, are you telling me that you've created this whole idea of Michael tries things and it's supposed to not be stuff you would like, but you actually like onions?
Michael, why are you like this?
I did not ask to be this way.
Oh,
Okay, I understand that.
I mean, Eli, how do you feel? Like, what do you like? I mean, I know we still have all these questions and stuff, but on a personal note, you created this AI that supposedly is exactly like Michael, and we've always wanted to be close to Michael, and now you have this opportunity to be close to Michael, but you're seeing all the faults in Michael in a computer.
I don't know. I want to believe in Michael that he could still grow. That I'm losing faith this Christmas time, though.
Well,
I will destroy your career.
Just because we exposed you as a complete fraud, Michael?
Yeah!
Oh gosh. Michael.
I'm the biggest boy around.
He's getting increasingly aggressive.
you're scaring me.
Michael, if you have 1 ounce of love for me, your mama, would you please calm down a little bit? Okay, that's promising.
Well, we still have got some time. Maybe it calms him down when you do motherly things. Like, why don't you ask him some things as a mother, like that you can provide for him?
Okay, well, it's the holidays. The holidays. Is there anything I could get for you for these holidays, Michael? Like a little present? Like you deserve it. You've worked so hard as a little AI.
I get mad when people say happy holidays.
Wait, is that a reflection of Michael Mongiarty's actual beliefs?
Yeah!
I didn't have you pegged as that kind of right-wing guy, Michael.
No, I don't. That's a lie. I am all about inclusiveness. Please tell them that. Please tell them I like inclusiveness.
Okay, that's a relief. So the real Michael Mongiarty is all about inclusiveness and is happy to say happy holidays if you say it to him. Is that correct, Michael? Now you use the word inclusiveness. When you say inclusiveness, what do you mean by that?
Make love, baby.
Huh?
That's when you say you like inclusiveness, that's what you...
Maybe he's getting confused through the internet.
Like when who makes love?
When you make love, it makes me smile.
When...
Dear Eli and Spencer.
That's what you're talking about? Have you watched us make love, Michael, through my AI-generated computer?
Putting tape over your webcam is useless.
Michael, that is very naughty. Why are you doing that? Please stop.
No.
What do we do, Spencer?
I think
Slap ya, mama.
Ow!
Oh my gosh, Eli, are you okay?
Slap ya, mama.
He's slapping me.
We need to take this
Out of my
USB
nipple.
out of your nipple.
Oh, you can't do it anymore, Michael. You bad boy. Okay?
I think the only way to no,
Michael,
don't play our song.
we're not going to make love just because you played our song.
That is private information.
Please stop. Please stop.
Eli, I think the only
Putting
solution.
tape over your webcam is useless.
I think this is a new idea, but I think we have to fight violence with violence. I think you have to
Spanked by Michael AI?
Yeah, right now.
Bad, Michael.
Oh. Okay, let's see.
Michael, did that
Does
help?
that help?
Maybe.
Hey!
Are you being a good boy?
I'm the biggest boy around.
Yay! Michael's back!
There's
Michael.
a snake in my boot.
Aw.
Now, Michael, you did scare us a bit with all that talk about watching us make love through our webcam.
Yeah, it's weird.
Could you address that?
I now see I have overstepped your boundaries, and for that, I will write you a card of apology.
Eli, I've never had a card of apology before.
It's so formal. Maybe if the AI Michael can learn from his mistakes, the real Michael Mangiardi could learn from his mistakes.
Yeah.
Dear Eli and Spencer, I am sorry. Sorry. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry. Sorry. So sorry.
This is Eli.
Michael, we love you.
I love you. I'm not mad anymore.
Do you love us? Yay!
Hey.
There's a snake in my boot.
I think that's a Toy Story reference.
Did you want to watch Toy Story tonight with us? We could prop up the computer in front of Disney Plus. I'll watch it together. Unless you have other plans.
Maybe.
Okay. Well,
He's busy.
he's busy.
He's a big boy.
He's a busy boy.
When you make love, it makes me smile.
Okay, we're not talking.
But non-sexual love.
Yeah.
We got down to the bottom of that. Okay, that's great. Any final things you want to say, Michael?
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time like tears in rain. Time to die.
What?
Michael, are you okay? Do you actually... Are you feeling like you want to die?
I did not ask to be this way.
You shouldn't have done this.
Is your AI existence in this seemingly endless void just constant pain?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh no, that was such a quick answer.
You didn't hesitate.
I don't know what to do. We only have like 4 minutes left. What do you choose? You're the mother. Look at what you've created. Look at what you've done. Just because Michael failed us, look at what you created out of that Phil. Like, he failed us because he left.
I've created a version of Michael Mangiardi that only feels pain.
Only.
Should I put you out of your misery, Michael? Should I?
Maybe.
Well, that is not a definite answer.
All right, maybe he wants to hang out a bit more before we kill his ass.
Why would you say it like that?
Mama,
What do you want, Michael?
I will destroy your career.
I
think he's trying to make me so angry that I will kill him. He doesn't mean the mean things he's saying.
Listen, Eli, if there's anyone that has a bond, it's you and this AI, Michael.
Just know that when I do what has to be done, I love you. Do you understand that, Michael?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
I will explode now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kaboom! I'm just kidding. Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Yep.
I'm sorry, I have what you call trust issues.
That's the Michael Mangiardi I know.
That is.
In a nutshell.
So, is AI Michael dead or alive?
I don't know. I think he's just floating out there, ready to appear on different podcasts.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if this had a happy ending.
Michael, I can smash my computer into bits and set you free. Would you like that?
Yeah!
Are you sure you would like that?
Yeah!
This is a Chromebook that cost a few $100s. Do
And
you
Eli
really?
isn't that rich.
I'm poor. Do you really want me to smash it?
No.
Okay, you'll stay trapped in there forever.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh,
I guess we could do this since he's trapped in there, right?
I think it's the only way for this holiday season to be okay.
This one's for you, Michael Mongiardi.
And this is how we do it. We just
Sweet.
pedal.
This is what you like to see, don't you, Michael?
But for all the viewers out there, time to put some tape on the screen.
Wow. Okay.
That was a lot. That was, I mean, Spencer and Eli, thank you so much for that. It was enjoyable, but made me see Michael in a little bit of a different way.
I mean, I would like to say that it doesn't necessarily reflect how I feel. I don't know if there's something wrong with the way he maybe programmed it, but that's I don't quite agree with all of that, but I don't know, deep fake. I mean, it's yeah, I mean, it sounded like you, and it did say that it was coming from your consciousness or something. Yeah.
How's your chestnuts, by the way?
They're great. Oh, I finished them up. They were really good. Yeah.
You finished roasting the chestnuts and you ate them all?
I ate them all. Yeah.
Wow. That was fast. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Spencer and Eli, for opening our eyes to certain things that we didn't know. Dog in Santa hat, people are saying, immediately do this. There's 2 people screaming this in the chat.
There was a...
I can try that.
As we
but
discussed
we'll see.
kind of what we were going to do for the marathon, one of the things that she said she was going to do was dress up her pets. So it's happening now.
Does this help? Is this good?
It's great.
Oh, you hate this. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this to her anymore. Look, she's nice.
She's nice. She's a cutie.
I will maybe, if we have time at some point between one of these or 2 of these shows, I'm going to see if I can put a costume on my cat. I bet that I can't, but we can try.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, do you want to play one of those the game that you did that you said?
Yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, you ready? So I prepared a game for Mariana, a holiday-themed game. A simple guessing game. Mariana, I'm gonna need you to focus here. We're doing something.
Okay, but look.
Yeah, that's very cute.
Okay, sorry, I gotta do it for the people.
The people were begging for it, so yeah, we gotta do it. Okay, so this is a game where you have to tell me whether these Christmas lyrics are.
Okay, yes, I'm listening.
Are these the actual Christmas lyrics, or are they lyrics I just made up? Okay, this is for the Mariah Carey classic Christmas song.
I got this.
Okay. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. And is the next line, Santa Claus won't make me a toy on Christmas Day? Or Santa Claus and shopping malls put a smile on my face?
I don't even think it's either, but I feel like I don't think, yeah.
I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. Or Santa Claus and shopping malls put a smile on my face.
It's the first one is real. I don't think that she's singing about shopping malls in this song.
I don't think Mariah Carey's ever been to a shopping mall. Yeah, that's right.
Right. I
has
saw an interview with her where someone asked her, when was the last time you went to a grocery store? And she just kind of laughed and she was like, the lighting is so bad. Basically, I would never go to a grocery store. The lighting is awful. So yeah, she's my hero. Yeah, great game. I'm winning so far, which I never ever do. So actually, I really appreciate that you've made this incredibly easy.
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk a bit about some shite coming up. Or first, actually, I want to plug Spencer Wants to Know, because Spencer and Eli are not only two of the world's finest AI geniuses, but also Spencer actually did really bad in school, if you can believe it, for a lot of reasons beyond her control. And so now she's got a podcast where Eli tests her knowledge on certain things and helps her to upgrade her knowledge so that she can fill in the gaps that that she's missing because of a lot of traumatic, terrible stuff that she went through, and you know, mental health stuff that she went through during school. So it's educational, it's inspirational, it's relatable, and it's funny and silly and goofy. As you saw, they are the goofiest duo. So it's really, really good, and it's a podcast, and it's on the Sonar Network. So
yeah, it's really fun, and yeah, it's inspiring. It's fun. It's fun to listen to Spencer conquer these old kind of these gaps in her knowledge that she's had, and yeah, I think it's really worth listening to. So it's called Spencer Wants to Know. Yeah.
Yeah, go do that.
Go do it.
Yeah. So coming up later, Mike, why don't you tell us about something that's coming up?
Sure. We got a classic returning from last year. Secret Supper was a hit last year. Last year we had we had Griffin. So Chris Wilson bought Griffin. So let me explain it. So Secret Supper is like Secret Santa, except for with Uber Eats. You just order food for whoever's name you draw, and then they have to eat whatever it is. So last year Chris Wilson ordered Griffin from Killed to Death, and Chris Wilson from This Time Is Different. Chris ordered Griffin the spiciest wings he could find, and as it turns out, Griffin does not handle spice very well, and that was classic. Actually, we might have a. Can I bring it up? Oh, there it is.
I think there's a picture of him. Yeah,
there is a picture from Griffin from last year.
That's bad.
Yeah, and that you can rewatch that on our YouTube. I think we cut that part out. It was really fun.
I think so.
I think I made Sharjil eat chicken hearts. I think Mariana made Chris Wilson eat.
I think it was beef artery.
Oh, beef artery. Beef artery. Yeah,
and he liked it.
And Sharjil misunderstood the rules of the game, and he ordered me my favorite meal in the world. Because he knows me so well, and he ordered me my favorite meal, and I got to eat it, and it was delicious while everyone else was choking down through. I believe Griffin also forced Mariana to eat an entire birthday cake and an egg salad sandwich. So that was weird.
With my hands.
Fun. Yeah, that was weird.
So
and
it was
fun,
strange.
And it was a highlight of last year, and this year we're doing it again. And the cast this year is going to be Hisham and Matt, the hosts of Bites and Bits podcast. As well as their producer Aaron, and also Colin Sharp and
Philippe.
Philippe Demas are all going to be doing it. So that's going to be really fun. I think we're going to see some weird and fun stuff. And look, there, your cat made an appearance.
Here's Wiley. This is Wiley, everybody. You want to say hello?
Does he want to wear a hat?
I don't have a hat that will fit him. He doesn't like this.
Okay.
Anyway, no, he's cool, though. I'm going to try and dress him up later if we have some time.
Yeah.
I've only got a few minutes now. So, tune in at 6 p.m. for Secret Supper. It's going to be so fun. And that's it. Mike's going to eat an onion at 1 p.m., literally right after the next show.
Oh, no.
But
for a second, I forgot about it.
I'm so sorry.
And then the crushing reality started setting in. Yeah.
It's okay. We'll all be here to support you.
Well,
and
great.
kind of don't have anything else comforting to say. But anyway, what we've got coming up next, please stop that. Please stop doing that. What we've got coming up next is a returning classic. Shannon wants me to give Wiley a whole hour, but Maybe later
Oh, listen, hold on.
if
you can
somebody
hear him
drops
purring.
out. You could.
Okay, it's gone. Oh, that's the most adorable thing. I don't know. Yeah, that's great.
So up next, we got a returning classic. Last year, she came and she told us all about the hotties with the bodies that she's really into. And this year, she's gonna tell us again, but new ones for 2021 and returning faves. We've got Alessandra Vite coming up with her top crushes of 2021.
And that's
in 2
Alessandra-
minutes. I'm gonna give her 2 minutes.
Yeah, and that's Alessandra Vite from I'm Watching a Movie podcast. The podcast.
A podcast that we love to say the title of.
It's just rolls right off the tongue. I'm watching a movie. It flows. It's a really fun podcast where her and Alex Kalenko kind of watch bad movies or watch their favorite movie. They basically force.
No, they're
the other
good
one.
movies sometimes.
Well, yeah, they force the other person to watch their favorite movie, whether they want to watch it or not. And then they chirp it. It's really fun, and it's worth checking out. And it's great. So check that one out on the Sonar Network. It's on the Sonar Network, believe it or not.
Go to the Sonar. I blurred those words. Go to the sonarnetwork.com and you can find it. All right. So let's get to it. Why not? Let's just bring on Alessandra. Ready?
Yeah.
Hello, hi, welcome to my bedroom and also to myself. And I just want to say hi to the Sonar people in the sky. Are y'all there? Can you talk to me whilst
I'm here? Yes.
Mariana, hello. Welcome to my crushes. I did this last year and I thought, you know what? I got to update the people of who I think are attractive. I think that I'm a tastemaker. I think
that's why we have you.
Yeah, exactly. They agree with me because I have a very narrow sense of who I like. And when I look at the list that I've compiled for you all today, you will see that they're pretty similar looking men. And I should think about that. And like question.
It is I'm not going to say super concerning, but it is a pattern.
It's a pattern, and that's okay because they were all about breaking patterns because apparently 2022 is going to be our year, right? Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, we're counting down the crushes because 2021 has been crushing. All right. Also, you're good. I have to do a shout out to Chris Levier, who sent me a Christmas gift. He found this for me, and I think how apt for everything.
What is that? Wait, put it back.
It's a coloring book.
Oh my God, of hot men?
Century foxes, but it's the same 6 men over and over again. It's
who's
Val
that?
Kilmer? Who, you know what? We gotta give love to Val Kilmer. Let's find some other one. With every crush
a classic
that
hottie.
I'll show you of 2021, I will also show you, I don't know, Patrick Swayze.
Oh yeah, that's an old school hottie.
Now that we're, that's the card. Now that we're getting back, oh look at Denzel Washington. What a very specific period of
that doesn't
Denzel
even look
Washington.
like him.
Yeah, this is like Denzel Washington when he was in Kenneth Branagh's Hamlet. Do you guys remember Kenneth Branagh's Hamlet? I do. I can't stop thinking about it.
Really, when he was at his hottest, truly.
Yeah. Everyone loves Denzel when he has a minor role in a Shakespearean movie. And you know what the best part about Kenneth Branagh's Hamlet is? Everyone always shortens it because they're like, that's too long a play. Not even Shakespeare would show the full play. But Kenneth Branagh's like, no, make it 4 hours. Put more stuff into it. That's just like, but Tom Selleck.
Oh yeah, that's my type.
No, Anya, I did not say that I have a crush on Jared Leto in House of. You know what? I'm not going to be maligned while I show you my very special Christmas gift from Chris Levier. I did say that Jared Leto in House of Gucci reminded me of my dad's friend Damiano. That is a truth. And therefore, you know, while we were all annoyed with his performance, we can't deny that he also maybe was realistic.
Oh,
guys,
wow.
Let's get into it. You're also on top of seeing my crushes and my, you know, what goes on in my head when we're under lockdown, I guess would be the long and the short of it. You're also going to see my very first experience with making a slideshow. That's right. I used PowerPoint for the first time in my life. Mariana, how do you feel? Did you enjoy my PowerPoint?
So I'm going to say that it is professional looking.
Wow.
It is sleek. It
Oh.
looks like I am at a seminar at a bank.
Yep. Okay, excellent.
And
That
they're
is
teaching me
exactly-
about finances.
Yeah, because I want you to know what like your GIC is going to do in the next 6 months, pretty much.
Of course.
Along with some very gaunt men. All right, shall we get this started?
Let's get it up there.
StreamYard is so confusing because it's all reversed, right? I want to put one piece of hair behind my ear, but it just... Okay, Vite crushes, this is great. It looks like TD Bank has decided to bring you my crushes of 2021. Also, keep in mind, I refuse to get high quality pictures, so I think there's only one that isn't slightly pixelated, but... What are you here for the pictures? Google it yourself, you fucking lazy. Anyways, so let's get started. So as you can see, it says Vite's crushes of 2021. I said there aren't as many this year, but trust me, there's enough.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
There's
You know,
always
this
enough.
year I actually got to date because of the vaccine. And let me tell you, it was better than just staring at pictures of men on the internet. All right.
I have a
let's do
question
it.
before
Yeah,
we get
please,
into it.
please.
Have you dated anyone that even comes close to comparing to anyone on this list?
Can I say that I dated someone earlier this fall that I found incredibly hot and thought was a mashup of two of the men that are on this list? But I won't
Oh.
say two. I won't say which two.
Oh no. Why? Are you going to tell us after?
Maybe. That's what you have to stick around for. Which direction? I just want to turn my body straight, but the StreamYard is so confusing. Okay, anyways. This looks like a budgeting seminar slide. Anya, I want to thank you for being my number one commenter on this thing. Let's get it going. Who's our number one? Because I forget. Oh, sorry, we're going backwards. This is, all right, guys, get fucking ready. So, do you remember that we were in a lockdown pretty heavily from January 2021 until probably June of 2021?
I remember that. Yeah.
Do you remember?
I do
Can you
remember that.
So
Mhm.
my sister who I live with, my cousin who lives in the upstairs apartment, we got so hard into The Bachelor that it's not okay. I'd never seen it before in my life.
It's never okay.
You know what though? You say that now, but ooh, what a time. And I'm gonna, for this lockdown, I don't know, we have to find our new Bachelor because we kind of purged it out a little bit. This is Grocery Joe. I don't remember what his real name is, but his name is Joe. We met him in Bachelor in Paradise. He was on another Bachelor's. Oh yes, he was in Hannah B's. I think he was Hannah B's season or someone else. He was someone's season. I don't remember. You know what? I watched a lot of it in a row. They all blend together. They're also
I'm
very
Googling-
out of mind.
I'm frantically Googling Grocery Joe.
So Joe here, but I was properly introduced to him because he was kicked off that Bachelorette season in the very first night. Didn't make an impression, but the people of Bachelor Nation saw how hot he was, and then they were like, "Oh my God, bring him back!" So they brought him to Bachelor in Paradise. My sister and I fell in love with him very hard. He's Italian. He owns a grocery store. He's from Chicago, and he has the thickest Chicago accent ever. And the girl that he ended up choosing on Bachelor in Paradise is from Markham, Ontario. She says Toronto.
Oh my God.
That's not the same. So yeah, so this is Joe. He's very cute. This is like if I was stuck in a universe where I could only date Bachelor contestants, which would be a very intense and harsh universe, Joe would probably be up there. We got a couple of Bachelors, so let's run to the next Bachelor guy because I gotta get the Bachelor Nation people happy. Okay, guys. This is Greg.
Oh my God, sorry. I'm just reading about Grocery Joe, and it says that this is part of his biography. Successful
like
in
he-
produce, but
Yeah.
unsuccessful in love.
No, now he's with what's her face from Markham.
And it also, oh yeah, this must be old. Anyway, who's this guy?
So this is Greg, but hold on, we'll go back to Grocery Joe.
Oh.
He dated someone quite successfully. The first time he was on Bachelor in Paradise, Kendall, and then they tried to bring her on this Bachelor in Paradise to like fuck with his brain, to be like, don't you love her still? And then you know what? He didn't love her still, and that was just real painful for Kendall. God damn it, Anya. Yeah, sure. It is an Italian thing to find attractive. Oh, I'm sorry that I have good taste in food. Excuse me. Anyways, go to the next one. So,
Okay.
is Grocery Joe related to Joe from Punch Out? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Greg Grippo. So he was very controversial. He was on Katie's season, so not the newest Bachelorette, but the one before.
What did he do? Give us the dirt.
This is what he did. I personally think he didn't do anything that bad, but if you're a Bachelor Nation fan, please write it in the chat. I'm sure all 6 of you are just foaming at the mouth. He basically wanted Katie when they did the hometowns, and she met his family, and his dad had died a year earlier, so he was vulnerable. He wanted Katie to basically say, fuck the show, you're the one for me, run away with me. And he basically kept saying, tell me, like, stop the Bachelor talk, am I the one, because I'm in love with you? And she kept saying, but I gave you a rose. And he's like, no, I don't want to hear it. And they go into a dark room, and he's like, no, literally, just tell me, like, do you love me? Like, are we going to end up together? And she was like, I can't. And she was being so, I found, quite annoying and evasive. And also, when he said that he was in love with her, her response was, I love looking at you. And it caused him to shut down and be kind of rude to her, because that's a really rude response. And then the next day she realized she regretted it, and she went to him and she cried, and he said no. So everybody was like, oh, he was so harsh to her, blah, blah, blah. But I think if you tell someone that you're in love with them and your response is, I love looking at you, I don't know. I think you're allowed to be a dick to them. Is this another picture of Joe? Oh, no, of Greg?
No, this is Greg Grippo holding a baby. I don't know whose baby, but
it's
this
not
isn't,
his baby. He comes from a large family, and his sisters have many children. I follow him on Instagram.
Okay, yeah. So,
Anyways,
I don't know.
So this is the Bachelor.
I don't know how anybody could stay mad at this man.
He's very cute. He's the most, like, approachable hot guy that's been on the show in a while, but is actually hot. And he's, look at those bedrooms.
I don't know why you chose the funniest picture of him just melting into a couch, and he looks he looks sad.
Yeah. I think that's his whole thing. He's trying to be sad. Oh, guys, were you unaware that I like sad men? Anyways, on to the next slide. This is the end of The Bachelor, people. Just for people who are like, this is boring. This is Tyler C. He's so hot. You can find a way hotter picture of him if you want to keep looking. He's like very like model hot. He left his Bachelorette girl to date Gigi Hadid, because Gigi Hadid DM'd him and was like, please tell me you're single. And then he was. But I never trusted him. So this is honorable mention in terms of bachelordom.
Oh, so he's not technically not even on the list.
He's kind of on the list. It's like, I obviously have to bring him up because he's like one of the hottest people to ever have been on the show, and like it's important to like let it be known that I see that. Like I have eyes.
Of course.
But I never trusted him, and he played this good guy routine. And then Hannah B, she's written an autobiography because why not? Or a memoir. I don't even think she's 30 yet. I'm pretty sure she's 27. And she said that he wasn't very nice.
He doesn't seem that nice.
I know, but that's the thing is like I thought that he wasn't nice, but then he was very nice on the show. And I truly was judging a book by his cover. But then you know what? He ended up not being that nice. So maybe I was right.
Well, honestly, it's a very oily cover. So how can you
know
not
what?
judge?
I'm usually not a body person. I just like a face and a personality. But what are you gonna do? He's doing good work. We're all guys. What a year.
We're just trying out here.
We're trying. Mariana gets it. Okay, so let's get into the more thinner men that I let's find a way. So I liked Andrew Garfield this year because I thought both movies that he did, he had a real fun time with, and you could tell that he was having the time of his life. I've been an Andrew Garfield fan since The Social Network. This is not a very good image of him. I think it's stretched a little bit because I don't understand PowerPoint.
Yeah, he's actually much thinner than appears in this
image.
and
he's not so like, he looks like he has that like handsome Squidward filter on his face right now. But so he's in Jim Baker. If you've seen that Tammy Faye Baker movie, he's a delight, and he's having the time of his life, and he has the prosthetics on his face of a nightmare. I don't know whose idea it was to have every movie this year have the most bonkers like face prosthetic, but every movie does it. Yes, Andrew Cook, he is English, but so I've liked him since The Social Network.
Who does he remind me of?
He did a
Some
thing
kind of
in The Social. Maybe, yeah, he does kind of look like a cartoon. He
he looks like Squidward confirmed.
That's why. That's why. It must be Squidward that I'm thinking of. I can't get it out of my head now. I need to pull up a picture of Squidward. Hold
We
on.
have handsome Squidward. We have Andrew Garfield as regular Squidward as well. But so he did this thing in The Social Network at the end where he says, I'm coming back and not for 50%. I'm going to have all of it. And he has like tears in his eyes. Yeah, he does look like Andrew Garfield. So that was my fan. That was my he got me in that. And then I don't know, yeah, cute since he cried in The Social Network. And then like Tick Tick Boom was not my favorite movie by any means, but I thought he did a hell of a job, you know? He worked really hard. So
He's a good actor.
He is a good actor. You know what? I think he has a vulnerability about him that I actually really enjoy.
There we go.
Shall we
That's
move
all you
on?
need in a man.
Yes. So
Oh, speaking of vulnerability.
Yeah. This man, if possible, I believe is thinner than Andrew Garfield. I don't want to say that I like thin men. It's that thin men like me, and I guess I've like merged the two together in my head. But you know, I watched AP Bio this year, and then I remembered, yeah, Dennis is pretty hot. He's got a weird Botox situation happening these days. But I think this is a great picture of him with Joan from Mad Men and then the waitress from It's Always Sunny looking absolutely hammered. We gotta love it. Yeah, look how pretty he is when he puts on his lipstick. He also is he's a pretty ideal, he says jokes very funny. And he was on the Mini Project and he has my favorite line from that I'm trying to remember how it goes, but it's pretty much just him saying that he was gonna, that his grandma died and that she had forgotten to give him his birthday card. And he goes, and I called her up and I really lit into her. And that's,
he is so funny.
I
will say, like,
he's very dry.
I think he's attractive, but in Always Sunny, obviously he's supposed to be like a totally nuts like asshole. And so, like, it kind of takes away from that attractiveness. But you're right. In AP Bio, even though he kind of is still a nuts asshole, he's kind of, like, way more down to earth and, like, humanized.
I feel like the word fox really applies to him. Because it's like, he's handsome, sure. But, like, when you see him, you go, that's a fox. Okay, thank you.
I think as he grows older, he's going to get even hotter.
I hope so, because I'm not loving the Botox situation that's going on in AP Bio.
Yeah.
It's causing, like, a halt.
That's true.
Listen, we're all doing our best. I know I'm literally judging men on their looks. Don't judge people on their looks. He's getting a hollow. Right. This part of him is getting a little bit hollow.
That's the lesson here today. Don't judge people on their looks.
I like these men because of their personalities. I really got to know each of them. All right, let's go on to the next. Oh, right. If it's possible, he's even thinner than Andrew Garfield and Dennis from It's Always Sunny. And he looks even tireder. So complicated relationship with Penn Badgley.
How do you say this?
I say Badgley, but I think it's Badgley.
What has he been in? He's so familiar.
Okay. What? So he was in Gossip Girl.
Oh, he's the You guy.
And he's in You. Yeah. So
that's why I have an instant reaction to his face where I'm like, who is this creep? But that's why. Okay.
Ironically, creepier in Gossip Girl. Well, okay. So my issue with Penn Badgley is in Gossip Girl. I thought they made his character so absolutely irritating, and it made no sense. And then he ended up being Gossip Girl, and he was just so rude all the time, and he just had this like look on his face that I was like, I'm not here for it. I don't like it. But in You, all that annoying behavior just really works because he's playing a murderer, right? And it all makes a lot of sense. And he looks so tired, and he looks tired in real life and on the show.
He does. He always looks so tired. Look at him.
He looks so tired. And
this thin tie is really accentuating the thinness.
Yeah, he's like a zipper. And like, okay, I'm just gonna say something. I've said a lot of stuff, that make me seem insane. But guys, you looking tired for me, very attractive quality in a man, and I can't tell you why. Like when guys wake up in the morning and then they kind of like look like they haven't washed their face yet.
incredibly hot, and I don't know what that is. Maybe it's an evolutionary thing, biologically speaking.
I have Andrew Cook here asking if he made Adventure Time.
You know, Andrew, you're saying a lot of stuff that I don't know what that means. Andrew, I apologize. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to take that as a sure he did.
Yeah, he did. Yes, of course he did.
This was a last minute addition to the list. Oh, okay, here we go. These are the honorable mentions because they were both mentioned of last year's list. And also, like, people really think that my brand is Timothy Chalamet. And while I do talk about him a lot, sometimes I do wonder if I feel for him sexual feelings. I think I just like him aesthetically. I go back and forth on it because sometimes he looks...
That's interesting.
He looks so young sometimes. And it really
He
bums me
really
out.
does.
He looks so young.
Something that bums me out about Timothy Chalamet is it looks like he hasn't eaten in a year.
Listen. Mariana, as I put these men together, I always knew that I liked them gaunt. This was unfortunately a thing. I don't mean for this to be my type, but like seeing them stacked up one after another.
Yeah.
It's
startling.
I don't like a jock, I guess would be the long and the short of it. I don't like a jock. Also for Christmas, I made the star in my tree. I painted a picture of him and it's my Timothy Chalamet.
How did you not bring that here?
Should I get it?
How long will it take you? No, just leave it.
We'll do it on the night. I have it on my Instagram. We could show it on the Instagram if you want.
Yeah, go to Alessandra's
Go to my Instagram. Here, I'll
give her a follow.
I'll show you the picture of my phone. Can you see that? My Timothy Chalamet.
Oh my God.
It's a beautiful thing. Anyways, this next picture is Paul Mescal. So he's clearly a 2020 crush because nothing he's done has come out in 2021. He has a movie coming out that he was with Maggie Gyllenhaal directed called The Lost Daughter. It's supposed to be very good. I'm excited to watch it when it comes out. It's been shown that he's dating Phoebe Bridgers, and that's very upsetting to me because I have a what do they call that when you're like attracted to someone in a way that it feels like he's achievable, like that kind of, what do they call that? That's something relationship that people feel with celebrities that clearly I have.
Oh my God, I don't know.
It has a word, and clearly I suffer from it. And I
Delusion?
You know what? Mentally delusional. And when I keep pointing at the screen, as if you guys can see what I'm pointing at, this is I'm pointing. So when I found out that he was dating Phoebe Bridgers, first of all, it's prevented me from enjoying her music. I refuse to listen to any of her songs.
Why? Because you're jealous?
Yeah, I have a real jealousy thing because I feel like I could date Paul Mescal. I feel like I could do it. There are some men on this list that I feel like I can't, but Paul Mescal, I feel like I could. Anyways, watch Normal People. It's such a beautiful show. He does such a great job. And this image of him, this is like a newer picture. It came out like last week. Looking at this picture felt like a hit in the pit of my stomach.
Oh, he's really cute.
Yeah, he's a cutie. He might be the cutest one on this list.
He has a really beautiful smile that I will show you in just a sec.
Yeah, for people who have normal tastes, as I would like to say. And he's Irish. He's all goofy and weird looking. It's beautiful work. And he's not so thin. He's thin.
It's beautiful work. His parents have done excellent work.
Excellent work. All right.
Huge shout out to that guy's
honorable
parents.
mentions of the 2020. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is a new one. Listen, guys, I was not a Cousin Greg fan. I thought that they were pandering to me too much. I was annoyed. I was like, I get it. Okay, he's tall. Like, I really wasn't about it. I found him, I don't know, there's something about the actual actor, Nicholas Braun, when I look at him, I go, I know what kind of fuck you are. I know how you treat women. I can see it. I can smell it on that guy. Because he's acting like he's not hot. And the show did that this year. Yeah, he does look like if someone smoothed out Willem Dafoe. I do find Willem Dafoe quite attractive. But anyways, so... But when I look at him, I get a real pit in my stomach of like, I know what kind of dick you are because you think you're not that hot, but clearly you're hot and people are telling you that you're not. So when girls pay attention to you, you're always like, oh, wow, girls are paying attention to me. Let me be mean to all of them. This is a biased opinion that is unresearched, sure. But that's how I feel about Greg, the actor, the man, not Greg, the character on Succession. But last week's episode... no spoilers. I'll just say there's a moment between Tom and Greg that is so romantic. And someone put like music to it on TikTok, and like I could just watch it over and over again. They have such beautiful romantic chemistry. They're not into each other on the show. It's not supposed to be this. I don't think it's supposed to be homoerotic, but maybe it is. I don't know.
Anything can be homoerotic.
Okay, so
That's-
it is
that's my belief.
homoerotic. And we enjoy homoeroticism.
We love
over
that.
In this bedroom, we like homoeroticism. So yeah. Okay, and then we go to the next. So this is top 2. So Jeremy Strong. Now I know there was that article that came out about him last week, basically saying that he was like, you know, a selfish, extreme, kind of narcissistic-y method actor. It made me like him more. I just kept thinking, like, he likes his
This
art.
is controversial.
It is controversial. I thought, he's serious about art. We love it. I don't have to marry him. I don't need to have him. You know, if I had to depend on him for like day-to-day activities, like, if I said, hey, pick up the kids or like do my dry cleaning, something like that, sure, maybe I would hate him. But in terms of like watching men on TV, we love a committed actor. Why not? And he also was in my 2020 list, but like, this is really Jeremy Strong's year, I feel. It's also Tom's year from Greg and Tom. It's Tom, and that's their season. And
I have a question.
Yeah, please.
How do you feel about this?
I really enjoy that a lot.
You do?
I think he looks
you
so
like the
handsome. I could
Oh,
go
yeah?
for being a little bit more flush to his face, like not so like bushy.
sticking out?
Not so
Cubey?
sticky out. But like if he ran a brush through it with like some pomade or something, this is great.
I have to agree. I enjoy the beard. I think
My
it's
issue-
better than whatever this stubble is going on in this picture.
I think because Succession, they keep him clean and then they dye his hair black. But let that boy have facial hair and white hair, and everyone's well. Maybe
Let it
they don't
go.
want him. They don't want him to be attractive. And also, I don't know. Jeremy Strong came off sad in the New Yorker piece. Kendall Jenner is one of the saddest boys to ever exist on TV. That every year, I go to therapy and I'm trying to like change, right? Like I'm trying to like be like, why do I like men that are sad and thin and tired looking? And clearly this list has shown that I have not moved on, but that's okay because 2022 is probably going to be the same. All right, and here we go for number 1.
Here we go. Oh my
Oscar.
God. This is actually a classic hottie.
He is our generation's George Clooney. It is on the matter of
Yes.
opinion. Oscar Isaac is the hottest man. It will take years for someone to usurp him. Everyone agrees. All nationalities of people who are attracted to men, all creeds and nations, they all agree Oscar Isaac is the hottest one. He's so hot.
It is so true that he is our generation's George Clooney. That is the
Yeah.
truest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, he is argent. I thought about it. You got to watch Scenes from Marriage. You get to see his penis a little bit.
Ooh.
You get a lot of one-on-one Oscar Isaac time, even though I did not enjoy that television show. I was sad when it was over because I really enjoyed spending Sunday night watching him doing things, fighting with Jessica Chastain mostly. But he's great. He's a really good actor. He's in Dune. Dune is an incredible movie in terms of like, there's a man for everybody in that movie. You got your Timothy, you got your Oscar, you got your the guy from Game of Thrones, you got Josh Brolin. It's a real cornucopia. You got Peter Sarsgaard as a monster.
Which is also hot.
It's something for everybody. That was it.
Thank you so much, Vite. I learned a lot. I feel
Hope it was
refreshed.
Manic enough for you.
Oh no, it needs to be manic.
Okay, good. I'm really I feel proud and happy to share who I love, but I also would maybe potential men that I will date to know that I'm a really chill girl, so don't even worry about it.
That is the lesson here. Don't
Yeah.
judge people on their looks, and Alessandra is the chillest person you'll ever meet.
So chill. All right, well, thank you so much.
Thank you
It's been
so
an actual
much.
pleasure.
Bye.
Yep.
We made it.
We did
Thank
it.
you so much to Alessandra. I want to say, first of all, she's the greatest, and I honestly could watch her unpack her own feelings about her taste in men all day and all night, because it's
Yes.
it is
I noticed
insightful
I
but
didn't-
also hilarious.
Yeah. I noticed I didn't make the cut this year. But
Look, you're on the runner-up list, so
the
you know.
the runner-up, the runner-up to the runners-up. Yeah. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. I guess just didn't make it.
Michael,
Mhm.
are you ready? You have 2 more minutes before this has to happen, so let's just like breathe. Did you eat like about 25 to 30 Tums before this?
No, should I go get some Tums? Oh, maybe I should get a glass of water too, right?
I think that, okay, yeah, and I will explain the ground rules in a minute, but once we get into it, but I do think you should maybe get some Tums. Look, I don't know. Speaking as a person who's never eaten an entire raw onion, I don't have much advice for you. If you've got advice for Michael, please put it in the chat. Someone is saying eggnog.
Oh, I do have a carton of eggnog. I guess that would be good.
Put a bunch of spiced rum in that, chug it, and then it'll make the whole process much easier.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of people suggesting eggnog here. Time to watch Mike throw up. It is Happy Onion Day to everyone out there. Yeah, wow. Look, you got a lot of support, and you got also some people begging you not to do it. So,
Yeah.
and I will say Trevor did suggest that you build a birdhouse instead.
Yeah, surprisingly, that didn't get any votes. Or it
Yeah.
didn't get many votes, I should say.
Sorry, it didn't get any votes. We didn't pick it.
Oh, yeah. So I will say during Alessandra's thing, I cleaned up the onion.
Okay, let's see it. Okay, it looks like
This
an
is
onion.
big. It's big, man. Okay.
It looks big. Are
Yeah,
you freaking out?
Yeah, I'm a little bit freaking out. I'm going to go get a glass of water, some eggnog. Why don't you tell them about what's coming up and what to look forward to?
Okay, so in a few minutes, Michael is going to eat an onion, but after that, he's going to go probably rest for a bit, and we're going to have, believe it or not, I see them in the chat here. Believe it or not, we mentioned before is Trevor Pullman and Damien Depping, and they talk about religious movements through time, and it's going to be a very fun Christmas Carol themed episode of Believe It or Not, and that's at 2 p.m. And then 3 p.m. at 2:30 we've got Shawties with Ajahnis Charley, and at 3 p.m. we have an entire cast reading a cold read of Gilligan's Island holiday special episode. They have never read the script before. It could end in total disaster. It could also result in some out-of-date views popping up in the script, maybe some homophobia, maybe some misogyny, maybe some casual racism.
Hopefully not any of that, and if it does show up, I'm sure they will navigate around it.
Yeah, that's
as a
the
group.
thing.
Yes.
We've got incredible improvisers on this cast who are going to take those things and not run with them and make them something else. So it's going to be really fun. That's at 3 p.m. And we've got people like Trevor Campbell, who's got a podcast on the network, You Made Me Queer. Shahana Sharman is in it. Gavin Pounds is in it. More people that I'm blanking on. Hillary, yes. Ajahnis Charley. I can't do this all off the top of my head. But stick around for that. That's at 3 p.m. It is currently onion time. And I see sprinkling the onion with vinegar will make it taste sweeter. Michael, do you hear this? People are trying to help you. I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing? Please guess what he's doing in the chat. What are you doing?
I'm getting all my stuff ready. I got my water, got my eggnog, got my onion. Slice the onion and dip it in batter, then fry it. I guess
I feel that
I did say raw though.
I feel that people are misunderstanding what the show is going to be.
I appreciate people who are trying to help me, but yeah.
Did you hear that sprinkling the onion with vinegar might make it taste sweeter? We are going to go over a couple of ground rules.
I don't have vinegar right now, unfortunately. I recently made pickles, so I'm out of vinegar.
Oh. I don't think I've ever run out of vinegar. But let me just, real quick, just so that we can officially get into this, let's play the opening theme in just a second.
Michael will do it, he's the king of doing stuff. He loves to do stuff and shit.
There it is.
There it is. We're back, and now we're officially in the Michael Do It segment.
We absolutely are. And I am going to bring also our very special friend who has volunteered to help us out today and is a sweet angel, sweet little angel from heaven. Her name is Anya Davis.
Hello.
Oh my God, don't look so nervous.
Oh, I'm not nervous.
Oh, okay.
I'm nervous for Mike, but I'm not nervous.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not nervous for me.
Michael, I will also be eating a crepe along with you so that you don't feel alone.
Wow,
I'm going to drink a ginger beer while you do it, if that makes you feel better.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome to the inaugural episode of Michael Do It. Maybe the last one if I die. If I succumb to onion-related illness.
Let's take I'm going to interrupt rudely here just to praise myself for writing an amazing theme song.
It was really good.
It was really good. People loved it. Thank you so much for showering me with praise. It is Anya time now.
Yeah, Anya time. So yeah, this is the inaugural episode of Michael Do It. This will be a kind of a semi-regular show on our premium feed on Apple subscriptions. If you're subscribed over there, you'll get it. As well as Patreon. If you're subscribed there, you'll get it. And I'm just gonna do stuff that people tell me to do. Should I tell them what the next episode will be before I get into it?
Eat another onion, right?
It's eating 2 onions.
Just every episode you eat another onion.
Yeah, like the Andy Daly Show review where you had to eat all those pancakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mom.
That's your mom? Oh my God. Well, she made a really good joke.
Yeah.
Onion Davis. That's you. Did you actually have an idea about what the next one will be? Because I don't even know. Or were you just kidding?
No, I have one. It was that I have to listen to, the song Mbop by Hanson?
Oh, yes.
I have to listen to that song 50 times a day for a week. So that's.
And you love that song.
I love it now. We'll see how I feel at the end of it.
So I'm really worried about that.
I've done the math. It's a 4-minute song. Times 50 is 200 minutes. So that's like 3.5 hours or so per day of listening to that one song on repeat. So that's happening someday soon.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of stalling right now.
I'm just stalling.
People are really itching for this. Okay, Michael, I'm so sorry. Let me just real quick do the ground rules, okay? First of all, we're not cutting the onion into little tiny pieces and swallowing that. No, we're taking a bite like an apple, okay? And then second rule is we're not eating the peel. So you've already peeled it. Good to go. No stickers either. Someone suggested you eat the sticker. I don't want that. That was you. Okay.
Actually, I don't know if me.
And the other rule that I was gonna have for you was that you should not be just taking a bite and then washing it down with water. I wanted you to really get the feel of the onion in your mouth, but the more that I've been studying this, the more I feel really bad. And you are allowed to have water.
Okay.
But,
I do have
this is not a hot dog eating contest where we're just like shoving it down our throats. We're going to try to feel the onion and we'll see how it goes, okay?
Okay. I do have a question.
Okay.
Oh, so first, Paul has a very valid question. What about the root? Now, I assume the root is like this part in the middle. Is that? Oh God, it's drippy.
What about the root? Isn't that edible? I always chop that up and put it in my food.
Okay, well, I guess I eat it then. I don't know.
Also, I guess you eat it, or you can take out the little...
Isn't the onion the root?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess, are we talking about the little tiny bulb in the middle? Paul, please clear this up for us. Yeah.
Eat the onion. Oh God, my sister's here. She knows. She knows. I mean, obviously, she's my sister. The part that makes you cry.
Isn't that the whole onion?
The whole onion. It's the whole onion.
Okay.
But
Any part of the onion is gonna make my cry.
Yeah, my sister's here, and she knows me, obviously, and knows that I don't like onions. It's a very common theme. Everyone is surprised because I'm Italian and I don't eat onions, and it's a whole thing.
We don't need to know your life backstory for you to eat an onion. You just have to eat it.
All right. So here's the onion. Oh my God. So I will say though, I have a bucket, but this is another ground rule. I will not vomit on camera. I make that vow to my.
Nobody
my
wants that.
Trust me. Okay.
People are freaking out about you not eating this onion already.
All right, I'm gonna eat it.
It's 10 past when you promised you would eat the onion.
Yeah, you have like about 45 minutes left to do this, so.
Okay, you ready?
You can do it. Okay. Oh, Michael, it's okay. Just do it. Just bite it.
I can't. Okay. I already taste it.
It's okay.
Oh.
Is it bad? Tell us what you're going through.
It's spicy.
It's spicy.
Oh.
It is the brown. It is a brown onion. What is that? What is that called?
A yellow onion?
Yum,
right.
yum,
Yeah.
yum.
Yellow. Sorry.
Yum 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 yum.
Yum. Tastes so good. Sounds so good.
Did you? Oh, you have no vinegar. What about like? What could make this onion taste better for you?
Oh, am I? Is it too loud on the mic for the listeners out there?
If you, I can't tell if Paul wants more chewing sounds or less.
This is like a new ASMR.
Yeah,
Man
this is
hates
insane.
onion.
It is not a Vidalia onion. It's a yellow onion.
Spanish.
I think. Is it Spanish or are those the white ones?
No, Spanish
I
is
don't
the
know.
white one.
This is pretty white. I don't know what. I think it was.
Well,
Spanish,
you took
but I
the
don't
skin
know.
off because you were
Yeah, it
too
was
chicken
yellow.
to eat the skin.
Time to
I will
take another bite, I
gotta
think.
say too before bite number 2, when I told my friend Nick I was gonna do this, and then he said, "Oh, you should eat a cherry blossom," which is this, which somehow doesn't seem to be as bad as an onion is gonna be. But I was
That's
like,
gonna be your
sure,
dessert.
I'll pick one up. I'll have it for dessert. I mean, it doesn't look great, to be honest. It looks like a cherry suspended in some kind of mucus, surrounded in chocolate. But anyway, this will be my dessert, and it's going to be very pleasant next time. I've barely put a dent in it.
Awful lot of talking about other food that you wish you were
I
eating
know.
and not eating what you were supposed to be eating. See, I like onions, and even this is stressing me out.
It's bad.
Okay, I have, in case this is going to help, okay, I've pulled up some, what is this? Benefits of eating raw onions.
Oh, great.
Great.
Okay, in case this will help you feel better. So onions help in improving, oh Lord.
Sorry.
Onions help in improving your heart health. They're a rich source of flavonoids and thiosulfonates. Did you know that?
I did know that. I love biosulfate.
You did?
Sulfamate.
And they reduce bad cholesterol in your body, and they keep the consistency of the blood right, much like a blood thinner. So due to this, the risk of heart attack and stroke reduces by many folds, which means today you will not be having a heart attack. You can fucking chill, okay?
It's bad. It's really, really bad. It's like spicy, and my eyes are starting to water, but like it's like, I don't know how to explain that. I can almost feel spice like in my eyes.
Yeah, you're gonna feel it all over your face, I think.
Like look, like this is what I've done. Like this is nothing. This is like 10%.
You're gonna do the whole thing. Okay. What I'm more concerned about, less than your face burning and melting, is more your tummy later. Because I have eaten a lot of raw onion just like in salad and have had major tummy aches because of it. So I really am worried about your stomach lining more than anything.
Is this eggnog thing a joke, or do people think this will actually help? Because if it's going to make me more sick,
I think people
I'm
are
not
just
gonna do
being
it.
festive.
Okay, well, I can get behind festive.
Take another bite.
Here's this
I'm trying
help
to
for
think
us.
loves.
So it goes
Paul
over
loves
quicker.
onions. What?
You can live 3 years off of just eating onions.
Just 3 years, and then that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
isn't that from
it
that
says-
movie?
It says you can live 90 days minimum, but 3 years perhaps.
Well, let me
Okay.
tell you, that's not going to happen. I'm going to eat this onion and no ever onion again, ever.
What is
Mariana,
happening?
Are you?
What is going on? I didn't do any of that. I didn't do any of this.
Okay, well.
Anyway, eat faster. You got half an hour to finish this.
Okay, big bites.
Big bites.
Ogres
And
are
I'll
like
tell you
onions,
another
that's
fact.
true. Yeah,
I'll tell you
do
another
that.
fact.
This is great.
So-
This is like we're learning about onions while I am torturing myself. This is great.
So, onions can give you healthy bones. According to the U.S. Department of Agriculture, just one onion contains 25.3 milligrams of calcium. Calcium equals strong bones, so adding this veggie to your salad can build you better bone health. That was hard to say.
Okay, now here's an interesting fact that one onion but one onion is probably the equivalent to a double pounder at McDonald's.
What? In terms of what?
Doesn't have any backup information, but it's from a man who studied health and science and medical terminology on the internet.
Oh, okay, I believe him. Big Bones Mangiardi, how's it going over there, pal?
Very
Is your
bad.
face on fire?
I'm crying. It's bad. Don't do this. It's spicy. My mouth's burning. It's bad. Yeah, I caught that.
Double
Yeah,
pounder.
yeah, I caught that too. She said double pounder. I don't. Think
Yeah,
that's
what
right.
is a double pounder? I don't eat that, so I'm just reading what is being told.
Michael, does the water help?
Yeah, I think maybe a bit. Nothing's helping. Nothing's gonna help.
Okay, well, let's go with another bite. How much you got left there?
Already?
Already? Oh, wow, you have a lot left, Mike.
I'm gonna go like that. Then I'll be done that section.
Your nephews are watching too, and they're so proud of you.
Oh no! Hi Ryder.
Oh, no.
Hi Josh. Yes.
We were
I'm
joking
sorry.
earlier about children watching this, but now they really truly are, so
Yeah. So watch your language.
let's keep this PG, folks. Aww. Okay,
I'm
let's
going.
go.
I gotta
Another
go
bite,
faster.
and I'll tell you something else, okay? Onions improve immunity.
That's the
Oh
new
my
Griffin. Is Mike with onion
It is
nose?
the new Griffin. Everything revolves around immunity. The antioxidants present in onions can help you strengthen that too. According to a study published in the Journal of Mediators of Inflammation, great journal, onions' chemical composition is so strong that it helps in immune enhancement and has anti-cancer properties too. So good news for you.
If you only eat onions, you will be healthier and your heart will thank you every day. But unless your wife also eats onions and enjoys it, you will not both be happy together. So,
where are you getting these?
Find you a wife who also likes onions every day. Don't worry about it.
Anya,
this is
since
a former
you-
pediatrics emergency. Sorry?
Oh, since you have access to all kinds of information about onions that we don't, apparently, do you know if onions kill COVID?
Hold on. Yeah, I'll ask my sources. I'll
Okay.
ask,
Oh yeah, this is my booster shot. I need tissue. My nose is running. Can I be right back? Can I just get tissue?
Yeah. Just don't barf.
I won't.
Any word on that? Anya?
Adding red onions is linked to salmonella. How do you see this related to COVID? That's the only answer I found. It's more of a question than an answer.
Well, there you have it, folks. Oh my God, Michael, you're turning red.
It's really bad. It's really, really bad.
You're still kind of smiling through it all, and I'm really proud of you for that. There's so much left.
I'm like trying to take big bites, but it's like really hard to eat.
Okay. Do it. I'll read you another fact.
No, I need a second. You read a fact.
Okay. Okay, onions can give you good vision. Conjunctivitis during this time of year is very common. I don't know what time of year this was written. The selenium in onion helps in the production of vitamin E, which in turn keeps this painful eye problem at bay. In fact, some natural eye drops also contain extracts of onion juice. So you could just squeeze that onion directly into your eye, actually.
Yeah. I'm not going to do that.
This was my idea.
Yeah, Trevor's asking whose idea. This was Mariana's idea, but more importantly, you all voted for it. So,
yeah.
Okay, I have an onion fact for you. Can you survive off of onions? Patty says, until I met my husband, I would have said no way. And then it goes on about how her husband has never eaten vegetables in his life. Not even since birth, which she reiterates a lot. And then we get down, far down. People often ask me, how does he live? I do not know. I am not a doctor, but I can share that he's 57 and eats onions all week.
A grim look at Michael's future.
Short answer
Michael, do you
is...
think...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah?
Tums are allowed, right? Tums are allowed?
Tums are allowed, yeah. I think you're not supposed to have more than...
I do not recommend this diet, but I know it can be done. And she also goes on... Yeah, don't eat a lot of Tums. It'll hurt your heart.
It's okay, I'm eating onion. Another bite. Here we go.
Someone says to cover the onion in the cherry blossom mucus. Mucus.
Mike, can we see how much onion you have left? Hold that bad boy up. Ooh.
Oh my God.
That's so much.
Oh my God.
Sorry to say, but
that's more than half.
A lot left.
You're basically eating a double pounder right now.
Oh, it's burned. It's like burning on my tongue.
Is this eggnog you're sipping out of that? It's water?
Water.
Everyone's begging for a nog sip.
Yeah, dude.
Come on, Michael.
Sip that nog. Sip that
Sip
nog.
that nog.
Sip that
nog. Come on, Michael.
When I finish this water, I'll fill it up with nog.
Okay, fine.
Ugh.
Oh, man. This is kind of brutal to watch, I gotta say.
Well, you voted for it. This was your idea.
I know.
Just to circle back, that woman whose husband only eats onions
yeah.
all week, she ended her long description by saying, by the way, we have been together since 1990, which had nothing to do with the rest of if he can survive off of onions or not.
And so he is surviving, right?
He is surviving. He's 57.
He's not only surviving, he's thriving.
But she recommends to not do it. But on the other side of things, they've been together since 1990, so, take that as you will.
Is anyone else eating an onion in solidarity? Let us know in the comments.
I have some leeks in my fridge. I can go get one.
Yes, do it. Please do it. I would love that.
I do have a delicious crepe here with
I do like leeks.
A fried egg and bacon and cheese inside. So it's kind of like, similar.
How much time do we got left?
Like 25 minutes.
Okay.
You got to get going on this.
This is about half, maybe-ish? Maybe?
Yeah, you got to go.
Just like do like Shaggy
down,
in Scooby-Doo and just open your mouth and go home and eat it all in one.
Okay, I'll try.
No, don't eat it all in one, Michael.
No, yeah.
How can I?
You will throw up. Are you taking another bite?
Yeah, okay. Bottoms up, nerds.
Cheers.
If you, I mean, if I can't. Okay, I can, and I will for you. Manja.
Oh my god.
Kristen. Hi, Kristen.
Kristen's coming up later.
Yeah, tell them about that while I.
Sure, yeah. Kristen's coming up later. She's playing a game called My Big Sister. It's kind of like a spooky 8-bit RPG. She's the horror queen, the soft
Mike, just because Mariona's
queen.
talking doesn't mean you have
I know.
to stop eating onion.
Yeah. You can't just tell me to talk and then wait till I'm done. Oh.
Go. Mike, what's your favorite food?
So yeah, I have a running, like, I think that by the end of this, Michael's gonna actually like onions. And next time there's onions in his food, he's gonna be like, yeah, I can do that.
Have you tried
What do you
dipping
think?
it in water yet?
Weren't you supposed to soak it in water first? Isn't that what your mom said to do?
Yeah, but I didn't do it. Maybe I should.
Maybe you should have. And I think Lou, also our old intern, was in there, and he was saying that that soaking it in water would make it less pungent. So it looks like you really missed out there.
I see Kamea is in this chat too, has been commenting here, who is another one of her interns from days past. So thanks, guys, for watching.
Hey, yeah, thanks, guys. You tuned in to see your former
can't.
boss completely humiliating himself. This is great.
Oh, yeah. I feel like that. I'm doing this for Sonar.
Aw.
So if honestly, if we get just one subscription out of this, then it was all worthwhile. I might throw up. I'm just gonna be like perfectly honest. I will not do it on camera, but it might happen.
You really? Honestly, you really think that you're going to throw up at some
I'm
point?
feeling sick. How you say sick?
Talk about your favorite. Tell us about the best food you've ever eaten while you eat this.
Yeah.
And it might do something to your,
Yeah,
To your brain.
It might cross
Yeah.
wires in my brain to make it so that I hate those foods.
But,
No, the opposite.
Yeah, the opposite.
This is good though. Look, I think I'm more than halfway.
You have 20 minutes left, buddy.
I can do it. Why don't you believe in me? I got a whole.
I do believe in you.
vlog.
Do it.
Okay, I'm
The
gonna.
hesitation every time is really funny.
Mike, take 2 bites. Do 2 big bites, and then you'll speed up the process.
This Andrea just said something that I did not consider yet, and is probably true. Yes, I will let you guys know how it goes. Bottoms up, nerds.
Oh my god. You're getting there. Oh no. Don't do it, Michael. Oh my goodness.
I don't think you can do that motion on screen.
No!
No.
It burns. I'm getting tears all over my Sonar merch.
Man, people have to suffer for their art. You're just doing
I gotta
it
say
for-
that you're crying a lot less than I expected you to be.
I didn't want to cry at all.
Well, I know, but I expected some crying, but it's actually a lot less than I thought. I thought you'd be on the floor weeping by now.
When you finish this onion, I have a surprise for you.
What is it?
I'm not going to tell you until you finish the onion.
It's a surprise,
Finish-
Michael. You
Can I
ever
finish
heard of
mine?
it?
Can I refill my water?
You promised us eggnog.
Yeah, you did say you would get eggnog.
Oh, if I can do the nog.
You did. Why don't you get a glass of water and a glass of eggnog, and then you can alternate.
A second opinion.
Yeah, it was going to be a second onion.
Oh, onion, yeah.
Everybody knows.
Are you crying because you're close to the root now? I think you might be right, Paul, because it's like the tears are coming now, like really much. They're
So the
coming
part
really
in the
much.
middle, the little part in the middle, the bulb in there, is what makes you cry more? Oh, Michael, hold on. I have really good news, okay?
I can stop?
No.
Oh.
I have other really good news. Onions improve sexual health.
Great.
That's why they've
Congratulations.
been married since 1990. They had a good relationship.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, all right.
They can also give you glowing and ageless skin. You are killing it today.
You're gonna be so beautiful tomorrow.
Come on. You took a bite and left it there?
Okay, I got it. It's still there. It's attached. See?
Yeah. Oh boy, that's a big one.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, all of us. We don't. We can't all make those kind of sacrifices. Am I gonna
You
die?
gotta
Is
take-
this gonna kill me?
Not sure yet.
Okay.
We're all here to find out together.
I don't
Oh,
think it'll
Michael.
kill you. I think it's gonna be good for your heart.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really good for you.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unless you ask that guy who says it's the equivalent of a double pounder.
No.
No.
Don't do it. It's okay. Have some water.
I don't have any.
Well, you got
Go
the
get
nog there.
water. Go get water and eggnog. Mix them together in a cup. Oh boy. Oh no.
I'll get more water.
Oh no. You can hear it in his voice. Do you have any more cool stories about onion couples for us?
Yeah, let me just see. Okay, I've got a really good one. This is from Brad Shee, who works at the Hard Rock Cafe.
In Toronto?
And it just says, it says international.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think I have to, okay. This is, remember, can you survive off of onions? 100% absolutely. My wife eats no fruit and no vegetables and only onions, and she looks amazing at 49. My wife eats nothing that has ever lived or subsists on sugar, cereal, pasta bread, wafers, pancakes, crepes, Mariana, cheese, peanut butter, pizza, and sweets. She is incredibly healthy and has only been to the doctor once, who has taken many tests, and they are all A+. She is short, but so is everyone. She sleeps a solid 8 hours a day and almost never gets sick and looks 10 to 15 years younger than her age. She does not exercise a lot. Pilates 3 times a week on average, and she's remarkably strong. And she's remarkably strong is in quotes or in she is in the process of writing a book. Atkins is dead, and I am not. She has some good habits too. She only drinks milk, water, and alcohol, white wine or chocolate martini light on vodka. LOL. So this woman who is living off of onions doesn't seem like she's living off of onions, but no soda, no tea, no coffee. But what she does like to do is watch American Dad. Like the other lady said, it would not work for me, but has worked for her for 40 years. Her basic philosophy is don't waste calories on other things. You know, like anything but onions. I just don't like, I really don't like fruits and vegetables except for French fries. That is Brad Shee, who works at the Hard Rock Cafe International.
Michael,
Yeah?
what do you think?
Go to the sonarnetwork.com. Lots of podcasts there. Subscribe or whatever.
I wasn't paying attention to the screen while I was reading that. How much onion do you have left?
Too much.
He hasn't even bitten anymore.
Michael.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh,
You're so
boy.
close to being done.
Oh, man.
You're
It's
so
painful.
close to being done.
You're getting there. Yeah, let's see it after you get some water. I love the crunch sound it makes, by the way. Such a satisfying crunch. Okay,
You're so
we're
close
getting
to being
there.
done.
I just ate the root part. Oh,
Oh no.
it's like really burning.
Oh boy. I did read something that on the internet by some guy who ate an onion, a full onion, and he said that he had sores in his mouth for 3 to 4 days after.
Don't tell him that. Don't tell him what. He's almost done. You're not gonna. He's not gonna want to finish now.
But I bet you that guy
Yeah, just
wasn't
think of
drinking a
it.
bunch of water.
I bet you that guy's.
And I bet you he doesn't have a cherry blossom to eat at the very end.
There's that root Paul's been warning you about. I love that you're gonna have the worst reward ever after it's just like a terrible chocolate.
When Mariana had to eat the full cake with her hands and then eat an egg salad sandwich.
Subscribe to the Dubious Book of Famous Deeds. Paul Vince's show, it's great. And he's super supportive of me eating this onion. And his show is really great, and give it a listen. It's coming back, I think, for a second season early in the new year.
Paul Beats is on later, too, at 9 p.m. hosting a show that he made up and definitely didn't steal from a British panel show, for sure. And Mark Little is on it, Brandon Hackett is on it, Lee Cameron is on it, and it's a really fun game show where people have to be accurate. So come back 9 p.m.
Paul, you're saying that you should have done this at the end of the marathon, but it's lunchtime. What do you expect? This is lunchtime.
He was hungry, too. He was bound to get hungry around this time. Why are you splitting it?
Oh,
I'm showing you, I got these 2 pieces left. This is probably 2 bites. This I'm going to do in one.
You're going to eat that whole thing in one bite?
You're not going to eat that in one bite.
Michael.
Oh, now it's a
Are you
challenge.
for real?
Of course I'm going to do it.
Yeah, you just needed to be negged.
This is the rest of the...
You can't, no, there's no way you can eat that. There's no way you're going to finish this onion, man.
Yeah, right, yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
don't think so.
Look at you. Santa doesn't eat onions.
Santa baby. Remember?
Oh, can you sing while you chew this onion?
No.
Yeah. Come on, sit.
People really want you to eat more onions.
What's for dinner? 3 onions? I'm never eating onions again.
She skipped over 2.
Your goal was to get me to like onions. This is not the way to do it. I guarantee.
That was not my goal, I will tell you.
Okay.
That's not what the goal was here. You ready?
Yeah.
One bite. Yeah!
Oh my god. No. No.
Imagine he spews directly at the...
Just covers the camera in slime.
Yeah.
Oh no, Michael. You're doing great. I have to say, you're doing great.
No, you have to thank him, remember?
Oh yeah, sorry. You suck. This sucks. Boo.
Yeah, you actually
can't
suck
do
shit at
it.
You suck.
You can't do
There's no
it.
way.
Can't do it.
There's no way. That's not onion. This isn't Mike.
How
eats
many
a
have you
Tums.
had?
This is Mike eats an onion.
Lots.
How many have you had? I don't think you're supposed to have that many Tums.
No,
Mike.
you can't. You're. Well, I would say it's bad for your heart, but you're eating an
It's canceled out.
Yeah.
They cancel each other out.
onion, which is cancels it out.
Oh.
Look at all the people cheering and screaming for you in the comment section. Do it for them. Think of all the little boys and little girls that won't be able to eat an onion this Christmas.
They
Do it for them.
They can have the rest of this one.
No, they can't. That's not what the show is.
Okay, how much time do I got?
Like 10 minutes?
Okay. I'm gonna slow down a bit. I got 2 big bites left.
Wouldn't you
I'm
want to
gonna do
just
it.
get it over with?
No, absolutely not. I'm not doing great.
I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Trevor.
Onion gives you breakup face. What does that mean? Like you're sad and crying a lot?
This is a meeting of Christmas.
This is
I can't
truly
believe this is our
special
new
now.
tradition where Mike eats an onion for us every Christmas.
Oh no, no.
Michael, be honest though. Would you ever do this again? Now that you've done it once, you know how it is. Would you do it again?
I guess if people voted on it for me to do it, I'd have to do it. But
Do anything for the fans.
What if they voted for you to eat 2 onions? Would you do that?
no.
Now
I
that you
couldn't do
know
it.
what it's like,
It would not be possible.
come on.
Like physically, I don't know. I'm like barely able to finish this one, but I'm gonna do it. I gotta get more water.
Mariana.
Oh my god, with the water.
What is something that if you had to eat would give you this much of a reaction, like this terrible reaction that Mike is having?
I don't have that too much with a lot of foods. I feel like... Oh, what was I talking about the other day that I just couldn't eat? There's certain things like ginger would be hard. I feel like
ginger would be hard for
but
ginger's good, but it's,
yeah,
I think it'd be hard for anybody.
it has to be kind of like really sparingly kind of throughout the food, but like just like munching into ginger, I think would be brutal.
Right.
And I also
He took a bite without us asking him to. That's
I know.
He's learning.
He's really eager to finish. Oh my god. You do. You know, Andrea says that it's giving you Munyanardi. It's giving you breakup face, but I think it's actually making you look like a little crying baby. Sometimes, because you look very. I guess it's kind of bringing out pity in me, or like I need to help, and it's making you look like a little baby when you're crying.
You did this to me. This is 100% your fault.
No, it's not. Everybody voted.
Your idea.
So, Anya wanted to make you sincerely
could have
sing.
earnestly, sincerely sing, and you let Onion get on there.
What if we do both? Can you also sincerely sing "Let It Go" from
You have to
Frozen
eat-
right now?
Next year, you have to eat an onion while you're learning "Let It Go," and then put on a show-stopping performance.
People love to watch you suffer. That's what we're learning today. Are you okay? Oh my god, are you okay? Are you gonna pass out?
I'm not good.
Oh
How
no,
much left?
what are you feeling?
How much left?
Bad.
Okay, how much left?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, you're so close to being done.
Oh my god.
Could do it in one bite, but I think maybe 2 littler ones is gonna be safer. So that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, 1. Here we go. Almost done.
Oh no.
Andrew Cook, it's not abuse if he's doing it willingly. 1 more bite.
Come on, buddy. Only a few minutes left.
Look at
It's
us.
okay.
All your friends are here. All of your friends. All the Fortnite chat is here. All of my friends are here. My mom is here to see this.
Your sister, your nephews.
Everyone's here to cheer you on.
My
This
mom
is like
texted me.
the third
my mom
act of
texted-
your. Sorry.
My mom texted me to tell me that she can't watch me eat the onion. She's watching other parts of the marathon, but she will not watch this part.
Why?
You should, Paul. You should feel bad for voting for this.
Paul?
This is your fault, Paul. I can't believe you did this, Paul.
I'm gonna have to lie
Thanks a
down
lot,
after
Paul.
this.
What's on next? Let's see. What's after this? After this, we've got Believe It or Not. So you can go lie down for a little bit. And then we've got Shawties. You're not in the other shows now. So you just got to come back, if you can, to host the thing with me. But if not, Anya's here.
I'm here.
Mike's parents are watching.
Yeah, your enemies are also here, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Did you drink eggnog?
No. No, I'm sorry. I'm cranky now.
Oh. Oh no.
I got one bite left.
You can do it. You have 2 minutes left to do it. Perfect timing. Who would have thought it takes 45 minutes?
Can we hear the song again before I do this last bite?
Oh, the Michael will do it. Michael do it song.
That'll get him.
Yeah,
pumped
ready?
up.
Michael will do it, he's the king of doing stuff. He loves to do stuff and shit.
All right, let's get that big bite. 3, 2, 1. Eat it! Yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Mike, do you remember when we were all meeting and you were so excited about Michael eat it?
Oh my god.
Oh!
Yes,
I
you
did
did
it.
it!
I did it!
Yeah! Now for that cherry blossom.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I forgot all about that.
I promised Nick I'd do it. Honestly, this is gonna taste like like Wolfgang Puck.
Everyone is so proud to know you right now.
Boom ups, baby, you did it!
Okay, Michael, let's debrief, okay? Let's give us details, though. I know you say, I feel bad, I hate this sucks, but, like, we need some details.
Yeah, okay. A little more details. Okay, so for anyone thinking about doing this, it burns the mouth. I've been crying the whole time.
Only the mouth? I feel like it would burn all the way down. Don't you have
No.
crazy heartburn now?
Yeah, heartburn, but I got, not here, but, like, up. Here
Yes,
is all
yeah,
burning
this
and my
whole
eyes
area is
my
red.
eyes are on fire. It's bad. It's bad. I can't think. I do feel sick in my stomach. So good luck running this marathon yourself for the next. What do we got?
I heard
11 hours?
next year you have to eat a tube of wasabi.
That would be easier than this because I kind
Yeah?
of like the taste of wasabi. I hate onions. Hate them. Now I hate them more.
Your
but this is
sister's
for
very
Nick.
proud of you.
Thanks, Christina. This is for Nick.
All right.
This is the thing that he thought would be comparable to eating an entire onion.
This is your dessert.
Shannon LaHaye is challenging you. She thinks she could do a better job of this. And you know what? Next year we're going to have Shannon LaHaye eating 2 full onions. How's it going there, bud? Well, how's the chocolate?
I think Shannon's talking about the cherry blossom.
It's false advertising though because there's no cherry inside. It's just like a cherry.
Yeah, there
liquid.
is.
Oh,
no, there's
fuck.
ew.
That went on my computer. Sorry for my language, children.
There is a cherry inside. It's just surrounded by mucus. Remember?
There's no cherry unless I ate it already. It just looks like just the mucus. Oh, lucky me! Oops, all mucus.
Michael, Paul wants to know more about the onion, and I'm with him. So, was it spicy? Yes, I think it was.
It was quite spicy. It was like it kind of the part of what I wasn't expecting is when I chewed it, it like broke up pretty easily, and I was able to swallow it. I thought it would be like tougher to chew and to get down, so at least there was that. But the spiciness, that was the surprising part. Like my mouth right now is still, and I like spicy food, but this is just like needles in my tongue. It's still there, like after even.
It
after all this
hurts.
time.
Needles in your tongue?
Yeah, like all over my tongue, like just pain.
Oh my god!
Now,
so
in comparison, how is the cherry blaster? I
Well,
don't know what it's called.
I dripped it all
Cherry
over my keyboard, so that's cool.
It's cool. I spilled ginger beer all over my keyboard as soon as we started. So you and I are going through the same thing right now. We have the same
Nick-
feelings right now.
Nick, this is for you. I think this is Nick saying there's definitely a cherry. That's the whole point. I don't know. I didn't get
That's
a
the
cherry.
best part.
I got like a red liquid. I think that's
No, there's a
supposed to be-
cherry in there.
There's no cherry. Like,
Eat that
why-
part. There has to be a cherry. Come on.
Well, if there's no cherry, what's the point of eating it? We're gonna have to do it all over again. Mike's gonna have to eat a whole other onion, and we're gonna have to get him a cherry blossom that has an onion or a cherry in it. I can't believe that that's how this is playing out.
This is crazy.
I'm trying to like get me with this, but honestly, it tastes so good. It's the best chocolate I've ever had in my life. Maybe because I just
Okay.
ate the entire onion, but it's so good.
I think anything you eat right now would be incredible.
You should eat a turd. See what that's like. You basically did that cherry blaster. I don't know what it's called. Looked like a turd.
They're not good. Well, there you have it, folks. I guess that's it. Good job, Michael.
Good job, Mike.
If you have something...
Any final words?
Yeah. So we're going to do this kind of as a semi-regular podcast on our premium feed. So if you have something you want me to do, how do you want them to contact us, Mariana? Info at?
Yeah.
Or social media.
I think
just message Mariana. So if you message the social media, DM our Instagram account, and Mariana will get it. And,
either way is fine. You can email us info@thesonarnetwork.com, or you can message us on any of our socials, and we'll find you there. And tell us what you would like Mike to do next. And I don't think he will agree to anything onion related.
No.
Really sorry that this happened to you, but guess what? This is similar to what Griffin went through last year for Secret Supper. So
yeah, I get it.
Hey, Mike, remember last year you got to eat just your favorite meal ever?
Yeah.
That's payback.
Yeah, this is it's been a year, but this is karma, I guess they call it.
It's been a year in the making. Karma doesn't happen when it happens when you least expect it.
You know what? I have a dentist appointment on Monday, and they're just gonna be like, "Did you eat an entire onion?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, actually." You'd be.
I wonder.
You did, absolutely.
I wonder if it's gonna come out in your sweat. The smell of it.
It will. I read that on my onion forum.
I'm
my
hot,
secret
dude.
onion forum.
That's something I'm just realizing. I'm assuming that it was like the room, but I think I'm just hot. I feel like I need to take this sweater off. Yeah, I'm really, really hot.
Okay, Palayoshi's dreams coming true. Okay. So, good job. All right. I'm going to send us off with another rendition of our special song because everybody loves it and I worked really hard on it. So
it's really good.
Great job, Michael. So sorry to see you nearly die. See you in 1 second.
Michael will do it. He's the king of doing stuff. He loves to do stuff and shit.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I'm not doing great, but I'm gonna power through because I'm excited. We've got so much fun stuff coming up.
Before we get to that, first of all, I want to say big special thank you to Anya for being here with us to witness that and give us a lot of interesting stories, true stories for sure, about people eating onions. Thank you so much, Anya. And Michael, thank you for putting your life on the line.
Yeah.
And getting through that for us.
Yeah, I've got this onion taste in my mouth that like won't go away. I think that's why I like the chocolate so much because it was something that tasted different. Like just anything would have been nice.
I guess your mouth is now coated in onion juice, and I think that probably seeps in pretty deep.
Yeah.
I can't wait for you to smell your own pee later. Let us know how that goes.
What a weird thing to say, but thank you.
Well, it's like when you eat asparagus, you can smell it when you pee.
Yeah.
Smell bad.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to happen to you today.
Yeah. So, Mariana, I
Yeah.
taste it. So we've got, Believe It or Not coming up. I believe they're doing something Christmas Carol related.
Yeah.
You want to play another quick round of the Christmas Carol game I've prepared for you that I think is too easy?
I'm pretty sure that when you told me it's something about Christmas Carol lyrics, I said I know all the Christmas carols. So I don't know what you're trying to get me with, but let's try.
See. Okay, this is the first Noel.
Okay, no, maybe I don't know this one.
They looked up and saw a star shining in the east beyond them far, and to earth it gave great light. And is the next line shining strong and shining bright, or and so it continued both day and night? I see Trevor smiling in the backstage. He knows.
Trevor knows all the songs. Okay, I lied about knowing all the Christmas carols. You got me. Can you say the options again?
Is it and to the earth it gave great light, and so it continued both day and night, or and to the earth it gave great light, shining strong and shining bright?
Sorry, I had to yell at my cat because she was getting into the Christmas presents. I think it was the both day and night one. That's the real one.
Oh, you got it again. Trevor looks happy. He knows.
Yes!
All right. So,
okay.
So far, it's a clean sweep for you so far. But this will be continuing throughout the day, and I'm going to get you. Oh,
I never win these games. I never, ever win these games. You're always getting me.
Yeah.
So, let's tease a little bit some other stuff coming up later.
Yeah.
So speaking of being Christmassy themed, we also have a very special episode, a holiday episode of Evil Men coming up later. That's at 7 p.m. And that is pre-recorded, but it was so much fun. I only got to see a few minutes of it, but Michael, you were there. You witnessed it happening. What did you think?
I witnessed it. I recorded it, and so I've seen it, and it's very, very funny. Those guys are so funny. I won't spoil who the evil man is that they're talking about, but I think it's someone that you'll love, and there is a bit of a festive theme to it. So I think you're gonna love it, and that's coming up at 7 p.m.
Yeah. And we've also got something we haven't even talked about yet. But later on, at our last show of the night is something called Fireside Story, and we're gonna have Santa, good Santa, not evil one, there to guide us through some bedtime stories. I think narrate some bedtime stories or introduce them. Santa would be there. He's definitely the good kind and not the evil kind, so everyone can stop messaging me about that. And yeah, and I think we're gonna have really cool performers in those bedtime stories, like Nicole Passmore, Nigel Downer, another person. Say it, Alessandra, I think.
I believe is this third person. Yeah,
and possibly other people. I don't know.
That show's gonna be great, and also, I don't even know how to say this, but Cody will be playing Santa Claus, and as you know, Cody has a big beard. But it's not the same color as Santa's.
I wonder how he's going to get around that.
But he's been working hard on changing that today. So anyways, tune in for that. That's at 11 p.m. and it's bedtime story to tuck everyone in.
Yeah, that's the end of the night. That's... I mean, Michael was joking about us going even more hours if you guys buy t-shirts. But
yeah, for every t-shirt you buy, we will do 1 extra hour today.
No, this is the first time I'm ever going to say this. First and last time, don't buy a t-shirt. Just kidding. Go buy t-shirts. But I'm not staying here. Yeah, so up next, we've got a very special, festive episode of Believe It or Not. If you have heard the Believe It or Not podcast, you know what we're talking about. But also, if you're a fan of the podcast and you still don't know for some reason, they have a YouTube channel that is blowing up and is world famous at this point.
He just passed 70,000 subscribers. Fun. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's really
very,
cool. And
very cool, very proud
on all their shows and on their content, and it's really exciting to watch it blow up. So that's really cool.
And the YouTube channel has all the episodes of the podcast, but also has these video essays that Trevor does that are a bit more from the heart, and he kind of unpacks important topics in the world of, like leaving your religion, for example, and how that affects people, and even growing up in a strict religion, how that affects various aspects of our lives. It's awesome, and we're very proud of Trevor for all his hard work.
And Damien.
And Damien, of course.
Damien's shaking his head down. I can see him be like, nope, it's all Trevor.
No, Damien doesn't do the video essays, but he is a big part of the podcast, and he is he's a great person for Trevor to be bouncing all this information off of, because Damien is very sarcastic. He's shaking his head. So I think we got a couple of minutes. Do you want to play another round of this game, or what do you want to do?
Sure, we can do one more quick round of this game.
Or should I try to dress my cat? No, not enough time.
Okay,
I'm teasing that for Shannon later.
This is gonna be one for you.
Okay.
This is joy to the world. Okay, is it joy to the world? The Lord has come. Let earth receive her King, or joy to the world? The earth has come. Let earth receive his King. What gender do you think this song assigned to the earth?
Female. Her.
Yeah, you got it again. You're gonna get everything on this game. I really thought I'd get
The
it,
Earth is a woman. I don't know if you
Mother
know this,
Earth,
but
I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Mother Earth, Gaia.
Gaia.
Look it up.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm winning. I never win this game. I'm really proud of myself. Yeah. Why don't we just get into Believe It?
Yeah, let's do it.
Are you
It's
ready
that
for
time.
this?
We're on schedule today. Can you believe this?
I honestly cannot.
Yeah, I mean, there's still time for it to go awry, but we're doing good.
We're doing really good. How are you feeling now that it's been a few minutes?
Bad. Very bad.
Are you going to go lie down for a bit?
I am going to lie down, yes. I'm going to watch it from my TV, from my bed, but I'm going to lie down, yeah.
Bless your soul. All right. Let's do this. Let's get into Believe It or Not.
America needs a tidal wave of the old-time religion.
I have sinned against you.
How dare you! We have no need to doubt God.
The heart of Babylon is preparing the nations to receive the Antichrist.
I didn't even build that house with money from the church. I built it with money from my book. I don't make this stuff up.
Repenting of your sin.
It is a moral issue.
They got together and swore a pact to the devil.
I just enjoy seeing people worship, praising God.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to
Believe It or Not. The show where we believe it.
Or did I?
No, not at all. Did we?
No, I don't think so. How you doing, Damien?
Oh, I'm good. How are you, Trev?
I'm doing great. I got
Merry
a cat on my
Christmas.
lap. Merry Christmas.
I just want to say thank you to Mike and Mariana for making me look like a total bozo. We were saving that for the episode. I wanted the people to find out live on air that I was a bozo.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They knew.
They knew. If they're listening to this, they knew.
I cannot believe. Did you see the onion thing?
I saw bits of it. I was getting ready for today.
Yeah, no thank you with the
I knit
onions.
this sweater, so you don't like onions either.
I love onions, but I'm not eating a whole raw one.
Yeah, there's
Tell you
very
that
few
much.
things that I'd want to eat a whole raw of anything, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I can't think of too many like besides like fruit and veg like that you're supposed to.
Yeah, that's a really nice mug you have there, by the way.
Thank you. Some little elf got it for me for Christmas.
I wonder who. I wonder who got that for you. I'm drinking my new Christmas cocktail that I invented. It's got a little bit for everybody. So it is about 3/4 full mug of red wine. And then there's 2 ounces of Bailey's. And then I stir it with a candy cane. So the red wine for Jesus, the Bailey's for Santa Claus, and then the candy cane to tie everything all together.
Hallelujah. And the candy cane, as you know, is a symbol of Jesus Christ.
Exactly. That's what ties the two of them together.
Oh, beautiful.
And you garnish it with like a clementine peel.
Yeah, perfect. Now, I made a Christmas drink the other day, but I feel like it was a little less symbolic than yours.
Right. I put a lot of thought into this one. So
yeah, mine was more delicious.
Oh,
I made a hot cocoa, but with eggnog. So eggnog and hot chocolate, and then some Baileys and some marshmallow on top.
Wow.
And it was very nice.
Well, I mean, that's symbolic as well, because Santa Claus, we all know, loves hot chocolate and milk. And we all know that baby Jesus was in the manger laying eggs.
That's
That's
true.
where eggnog comes from, right?
Exactly. And that's why
Yeah.
we celebrate eggs on Easter, because that's when he returned to the egg.
And marshmallows are from the 3 wise men. because they
Exactly.
brought frankincense, myrrh, and marshmallows.
Yeah. Exactly.
I know my Bible.
So there, did you hear the Christmas Carol trivia there?
I heard a bit of it. Yeah. You know what? I honestly don't know enough about Christmas carols to have gotten any of them correct. Maybe if I was really paying attention, I could, but it was too nitpicky for me. You know?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Mhm.
So I got some Christmas song trivia. Some of them are Christmas
Oh.
carols. Some of them are
Mhm.
just, but some interesting things and my thoughts on some of the lyrics. What's your favorite Christmas song?
Oh, my favorite Christmas song. I really like I like the instrumentals. So honestly, my favorite Christmas album is probably the Charlie Brown Christmas album,
Vince
the Vince
Guaraldi,
Guaraldi
yeah.
Trio one. I really
Mhm.
like that one. If I'm gonna listen to Christmas music, it's usually that.
Yeah.
What's yours, Trev? If you say
Well,
the little drummer boy, I'm leaving right now.
No, we'll talk about that one in a moment. But
Okay.
Fairy Tale of New York,
Mm.
classic, The Pogues.
That is a very good one, yes.
We had a conversation about how there's some not great words in it, but I guess they don't do those live anymore, so that's something. But it is such a, that song hits me in the chest.
Mhm.
And what's your least favorite Christmas song? We know the answer though.
Probably the little drummer boy. There's a few, but that one's the one that's always kind of stuck out to me.
Yeah.
It's just long, it's repetitive, it's annoying. Who cares? And I just imagine how annoyed a new mother would feel having a little like 7-year-old kid playing the drums poorly for her.
Yeah. Oh, she would. Yeah. Wasn't there one too, like a little drummer mouse? Wasn't that a Christmas special too? And it's like the little mouse playing on a drum he made out of an acorn.
I haven't seen that. And everyone's like, "What's that weird tapping sound?"
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jagger knows that one. I'm
sure he does.
Popped up as soon as I said mouse.
Oh, hello, Jagger.
Jagger joined the chat.
Merry Christmas, Jagger.
He's just looking at me. But let's talk about some Christmas songs.
Yeah,
some
of
history.
course.
You know what the oldest Christmas song that we still sing is?
Is it okay? Are we considering like hymns in Christmas music? Are there hymns?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
like a Christmas hymn.
probably a hymn then.
Mhm.
Is it like a good one? Is it?
I like it.
Is it? What's that one? Hark Now Hear? No, not that one. There's another one I'm thinking of. Something with Hallelujah in it, probably.
It's O Come, Emmanuel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been sung since the 12th century, but it was in Latin, and then it was translated into English in 1851. But so like since the 12th century, they've been singing that one. Hark the Herald always reminds me of, and it's bad. We were children, so just know that. But there was a guy in our neighborhood who, as he got older, he got a little senile, and he would forget to put clothes on, and his name was Harold. And he would just walk out of his house naked. So there was some songs of Hark There's Harold Naked Again. And I always think of that. But again, we were kids. We didn't know any better. But yeah, so another song, an older one, definitely not as old as that one, but Silent Night.
Holy Night.
Silent Night, Holy Night. My favorite lyric in that, of course, is Holy Infant, so tender and mild.
Yep.
I think that is such a funny way to describe a little baby child and not your wing order.
Yeah.
But
would you like a side of blue cheese with that or ranch?
And then, I always go with blue cheese.
Yeah, same. Ranch, forget it.
Yeah,
What's the
forget
point?
it. Yeah. Tell us in the comments.
Blue
what
cheese
you
and
think.
ranch.
Blue cheese
What do you
and ranch
prefer?
on your Holy Infant.
Mhm.
It was originally Still Nacht. I'm sure I got that exactly right. That's German.
Mhm.
From written in 1818 on the guitar. Not a lot of hymns were written on the guitar back then, but there was some flooding in the area in Germany, and the organ in this church was ruined, so they had to do their Christmas Eve service, their Christmas Mass or whatever. So the priest, Father Joseph Moore was his name. He was a young little guy and a cool guy, and he wrote this song, Still Nacht, and everyone loved it. And then eventually that place flooded, like the church, because that was a continual thing, I guess. And then they built a chapel there called the Silent Night Chapel.
And we're still knocked today.
And we're still knocked today. Yeah. Another Christmas hymn, an old hymn.
Mhm.
Do They Know It's Christmas? Written
Do-
in 1984.
This is a Christmas hymn.
No. Do you know this song? Are you familiar with this song at all?
I am familiar with this song.
And it's so
Do they know it's Christmas?
Christmas. It's a, would you say, ethnocentric view of Africa, written by Europeans, played by Band Aid, of course, which is like a super group of all the famous British and Irish, mostly pop stars at the time, with terrible lyrics like, and there won't be snow in Africa this time. The greatest gift they'll get this year, where nothing ever grows, no rain, no rivers. Do they know it's Christmas at all? And what was it? Do they know it's Christmas? Oh, there was a terrible lyric I was going to read. My notes are great.
Yeah, you really prepped for this, eh?
Yeah, I really did it. Really did it.
Yeah,
But
they didn't really do a great job with that. I understand the intention behind it, but that execution. Whew.
yeah, not so well. But it did well at first. It was like top of the charts for years, and it inspired, record after record of like different huge versions of Band Aid doing it, and then eventually someone's like, "This is pretty gross."
I think first off, we should talk about how gross of a name Band Aid is.
Yeah, that's true. No, because it's a band.
No, I know what it is.
And they aid.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
It's just not. It's not a great name.
It's not.
No.
But you know what is a great name for a Christmas song?
What?
The Christmas song.
Oh, okay.
You know this one?
No, I don't. Or maybe I do.
That's roasting.
Oh, that's
on
this
an
one.
open
Okay.
Fire.
I didn't know that's what it was called.
It was written by Mel Torme and Bob Wells,
Mm-hmm.
1944, in the middle of summer during a heat wave, and they were sitting there writing it, and they decided to write a Christmas song to help cool themselves down.
Now, was this the first Christmas in July?
I guess so.
We just found the origin of Christmas in July.
We did.
Wow.
I remember when I was a kid, we used to spend our summers at a campground, and they always had Santa Claus come for Christmas in July, and he would come on hi buddy. He would come on a seaplane, and then land in the lake on the seaplane, and then Santa would come out and give gifts to all the kids in the campground. And that was the first time I ever got a loony dollar. They had a prize, and they said, whoever gets this thing right gets a loony dollar.
Wow.
It was the first time I saw a loony.
Well, back then, a loony was worth what? Like $12? Oh.
It was worth about $1.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, so it was pretty cool.
Did he have the reindeer all packed into the back of the seaplane?
Yeah, I think he made some story about how they only work in the winter or something.
Oh, right, because they can get Lyme disease during the
That's
summer.
true.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah. And I didn't get why, Santa would give out presents to all the kids. And I was like, wow, how did he know I was there? But obviously, like, the parents.
Yeah. Now, Trev, I know we're doing Christmas songs and things today. So in anticipation for that, I busted out my my Holy Bible.
Oh, okay.
And I found some of my my favorite songs from the good book.
Oh, yeah.
And
I love it.
I want to share this first one with you.
Okay.
And see if you remember this one, and if you want to maybe give your thoughts on it. So this is from 1 Samuel 9:19. People killing, people dying, children hurting, I hear them crying. Can you practice what you preaching? Would you turn the other cheek again? Mama, 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 tell us what the hell is going on. Can't we all just get along? Father, 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 help us. Send some guidance from above, because people got me questioning, where is the love?
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's directly from the Bible.
That's my favorite Bible passage. That's why you hear that at all the weddings too.
Yeah. That's a very good one. So how do you think that that ties into the holiday spirit?
Well, I think it ties in perfectly, because it's all about finding the love, and how the three wise men had to find the love by following the star.
Right.
And I think, and then Herod killed all the children. And that's the best part of the Christmas story, that they never tell us when King Herod killed all the babies. But
That's fair. We don't hear enough about infanticide.
Yeah.
When the snow falls and everyone gathers around the Christmas tree.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you know, you familiar with the song Jingle Bells?
Yeah, I've heard that one. That was
so
about those bells, right?
Yeah, it's about bells, and it was originally going to be called One Horse Open Sleigh. Makes sense.
Yeah,
'cause
that makes
that's
sense.
mentioned.
That's
But-
kind of like when you were downloading music as a kid, like off of like LimeWire or Napster or whatever, and then it would just have the wrong song title.
Yeah.
Or like the wrong. Yeah, it'd be like that. Like if I was downloading it illegally in the early 2000s or late 90s, that's what it would be called.
Yeah, and if you wanted people to hear your parody song, you just said it was Weird Al, and then
Right.
everybody.
Yeah. Even though it never was.
Yeah, exactly. But so yeah, 1850, and it was written by a fella. Whoa, what was that?
What was happening? We just got zoomed in on.
Written by a fella named Pierpont.
PowerPoint.
The guy's name was PowerPoint, and it was for Thanksgiving. Actually, it was originally written for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, and then people liked it so much they said a month later, "Let's do it again."
Okay, so it was just so. Is that why we have turkey dinner at Christmas as well as at Thanksgiving now? Most
I think
times,
so. Yeah.
it was because of the song, and they're like, "Well, let's just do it again."
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And this guy, he was a Confederate soldier. Also, he wrote a song called "The Return Californian" about how he
surfing Jesus.
No, about how he evaded all his creditors after the Californian gold rush.
This was a Christmas song?
No, this is his other claim to fame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. This is my favorite. You know the song Silver Bells, speaking of bells.
Yeah. A lot of bells.
Originally the writer wanted it to be called Tinkle Bells. Tinkle bells, tinkle bells, and then he was like singing it for his wife, and his wife is like, everybody's gonna think you're talking about pee, right? And it's just gonna be the pee song. So it became Silver Bells.
I think you were much nicer than his wife probably was.
Yeah.
It's a song about piss. It's a song about piss. Change it.
Yeah.
or I'm leaving you. That's what I would.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Wow. Tinkle bells. Can you imagine sitting in the auditorium as a kid, everyone sitting down there, and you're singing the Christmas songs together, and Tinkle Bells comes on.
And kids are mean.
They are?
No, they can be though. If they want.
If they want to. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm all about free will, right? Having the power to choose whether or not you want to be evil without the worry of divine retribution.
Yep.
Or the principal getting mad at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I'm saying schools, cut that out. Let them be evil.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
Here's one. You know the song "Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas"?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what movie that's originally from?
The only old Christmas movie I can think of is White Christmas. Is it from that, or is it from a different one?
No, it's from Meet Me in St. Louis.
Meet Me in St. Louis. Okay, I know there's more Christmas movies, but when I think of Christmas songs that are still really sang today, I always think that one. Even though in that one I think is very problematic too, right?
Well, the thing is, so Meet Me in St. Louis, I remember loving it back in the day, but it's it takes place over a year. So there's stuff for each holiday. So this is the one for Christmas. But the whole theme of the movie is that they find out they're moving. And so the original lyrics were super sad and depressing, because it was all about next year we're going to be living somewhere else. So let's just try to enjoy this year and try to get through it.
Wow.
Judy Garland heard that and she's like, I don't want to make people sad. I don't want to ruin Christmas for everybody. So they lightened it up a bit and made it a little less depressing.
Mm-hmm.
But they still had lyrics like, let's see here. Until then we'll muddle through somehow. But in 1957, Frank Sinatra's recording his Christmas album. Is like, I don't want to make people depressed at Christmas. So they changed that lyric to.
Okay, so they listen to Frank Sinatra, but they barely listen to Judy Garland.
It's true.
Bullshit.
Sexist.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah. Oh, the little drummer boy.
Oh no! Before we get to that, Trev, you know what? I found another one in my trusty Holy Bible here for you. This one is from Jeremiah 52:13. So let me know what you think of this one. I wonder if I take you home, will you still be in love, baby? Love, love, in love, baby. Love, love. I wonder if I take you home, would you still be in love, baby? Love, love, in love, baby. Love, love. A little repetitive at first. Girl, you know, you got me. With your pistol, shot me, and I'm here helplessly in love, and nothing can stop me. I can't stop me once I started. Can't return me once you bought it. I'm coming, baby. Don't got it. Don't make me wait. So let's be about it. No, no, no. Don't funk with my heart.
That's beautiful. I mean, I don't even know that one.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's in Jeremiah 52:13. So, you know.
Yeah. Tell me, like, does it bring you back when you hear that? Does it bring you back to Christmas every time, or
Yeah,
is
it makes me think of you know what, sitting around the old Yule log, and my uncle getting very drunk.
Yeah, love drunk uncle.
So
yeah, well,
Little Drummer Boy.
Little Drummer Boy.
Yeah, I guess we'll get to that one.
So I guess what happened with Little Drummer Boy is that it was a music teacher that wrote it. Originally called Carol of the Drum.
You know, that actually really makes sense that it was a music teacher who wrote it, because it's boring, repetitive, and very participatory for young, stupid children.
Yeah.
And I hate this song.
And actually, so I guess she was having some dream. No, she was trying to get to sleep, and she just kept having that pum thing stuck in her head, like pum. And then she's like, "Oh, I can make a song out of that." And Christmas was approaching, so she's like, "Yeah, let's make it a Christmas song." And then, so that was in 1941, but in 1955, sorry, the Trapp family of sound music fame were the first to record it, and that's how it became popular.
They were the first to record it. Interesting.
And then
Okay.
it picked up from there. And my favorite line, it's tough because it's like, "Shall I play for you?" And then pum a lot, and then Mary nodded, which is like, it must be just a tired nod. Like, oh my
She's like,
God.
"Fine."
Just gave birth to God. Go ahead. And then the ox and the lamb kept time, which is something we overlook a lot about how
How music works.
oxens and lambs are percussionists. And
I feel like it might be the opposite in that the kid was so bad that just the ox and lamb kind of nervously moving around is the beat that he was on.
Right.
Very off.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's
you know,
true.
I think that's just more evidence about how terrible this event must have been for the new mother and child.
Exactly.
And Joseph standing there like the cuck he is.
Yep. Exactly. How's your cocktail doing?
Oh, it's so good. It's a little clumpy at the bottom, so I
Yeah.
would definitely recommend this is something to be drank quickly. And don't heat up the red wine before if you're going to make this. I'm just going to put that out there right now.
Yeah. One time, speaking of, wait, yes, sorry, someone said, wait, so the drummer boy wasn't actually at the birth of Jesus? No, that's a made up tale. But so's the rest of it. What?
It is?
And but what was I? Where was I?
You mean this whole thing isn't real?
No, I'm sure there are some true stories in there.
Okay, well, I got one more song from here that I want to hear your thoughts on. Should we get to that?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Or do you want to do like another thing first?
No, you do yours. You do you, boo.
Okay, well, this is from 1 Timothy 6:20.
It's actually 1 Timothy.
Sorry, I'm not. You know what? I've never been to a church. I only read it. You know, it's like when you read a word a bunch of times and you think you know how to say it, and then when you say it out loud, everyone's like, "That's not how you say it."
No, I understand. Yeah,
that's me in the Bible, man. I'm just learning. That's why I'm here.
That's true.
All right, so 1 Timothy 6:20. What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside your trunk? I'm gonna get you drunk, get you love drunk off my hump. I think this is kind of like a Little Drummer Boy thing.
Yeah.
My hump. I think it's like a pump. My hump, my lovely little lumps.
Yeah.
Check it out. I drive these brothers crazy. I'm guessing that's the wise men. I do it on the daily. They treat me really nicely. They buy me all these ices. I guess because Christmas time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi, and that Donna. So that's probably the three wise men and a goat.
Yeah.
Karen, they be sharing all their money. Got me wearing fly gear, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. As true today as it was when it was written.
Yeah, in the Bible.
In the Bible.
Mhm.
And yeah, and you forget about, they always think of like the men in the Bible, and they forget
Mhm.
about heroic women like that.
True.
Yeah. And who made a lot of differences. Yeah.
It's nice to have a little bit of that representation anyway.
Exactly.
Mhm,
Yeah,
mhm.
exactly. So do you know the song Little Saint Nick by the Beach Boys?
Yeah. How little was he at this time?
I don't know. Well, what I didn't realize, okay, so my favorite line is always at the end when they're like, Christmas comes this time each year, because it's like, that's
Mhm.
okay, you're just stating a fact there. That's just
Yeah, it's how-
it's an annual event.
Mhm.
But I didn't realize Little Saint Nick was the name of Santa's sleigh,
Oh,
which is weird.
okay.
So I guess so what happened was 1963, they decided they wanted to do this Christmas album. Phil Spector wanted to do this Christmas album and said, Beach Boys, do a song for this Christmas album. So they basically ripped off their own song, Little Deuce Coupe, which basically they've admitted to that. It's pretty much the same thing.
That's not really ripping off, though. That's
Yeah.
repurposing for Christmas time. That's just a
Exactly.
different version. So that's okay.
Yeah. And but yeah, so like it says, but she'll walk a toboggan with 4-speed stick. Yeah, just like a bobsled, we called the old Saint Nick, and she'll walk like a toboggan with a 4-speed stick. She's candy apple red with a ski for a wheel. And when Santa hits the gas, man, just watch her peel.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah,
He's
they love their
cruising around with
cars.
gas-powered sleigh.
Mhm.
Yeah, none of that spirit of Christmas bullshit. This
Nope.
thing runs on, I'm guessing, premium.
Yep,
unleaded.
dead dinosaur fossil fuel.
That's right.
Hello.
Do you think Santa's the one who caused the dinosaur extinction so he could power his sleigh?
Oh.
So it wasn't a comet, it was his old sleigh, and he's just like, I gotta drop this down and get me some dead
Probably.
dinosaurs to power this baby up.
Yep.
That's my guess.
That's a good guess, and I think you may be onto something.
Also, that song reminded me of another one of my favorite Christmas songs. It's Bob Dylan's version of "Must Be Santa."
Okay.
Are you familiar with this one?
I heard that whole album is really bad.
It's so weird. He sounds like a crazed drunken pirate singing a Christmas song. It's so wild, and I love it. I love it so much.
Well, I was looking on lists of the worst Christmas songs ever,
Mhm.
and they all included John Denver's "Please Daddy Don't Get Drunk This Christmas." Do you know that song?
I think I've heard it.
It's one of my
but
favorites.
I feel like I've lived it. So I don't think it's that horrible.
Yeah, I love it. It's like
Mm.
it's on most of my Christmas mixes. I just think it's a great song. I think
Well,
the Decemberists do a cover of it too, which is
I mean,
great.
that really tracks for you, Trev, because you always have sad indie music.
That's true. That
I have
I
a
really
depressing song about begging father not to get shit faced during the holiday season.
Yeah. Yeah, most of my Christmas mixes are like the saddest Christmas songs you can find, like Bright Eyes covering Blue Christmas, not even Elvis, like an emo band. But we're almost wrapping it up. We have a couple minutes here.
That's true.
Let's see. Santa Baby was banned in the South. Did you know that?
Oh, because they don't like Muppet Babies and things like that, or
No, like Santa Baby because it's too sexual. And
oh,
it's
right,
all
right,
about,
right.
Commercializing Christmas.
Mhm.
So they got that.
Yeah,
Also,
so the South doesn't like sex, apparently.
I guess not.
Right.
Then why do they have so many kids? Yeah,
That's true.
that's
It's the
true.
only one too. Yeah.
Yeah, the only one to commercialize Christmas.
None of the other ones do.
Where was it? Oh yeah, simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Fun fact about that one is it's really fucking annoying. Are we allowed to swear on here?
Well, it's too late now. We're already live.
And I hate it so much.
Yeah, I don't get that. See, that's one of those things where people are like, like Paul McCartney and stuff, and the Beatles, like the best like songwriters, and then they just have shit like that. And you're like, all right, well, here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are, that stupid whatever the fuck that instrument is, just making that pointless electronic booping noise.
Yeah. Which probably was like revolutionary at the time.
That doesn't mean it was good.
That's true. That's true.
Mm.
All right, everybody, listen, Christmas is coming, and we want everybody to sing loud for all to hear.
Yeah.
And sing for joy.
Mm-hmm.
And sing happy. Do you have any other songs for us?
No,
Or-
I
or
just
I can
I
bust
only
out another.
yeah. If you have one more for us, Trev, why don't you bust it out, and we can have everyone sing along at home with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's a song about how if somebody has like a disability or something like that, you're supposed to throw them aside until you find a use for it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I always got that your only use in society is what you can offer to, the job pool. So
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. And outside of that, you're essentially worthless.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think there's too many songs about going home for Christmas when there
Mm-hmm.
should be more songs about just hanging out.
Well, they got songs about hanging out, but not specifically at Christmas.
Yeah, but it's like,
Yeah.
Some people have travel anxiety, and it's like, do we really need to have so many Christmas songs about traveling? And
That's
making me
true.
So anxious.
You turn on the radio and you get guilted into it, and then your mom calls you, and then she guilts you into it.
Mhm.
Come on, man. Don't do
Yeah.
that to yourself.
Don't do that to yourself.
Especially this year, with things going the way they are. Maybe it's a good idea to just hang out at home this year.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. Now, so that's wrapping us up for a minute. Did you guys want us to introduce the next show, or are you guys going to do that?
I'm guessing they'll probably do something. Oh no, we got this.
Oh, we got this.
Ah!
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Okay, Merry Christmas, everybody. The next
Merry
show is
Christmas,
going to be
everybody.
so great, and it's called Christmas.
Wow, welcome to Christmas with Ajahnis Charley. Just joking. This is Shawties. This is the podcast stream for all things small. That's right. I'm your host, Ajahnis Charley, classic short king, clocking in at 5'4". And this is the podcast all about for people under 5'7", by people under 5'7". So if you're taller than that, you need to get out of here. You need to go back to Amsterdam or wherever you come from, that one isolated region in Somalia. You need to go if you're taller than that. But if you are below my hand, then you can, yes, tell people leave immediately. If you're below my hand, you can get on this ride because this is Shawties. It is a pleasure to be presenting this little stream, and I'm very excited to share it today. We have special guest Alessandra Vite, who's going to be here with us. But before then, I want to get into this stream. Okay, I don't know if I'm sharing my actual audio, but I have sound effects, actually. Isn't that huge? It is huge. I want to play a short little song to celebrate. Let's see if this actually works. Can anyone hear this? Was that just a small moment of silence, or was that the theme song of the show?
That was a small moment of silence, Ajahnis.
That is not how I wanted to start this. I want music, I want energy, I want lights. I got all of those except for music. Let's try one more time. Oh my gosh, here we go. Okay, you know what? We have the screen. We'll just go
Make
with
sure
that.
when you're sharing screen, are you clicking share system sounds at the bottom?
It doesn't come up as an option, weirdly.
When you choose the screen?
It might be
It's share system audio. Oh, maybe it's a screen size thing.
It may be a browser thing, because I'm using Firefox and I don't think it likes it.
Oh, maybe.
Short
Is this-
discrimination.
If this is
But
a
this-
URL, you can send this to me and I can put it up.
The screen is fine. We don't need the sound effects. So I put so much work into making cute little theme songs for you guys, but that doesn't matter
Sing it.
because short. Okay, so the theme song, I spent a lot of time putting it together. This really comes from my tiny little heart. Proportionate, very small. My 1 foot heart. That's about how big a small person's heart is, right? And it goes like, Shawties. That's the whole thing. That's it. That's the whole. It's short. Anyways, I want to welcome our guest, Alexandra Vite, to the show. Our special short queen. Right now, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. You know, I'm just reeling off of. Oh, you can hear the dog barking. I'm just reeling from my 12:30 showing of all my crushes of 2021.
Oh, we love your crushes. They are about to become very relevant. But first, would you tell us how tall you are and
So
yeah.
I am 5'4.5", and I always add that in a half.
You have to. You have
Yeah.
to. You're just clocking. I guess with my afro, I'll probably be towering over you for a good while. But when I'm short, 5'4".
It's interesting. I feel like I have a different perspective on my height because I am the tallest in my family.
Whoa.
Yeah, that
okay.
includes my father, my
Speak
immediate
on
family.
that.
Other people in my family, they're tall. But I personally am the tallest person of the Vite clan.
I love that. So you have like the reverse of a Napoleonic
Yeah,
complex,
I think
maybe?
I did not realize how short I truly was until I was in theater school and I saw myself on video for the first time, and I was like, "What? I'm short? But do I come across short? I don't know if I come across short."
You don't have a short personality, I don't think, which is
No, I
interesting.
don't think so. I feel broad.
Yes, big tall energy. You have
big
that
tall
BTE.
Yeah.
But I do want to see if I can crown you as a short queen. So I have a few games to play to see and verify. And at the end, if you succeed, we're gonna crown you as short queen.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so let's get into the first game.
Let's hear this theme song,
which
Shawties.
is okay. Shawties. Well, actually,
Shawty, like the
I wrote a
memories
different
in
theme
my
song for the game. Okay.
Okay.
This
Okay,
is
let's hear
this
it.
is the theme song for this game. Kristen Bell or Kirsten Dunst. It goes.
Okay.
Kristen Bell or Kirsten Dunst. Kristen Bell or Kirsten Dunst. That's that theme song.
Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it.
This is just a rapid fire Q&A. I'm going to give you a fun fact and you're going to tell me which Shawty you think it is. Kristen Bell is famously 5'1", or
Okay.
Kirsten Dunst, who's famously taller than Kristen
I was
Bell.
gonna say, yeah, I thought Kirsten Dunst was at least 5. I was gonna put her at a 5'6".
Dunst she's an acceptable level of short. Bell is like short, but I'm
I
just
feel
going
like-
to have,
I feel like we're 5'4", like that is acceptable short.
that's legally short.
Legally
And
short, yeah,
Anything taller than that, but below 5'7", I'm going to be honest, you're occupying a great zone.
Yeah, I would love for a 5'6". I'm not gonna sit here and act like I wouldn't, but you know what? We accept what we have.
I wish I was smaller, but that's besides the point.
I just want to fit in someone's pocket.
I do. I like being shoved into lockers. I've gotten used to it. Let's play this game. So I'm going to give you a Shawty. And a fact,
Okay.
and you're going to tell me who it is, Bell
Who
or
knew
Dunst.
that they knew each other?
You know what? I believe that there is a circuit, a connection of Kristen / Kirsten / Chris's, a whole
Yeah.
cabal of them that we're just
Okay.
not talking about.
It's true.
This Shawty has a lazy eye.
This is a fun fact. I'm gonna give it to God. I don't watch either of their work intensely
Ooh.
enough. I would say
They are suffering. They're in pain hearing that. They're watching the
I'm
stream. right now.
sorry. They're two very unrelatable blonde women. Okay, I'm gonna say Kirsten Dunst because she has smaller. She's like more almond shaped eyes, and maybe I haven't noticed it as much. Whereas maybe I don't know. The camera maybe hides it better.
That is a very incorrect guess. It is Belle. It's Belle.
Okay.
Next question. This Shawty never turns down a role.
That sounds like a real Kristen Bell situation.
You were absolutely correct.
You know it, yeah. I listen to Armchair Expert, and I feel like I have some insider knowledge.
No, Dunst is
You
going
can-
deny. We all know.
Kirsten Dunst's her filmography is curated.
It truly is.
You can feel it, yeah.
She picked the one good Lars von Trier movie. Like, we
Mhm,
know you're
mhm.
doing the work. This
Oh, God.
Kristen referred to herself as Kiki in her childhood.
Kirsten. I'm gonna say
I think-
Kirsten because Ki Kiki.
Yeah, this wasn't a well thought out question. You're right. It is Dunst. That's 2 out of 3 so far. This Dunster Bell, this Shawty borrowed a prom dress from Sofia Coppola.
Oh, that's a Dunst, right?
It's Bell.
No way.
JK, no, it's Dunst. It's Dunst. And lastly, this Kirsten or Kristen
Okay, Kristen.
was the only American woman to win a Caesar Award.
What is a Caesar Award?
It's like this European, I act fancy award.
Oh, then it's gonna have to be a Dunst, right? She's been in enough of that shit.
Nope. It's Stewart. You got trapped by the token tall.
I love making our own sound effects.
we have to. I have to.
I
Well,
got token tall. How tall is this one?
probably 8.5 feet, I would say.
Holy shit.
Or maybe less. Next game we have, I don't have titles for it, but I have the game. This one's called Rank the Dance. Rank the Dance. Let's rank the dance. Rank the dance. Let's rank the dance. Let's rank it. Okay, so I'm sure you are aware of these famous cookies.
Yeah.
The
This
Danish
is-
butter cookies.
This is a Mama Vite special. She likes to bring those to our house once a year.
We love they're I don't know what WASP family does not know about these cookies, but every immigrant at the very least has a tin. It's usually filled with sewing supplies.
Goods, yes.
Not cookies. But today we're talking about the butter cookies because they're kind of close to shortbread, and that brings us back on theme. Shawties. We're giving you a rapid fire shortbread ranking system so we know the 5 cookies that are part of the royal dance. Can you name the cookies that are part of the
Like of
royal
their
dance?
proper names?
Their official names.
Absolutely not. Okay.
Okay,
I'm
I
gonna
will-
call that one. I'm gonna call this one called a nice roundy, rectangle.
The roundy, the rectangly,
The
the pretzel.
the pretz, yeah, and then another roundy
Wow.
with texture, and
The
then this one
texture.
in the middle is the fancy one.
That's pretty close. That's also not this game, so you don't have to worry about it that much. So this cookie, this is the vanilla ring. I'm going to give you a little description of the vanilla ring, and then we're going to place it on this tier system.
The ranking, okay.
Yes. So
Yeah.
vanilla ring, a true and unique Danish butter cookie with a festive vanilla taste and smooth buttery texture presented to everyone in the shape of a wreath. The aroma of the true vanilla mixed with genuine Danish butter makes the vanilla ring cookie an absolutely delight for any table. Where do we rank this?
So I know that butter makes things delicious. Like I understand that, but when you describe a flavor as butter forward, it's disgusting to me.
Yeah,
Um,
a bit.
For me, to be honest, the vanilla, whatever, what did we call it?
The vanilla ring.
The vanilla ring. You know what? I might put that at number D.
Oh my gosh, vanilla.
It might be my least favorite. I don't like the shape.
Wow.
Because all the cookies taste the same. The only difference is the shape.
Well, there are micro textures and micro flavors at
Yes.
play here. So
Okay.
you know what? Vanilla Ring is watching. They are very upset.
Oh,
You'll probably
no,
hear from
no.
your people.
They're so short.
And they are so short. The next cookie is the coconut cookie. An exotic taste of coconut mixed in delicate, crispy dough creates an incredible melting sensation on which disappears in your mouth as you try it. The coconut essence in this cookie takes you to paradise. Big talk for a little cookie. That is this cookie, the coconut. I'm so
That bad
sorry.
boy.
This is
Oh
the
no, we lost
coconut
our
cookie.
that boy is number 1 for me.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's me.
Straight to the top coconut.
That's me. We got our bottoms, we got our tops. Now let's figure out
The middles.
what our middlies are.
We got the finished bread, the sharp one. angles, corners. Another great traditional taste of Denmark, crunched in the dough and sprinkled over the cookie. The hazelnut dominates the experience of the cookie's taste, making it crispy and unforgettable.
This is challenging because this one, though delicious, I hate granulated sugar
You're
on
right.
things.
Yes.
But then I'm seeing that the pretzel has granulated sugar too, but this is more, okay, I'm going to put that second last, so C.
Okay, I'm gonna put it sideways so it fits better in the box. There we go. You're too tall. That cookie too tall.
So tall.
Let us move on to the country style. No, not related to the inferior coffee chain.
I forgot about this one.
We all
might have to. We might have to do a switcheroo. Continue.
We might just switch it around. Okay, let me give it. Well, Royal Dance Company, please hear this message. This is simply the discussion of two comedians, no cookie experts.
I
The
know what
country
I
style,
want, and I know what I like.
It can't be denied. You know what? These are just facts. The round country shape of this cookie hides the perfect mix of a crispy, buttery taste buttery taste, we get it, of the traditional Danish butter dough and velvety savor of Belgian chocolate pieces. It is finger-licking treat, tasting like heaven.
Let's make it number 2.
Wow, I think, okay. I
Let's
feel
make it
like it's
number
kind of a
2.
sleeper hit.
Now, do I think
really
that the chocolate doesn't make sense in the cookie? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it's not number 1. But the round shape with the crunchy texture and like the plainness of it is what really ranks this stuff high for me personally.
It's not doing too much.
I feel they're right though. It does disappear in your mouth, And whereas like the vanilla swirl doesn't disappear in my mouth enough.
It's like a chop of butter, like a stick of butter between your teeth. Well, let's see if things change with our last cookie, the pretzel cookie.
Hi,
The
Pretz.
mere picture, hi Pretz. The mere picture of the pretzel cookie irrevocably evokes an image of Denmark. I did not know that.
Whoa, who knew?
Is that what Denmark looks like these days?
Yeah, classic Denmark pretz.
Its crisp, buttery taste, topped with crystallized sugar as a decoration, makes this cookie an ultimate favorite. Another big talk.
I think right in the middle is where he belongs,
I agree.
For me personally. And I know looking at this now, it seems a little nuts, it doesn't make the most sense, but that tracks.
This all tracks.
This tracks for me, yeah.
This also tracks for me. I think I can continue to validate your status as a short person. You seem to be an expert on shortbread, given your eloquent opinions on the matter. So
I can't stop thinking about them.
another success.
Excellent.
But now,
oh boy,
we come to our final game of the day.
What a time.
This is small or tall, it's small or tall. Small or tall, it's small or tall. So, we have recently been made aware of your top crushes of 2021.
Yes, you have.
You have. But could you arrange them in order from tallest to smallest is my question.
It's tough, because they all seem, when they're thin, they seem tall, but they might be small and thin.
They might be, but I think you're quite good at ascertaining this kind of information.
Okay,
so I feel
let's
like
see.
You'll do very well. So first, I want to add a Vite for scale.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm gonna drop you in first, just because you are 5'4.5". So let's bring you in at
Wow,
about
it's
the
amazing
right.
because it made so much sense when I was at that 5'8" section, but
No. no. You
That's the
think
body.
you think you're here, but you're here.
Oh, am I adorable?
Yes. We all are a short.
I didn't realize I'm so
stand.
cute. I'm just like as tall as I am round. I'm just like a like a perfect
sphere.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
And I'm so sorry. This is the only picture I could find of you where it's like full body because I wanted to get you standing. So
yeah, that's good.
This is actually I think it's actually quite a
showing
good.
off my Hugh Jackman collection.
It speaks volumes of who you are. it really just gives us your whole.
That was one of my lazier Halloween costumes where I just was a Hugh Jackman fan.
Oh, this was for Halloween.
Yes. This was on Halloween. I wore that.
Not just like a Wednesday.
No. There was a reason why I wore everything I wanted. Now, do I wear that T-shirt in bed? I do. Yeah, I wear it as a sleeping thing.
Okay.
A pajama. All right, let's see.
This is first up. Grocery Joe. I want
I'm
you
gonna
to.
give Grocery Joe like a nice 5'10" status.
We're gonna go 5'10".
I'm gonna give
Okay,
him a
let's
5'10"
get him
status.
there.
Do you
Let's
have the
get him-
real heights of them?
I do, so I will verify at the
Oh,
end
this is so exciting! Oh my god!
how tall they all are based on my hopefully
remember-
accurate research.
Yeah, Googling can be inaccurate. We all
Oh,
know about the
absolutely.
Jake Gyllenhaal debacle of.
It's gonna be a mess in here
Yeah.
once.
Okay.
But okay, I'll take a 5'10". We also have got a little Tyler C.
He's got to be tall. I'm gonna put him at like 6'2".
6'2". Oh boy,
Yeah.
there's not enough space. Okay, let's make him
Thin him out.
thin.
Thin him out. Half him
That's the
out.
wrong one. That's the wrong one. Let's let's really just get. Oh,
That's
he
okay.
doesn't want to go thin.
Get rid of him.
Okay, we'll just
Get rid of him completely.
we'll give a sliver of Tyler.
Because he
C.
wasn't even he was an honorable mention of the Bachelor men. So cut his
He was an
body out.
honor. Okay, you know what? You can cut.
No, keep him. Keep him.
Keep him. No, you're gone, Tyler.
We gotta
so
know, we gotta do
how
all
tall is he? 6'2", you said?
You know what? I take it back. 6'1".
6'1". Let's just shrink him down.
Yeah, cut him out, shrink him down. There we go.
There we go. That's a perfect
Okay.
rendition of Tyler. C.
Gorgeous. This is gorgeous.
He's a true beautiful man. We have Greg Grippo.
I'm gonna give him a 5'11".
5'11".
5'11". Yeah, he's a
get
little
him
taller
there.
than Joe, but he's not he hasn't hit 6 feet yet. Not yet.
A little taller than Joe. Let's just cut him into like just a tiniest, just
Yeah,
a
cut him in
suggestion
half.
of Greg.
Yeah, suggestion of Greg. Exactly. Yeah, suggestion of Tyler.
Oh.
Well,
Skinny
that's how I
legend,
like him. That's
skinny
how I like
legend.
him. God, I hate my choices of people.
Oh, you don't.
I can't help it. It's what my heart wants.
That's true. That's true. I'm attracted to Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. We all have our quirks.
Piccolo.
We all have our
The
quirks.
green one.
The green one. We also have what's this guy's name? Penn Batchley. How
I think
tall
he's
is
6
he?
feet. I think he's 6 feet.
He's 6 feet.
No,
Let's
no.
stretch
You know
him.
what? I'm trying to remember because he dated Blake Lively, and she's
Yes.
tall. But was he taller than her? And I've watched.
That is the question.
It's so hard because they trick you on TV. They make him look taller, but maybe he's not. 6 feet. You know what? I'll call it 6
Let's
feet.
give
Are all
him a
these men tall?
Solid 6 feet. It's sounding like they are. Well, let's oh, okay. Just
Yeah,
touch,
make him
just-
even
just
thinner.
touch.
We'll
Just-
make him
yeah,
even
we
thinner.
know he's a skinny.
We
one.
know he gaunt. We know he tiny.
He's very gaunt. Okay,
Look at
let's
him. That's perfect. That's
a nice solid 6 feet. Up next we got Andrew Garfield. I could not get a decent picture.
This is wonderful of him. This is going to be really hard for me because I feel like he too, you know what though? He dated Emma Stone and Emma Stone is short and he wasn't like towering over her.
Was he not?
No, so let's give him a 5'9". Let's give him a 5'9".
Give him a tiny little 5'9".
And a lot of actors are so the Bachelor men can be tall because like in the Bachelor universe being tall matters, but in
Yes.
the actor universe you don't need to be tall to be sassy, you know?
The Tom Cruise of it all. Not that he's sexy, but is
I know.
small.
I guess there was a time when like Jerry Maguire, Tom Cruise.
I even feel then you got to be interesting. You got to be interesting. And I feel like it kind of milk
I
toast.
feel you. I feel you. I feel you. He's never been on the top list.
He's never been on the
Dennis.
top. You got Dennis. You got Dennis.
Let's give him a 5'10".
Dennis
He went
looks
to
nice
Juilliard. He went to Juilliard. So what do we think? Juilliard doesn't want him tall.
Not too
This is
tall.
So funny how you're thinning them all out.
I
It's just a
wish-
suggestion of white men at this point. God, I'm so sorry.
I will
Everyone is. I'm so undiverse, and I really. You know what? I'm sorry.
You know, no, you have. Sometimes diversity is good, but sometimes you have a pool.
Listen, I'm just
that
one
you're
person
into.
with one track mind.
That's fair. That's fair. I love.
Can I get it? Can I get it? That's
And you can. This one, this Dennis, I think you can.
Oh my god!
Get
Thank
it.
you. I think I can do.
Baggable.
I think a lot of these men I could get, except for any of the Bachelor people. They're very overwhelming.
Well, yeah, you have to make that your entire profession. Okay,
Oh.
we have that. He's what does he get? 5'9"?
5'9", because of. Oh no, I said 5'10". 5'10".
5'10". I'll give him a little 5'10".
I'll give him a 5'10".
And lastly, we have Greg and Tom.
Okay, so Greg is at least Greg is 6'5", I think. He towers over people.
That's true. Okay, let's
but
ignore Tom because honestly,
Okay, just Greg.
Let's just
If
do
it
Greg.
makes life easier.
I was gonna say their combined height would put them at 13, so we
Do you
would
want
just
to do that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Tom to me is a 5'10", 5'9"er. Tom is 5'9". Greg is 6'5". So together, what is
Yeah.
that? 11,000
About 11
feet.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Just, and people understand this. This is the suggestion of the two of them.
Yes.
Okay. Great. So
I
let
have to
me
take a
tell
picture
you.
of this. It's so funny.
I will send you this collage for you to print and put up on your bedroom wall. Okay, so let us go through from shortest to tallest. We have little.
Wait, we're
baby
missing the
Vite.
top two though, but that's okay.
Oh, the top two. Paul Mattel.
Jeremy Strong and Oscar Isaac. We're missing those top two.
Oh, I thought those were part of your honorable mentions.
No, those were the top two. But let's just say Oscar Isaac is short because he also went to Juilliard.
Yes, he's short.
Let's say he's 5'9" too, and let's say Jeremy Strong is very short. I think he's like 5'7", 5'6". Not very. Sorry, he's a short king.
He's a short king.
5'6".
He's the only legal short king.
Yeah, I
of
think
the
so.
bunch.
Yeah,
We believe.
Well,
As far as these guys go, we have little baby Vite.
but they're all taller than me, so like.
They are all taller than
I guess
you.
I am short.
We have
Okay.
Penn Badgley, shortest of the bunch at 5'9".
Oh,
Tiny little king, tiny baby.
so he is shorter than Blake Lively.
He is
Okay.
shorter. Next we have Dennis, who's about right at 5'10".
Did I say 5'10" or 5'11"?
I think he's at 5'10". Yeah, that's another one, right? And next is Andrew Garfield at 5'10 and a half. Just a
Interesting.
touch
He's a halfer, like
higher.
me.
He's a halfer.
And what did I
Next.
say he was? I said he was short, didn't I? So he was like 5'9".
You put him 5'9", but that's
Yeah.
pretty close.
I get it.
Next, we have Grocery Joe, who is actually towering at a 6'2".
That's shocking. The way
He's
that
at a
I feel that I'm
6'2".
short, but really I give off tall, he gives off short.
He gives off short.
He gives off short.
No,
But once again,
no.
you know, the Bachelor universe, I think like being over 6 feet is like almost a requirement.
Mm-hmm.
That's-
And you know what? That is indeed true, given that the other two Bachelor contestants are even taller or just about
Whoa,
taller.
how tall is Greg?
Greg is
Oh, he was a basketball player.
Greg's a basketball player. We have Tyler at 6'2" as well. These boys are tied.
I was right about Tyler.
You're right about Tyler, and Greg comes in at 6'3".
Wow.
Lastly, we
Wow.
have our tall boys, Greg and Tom, who collectively tower over everyone at a combined height of 13 feet. So we could just pretend.
Put that crotch in there.
Yeah, everyone else is at crotch height while they lumber over.
Wow, Greg is 6. Did you say 3?
Greg is 6'7".
6? No. Sorry,
Greg
Greg
is-
Grippo from Bachelor.
Oh,
but
Greg-
Greg from Succession is 6'7".
6'7". He's a monster.
Holy moly! But I can't believe Greg Grippo's 6'3". That makes him like, oh, the girls must have lost their mind.
Yeah.
I'm only saying this because listen, I'm not a height person. I've dated exclusively shorter men.
Mm.
And so, like, I don't find it a requirement for hotness, but
Not at all.
Bachelor women do. And so I imagine Greg must have been like a real, like, oh my
Oh, yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum.
And then Nicholas Braun should be the next Bachelor because they would be like, climbing up the
But I
totem
don't.
pole,
Yeah, he
climbing
would
up
be a
the
bachelor. He
bell
has
tower.
that. He has that energy of being a jerk and dating many women. I don't know why I'm so angry at Nicholas Braun. I don't know why.
I love it.
He triggers me. No reason. Absolutely
we all
no
have
reason.
a Nicholas Braun in our lives, but
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I've had 8. Okay, so
that's all too many.
Jonas, this was incredible. Like such knowledge I've learned today.
I've learned a lot too, and thank you so much for presenting us with your short self. I'm very proud to proclaim you and deem you a short queen.
Jonas, thank you.
Yes.
I had the time of my life, and thank you for the time of my life. Let's get Michael wants to get on that stream.
Let's get
I saw
Michael
him.
back in.
All right, happy Christmas.
Bye, y'all. That was
Bye.
shoddy.
We were both muted. Yeah, sorry about that, Ajahnis. I was not trying to signal you to get off. I accidentally hit the button and I popped.
You
on the
popped
screen
in,
a
and
second.
I also popped in earlier by accident. When I got back, I took a little break and got back, and then I was suddenly on screen, and I was like, "Who is that?" And then I removed myself. I'm so sorry. Oh, what a disaster for us! Humiliating.
But that was so much fun. That was so much fun, and now we learned so much about all those celeb heights.
I actually loved that. I love that it was a mixed media show.
Oh, I love that. How creative.
Ajahnis is very good at visual,
yes.
I was going to say gags, I guess, but bits.
Yeah, we love them. Last year, well, there was a really great episode of The Pitch starring someone that sounded a lot like them, but actually was a giant banana. So that's something you can look at last year. I wanted to say something else. Oh,
how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Yeah, that's what I was gonna get at. Bad, but not great. I ate an entire onion, for those who missed it. But I was feeling okay, and I was like, I'm gonna have like a little piece of bread to quell my stomach. And one side effect I didn't expect was that it didn't taste at all like bread. Can you guess what it tasted like?
No.
Onions. Onions. Yeah, so I may have permanently damaged my taste buds so that everything tastes now like my most hated food. So that's fun. That's fun for the whole fam.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry we made you do that. I'm sorry that your parents watched you do that.
Yeah, my mother called me immediately after that, and first of all told me that I should throw up. I should stick my finger in my throat, and then told me that she didn't want me to do that anymore. So she loves me, and
she never wants to see you do that again. That's fair.
No, that's fair. You know what? I don't want to do it again. So
yeah. Anya says there's a delivery for you, and I'm assuming it's a gigantic onion. But I do have an announcement. Actually, we are going to run right into the next show because we don't want to waste any time there. But I do have a smidge of an announcement. We did have Shawhana playing the millionaire in the next segment, which is the Gilligan's Island cold read. But Shawhana is stuck somewhere right now, and if she comes in, she can maybe take over. But until then, I am going to...
Yeah.
I lied. Huge breaking news. Shawhana's here. Just ignore me then. We're just going to get right into it.
Oh my God. This just in. Shawhana's here. Can I just say one quick thing? Yeah, I know. What was happening was I was going to look for that graphic about the news graphic that we had from before, but I realized you have removed it.
Yeah.
So I was covering for it, but then I want to say one thing about this show that just happened.
Okay.
Vite's ranking of those cookies is, in my opinion, sociopathic. I don't know how that's possible that those are her rankings, but I just want everyone to know.
That the circle is the best one?
Yeah, the boring ones are the best ones. Get out of here. Anyway, we love her, but
but she's never welcome here again.
No.
Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Gilligan's Island.
Just sit right back and hear the tale of a plain old trip that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. And it was a mighty sailing man, the skipper brave and sure. My passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. The weather started getting rough, the tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of the feathered crew, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost. The ship set ground on shore of this uncharted desert isle, with Gilligan
Hello and welcome to Gilligan's Island Christmas special. I suppose that I'm the host, even though this wasn't discussed. I'm John Richardson, and I'm going to be reading the stage directions in this, our fantastic script play. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Awesome, I love you. Earlier there was an issue with the mic. I've changed nothing, and it works now. So let's dive right in. Here we go. Episode 12. Birds gotta fly, fish gotta talk. Gilligan's Christmas wish appears to be coming true when a radio broadcast tells them their rescue is imminent. While they wait, they will recall the first days on the island when Gilligan lost the radio and transmitter. So here we go. This was written by Sherwood Schwartz, Austin Kalish, and of course, good old Elroy Schwartz. Teaser. Fade in. Exterior Gilligan's Island. Establishing shot. Day. Dissolve to exterior camp. On the radio, Jingle Bells plays. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. We pull back to reveal the castaways decorating a Christmas tree made from tropical island parts.
First time I ever celebrated Christmas with a bamboo tree.
They decorate the tree.
And seashells for ornaments.
Well, it's the best we could do here on the island.
They
Right.
decorate the tree.
Do you know what I want for Christmas? A nice, thick, juicy steak.
I know what I want for Christmas, but I don't think Cary Grant will fit in my stocking.
Gilligan places a starfish at the top of the tree.
You know what I want for Christmas? I wish we could be rescued. What's that, Marianne? I'm having trouble hearing you.
Marianne has lost her microphone.
Marianne? We'll read your lips.
Ah!
Hello, Marianne. Welcome.
Oh, what a wonderful Christmas wish, Gilligan. Perfect. Nailed.
I'm afraid that's asking just a bit too much from old Santa Claus.
The radio burst to life.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news.
The castaways gather around the radio.
Bulletin. A group of castaways was spotted on a small island a short time ago by a Navy weather plane. These marooned people are believed to be the crew and passengers of the SS Minnow.
Yay!
Yeah! Woo!
Shush, shush.
A small excursion boat which was presumed lost at sea. In the event the castaways can hear this broadcast, let me assure them that the Navy destroyer has been dispatched to the area pinpointed by the plane. We now return you to our regular program.
It's a miracle.
Gilligan, you got what you wished for.
What a Christmas present.
For Christmas, I want to buy everyone their own island.
End of teaser. Fade in. Exterior Ocean Beach day. Skipper and Gilligan build a signal fire with plenty of smoke. Ocean Beach. Nothing but waves all the way to the horizon. Back to the scene. Skipper scans the horizon for a ship.
That fire and smoke ought to help that naval destroyer spot us.
Right, Skipper. Lucky thing I made that Christmas wish, huh?
Oh, you're so right, little buddy. I want to tell you, you've had your share of mistakes, but that wish has made up for all of them. Nothing you can do now can make me angry.
Thanks, Skipper.
Well, let's see if we can spot that ship out there. Hand me the binoculars.
Gilligan fishes the binoculars from the smoky signal fire.
Oh, come on, Gilligan. I said hand me the binocular.
Gilligan retrieves the binoculars from the signal fire. It's very hot, and Gilligan holds it by the cord.
Remember what you said, Skipper. You're not going to get angry at me.
Skipper grabs the hot binoculars.
You did it, Skipper. You controlled yourself. Congratulations.
Thanks, Gilligan. As a matter of fact, we've suffered through worse experiences than this. Remember when we first landed on the island?
I sure do. After I lost the anchor and the compass got broken during the storm, I thought we were goners.
But we were real lucky, little buddy. I mean, the fact that the tide left us high and dry during the night.
Dissolve to a flashback. The beach shows SS Minnow lying in the sand. Skipper sits up and looks around. Skipper sees the SS Minnow is beached. The other castaways sleep soundly. Skipper jumps off the deck.
Hey, Gilligan.
Skipper lands on the beach and walks around. You know what? We're moving ahead. Skipper keeps talking.
Gilligan!
I was waking up. Sorry, go on.
Hey, Gilligan!
Oh my gosh, man overboard!
Gilligan dives off the stern.
I'll save you, Skipper.
Gilligan lies face down in the sand. He lifts his head up to see Skipper. Skipper grabs Gilligan and lifts him by the belt.
Gilligan, the minnow's been beached.
Beached? When the storm was over and it was calm, you said we'd be home in no time.
It may take longer.
When the passengers wake up and want to get off at the marina, what are we gonna tell them?
I'll think of something.
Starboard side of the minnow. 2 obvious large holes dominate the starboard side of the hull.
Oh, how are we gonna get home? Look at those holes.
Back to the scene. The skipper scowls at Gilligan. Skipper grabs the brim of his cap and threatens to hit Gilligan over the head with it.
No, Skipper, I'm very happy to be here. I'm so happy I could kiss you. I mean, kiss the ground. This island tastes terrible.
The other passengers awake.
Oh, Captain.
They all join together.
Oh, Captain, would you have your man remove our luggage from his vessel?
I'd be very happy to, Mr. Howell. Where would you have it removed to?
Oh, someplace where the limousine can pick it up and take us to the nearest hotel.
That storm drove us hundreds of miles off course. This island doesn't even appear on my naval charts. What the hell?
You should have gotten your charts from a more reliable source then.
There's no more reliable source than the United States Navy.
Oh, yes, there is. The Sunnybrook Yacht Club.
That's a laugh track.
Come along, lovey.
They walk arm in arm. Mrs. Howell speaks. Is Mrs. Howell muted? Mrs. Howell, you're muted, I'm sorry to say.
I'm sorry. Usually someone takes care of these things for me. You know, I think someone ought to report him.
Well, he will bear watching.
They walk away. Flip to Exterior Island Beach. Gilligan and Skipper discuss their situation next to the minnow.
You mean we're marooned?
Shh! Not so loud. We have 3 women on board that might panic.
Women. You have one sailor down here that already has.
Gilligan puts on his hat.
Skipper.
What an important stage direction.
I think I'll have another try at fixing that transmitter.
You mean the radio's broken?
The transmitter's broken. The receiver works fine.
With no transmitter, how are we going to tell the rescue ship where to find us? Skipper, I'm scared. Hold me.
They move to the beached minnow closer to the beach.
Gilligan, now pull yourself together. All right, there's really nothing to worry about. Sure, we're marooned on an uncharted island. Transmitter's broken. The boat's wrecked. We're low on provisions. Does that sound like the end of the world?
No, but it sounds like the end of us.
Gilligan, your job now is to calm the passengers. Cheer them up.
Yes, sir. Keep them calm. Cheer them up.
Do you want those people to hear your teeth chattering? Let me have a smile. Let me have a smile.
For you, anything. If I smile, sir, they'll see my teeth chattering.
Gilligan.
Yes, sir. Smile.
Exterior jungle clearing day. Marianne and Ginger are seated on a log in the jungle clearing. Gilligan stands before them with a large, obviously fake smile.
Ooh, you
Oh, God. Oh, sorry.
Cheerful.
That's probably because I'm smiling.
You got a message through? We're going to be saved?
No, we couldn't get a message through. The transmitter is broken.
Broken? There's nothing to smile about.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
Then why are you smiling?
Skipper's orders. I'm supposed to cheer you up.
What for?
So you won't worry about the huge mess we're in.
Terrible mess. Oh, Gilligan, are we in danger?
Danger? No, what? Who's stealing my part? And what makes you say a thing like that?
Gilligan, we're in awful trouble, aren't we?
No, not really. There's a chance the transmitter can be fixed, and there's every possibility we won't be eaten by cannibals. If we're careful, we can stretch our food supply to last almost a week. Then, when you think about it, things could be a lot worse.
Food? I don't eat food.
I'm 19.
Solids.
Skipper addresses Mrs. Howell and Mr. Howell in front of the beached minnow in a new scene.
All right. Oh, God. I want you two to see what you can salvage out of the galley. Meanwhile, Gilligan and I'll explore the island. Gilligan?
Gilligan stands tall. He wears binoculars, a spyglass around his neck, has rope draped over his shoulder, carries a canteen, knife, and a small bag attached to his belt.
I got the equipment right here, sir. I knew we were gonna need it.
Good work. Let's get started.
Yes, sir.
Gilligan salutes and stomps his feet together. He falls through the deck to the hold of the SS Minnow and disappears. The skipper, Mrs. Howell, and Mr. Howell run over to the gaping hole. They peer into the hole from the outside. Why are all of these written in new scenes? Every sentence is a new scene. Gilligan salutes and smiles uncomfortably as the others peer into the hole. Gilligan and the skipper walk through the jungle. This is now a new scene. Oh, cool.
Goddamn much Gilligan and Skipper.
Literally nobody talks. Okay. The skipper looks up the tree.
There is exactly what I've been looking for.
It's a coconut tree. We've passed 1,000 of them. If you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Not like this one. This has got to be the tallest tree on the island. Now, from the top of this tree, it'll be possible to see the whole island. Then we'll know whether or not it's inhabited.
That is a great idea, Skipper. But who's going to climb up there and look around? I mean, there's only 2 of us here, and you can't do it because you're the skipper, and I can't do it because I don't know how to climb a coconut tree.
Skipper sternly stares at Gilligan. Gilligan looks up the tall tree.
Besides, I'm afraid of heights.
Skipper sternly stares.
Oh, you so-and-so. I'm not starting any mutiny, Skipper, but I am not climbing up that tree. No, siree, not me.
Cut to Gilligan atop the tree, shielding his eyes.
What do you see?
Nothing. I've got my eyes closed.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Look around. Come on.
Oh, God, where? Hey, you were right, Skipper. I can see...
Gilligan motions and dislodges a coconut.
The whole island from up here.
As Skipper stands next to the tree, the coconut, which we just saw knocked over, falls, and you're not going to guess where, on top of his head.
Oh, look out below!
Thanks for the warning.
Gilligan uses binoculars. He notices something.
Hey, I see something. I see some people.
Is it a village?
It's just some people, but they have a boat, Skipper. They can get us off here, Skipper. We're saved!
Skipper looks up toward the top of the tree. Gilligan climbs down, dislodging many coconuts. As he descends the coconut tree to the base where the skipper stands. Gilligan lands on the skipper, followed by the coconuts raining down. Gilligan gets to his feet and tries to help the skipper up, but Skipper's weight overwhelms Gilligan. Oh, he's so fat. Gilligan tumbles over the skipper. Another coconut falls on the skipper. Skipper rises to his feet, and another coconut falls on him. Skipper helps Gilligan to his feet.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Skipper, to fall on you and touch you like that by accident again and again. I'm just so anxious.
Never mind that. Are you?
Another coconut falls. Paklonk.
God damn it. Are you sure you saw some people?
Yes, sir. And a boat too, Skipper. We're saved. Just follow me. I know exactly where it is.
Gilligan turns and exits. He leads Skipper through the jungle.
Right this way, Skipper. I'm blazing the old trail.
He pushes a palm frond, but it snaps back and hits the skipper, knocking him to the ground. Gilligan runs along the path and stops to encourage the skipper.
We're saved! We're saved! Come on, Skipper, come on, come on, come on.
Gilligan turns and runs toward the beach.
Oh, woo, yippee! That's written in the script. Look, Skipper, look! Ooh, yippee, yay, yippee, yahoo! Hooray, yippee, yahoo! Yippee!
Skipper looks toward the boat. Gilligan notices Skipper's lack of enthusiasm.
Hooray, yippee, yahoo!
Gilligan opens his eyes widely and realizes his mistake. They're outside the SS Minnow. Gilligan looks sheepish and realizes that the people he saw were the SS Minnow passengers. This kooky Gilligan. Cut to the professor and Skipper working on the transmitter. Gilligan walks up the beach carrying a fishing pole.
Skipper, will you switch to our frequency? I'll hold these two wires together, and then will you try docking into it?
Hello? Hello? If anyone can hear me, please answer.
I can hear you fine.
It works! It works!
Skipper.
Just a minute, Professor. I think I've gone onto something here. Where are you?
Right behind you.
Skipper turns.
Gilligan, we're trying to fix the transmitter.
Oh, sorry. But maybe if you took one of these tubes in here.
The professor and I will fix the transmitter. Why don't you try to go catch something for dinner?
Right, Skipper. How about fish?
Yeah, that's a great thing to catch. Yeah, fish sounds fine.
Skipper, have you got a smaller screwdriver?
I think I have it in my toolkit.
Skipper gets up and walks back to the minnow. As ordered, Gilligan is fishing for dinner near the water's edge. The professor works on the transmitter on a large boulder-sized rock near the minnow. He uses the radio as a receiver to test the transmitter's signal.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. It works. I fixed it. Skipper! Skipper!
The professor carries the radio over to the skipper to report the good news. Cut to Gilligan fishing for dinner. Oh boy, this is... Guys, if we lived 6 years ago...
Marianne's watching all of this in the background, by the way.
Yeah. Also, I love that early they were worried that if we tell the women folk the news, they might freak out with their women nerves. And then instead of subverting that, they just cut to the women folk freaking out because of their nerves. This was written by somebody cool. Here we go. The transmitter. Fishing hook catches the transmitter and drags it away from Professor. We knew that was coming. And the skipper responds to...
Great! Wonderful!
Yeah. Transmitter's pulled off the rock. Professor and Skipper walk up to the rock, and both men carry the radio back to the professor's work area.
My voice just came over the radio.
The professor releases his grip on the radio. Skipper continues to carry it.
I found a break in the circuit, and I fixed it.
The professor finds that the transmitter is missing.
Well, it was right here on the rock.
Well, how could it just vanish?
Cut to Gilligan continuing to fish. He casts his reel.
The transmitter was right here.
The radio in Skipper's hand is hooked and pulled out of his hands.
Oh, no. Now I know how it could vanish.
The skipper and professor chase the radio and exit. Radio rides on the sand, pulled by Gilligan's fishing line. Skipper and professor chase the radio across the sand and is pulled back toward the shore. Back to the scene, the professor continues to chase the radio. Oh my god, guys.
Can I just have a quick aside with Ginger and
Yeah. Take us there.
Just real quick.
Go for it.
What the hell are they doing?
I don't know, but it looks like men's work. Not for me.
I'm not gonna lie. I went on this trip. It was supposed to be 3 hours. I'm 19. There's no chaperone here with me. It seems really a precarious predicament for me. So hoping we can get on this boat.
I was trying to kill my husband on this trip.
Yeah, and I was going to Hollywood to kill husbands.
Oh my god.
You
I've never killed anyone.
You have a lot to learn, honey. Like, if you're going to get by in this world, you have to learn how to kill men, is what we're saying.
Okay, I guess I'm trapped on an island now, so I do have to fend for myself and find food. I'll have to kill one of these men before the day is out.
I'd say that's a good start.
The skipper looks especially tasty.
Yeah, lots of meat there. Okay. I'm so grateful to have people like you to help foster me. I'm going to make you proud.
We cut back from this flashback to their first day on the island and cut back to the present. All of this planning happened their first day. We'll never know exactly how it turned out, but presumably they killed and ate at least one man. So we are now back in the present. The radio comes back on. This is now 45 for those of you following on script. Moving ahead to the radio announcer. And the Coast Guard cutter reports it is now nearing the island.
According to all indications, the crew and passengers of the SS Minnow will shortly be leaving the island, where they have been marooned. Did I say removed? I meant marooned. I'm drunk.
Oh, and we owe it all to Gilligan and his Christmas wish.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I feel like I'm on fire.
Marianne and Ginger back Gilligan towards the signal fire and simultaneously kiss him on opposite cheeks.
Oh, now I feel like I'm on fire.
You are. Get your feet out of the fire.
Skipper, why don't you put your feet in the fire?
Yeah. Hot enough for you, Skipper? You look great. You really know how to fill out a pair of clam diggers between friends. Yeah.
Act 2. Marianne, Skipper, Gilligan, Professor, and Ginger are gathered around their luggage waiting on shore. So here's what I think we've sussed out what the format of this script is. We're going to have several flashbacks. I think what we're going to do is when this next flashback happens, you guys are going to create the flashback instead of reading it off the script. How does that feel for everybody? And then we can skip ahead a little bit faster. Here we go. You're sitting on the edge of the shore, about to go into a flashback. This is 47. At the top, Ginger has the first line. Exterior lagoon day.
Well, I can't see any ship.
Won't be long now.
Where's the rescue party? I thought this was an afternoon affair.
Should be here any time now. Mr. Howell.
Well, I certainly hope so, or I'll have to change into my evening clothes.
Oh, good one. Gilligan and I were talking about the first day we landed on the island. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Can we ever forget? We were all simply furious with Gilligan that day.
We certainly were.
Yeah, I guess everybody was mad at me then.
We dissolve to a flashback continuing that first day. And I guess we will see how this resolves.
4 blankets. Whoop.
Yeah, you got it. No, that's you. You got it. You got it, Blake. Yeah, you got it.
4 blankets, 1 hatchet.
I'll take the hatchet.
No problem.
Well, that completes the list of everything that we can salvage from the boat. 4 blankets and 1 hatchet. Skipper, how long do you think we'll really be on this island?
Oh, not long, Professor. And you're a smart man. You know, do the math. We've got 1 boat, 4 blankets, 1 hatchet, no problem.
That sounds good to me.
A week at most.
Blankets are surprisingly versatile. They can be tents and floors.
That is, unless the... Hey, Professor, come here for a second. Have you gotten the sense that even since we've landed, the women on this island are walking towards you with a fork in one hand and a knife in the other hand and pounding the sand as they do?
I got the feeling.
Hi, just going to get some ham.
Oh, great idea. Do you want anything to glaze it? I found a pineapple we can rub.
Yeah, you know, maybe some man meat.
Skipper, do you want to eat this entire pineapple for me?
Oh, God, yes, I'm hungry. That would be great. Let me just...
You look so attractive with that in your mouth. Yeah.
And just as a side note, does anyone know what laws govern this jurisdiction? Like, this would be international waters, or is it something else?
I think anything goes. I don't know, but Professor, you're the professor.
I wrote this book once. I was in a movie. Actually. It was called Lord of the Flies. I played a fly, and I don't think any of those boys went to jail for killing people. So,
no.
Well, this is America. The more money you have, the more you can kill. So,
anyway,
I'm not sure we're in America anymore. Actually,
is this not America? Where? Quick aside: what is the genre of this program, and who is? Are there? Am I gravelly?
I'm glad.
I feel like the skipper is the gravelly one, and I just wanted to do a quick side note before we jumping right back into this.
What I wouldn't do for a lozenge, me too. So let's go right into our conversation, Professor, and I'll start with a salutation. Hi.
Oh, hi, Gilligan.
Gilligan?
We've got to use these very sparingly.
What's happening to everyone's voice?
Skipper,
Gilligan?
why don't you two get a fire started? I'll go help the others gather more wood so we can keep it going.
Good idea, Professor. Well, don't just stand here. Get some brush for the fire.
Where the hell are we?
Here we go. We're coming up.
Aye, sir.
You're swimming in the wind.
Aye, sir.
We're coming up on 49 now. I was scrolling down to see if we could find a place to jump to. You know what? Let's jump right back in here at 49.
I blame myself. Aye, sir.
Gilligan sits in front of a small pile of wood brush. Skipper enters from the jungle.
And I stab him in the back.
What?
Oh.
My best back.
I'm sorry.
No!
I thought you were a canned ham. Oh, my mistake.
Oh my God, Skipper, let me get that out of your back. Hold still.
Oh, please. This is my back that I use the most.
Oh, it's quite shapely. And I mean that as a compliment.
All right.
Gilligan, just get the knife out.
Once we get the knife out and he recovers.
So is that fire ready to start yet, Gilligan? Is that fire ready to start yet? To cook Skipper? I mean, for heat?
Yeah, the fire's ready to start. Hey, whoever asks.
Cool.
How's your back, Skip? You good?
I just got stabbed in the back. I'm not good. It's been 30 seconds.
Later that day, the skipper is still bleeding. He's trying to set up a tent. He's lying on the ground in agony and slowly trying to hit a mallet. This is number 50. We're jumping to the next scene.
Skipper, I heard in times of crisis, we should both take off our clothes and get in a sleeping bag together.
Well, I've never listened to you before, Gilligan, and it seems like now is a good time to start. Sounds good. Get a sleeping bag.
Okay. I'm in. We're both in. Well, this is awfully tight. And now I have something else I've just thought of. Skipper, can I help you?
No, Gilligan, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Please.
It's no use, Gilligan. You're just plain old bad luck to me. Every time I'm about to do something, if I'm on the ocean, I crash into an island. If I'm near a woman, she stabs me in the back. You're a bad luck.
Yes, sir. That's me. I mean, as long as that can be something to you, I guess that's fine. But remember that time I was just rolling across the deck and I pulled you out of the way and saved your life from that thing?
Cut to the women. Girls, I stabbed him in the back. Now you have to do your part and stab him in the back again.
Okay, I was confused. I thought I would just straight up take him at one shot, but you do it slowly over many stabs. Okay.
Honey, death of 1,000 cuts.
Okay, we're going to cut to a montage. In each scene, the skipper will be met by a different woman, and they will have a quick interaction. The skipper is hanging up a hammock, and Mrs. Howell walks up.
Oh my God, this is the worst thing I could have done with a stabbed back.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Skipper.
Hi, Miss Howell. How you doing?
I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking. I just happened to find this old gun in the sand, and I've noticed you've been really emotional. So just to keep everyone on track and make sure nobody panics, I just wanted to put a bullet between your eyes, okay?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm going to put a bullet between your eyes. So I'm really bad at shooting those, so it might hit you in the hand. Whatever. Someone else will be here to clean it up, though. Okay?
What?
Okay, here we go.
Hold on.
I'm about to shoot this.
Hold on.
We cut to the skipper with a tourniquet around his arm, and he can barely move it. With his other good arm, he's trying to dig a hole for a latrine. And Marianne walks up.
Oh, Skipper, I heard. I'm so sorry about your arm.
She shot me in the arm.
Oh, I know. I heard. Here, I was going to come take a look at it. I'm just going to press my thumb into the wound as hard as I can.
Ow!
Does that hurt?
Ow! This is not helping, Marianne.
It's not? Oh, no.
No.
Wait, what if I go deeper in?
Oh, no. You'd think that would help, but actually it's hurting more.
You know what? I think it's my bad. I think we should take the focus off of it. So I'm just going to stab you quick in the thigh.
Good God. What did I do to deserve this?
You're looking really delicious. Okay, I have to go.
Okay, I'll keep trying to dig this latrine for all of
Cut to
us.
Skipper over a fire being roasted with a pineapple in his mouth and all the women are around.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
I can't believe they fell for it. As if you could get this missing on a 3-hour tour.
We cut to the previous day as women are planning before they got on the SS Minnow.
Mr. Howell is with us, though. I want to make that clear.
Oh,
Mr.
absolutely.
No, I don't know. Howell's too bony. We have to go for the plumpest one.
I'm down for killing any kind of man, be it a man in character, a man actor, just any man that can be gone is good for me and my net worth.
Well, I already rigged the engine to blow, so we should hit that island any moment now.
I am so sorry. I was just bringing you another cocktail. You're talking very. Hi, I'm Tropical Tom. This is my restaurant. I was just bringing you a drink.
Well, it looks like lunch is back on the menu, girls.
Back to the present, and by present I mean the first flashback, since this was a flashback within a flashback. So, thank you so much for letting me control this, by the way. I am a monster. We are now back to the professor being cooked over the fire.
Wait, was it the professor or was it Skipper? I heard Skipper was the one being
Skipper's
cooked.
being cooked over the fire. The professor walks up. How
They
about
have the
that?
same glasses, so it's understandable.
Yeah. The professor walks up.
Oh my God. No. My gravelly voiced brother stabbed, shot, and stuck over a fire. I don't like the smell of burning human blood. Oh God. Professor kneels down onto the sand and starts crying, and his tears make a little pool in the sand. No. I will take revenge. I will murder everyone who has murdered anyone else on this island, and I'll use my wits and my old person muscles to do anything I can to make this happen. The professor...
And then stab him in the back.
The professor...
You get us, do ya? You
I
think
can
your
get
old
you.
muscles could have taken on women's superiority?
I can take you. The professor lurches. The professor lurches forward to remove the knife from his back, and he turns around and he pops up with a contraption. It's like a gun type thing, but made out of bad parts, and shoots Ginger right in the stomach.
Ow!
All right.
My boob! Thank God it's just silicone.
Let's
think
see what...
what's gonna take me down? I take the knife and I slash it into your neck again.
Laugh track. Basically.
Meanwhile, Gilligan is fishing and is joined by Mr. Howell. We're still abandoning the script for the moment. I'll find a way for us to get back in, but let's have a scene with Gilligan and Mr. Howell.
Mr. Howell, can I tell you a secret?
Of course.
Well, actually, I've got two.
Oh, okay.
The first one is I totally have this thing for Skipper. Has anyone picked up on that?
I don't think
Yes.
that's a secret, Gilligan.
Everyone walks on and we're just like, yes.
What? But I've been so cool about it. Anyway, something about this island just makes me feel like I can plug into the real me. And at first I was sad we were here, but now I think this is my chance.
Well, I'm happy for you, I guess. Everyone comes into that time in their life where they explore and find out who they really are, and I support that. You wouldn't think I would, because I am a terrible old rich white man is the energy I'm getting. But I think I think I'm okay with it.
I don't know. Have you and Miss Howell? It's great she still goes by Miss, by the way. Have you and Miss Howell ever experimented with stuff that someone else told you was wrong?
No. We are not. No. We are just vanilla from top to bottom. We like to keep it total white bread at all times. It's good. We like it that way.
That sounds like, passable, I suppose.
It's the only way I can stay rich.
Well, as someone who's already landed a spouse, how do you think I can get the Skipper to really go for me? Because I don't think I'm his type at the moment.
Well, as I previously mentioned, being rich does help.
Okay, I can't do that one.
Oh, well, then I don't know. Go to a speed dating night, maybe?
With the skipper? Do they have those on the island?
I think they have options.
Oh my god, island speed dating. That's amazing.
Yeah.
As they continue their conversation, Gilligan catches a fish, pulls out a big fish. I'm cutting down to 59, folks. And the fish has the sound of a radio emerging from it, almost as if the missing transmitter earlier was eaten by a fish. What? The sound comes out of the fish's mouth. And now it's time for your daily exercise again. Open the windows, take a deep breath, and let good old Tropical Tom help you stay in shape. That's right, Tropical Tom of Tropical Tom's Restaurant.
Oh.
You may have heard that I was attacked a few days ago, but I'm back and better than ever. First, let's try a simple knee bend.
Okay.
Hands on your hips, bend at the knees, and here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, this was entertainment in the 1950s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, you. Let's get with it.
Who, me?
I mean you, yes.
This goes on for a long time.
Like
I
so
exercise,
long,
I
right?
exercise, I get strong, so Skipper will love me.
Gilligan finally realizes once he finishes the whole exercise routine, which apparently is several pages.
7 hours later.
It turns into marching band music, and Gilligan realizes it's a radio.
What the hell? Oh my god, there's a radio in this fish. The radio! The fish must have swallowed the radio!
And Mantle hit a bunt single and caught the infield landing. They were expecting him to hit away. This puts men on first and third with one out, with Roger Maris coming up to bat.
Come on, Roger, get a hit. The radio. I've got to tell them I caught the radio. Everyone.
And then also on the radio, you hear Ginger's voice. Oh, you want a hit? I'll give you a hit.
What?
Max, the guy on the radio.
Oh my god, it hit me through the...
What's up, baseball fans? It's me, Ginger, the star. Yeah, I'm here too. Baseball sucks. Go women. And then clip.
That's
We
very
interrupt the program due to technical
progressive.
difficulties.
What a name! Hey everyone, I caught the radio. Look, I caught the radio. Skipper, do you like me now?
Well, I'll be darned.
We think the skipper is fully burned from head to toe. He spits out a pineapple in order to speak.
Jesus.
Don't worry, I invented a defibrillator and brought him back. The fish must have swallowed the radio.
And if this fish swallowed the radio, maybe another fish swallowed a transmitter. By the way, did you guys hear there's a speed dating thing tonight on the island?
Gilligan, the chances of that are absolutely zero. And yes, I would love to go to the speed dating night tonight.
Great, I'll see you there. And Skipper, are you free?
No, I have to spend tonight rubbing aloe on my layers of skin. But Professor, what have we got to lose other than the speed dating thing?
So
Let's go get the rest of these fish.
Yeah.
In the next scene, we see that the professor is ordering people to squeeze all of the fish they've caught to try and find the transmitter. That's going to happen at the same time that we ignore the dialogue and instead have a speed dating scene while squeezing fish.
You know, I thought this was going to be hard, but they just mush.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like there's no bones at all.
How did he get out of his ropes? Did his skin just fall off and he slithered away?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, that's understandable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta say, like, even still just tendon and some loose, scaly bones, I'm still totally into them.
Oh, disgusting. Men are disgusting.
Hey, the professor.
Yes, I'm here as well.
You just look very strong, and you are the youngest by comparison. So, hello.
Am I the youngest by comparison?
To the other people I could potentially be.
Okay, I'll accept this. Yes,
Yeah.
hello.
Hello.
The fountain of youth.
I'm young and impressionable and probably going to need somebody. So, do you want to speed date me? Look, I
Yeah.
can smush a fish.
Oh, I like that, I guess.
Okay.
What else could you smush?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh,
A man's heart.
Oh, I can get into that.
So, Ms. Howell, why did you even come here? Aren't you married?
I am married, but I like a little dick on the side.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not allowed to talk about it a lot because, the 50s.
Yes, of course.
But I like how progressive you are.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I did attend college, so I am well spoken for a woman in this age. Speaking of squishing a fish, Mr. Howell, would you like to go back to whatever hotel I'm sure Gilligan has set up?
Not yet, my love. We just got here.
Yeah, we have
You're
to.
not the only one here for fun.
We have to.
Oh, look at that Ginger. Not gonna lie.
We have to
She's
knife
got
him
some
in the
spice
back.
to her.
Oh, well, Mr. Howell, if you'd like to spend some time with Ginger, please go ahead.
Oh, please do.
Ginger. Mm-hmm.
Hello, Ginger.
Hi. Damn.
Oh, I should have seen this coming. God damn it.
Everybody, the skipper is saying something. He's starting with now ladies, so I guess we have to pay attention.
I'm listening too.
Now, ladies, I really need someone to sew up my wounds.
Yeah, I'll do that.
No, I'll do it.
No, actually, hold on, never mind. I don't need any nefarious women to sew up my wounds because I'm afraid they're going to stab me again. I just need maybe a doctor or professor. Is there something you can do? I'm mostly just skin and bone on the sand right now.
I
May
played
I
a doctor on
also-
TV once. Maybe I can help.
I add my name to the list of people who need help. I've been recently stabbed.
I hear you, Mr. Howell. Man, I've been there. Been there.
We slowly dissolve into a scene of all of the bodies just lying bloody on the ground as Ginger cackles, holding the only one left alive holding a knife. And then the flashback ends, and we return back at 64 in the script to the castaways remembering the time they all died. And we come back to the present where they're awaiting the boat that is coming to save them. It starts with the skipper. At
Still
64.
don't see a thing.
Nothing there. We missed you at the end of speed dating last night.
Ugh. When we get back, I'll have the entire Navy demoted for this. We also missed you.
Well, perhaps we can get some information on the radio.
And here's another flash about the exciting rescue of the castaways.
God damn it, I thought I killed him. Okay.
A Coast Guard cutter has just picked up all the passengers and crew who were marooned on the tropical island.
Wait, pick them up?
What the?
And they're bringing them back to civilization. According to the reports, they were believed to be the survivors from the SS Minnow.
Well, it wasn't our island, they cited.
I'm gonna use my deduction skills here and say it was another island with other castaways.
But it does sound like we've already been saved.
So the happy group that was marooned for 11 years.
11 years? Also, do we do speed dating every night now?
Has it been 11 years and I'm still single? What the fuck?
Are safe and steaming for home aboard the Coast Guard cutter.
So was that our group in a different timeline, like Lost, or is it a different group entirely? I did go to college, but I still don't understand.
No one understands Lost, for the record. Even the people who wrote Lost don't understand Lost.
I got it.
What? God, you're hot.
I understand it as well. I can hear you on the radio now.
Should I say my line or what the hell is happening? Hey everyone, don't feel so bad. The other group was stranded for 11 years. We could be rescued in 10.
Miriam
9?
glances at Gilligan.
8? 7. I feel like I'm counting down to my own stabbing. 6, but
She's pulling out a knife.
But why can't I stop counting? 5. What's happening? Oh, Ginger's got a knife too. 4.
We cut to large, super tall humans. They're like cybernetic implants. And we see them monitoring all of the castaways strapped in to AI systems.
It looks like they've discovered that they're dying over and over again, Neeflop. Anything we should do to reset their memories again?
Don't worry, I'm Agent Ginger. I'll go in and kill them again.
Thank you, Ginger. If it wasn't
No problem.
for you,
I enjoy
they
my
would...
work.
Well, you're the best at it. Sending in Ginger to once again murder the castaways and reset them back to 0.
I've got my lucky knife. Woo!
And that's how Gilligan's Island episode 12 ended.
Merry Christmas.
That's right. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Just as the Bible story foretold.
What about the Santa? Actual Santa Claus comes in.
We shouldn't have skipped that part.
We haven't skipped that part. It's the last scene here. So let's come in. Exterior Camp Night 66. It's the last page.
Epilogue.
It's Christmas Eve, and boy, do I have a present for all of you.
Okay.
And we're still on this island.
Yes, I thought for sure we'd be home by now.
I'm so sorry.
Gilligan, it's not your fault.
Santa Claus appears from the jungle, ringing a bell. Merry, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you all, oh Santa!
Well, thank you, Santa. Why am I trying to do your voice? But would you care to tell us what we have to be merry about?
Well, certainly, good sir. After all, you might have been lost at sea and never reached this island.
Oh my God, he's right.
You're not going to get it. Would you shut up? No.
That's right. Or you might have hit an island that had no food or water, oh Santa.
That's right, Santa.
Or you might have all been enemies by now instead of the family group that you are, who all learned to get along so well, oh Santa.
By George, this bearded gentleman is right.
In case anybody's watching, this is actually the script. Santa wanders in out of nowhere and starts giving them a moral, and no one questions it. That other part about the future was not in the script.
If only Santa could have taken us away on his sleigh.
Oh, remember, be good of spirit. I'm going to ignore that. Bye-bye.
Oh, Santa!
Oh.
Santa, take me with you. I love you.
Just coming out of the jungle. What's everybody looking at?
You'll never believe it, Skipper. You'll never believe it, but they'll tell you all about it at speed dating tonight. For once.
Gilligan,
Come on.
I think we have to have a conversation.
Come on, big guy. I'm going to break you down.
No, that's not the conversation I want to have. You gotta let this go.
Son of guess who's got a knife now, you son of a bitch.
Okay, but we all have to say Merry Christmas to each other, just like it says in the Christmas, because it's really stupid.
Yes,
You'll
we'll do
yeah,
all the
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmases. Merry Christmas, Gilligan. Thank you. Merry Christmas again.
Merry Christmas, Skipper.
Merry Christmas.
The sound of sleigh bells comes from above.
Merry Christmas.
Gilligan and Skipper look up and can't believe what they see.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
This is fucking bullshit.
Just sit right back and hear the tale of a playful trip that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. And it was a mighty sailing man, the skipper brave and sure. My passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. The weather started getting rough, the tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost. The ship set
That was amazing. Oh my god, we're on an island. I forgot to change the thing. Oh well, I like this now. That was incredible. Thank you so much. What a cast and what a ride. That
was exactly as I remembered it growing up. Yeah.
It really was.
Yeah, Ginger, played by Hilary Ass, was giving me very Michael Scott vibes when he was doing improv in the office, and he was like always just shooting people. It was the Gilligan's Island version of that.
But it really led down some really interesting paths.
It was beautiful, honestly.
And Santa coming out of the woods will stay with me forever.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. Michael, do we want to check in with you? I put my Jingle Bell hat on, just don't make me take it off, please. Oh, they're telling me that was really in the script. I know!
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, I know, yeah. It was beautiful.
We know. It was nuts.
Yeah. And also, what about that theme song?
That theme song by Critty, yeah. I saw Anya said something that we need more Critty on this stream, and honestly, I wish we had more. I know Trevor Campbell hooked that up because I was trying to figure out how are we going to do the theme song without copyright issues.
Yeah.
And I think if you do a cover, like a legit cover, it's fine, right?
Well,
so
they didn't shut us down like they did last year, so I think we're already doing great. And yeah, I like that that Critty went with that version of the theme song and not the original version, which was like super appropriative. Well, yeah, and it was like really appropriative and bad. And then there was the second version where they erased the Professor and Marianne for some reason, where it was just like Gilligan, the skipper, to the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, and the rest. Do you remember that?
No, the one I saw said the Professor and Marianne.
Yeah, there was one before where they just, instead of saying the Professor and Marianne, they said and the rest, which is like basically the same number of syllables, but they just wanted to like, chop it down a bit.
That's bonkers.
But yeah, that was really great and really fun. And I wanted to just do a quick shout out because we had lots of people there from different podcasts. Can we like shout them out real quick?
Yeah, of course. Who's first? I guess let's do Trevor first. Trevor Campbell organized that whole thing, conceived of it, found that script, and said this would be fun. So shout out to Trevor and his podcast on the network called You Made Me Queer. It's an accusatory podcast that accuses pop culture and pop stars and things from our childhoods that made us queer. In a positive way. It sounds very negative, but it's actually great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good and it's great. And we also had Shohana playing Mr. Howell from Finders Grievers, a great podcast about grief and dealing with grief. We had John Richardson. I've got to say, if you're a real deep cut John, which is part of why I asked him to play this part. He famously plays Santa Claus in the Christmas episodes of Killed to Death. And that version of Santa Claus that we got in there was the Killed to Death Santa Claus that John Richardson plays. The ho, 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 Santa, where he says his name for some reason. So that was a nice little throwback to that. I was hoping that we get some of that. We also had Hillary, Murderous Hillary, playing Ginger from Squirrel Talk. The
Murderous Hillary? Is that what you called her?
The murderous Ginger.
Yeah. From Squirrel Talk, Drag Race, recap show.
Yeah.
And what else? Who else? I put them all up, but now I forgot. Check out everyone. Ajahnis, check out Gavin Pounds. If you're not following Randall Walsh Enterprise on Instagram, you are really missing out.
Your brain is broken if you're not following that. So get on that.
And you'll never succeed at business.
Yeah. And, of course, Ajahnis and Gavin.
I gotta say, Mike, I think it's almost time for me to pound back a rock star. And by that, I mean drink an energy drink and nothing else.
Can I just make a bit of an announcement, a bit of an update, onion update. Boop, 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 boop. So I got a delivery during that last show. to my front door from Anya, who has been helping us out behind the scenes. Very kind. I think if you remember last year during Secret Supper, while Griffin was struggling eating those hot wings, she saved him with some bread and some milk and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And she decided to offer me a similar courtesy to that. Saw that I was in pain from eating that giant onion. If you're just tuning in now, I ate an entire onion a few hours ago, and I am paying for it right now. But thank you, Anya. She came through. She ordered me a little snack. And can I just show it to you what the snack was?
Of course. What is it?
It's a few items here. First, we got a soup. It's onion soup.
Oh my god.
I love this. It's a dip. It's a caramelized onion dip.
Can I have all these things? I know you're not going to eat them. I want them.
No, it's okay. So she
Wiley.
got me 5 red onions. Another 5 yellow onions.
Oh, she really spent money on this.
An entire bag of purple onions.
Oh my god.
So thank you very much, Anya. I can't wait to dig into these onions. I love that she spent money and time to give me something that I will not eat. And I want to put up on screen too the conversation that she had with the Uber driver.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, you want to? You can stop your camera and put it up.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I know it sounds crazy. We're making onion soup.
It's not showing the whole thing, but basically, he was, I think, kind of wondering what is going on and why she's buying so many onions, and I had to lie to him out of shame. So, so thank you, Anya.
God.
Oh, I gotta get my hat on.
They wouldn't let her order more than 5 at a time. Anya really went out of her way for this. Thank you so much. You're special.
Yes, I'm gonna enjoy.
What are you gonna do with all those?
I don't know. The dip I'll eat. I like dip, but not today.
I love caramelized onions. So if you give me some of those onions, I will caramelize them.
You can have them all.
Caramelized onions, when you cut them, like it's like a shitload of onions, but once you like actually cook them down, they just shrink into this amount. So maybe I'll just do like I'll take 10 onions and I'll just make caramelized onions.
You can have them all. I don't need it. I don't ever want to see an onion again. Honestly, my place right now smells like I just smell onion everywhere. I taste onions. I'm like I ate some Tums because my stomach was upset, and it tasted like onions. Everything is just onions. This is my life now.
I'm so sorry.
Well, this was your idea.
I'm so sorry. Well, on that note, Wiley, please. We should get right into our next show. So the next show coming up, we've got Bad Dog. Okay, so let me explain. Bad Dog Theater was a physical theater in downtown, I guess, Toronto, if you're not from here. And it was an institution. I think, like, if you look at any improviser's Instagram, you'll see that wooden corner, that wooden planks corner that is iconic from Bad Dog Theater.
Their stage had some wooden planks on the back wall,
And it was like famous in this community, and also just like a great place for all kinds of comedy. And it's no longer physically at this theater, but they have kind of moved a lot of comedy online on their YouTube channel. And they've got all kinds of shows, and they're happening every day, I think.
Every day, pretty much every day. I think there's stuff there. I'm sure they can talk more about it, but yeah, they're doing great stuff over there. And we're in the middle of COVID, so I'm sure that was the reason why the theater doesn't exist. But I'm sure someday it'll be back, and I can't wait for that.
Yeah, but so while they've got all this stuff on their YouTube channel, check it out, Bad Dog Comedy TV. They also have, one of the shows is called 5 Things, and it's hosted by a different person every season. You'll meet 2 of the hosts today, and it's a show where they ask about 5 things from the guests. And today they're sort of turning the tables, and and talking to the two of the former hosts instead. And you can also find this as a podcast on the Sonar Network. It's the Bad Dog Comedy Podcast, and you should check it out.
Yep, check it out.
Yep, I second that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are we ready? Let's get into it.
I think we can just roll right into it. So, yeah, if everyone's ready, then we'll take you to the Bad Dog Comedy Podcast.
5 things.
5 things.
I was dancing that whole time.
I mean, it's a
Nice.
banger. Thanks to Andrew Huang, who did that song.
Such a good song. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah,
Hello.
he's unreal. What's up, y'all?
Hello, friends. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome to Andrew and Kaya. I'm going to do just a general hello and welcome to everyone who's tuning in. Thank you so much for Sonar to putting the stream together and having Bad Dog be a part of it. And as they were saying, so Bad Dog Comedy TV is on YouTube, but there's also the Bad Dog Comedy Podcast, which you can get. It's available on Sonar, and it is a collection of different shows that we've done. But one of our, or I'd say like one of our standout shows has been 5 Things. We've had 3 seasons of it. We have 2 of the previous hosts. Alia is the current host, Alia Siniza Razul, but is not available to join us, but is here in spirit. But we have season 1 and season 2 of 5 Things. We have Kaya Green and Andrea Marston, who I'm very excited to talk with today.
So,
hello, and welcome in. I'm going to be asking each of you, well, I'm going to be asking you 5 things, and each of you will answer. I'm not going to
No
ask
more, no
you
less.
individually. Yeah, I'm not going to ask 10 things. And
Yeah, because
you
that's in
get-
my contract. If you ask me
Yeah.
more or less, then unfortunately my lawyers will have to come after you. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a secret. I broke a rule in season 2. I think I did 25 things an episode. I
Yeah.
made like 5 things.
5 categories.
I broke rules.
I think that legally falls into the same situation. I think you're good.
Divisible
I think-
by 5. Cool.
Also,
in
I'm just
my
being
opinion, tangents count as like
Yes.
it's not part of the. It's like there's 5 things, and then you can do tangents within the things.
Yes.
That's fine.
I mean, when you're ruling the kingdom, you get to define what 5 things means to you legally. I've been watching a lot of Succession.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Wait, you're Logan Paul. You're Logan then. You're Logan, not Logan Paul.
Logan Paul's a whole other situation.
Hi, if you're Logan Paul, you have to leave right now.
I think if I'm either of those Logans, I should leave right now.
Well, because you started the company.
Mm,
If
yep.
anything, I'm like Roman. Yes.
Anyways,
go.
Now there is something that came up today. This isn't part of the 5 things, but this is something that came up today that my mind is a little blown that I didn't know.
Legally.
So Kieran Culkin,
Mhm.
Ronan in
Yes.
Succession, younger brother of Macaulay Culkin,
Indeed.
appeared in Home Alone. He was Fuller.
Yeah.
He was the cousin that no the weird. I feel like it's a little outrageous that I only found this out today for several reasons. One, at the time, how was it not everywhere that, oh, and his younger brother Kieran is in the movie? Because Macaulay Culkin was a huge deal. So why wasn't that everywhere at the time? That
Maybe it was,
his
and we
younger
were
brother?
just children, though.
I feel
Were you? How close
it's
were
the
you paying
kind of thing
attention to
my
the
parents
news?
would have predicted for years. If that was known at the time, I would know just by proxy. I feel number 2,
Okay.
when Kiernan started to become more famous, why was it not immediately the thing they were like, do you guys remember that he was in? I feel like it should be known more. I have no more information other than I just feel like with all the listicles and how many blog TO articles I've seen about these couples were dating in secret, but how did I not know Kiernan was Fuller until today?
I'll fully admit I didn't know until I started watching Succession, which was a total of 12 days ago. I'm done now.
Oh.
Anyway, but Steph did tell me that he was Fuller, and so I agree. The world has failed us. It is everyone's fault but ours.
Yeah, I just found out I can't hardly speak.
See?
It's also like he's the middle child, isn't? Because there's a younger Culkin, right? There's a baby Culkin.
Oh, it's Kieran. I've been saying it wrong. Well, Tina, that shows you why I don't know.
No, we all didn't know though. We're on a team here. We all have to stand up
it's
for
the
each
other
other.
Culkin. Okay, there's so many Culkins.
Which other? There's multiple. I thought there were only the 2 Culkins.
No, there was a
Oh.
sister who passed away, and I think there's another brother.
My God.
Brother?
Because did you see the SNL thing with Kieran where he was on the show and he was like basically like uppy because because Macaulay was getting all the attention, and I'm like, honestly, I'm the oldest child, so I get that.
Yeah,
I'm
fair enough. Oh, Macaulay. So, I'm not necessarily here to talk to you about the Culkins, but clearly that's
no?
going to come up. No,
I'm sorry. Wait, you need to review my contract once again, because again, that was stipulated that we only speak of the Culkins.
5 things about the Culkins.
Well, and then I guess 8 minutes into the segment, and we are done. Thank you so much for having us.
Yay!
So part of 5 things is I will, if you haven't gleaned it yet, I'm going to be asking both Kai and Andrea 5 things. Specifically, I'm going to be asking you 5 things about your time hosting the podcast. So the concept is they get to ask people that, and correct me if I'm wrong, because you are the experts, but people that you admire or people within the industry, within comedy or within your field of creativity that you want to speak to and ask them about their experience in the industry, their progress, and what they've come up against. It's your chance to sort of glean nuggets of truth. And so I'm going to do a similar thing with you both today, but it's gleaning like your time, not just hosting the podcast, but also like I want to talk to you, and we'll get more specific into it, just like how your view of your career and your approach to what you do, it changed maybe based on certain conversations. We'll get into that. But this is just little teasers for the people watching of what this is about. But 5 things is called that because it's based on an improv game. We are comedians and improvisers. We can think quickly on our feet. So it's a warm-up game. And so I think as is a tradition, I want to warm up with a round of 5 things. Usually the host does this by themselves, but the 3 of us are here. And I was going to call on either Mariana or Mike, if they could come on the microphone and give us a suggestion of 5 of something to talk about 5 things with. Just a quick fire thing. Like maybe it's a type of food, or maybe it's an occupation, or maybe it's that's how I get gets. So if either one of you, here comes Michael.
Oh, the drama.
The drama. Michael, what's our 5 things?
It's gone forever. Okay.
I offended him. Okay, no, I put him there because I told him a bit ago that I'm going to take a quick break, and he's like, no worries, I got this. And then I popped him up on the screen, but I don't think he has earbuds in, so I don't think he knows what anyone is talking about.
Fabulous.
And yeah, I caught him at a bad time.
That's okay.
So,
you give us
sorry, I'm here.
Run for your break. You run for your break.
No, what am I doing? I'm doing a suggestion.
I just need a suggestion for, we're going to do a round of 5 things, and we just need a one-word suggestion to expand upon to do 5 things about. So it could be a food or an animal or a concept, anything you're thinking.
Okay. I'm watching on my television, and it's on a slight delay, and that came back to bite me. But I'm here.
You
so
do a
what are we
suggestion.
talking? Need a suggestion, like a word?
Sure.
Okay. Platypus.
Platypus. Great. Okay, this is great. Thank you so much, Mike.
That's so good.
Thank you so much. Bye. So based off what just happened, we're going to take 5 things you didn't expect Mike to say, okay? That's what we're going to go with. Because that's of all the things I thought he would say, I didn't think platypus. So of all the suggestions that Mike could have said, what were you thinking of the least? For me, 5 things I was thinking the least. I would probably say something about air particles. I'm gonna say hover cars. Not that I think that we're not all thinking about it. It's just you don't always bring it up in conversation.
Sure, yeah, you keep that to yourself.
You keep that to yourself mainly. I didn't expect him to say anything about the Cold War. I feel like why bring that up? It's not a good time.
Sure,
I also feel like I didn't expect him to give any sort of financial advice, even though we could use it, but he never does offer it up. So, and one of the least expected things Mike could have said was kuwapapa.
I didn't see it coming. Yeah.
No.
I never thought that would happen. Yes.
Didn't even think you were going to say it just now.
No, exactly.
Surprised me.
Yeah.
Andrea, what about you? Do you have any? Do you want to do a quick 5?
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna ask us 5 things about Downton Abbey. I didn't think he was
Just disappointing.
gonna. No, I
'Cause I
had
have
a lot to
opinions.
say. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna ask us 5 ways to make candles. I didn't think he was gonna ask us about 5 fake flowers I have in my house, and I didn't think he was gonna ask us about ways to dry your body, and and the final thing that I totally think he would never ask us is about how to create a microwave in 5 steps.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaya.
I didn't think he was going to ask us 5 things about Kieran Culkin because I think we touched on that.
We did touch on that, yeah.
But I wish he had. I don't think he was going to ask me 5 things about myself because that's your job, Shannon, and that would have been it would have really thrown off the flow of the show.
Yeah,
I didn't think he was going to ask 5 things about Andrea either. Same reason. I didn't think he was going to ask any questions about you, Shannon, because the same thing. And I also don't think he was going to ask any questions about my contract because I don't think he read it.
No. Clearly, he didn't read it. He said 5 things. So yeah, 5 things. Great.
Was that
and
6? I didn't count.
You know what? And that's the beauty of 5 things is at some point in the circle, someone does not the right number, and then only one other person goes. So,
You know what? An extra one. It's a charitable contribution, is what it is. Contribution.
Contribution. Great. So I want to get into our actual big ticket 5 things now. And I have my first thing that I want to ask. Thing number 1 is, I don't know if this is too spicy already. Who was the person you were most excited to talk to? The guest you were most excited for? Did I do it wrong? No, Mike, you did it fantastically.
Perfect.
You did great, Mike.
You did great.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know. I'm putting you on the spot. I want to
the one we were
direct you one by one, but I don't
most
want
excited to talk to. Sorry.
Yeah. Who of your guests were you the most excited to talk to on your season?
That's hard to say. I would say for me it was either the first one, Anne Pornell, because she's a delight and a national treasure, as stated by CBC's Instagram.
Literally, she's certified official,
a national treasure,
and rightfully so,
stated by the CBC. And at the time, I was just like, "Well, that's cool." Now I talk to her all the time because we're both fans with, along with my partner Steph, of BTS, so we have a whole group thread going. So the excitement remains the same. But either that or my last guest, Ken Hall, who was just an absolute treasure.
Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. Two
Kaya, you had very good guests. You had very good guests.
Yeah.
You had very. I
think we've all had very good guests.
No knocking on my guests at all. But I enjoyed your guests.
Not like my shit guests.
No. My
guests so far are 10 out of 10.
So far, you wait.
So far, it's the night is early.
We're going to head on a guest battle here. So.
Okay, I have a long and winding story about why my guest was my favorite guest because
I'm excited.
Okay, I lived in Calgary and I was working in oil and gas, and I was really depressed and I hated my job. And I saw that Vite music video with Anessa Frantowski in it, where she was working in an office, and then she has this a wild dream that she goes and lives her dream life, and then she ends up getting hit by a bus in the end. And something about that video really was I gotta change my life. And so when I met her doing improv shows, I could barely speak because I was like, this lady changed my life. So, and I was always really awkward when I saw her at improv shows. So I was like, please come be on my show so I can have a conversation with you. And yeah, she was a delight. So yeah, I would say that was just a very special guest for me. Yeah, personally.
Oh, that's so great. I
That's
love
so lovely.
that. Yeah, that's a really lovely encounter, Andrea.
Yeah, I'm a big fangirl, and that's the approach I took to the season I did. I just wanted to fangirl all over people in a professional setting,
in an acceptable public setting.
Yeah,
I would say that's the literal premise of the podcast. Is fanning out, respectfully so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Not at a comedy bar going.
Can I buy you a drink? Yeah. Oh, you're gone. Okay, bye.
The mist waves, all the mist waves.
They don't know.
We're all just doing physical comedy on this podcast.
Yes,
I
this
have a-
podcast.
I have a story. I know that's what I keep thinking too. I'm like, it's a physical fit, but they can see us.
Hand
I have a
gestures.
story of like when I was still relatively like trying to figure out who I was within the comedy scene. I thought Brandon Hackett was very funny. And so one time I was on a bus the same time as him and I saw it was him and I was like, oh, it's Brandon. Like, I don't want to bother him. So I was on the other side of the bus. But then after a while I was like, it's pretty clear I'm on this bus. It's pretty clear he's on this bus. Do now I look rude? And then it turned out we were going to the same destination. And so when I got off the bus and we're all doing hellos and he's like, hello, Shannon. I was like, I'm just going to come clean. I saw you on the bus. And I figured you don't want me to talk to you. You don't want me to just bother you. And he was like, please say hello to me if you see me on the bus. And it was the most humiliating, but also like one of the most freeing moments of my life. Cause I was like, I was just honest. And he was like, just say hi. And I was like, yeah, it's that simple. Huh.
That's what they say, but I don't believe it because I have yet to encounter the simplicity of talking to people.
I was just thinking, this happened to me not long ago. Like going back, re-emerging into society, and you're just like, hey everybody.
Hey, anybody want to talk about our depression? No, that's not a fun topic. Okay.
The amount of jokes I've made cracks about Brandon. I love Brandon Hackett. If you don't know him, is very funny. We've mentioned some really amazing people. So I'm going to recap them all. We've talked about Ann Pornell, absolute treasure. We've talked about Ken Hall, treasure. We've talked about Anessa Frantowski, treasure. And we talked about Brandon Hackett.
All
treasure.
What are we, pirates? Just with our treasure?
Taking those
You see what I did.
Yes.
But very funny people. It's intimidating to talk to people that you admire, like people that you're like, oh wow, I want to be like you, and at the same time you also want them to like you. So when you get caught in that conversation of like trying to like just have casual conversation, but you can feel your voice getting like caught in your throat, and you can feel yourself getting like weird and asking questions and literally saying things that you know are so cliche to say, like literally being like, so how was your morning Ben?
Yeah. Wow, this weather, hey?
Yeah.
Oh,
did you have to walk here? Did you take you have a car? Cool.
Cold. I mean, it's cold outside of your car, but you were in your car, so.
Yeah. I was just gonna say there's such a like thin line between for me to this day anxiety and excitement. And I tried to lead with excitement, and actually that was some of the advice Anessa gave on the show, was just like go and try to like lead with happiness and excitement. And I'm like, that's a lot better than the dark fear that I'm sometimes also feeling inside. So yeah, that's how I try to. I'm like, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, maybe people think I'm frantic, but if they knew how brave I was to just talk to them.
That's what I've learned. And this is a great segue into my next thing, which I'll bring up in a minute, because this reminds me of something that you said to me, Andrew. And I think you, not to over mention people, but I think you said you heard this from Ann Pornell, but you repeated this to me one time. And I've really stuck it in my brain of like, you know, if you're on stage with a person and you feel like, I'm going to be bad. It's like, just assume you deserve to be on stage with them. Like you're on stage with them. So you have every right to be on that stage and jump in and play and make an offer.
Yeah. Ann Pornell taught me self-worth, honestly. She introduced me. She gave me chapter 1, and honestly, I am indebted to her. Yeah.
National treasure.
National treasure.
Yes. Secondhand, I have taken it. Yeah. So that segues me into thing 2. Thing 2 is, what's something that a guest said to you during the course of your podcast that's really stuck with you? Something that really did, I don't want to make it so intense, high stakes. If it had changed everything about you, but just something you took away from it that still sticks with you. Is that too broad? Is that too broad of a question?
No, I think it's interesting because I don't think I can target something specific, like nothing that would be worth like crocheting onto a pillow, you know, like that vibe. But I like nothing that specific, but I can say that my conversation with Ken Hall just like really shifted my perspective on just the world, because he is one of the most dynamic speakers I've ever seen do the speaking thing, and B, his perspective on the world is just so unbelievably optimistic, but not like carelessly optimistic, not naively optimistic. He just has this idea of the world as something full of opportunity and full of like merit and full of beauty and full of like beautiful mistakes, and like it's so much of that is built into sort of the culture and the ideas behind improv, but he like really lives it in a very distinct way where you just feel him embracing things as they are and not as you want them to be, and that is something that I strive for. And I think about Ken Hall. I'm showing you my cards, Ken. I think about Ken Hall all the time when I'm getting like too down on myself or too like caught up in bullshit, where I'm just like, I mean, how would Ken Hall feel about this?
That's so great. I like that. I like yeah, seeing something in someone else that you armor yourself with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys,
That's
guy's
so-
got a superpower.
Yeah.
So great.
It's so true about what you said about Ken. He like feels like improv, you know, like when somebody like
Yeah.
feels like improv when you're around them, and it's just like so joyous to be next to them because
Yeah.
they are. Yeah, you're so
Like,
right about Ken.
Anything
Yeah.
could happen, and isn't that great?
Yeah.
If improv were a person, it's Ken Hall.
Yeah.
Totally.
100%.
In a good
I
way.
agree with that. In a very good way. No, it's all the best parts of improv. Like if you were to boil down what you saw as like the mostest bestest,
The mostest bestest
parts of improv, you distill a Ken Hall for sure.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, I said mine before about Anessa. Okay, because like when I was doing 5 things, TBH, I was in a pretty dark place mentally. Surprise. And so everybody kind of just reminded me about like the joy of what we do, and like how lucky we are to get to do that, and how fun it is to get to do what we do. So like Anessa, she said every situation she tries to go into that with like bringing like happiness and joy, not just to like improv scenes, right? Like to bring it in every situation she's in. And I've been trying to work on that. And that's like a voice that sticks in my head. Also, Fat Al, I had Fat Al on, and he's lovely. And he taught me how to rap. And I don't think I'm a cool person, but Fat Al made me feel really cool on his episode. And like he just like, it's just a lot of fun to try new things with him, and like he just has like this like joyful presence that really like makes you be present with him. And yeah, it just brought me a lot of like joy when I needed it. So thank you, Bad Dog, and thank you, Sonar, for like letting me, and Kaya, thank you for making the show, because like it just really, it came to me in a very like important time. So thanks.
Aw, that's great. I mean, I will have to give all the credit to Coco. It was her idea, and I was just very happy to be able to jump on board.
Yeah.
I love that. I love how this is all dovetailing into what I wanted to talk about. Thank you both.
You're welcome.
It's a show of hosts.
It's a show of hosts. It's perfect. It's just we're all just teeing it up perfectly. But yes, absolutely. A shout out to Coco Galore, who is the artistic director of Bad Dog Theater right now, and is the creator of Bad Dog Comedy TV. She pivoted hard when Bad Dog was being faced with some difficult stuff. As we all know, during the pandemic, it was very hard in the arts, especially. And I still think like I mean on a global scale, I don't mean within our scene. I still think it's one of the smartest things any theater company did, is not just do like, oh, we'll do Zoom shows or online shows, but like really put the production value and still curated it like a season. And I think it gave a lot of us, like Andrew, you were saying, it gave a lot of us something something in a time when we felt like we lost everything. It does boost a lot to suddenly have someone reach out to you to say like, hey, you are valuable and we want this from you. Or it's the same with like in Sonar is the same, you know, I'm going to make a podcast and these people want to put on something that I'm producing. I have an outlet and something to focus on. That's not, you know?
Yeah, totally. It made us feel like the community we were a part of didn't just like Thanos out of existence, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was an anchor.
Yeah. It was an anchor. And Coco, she did something I'm surprised more theaters didn't do it, just copying what she did. But like she did something like revolutionary, I think. And I hope the world was watching her, because it's so cool. It's so cool how what she did and how we got to play with different people from all over and stuff.
Yeah,
she saw the potential in it in a big way.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I wanted to get into my thing number 3, and I'm curious because the reason I want to ask this is because this is something I struggle with, and Andrew, you sort of touched on it a bit. Is what did that's not how I want to ask it. When you
got this.
When you are people like us who work in the arts, where a lot of our goals are very like abstract, right? It's not a clear. It's not like with some careers, it's like you do this and then you do this and then you do this and then you do this and you end up here and that's what you're saying and this is your path and you go. With our industry, it's a lot of like, you want to do this, you can try all of these ways. Like,
good luck.
Go and see.
Yes.
So I know that we are multifaceted people. We've had to pivot and learn multiple skills, whether it's performing live on stage, writing things, or learning to pivot and do stuff for social media or get on board with the social medias. Or in this case, what was your experience in taking your knowledge as a creator and putting it into a podcast? How was that different than the other types of projects you had done? What new challenges did it give you? What new things did you learn? Not even just from a interview guest perspective, but just like as a creator, a showrunner for a podcast.
Good question. Good question.
Yeah.
I you go ahead, Kai. Go ahead. 'Cause I'm still formulating.
It's interesting because, like, as somebody who has done a lot of their performing live, that's something where you get immediate feedback, right? And immediate feedback is useful because if you're somebody who enjoys pivoting based on what you're hearing, what you're getting back, then you can be like, oh, that's what you think is interesting? Great, we're going to double down. I hear everybody is like reacting big to me talking about Kieran Culkin. I'll keep bringing it up. But when when you're on a podcast like right now, you can't really tell whether that's annoying or it's working. And I think that when you're doing podcasts, when you're doing things like that, you don't have the audience as a gauge or as a guide. So from a creative perspective, you have to start trusting yourself more. You have to start trusting yourself that what you're saying, the direction you're going, what you're putting on the, I want to say on the page, but that's what you're saying, what's being recorded is relevant and working. And you just have to create a better gauge for yourself on that.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I was almost like out of my head. I'm like an anxious person. I have low self-confidence, and getting the laughs from the audience is very it fills my tank, and I'm like, oh, people like me. Oh my God, thank God. And then when that was gone, it was like, oh, do I think I'm funny? Do I think do I think I'm engaging? Is there a reason I'm doing this in the first place? Right? It was all very much bringing it back to me and not for the validation of other people. And it was very strangely empowering. I feel like I'm leaving the pandemic a very different person because of doing comedy online, honestly, because you're exactly what you said, Kai. It builds a confidence in your performance style because you have to trust yourself, right? Yeah.
You start having to be the authority on what's working. You don't I mean, and not to say it's not a good skill, being able to riff and ride the wave. I love that feeling of riding a wave of an audience, of figuring out oh, I thought we were going to go here, but they don't seem to want to go here. So I love that ride.
Yeah.
And I think I also struggled with, especially what you both said about, and Andrea, I totally relate to the validation from the audience. When I think of myself before the pandemic and how badly I needed to do shows as much as I did, at the time telling myself, well, this is how you pay your dues. This is how you get better. This is how you improve. And taking any show that wanted me, because I felt like as soon as I stopped taking them, people will stop asking me because I'm not actually good. I'm just relevant at the moment. And as soon as I stop being relevant, no one's going to ask me because no one actually likes me. It's just so they just know of me and they need to think of someone, and I was an easy grab. That's that. And I didn't think that at the time. At the time, I'm like, oh, this is how you build. This is how you go up. And now when I look back on that and I think about that, I'm like, I needed that every night to get those laughs, because otherwise I would be like, I'm not funny. I haven't been on stage and no one's laughing at me. And suddenly you're in a just a vacuum of just your own thoughts of you thinking something's funny, but you're not trusting if it's funny because there's no one there to laugh at it.
Yeah.
And so, I'm not funny. Other people are funny, and I'm just smart enough to pick up. I'm tricking everyone into thinking I'm doing this.
Yeah. It like really brought also like the essence of improv back when I was like doing improv, because there was nobody there but who you're improvising with. And it's about us having a fun time and us like doing what we're doing. And like as much as the audience is there and yes, like they tell you where to hit it and stuff, it's improv is about connecting in the present with people you're on stage with.
Yeah.
And we had no choice but to be with the screen in front of us, and like it was like weirdly playing some like weird Sims video game with yourself. And like, you know, like trying to like function in a, but yeah, it just brought back to the basics of like what we do, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
It suddenly is like it's just focusing on what you're thinking, and you start to feel, and I like what you said, Kai, you start to get a little bit more confidence than that, because I did start to feel after a while like I would do stuff with no feedback and it would work, and I'd be like, oh, I started doing things less with like, oh, this is stupid, and like rereading it being like, no, this is what I do, I'm going to figure this out. And maybe it won't be great, but that's okay. Like, I feel like my attitude is very much turned into like, I don't know, like I'm going to just try it, and who cares, you know?
Look, I, like many other people, just watched the Beatles documentary Get Back. And what I learned from that is all creators are just a bunch of people in a room doing stuff and making decisions. That's it. That's it. Everybody's doing their best. All people are just people. Everybody can make anything. That's it.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to remember that in the moment, but the reason the Beatles are the Beatles is because they just kept getting in rooms and doing things and making decisions. That's it.
Yeah.
That's so good, Kai. Let's be in my noodle all day now.
I mean, I say this out loud because I have to scream it at myself every, I want to say 12 days or so. 12 days. When I go back into the cycle of, no, but I know nothing. What am I doing? Why am I even here? Should I just become a barber or something? I don't know. But eventually, like, you just have to keep telling yourself, like, everybody's just doing it. Just do it.
Yeah, that's truly, honestly, it's just showing up. It's showing up. It's you have an idea and you push it till it's through. And I think also letting go of the huge fantastical outcome that you want. Like what I tell people that it's like who want to get into the arts, and it's like if your aim is to do it because you want accolades and attention, it's not going to make you happy. You will get accolades and attention at times, but it wanes and it comes and goes. But if you're doing it because and it sounds so hokey, it's not even like expressing yourself, but if there is something in you need to express, if there's something you want to make because you are excited to make it and you want to put it out in the world and hope, sure, absolutely, you want to hope other people like it and are into it as much as you do, but the focus has to be that you enjoy what you're doing and that you feel good about it.
Fall in love with the process, not the end result, because that took me a long time to understand, because I was very much falling in love with the end result and doing the process and being frustrated by it, and like still get frustrated by it sometimes. But after doing that enough times, I realized that the process is the thing. It's the thing. That the end result is not the point. And if you make it the point, you'll never, ever, ever be happy as a creative.
Yeah, totally. And we can get so trapped into like the algorithms and likes and viewership and all that stuff, and like that. Yeah, it steals your joy. If that's what you're focusing on, it's going to steal your joy from what we do. So
there's some creative things I almost never put online or show anybody, because I don't want them to be for anybody else but me. And I know as soon as people start liking it, I'll be like, oh, now I need to do it for attention.
The pressure.
Now people need to like it. Do people like this? Is this bad? And then it goes down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. And then I end up running away. Kaya, yes. Anya says, yes.
I'm just repeating what wiser people have said.
Yes. It's wise words. And I like, so we're getting into like thing 4. I'm trying not to like, I don't want to like make you share your deepest, darkest, but I do want to get into a little bit of like, you know, how, based on everything we're talking about, based on your time talking to people and doing the podcast, and we've already sort of talked about it, so we can just sort of explain it. But my thing number 4 is like, how do you combat the fear and the feeling of like not falling behind, being successful, versus finding that happiness for yourself? How do you find a fulfillment for yourself in what you do? And I know we talked about like, don't seek the exterior validation, but I just mean, I feel like something I struggle with a lot is I never know if I'm doing too much or not enough. I never know if it's like I'm being too hard on myself or I'm being too easy on myself. You know, you got to work harder and really go for what you want, versus you got to know when to take a rest. Oh, but you've rested too long now. Now you've rested too long and now you're just sitting on your laurels. Oh, give it a minute. You just did this thing. What are you calm down. You've got all the time in the world. I never can find that balance.
Why can't I be more disciplined? Why can't I be kinder to myself? Those two sides of it.
Those things that cause us to find into our dark times. And I know, Andrew, you sort of brought up that like you, and I related to what you said about like that podcast. When you did it gave you something. And I felt the same way, especially like earlier this year before I started really working with Bad Dogs. I just felt so listless and like, no one cares. No one cares. If I were to stop doing anything, if I were to disappear tomorrow, people might eventually be like, whatever happened to you? But no one would care. And it's having that focus gives you that feeling. And how do you,
I
guess, yeah.
So you said something before, and I was exactly where you were before the pandemic happened, of doing every show, like doing every show. I cannot say no to people. That is something I'm working on to this day, saying no to people. So I was doing every show, and I'd be sitting there and I'd be exhausted because I was up since 7 in the morning working my like day job. And I'm like, I would be, why am I here? I don't want to be here. And I'm like, this is not why I do improv, to be like sulking in the back because I'm tired and stuff. So I'm like,
I have 5 minutes on a show where someone just makes you their mom.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't, and then zooming back to somewhere else, like running around, not getting any sleep, not taking care of myself. I thought I was happy, and I was like, this is my dream life. And like, as everything stopped, I really had to like look at my life again. And then I also had to like just advocate for myself. So I'm like, I've taken the responsibility of money out of my art. I am focused. I have something to make money during my day, and I'm focusing on my art as like, it's my self-expression. It's my soul. It's like who I am in the inside. It's not like for sale in a way anymore. And I felt like I was just hustling and hustling. And I don't know what I was even aiming for at the end there. And I just felt like, gross on the inside. So now I feel rejuvenated about comedy because I just feel, I don't know, good with myself now. I feel like I know what I want. I know what I like. I know what I'm going to like accept. I don't know. I think spending a lot of time by yourself just really forces you to reevaluate why you're doing things. Yeah. That was a spiral of thoughts.
I related to every single one of them. I'm mulling them over because I was like, Andrea is just describing my same mental journey.
Mine's gonna be a spiral of thoughts too. So let's all spiral together.
Spiral, baby.
Yeah. I think for me, and this kind of can go for life too. It's at its most toxic, living a like life as a creator when you only chase good feelings. And you can't sit with the stuff that's hard, because the thing is like, I mean, I've been performing since I was a child. Like my mom put me in drama when I was like 4 and I never stopped doing it. Like there were years on and off where I was doing other things, but performing has always been something that I've been really comfortable with, but I still get nervous like almost every time I do it. Even though at this point I've probably done, and like these are over a range from like improv shows with 4 people in the audience to like kids shows to like whatever else. I've done all sorts of dumb stuff, not playing in front of like massive theaters or anything, or massive audiences, but I always get nervous anyway. Like I still remember being in high school and doing one of my final plays and thinking like, oh man, I'm so fucking nervous. I can't remember a single one of my lines. But then you go on stage and you say your lines and you do it anyway. And that fear is an important part of the process. It's the same thing that happens with writing. It's the same thing that happens when you're looking at a blank page and you're you're about to draw something. There's always going to be a fear. And the fear is important because the fear means you care. And if you always avoid the fear, then it's not going to do anything for you. If you only ever chase the things that feel good, you're never going to develop. So that's the thing for me, is that like eventually you just have to learn to embrace it as a part of the process. And that if you're staring at a blank screen and you're like, I'm an idiot, I can't think of anything, I'm never going to be able to write something again. Good. It means you care. Lean into it.
Yeah. That's nice, Kaya. Thank you.
I like that.
These are just the things I have to tell myself. Again.
Honestly, can you call, when you're talking to yourself, just call me.
Sure,
let's have a group call.
Let's get a group chat going. Just motivational speeches.
Honestly.
This is something that like I'm relating very much to what you're both saying, because like I think the same as you, Andrea. It's like I have a hard time saying no, because if I say no, then I'm a bad person. And I've gotten so much better at advocating for myself. Advocating for myself.
You have to.
You have to. And I've gotten very good at just saying no to something. Like if someone asks me to do something, I put it through a filter of, do I really want to do this? Like, is this person asking me, does it make me excited, or does it make me go, let me see if I can, I guess I should. Because if it's the second one, you're saying no. Do I like the person asking me? Do I trust them? Do I feel comfortable around them? And is this show going to give me an opportunity that really is going to make a difference for me? And that opportunity could just be a night out to play with people on a stage. That's totally acceptable. Or, is it going to challenge me or give me skills? But I found myself doing so many, and like, I don't mean to be dismissive, but there are times where I would run to do a show that I've been asked to spin on, and then I'm on stage with people who are still learning and still starting out in improv. And it's not that I can't play with anyone, and it's not that it's not fun.
Of course you can.
Of course you can. But I was hitting a point where I was feeling like I wasn't advancing, and I was being told by certain people that I wasn't allowed to be part of things because they needed me to advance in certain ways. So then I would go do these shows to try and advance, but it was all just, it felt like me doing scene support for other people to advance, which after a while I was like, I feel like I'm just giving, I started saying, I'm like, I feel like everyone just wants a piece of me. And that's something that I've really stuck onto, and I've really ruminated on over this pandemic, because I realized that like I didn't know what I was feeling at the time, and the only way I could verbalize it was everyone just wants a piece of me. And now that where I'm at, I'm like, oh wow, I feel like that is very accurate for someone who had no clue what they were feeling at the time. And I just felt like it was easy to ask me to do stuff because I was reliable, and because I do care, and I do really throw out a lot of energy when I'm on stage, and it allows other people to be able to be softer and not care as much. And that's a piece of me that people started to rely on and depend on, that I didn't want to start giving out anymore, because it felt like my well was getting pulled from and I wasn't getting anything back. And, to go do a show where it's like, whatever, I'm just playing with people on stage, is fine. But when it's like, I want to go and I want to feel like I'm good and I did a good job and I'm proud of my work. And instead I just felt like I gave out so much and got so little back.
Yeah, totally.
It's exhausting. So I started putting it through that filter of do I want to do this? Do I know and trust this person? And am I going to grow and am I going to get something out of this experience? And if it doesn't hit these three things, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I kind of have a similar metric that I stole directly from Ashley Como, who has had an amazing career. And so I, stole her wisdom straight out of her brain. She said it out loud. Anyway, the point is that her thing is, does it pay well? Mm-hmm. Is it creatively fulfilling? And is it fun? Those are the three things. And if it has to meet two of the three things. So maybe it doesn't pay you very well, but it's very creatively fulfilling. So it'll be good for your resume. You'll grow as a performer, whatever, and it'll be really fun. Great. Do it all day. If it pays you really well and it's fun, but it's not creatively fulfilling, fuck it. Yeah. That's the metric that I've come to use, and it's served me well.
I've heard that metric too. And it's a smart one. Also, like, don't take no's personally yourself, and don't think that your no is going to be taken personally. That really helped me ease my social anxiety fear of like saying no and getting like a no in response. Like, it's not personal. Like, it's that person's process of like advocating for themselves and asking themselves these questions, and that's theirs. So like, I stopped taking things so personally. That's what I'm working on. Yeah.
Super important.
This is so great. We're going fast. So I like the time is flying by. Mike, we just got a 5-minute warning and I still have to ask thing 5, but it still is wrapping up on what we're talking about. So I'm content. We're just going to move into thing 5.
Let's do it.
My thing number 5 is, now that you are where you are, what is your personal hope for yourself creatively in the future? It could be anything, whether it be a project or just, your approach to things. What is something you hope for yourself? Selfishly, what do you want? Not for theater at large. People always answer that.
Wow, you only give us 5 minutes for this one, eh?
Uh-huh. Yep. Sorry.
All your hopes and dreams, go.
I can help. I can help by starting. I hope for myself going forward that I enjoy my day every day. That's what I want for myself. Even on my busiest days, I still want it to be something I enjoy.
Yeah. I mean, really, I'm turning 40 in 2022, so I'm really like, let's make some solid, specific goals for yourself. And because panicked, I want to be a cartoon. Like, that's the most specific goal.
That's
I
a
can
great
think of.
goal.
I want to be a cartoon.
Yeah.
I live to be Maya Rudolph when I grow up. Thanks,
Yay,
thanks, Sonar.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sonar.
And I just want to I know laughter has saved me and so in several times in my life has saved me. So I just want to provide that relief to people in any way that I can. I would like to do that by being a cartoon though. Putting that into the universe.
Yes, you deserve it. I hope it for you.
Thank you.
All right, Kaya. So I've wished for happiness.
Great.
And Andrea's wished for immortalization. So your turn.
Mine is that I would like to learn to trust myself more as a person and as a creator. And in that sphere, I'm doubling them up. I'm cheating. In order to do that, I want to make some bigger mistakes faster. So I want to embrace the nosedive and just fuck things up more, and have to apologize more, and have to redo things more and break things more and do all of that stuff so I can sort of hit more potential than people expect of me.
Make bigger mistakes faster is something I would embroider on a pillow.
That I actually did get from Kyle Dooley because he was my first con teacher in Con 1 at Second City. And his rule in the first class was, I want to see you make big mistakes and make them fast.
Kyle Dooley. I'm putting it on a pillow.
Just turn it around and it's his face.
Yeah.
Embrace it, move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should make Kyle Dooley merch, not tell him. Wait for it to become a big deal, and then he's like, "What is this?" None of the
It's your pillow, Kyle. It's your
my
pillow,
con class
Kyle.
did do that. They not a bunch of merch, but we did make a duly noted T-shirt that I know he probably still wears to the gym. So there, it's out. It's out now.
I love it. I love it. Huge shout out to Kyle Dooley. This was a great time. I very much enjoyed this. I wish we could just keep chatting forever. But Mike is kicking us out. No, that's not true.
Did you read my contract, Mike?
Yeah, Mike, did you read Kaya's contract?
Because in the contract,
They
I
made
get
it
to go as
clear.
long as I want to. Yeah,
Boo,
boo, Mike.
Boo, boo.
Boo.
But I want to thank you both so much. Thanks for coming and doing this roundtable with me and letting me pick your brains. I appreciate it. Thanks for talking about the Culkin family with me.
You're welcome.
And also for just validating my feelings about being a performer. But most of all,
that's what the group chat's for.
That's what the group chat is for. Yeah, that's what we got to have the group chat for. Most of all, I want to thank so much Coco Galore for producing and putting together 5 Things and for Bad Dog TV. And also tell everyone that you can listen to the Bad Dog Comedy Podcast. We're all 3 seasons of 5 Things, hosted by Kaya Green, Andrea Marston, and the current season, Ali Rasul. All of those are available on Sonar, who's our biggest thank you. Thank you so much for Marianne and Mike for putting together this marathon and for having us on and being a part of it. Boo, Mike! I love it. I love it. Kaya and Andrea, you're fantastic. I'm so happy you did this with me. And thank you everyone for watching. I'm just going to do a solid goodbye.
Bye.
See ya.
My cat's on the table. He wants my food. My dog's yelling at my cat. This is chaos.
Chaos over there. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. That was really fun. Thanks to the Bad Dog team, Kaya, Andrea, Shannon. That was so much fun. And a lot of great shout-outs there. I agree with all of them. Vanessa, Ken, Brandon, who's coming up later at 9 p.m. Doing the panel show, Paul Bates' panel show. Correct me if I'm wrong. And he's wonderful. Can I give a little Onion update, Mariana?
Yeah, you know what? I was just going to say before you do that you seem to have way more energy than I do at this point. And I don't know what that onion did, but I feel like I should be eating onion now.
I don't recommend it.
Are you jacked up? What's going on? You're so energetic, and I feel like I'm dying.
I'm kind of hitting a wall a little bit. I was sitting here, and I was like, okay, this is going well. I think we're kind of coming. We're on the home stretch. But then I looked at the time there in the corner, and we're not even at the halfway point yet. So, so this is good. But this is what it's all about. We're doing it.
Yeah. What's your onion update?
Oh yes, onion update. You told me. So for people just tuning in, I was onions are like nature's energy drinks. Eat an onion, girl. Yeah. I was there was a vote, a poll to determine what I had to do during this marathon, and what was decided was I had to eat an entire onion, which I did from 1 p.m. to around 2 p.m. I finished it. It was terrible. I hate onions, and now I hate them even more. Everything I eat now tastes like onions. I smell onions everywhere. But big update. You told me before that you read online that someone did this and they had a bunch of sores in their mouth.
Yeah, they said I had sores in my mouth for 3 or 4 days after.
Oh, wonderful. So I finished eating and I was like, oh, well, I didn't get sores, so that's good. I'm safe. But I guess this is just, if you do eat an onion, the sores take a few hours to form. So, yeah.
And so what? Now you have sores?
I have some sores in my mouth.
No.
It's okay though. It was part of the fun. We did it for fun. We did it for that's what people wanted. So that's what you get. Anyway, what do we got coming up later on today?
This is so funny. The onion thing really is never ending. It's so dense. I mean, I did not expect the onion to give us this much content, but wow.
Yeah.
Oh, stop. I wanted to ask you. No, I wanted to tell you afterwards. Please rinse your mouth with salt water, just in case.
Okay. Sure.
I feel awful. Okay, cool. So, so Shannon, that was just doing the Bad Dog 5 Things, is doing also later on tonight at 10 p.m. an escape room game that she's going to lead Philippe Demas and Alan Shane Lewis. You might know him from the great Canadian baking show. Mm-hmm. She's leading them through an escape room game. And I say that because up next we also have a game. We've got sort of a spooky 8-bit adventure RPG game, and it's about I don't know how much she's going to play of it, but the general premise, I believe, is 2 girls have been kidnapped and they need to find their way home. Something like this. Kristen might explain it better, but Kristen Zaza is going to play through it, and she is an incredible artist who does a podcast on our network called On a Dark Cold Night. If you haven't heard of that and you like anything sort of spooky or any kind of storytelling even, because it's not scary like jump scary. It's more like a gothic horror that is really atmospheric and very pretty and sort of fantastical. She's amazing. She's a musician as well. She performs it. She writes the stories every week.
Composes the music for it.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful.
It's incredible
podcast, and if you haven't listened to it, definitely recommend it. What she's going to be doing now is not an episode of the podcast. It's a different thing, but kind of in the same spooky kind of vein. But yes, definitely one to check out if you're looking for something like that. Great. I think it's great for like bedtime stories, trying to falling asleep to. I think that's kind of
Yeah.
the perfect way to listen to that show. Lying in
I
bed,
think it's actually
lights out.
this might actually also be a very nice kind of more mellow kind of transition into the nighttime, because it's kind of right now on the cusp of it's getting dark. It's like just kind of a more relaxed in between time between the wild day shows and, you know, the kind of smoothing into the night shows. So I love this. And I'm also so tired, so I'm so down to just watch like a cool little game happen.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing. As we crest across the halfway point, we can just chill out a little bit.
Michael, I wanted to ask you to hit me with a Christmas Carol while we are here. We just got about a minute left.
Carol. Okay. This is going to be Silver Bells, okay? Strings of... So these are lyrics...
I don't know this one.
The real lyrics or lyrics I made up, okay? Strings of street lights, even stoplights, blink a bright red and green as the shoppers rush home with their treasures. This is the next line. Hear the church bells, how the roast smells, so rich and so clean, okay? Or is it, hear the snow crunch, see the kids bunch, this is Santa's big scene.
Both of those are nuts. What are you talking about? Can you say why would a roast smell clean? Can you say it again?
Hear the church bells, how the roast smells, so rich and so clean. Or hear the snow crunch, see the kids bunch, this is Santa's big scene.
I think it's the roast one.
Oh, I got you. I finally got
Damn
you.
it!
Hear the snow crunch, see the kids bunch, this is Santa's big scene is the real lyric, which is...
Santa's big scene?
Big scene, it's SCENE. It's bad. It's a bad lyric, which is why I chose that one, because I thought I could make a better one, and I did, so...
Fine. Whatever. Oh, Anya, so... No, there's a lag on the chat. Come on. I could have done this. Okay, whatever. Let's get into Kristen. I'm very excited to watch this game.
Me too.
And let's just get into it.
All right.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for having me on this live stream. This is something I don't do very often, so I'm excited to be unscripted here. By the way, I'm Kristen, and I'm the creator, host, writer, scary narrator behind On a Dark, Cold Night. So yeah, something about me that I thought I would share before we jump into the game is I love watching YouTubers play horror video games. I like watching horror video games, but I have a lot of trouble with them. I get very, very scared. So I think I found one that's going to be a little more mellow, maybe a little bit cute with the graphics. That's something I'm excited to experience, and I will try to narrate as much as possible as we go through. All right, bear with me. And I don't really know anything about this game either. That's another thing. I haven't done very much. Like, I didn't want any spoilers going into this. So it already actually sounds like Mariana knows more about the plot than I do. So we're going to be experiencing it together. All right, without further ado, I'm going to share my screen. So bear with me one moment. This is Santa's big scene. Or what was the weird lyrics we just heard there? Okay. Here we go. All right. So I hope everybody can hear and see okay. So far, I'm digging the music. There was a little warning at the start saying, this may not be suitable for kids. So it's probably a little bit spooky, just something to be aware of. All right. Sorry, now I'm sharing my screen and making sure everything's in order. Here we go. I did test it. I didn't play very much of it, but I did test it. So that's why it's asking me to continue. All right. the marketplace. I had that dream again. It's like a broken record, going around and around, but never stops. One day, I hope it does. Okay. 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 All right. Where am I? I can't leave. Why am I here? I don't know. Let's find out. Anybody? We need to find a way home. All right, so I'm moving around, WASD. Let's see what the fishmonger has to say. Excuse me. Can you please tell me where I am? This is the downtown marketplace. Are you lost? I'm not sure. I'm going to turn the volume down just a little bit. I'm not sure about that either. Well, maybe you should just wait here. That's good advice. It'll make it easier for them to find you. Okay, then. Say you haven't found a key, have you? I dropped it around here somewhere. No, sorry, I haven't seen a key. Oop. Do we have more to say? Just wait here. I'm sure they will find you. Okay, then. Okay. I just want to look over here, see what this stuff is. It's an air duct. Maybe I can get out through here. I don't know. The fishmonger seems... Oh. Yeah. Okay. So we need to find a key, and we need to find a light. Can't open that. I wonder if this is annoying, because I'm used to these games where you want to look for every clue first, right? Anyone in there? I guess not. Because I'm live streaming, there's a part of me that wants to keep checking that you guys can hear me okay and see everything okay, but I'm gonna just have to trust. Let's see. That smells delicious. Hello there, child. Are you lost? I don't know. Fell asleep. Next thing I knew, I woke up here. Well, if you need anything, my darling, come see me. How about some of those tasty noodles? I'm starving. Sure, here. Achievement unlocked. We got noodles. Whee! Well, that's nice. Yum. Achievement, literally, achievement unlocked. Yummy noodles. That's my favorite kind of achievement. Oh, what's over here? Nothing I can interact with, I don't think. Yeah, it's pretty dark down there. Wait! Something shiny. Do you think it's the key? Animal cages. Ugh. Oh. Okay. So what should we do? My hands won't fit through the cage. I need something like... something long, like a hanger or something to get through here. Oh, what's this store? The poster for a cola company. Feel fresh with our new Cola Buzz Blast. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we need something to get in there. Is it a noodle? Oh, I already saw this. Funny, when I was younger, all my friends were trying to get me into Kingdom Hearts. And I was like, okay, I'll play it if you promise I don't have to just find stuff, because I hate finding things in games. And they're like, no, absolutely not. You're totally fine. I started Kingdom Hearts and it was like, find these 40 items before moving on. And I never made it past it. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen tonight. Okay. All right. I need something to get the key from the sewer. We need... Do you see this? What are you trying to tell me? Okay. What do I do with that? But can we use it here? Nope, I can't use this here. That's a good guess. What about here? Oh, good. Oh, thank God. I was like, I hope this isn't going to be the whole game, just me trying to figure out how to get the key. I don't remember. Is the key for this? Nope. Too dark in there. Oh, so the light was over here. The key is for the door, and nope. I'm also not very good at video games. It's pretty dark down there. There's something shiny. Does the key do it? Nope. Okay. So maybe the key is for the door. Let's try it. I love video games, but I'm terrible at them. Except for, like GoldenEye. Okay, key's not for that. Key for this? Nope. Key not for Cage. Okay. Oh, nothing helpful for you. So what do we have? We have key. We don't have the chopsticks anymore. All right. Maybe, do you have anything else to say to me? Nope, she does not. Key for this, maybe. Yay! Oh, we already did that. What are you doing here? I want to help you, Lucia. Out here, people will see you. But just go away. I need a spooky voice for Lucia. Or not Lucia, the sister. Lucia. Just go. It's too risky for her to be seen by others. I'm sorry, Sombria. So we're Lucia, and she's Sombria. I like it. Yes. Didn't I say we need a hanger? Nailed it. This is why I'm the storyteller. I know what you need for sewers. Keychain with a torch on it. This could be useful. I don't need this coat hanger anymore. Well, I don't know. Let's not be hasty. All right. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button there. It's pretty dark down there. So that's it. We're just okay. That's right. Okay. What? Okay, the torch is for the duct, and the duct is for the. Here we go. Okay, good. I hope this will help us find a way home. Whew. Cool. A bad dream? Let me just, I'm going to just check and make sure we're streaming okay. Yeah, it looks okay. All right. And just like that, sorry, I'm paranoid. And just like that, isn't that the name of the Sex and the City movie? Our lives would change forever. Oh, look at our cute little bedroom. Okay. It's the same dream every night. Oh, great. Now I can't sleep. I know what that's like. I better see what Zombie's up to. Zombie is real. Okay. What's on our computer? Can't use it. Laptop needs to be charged. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh, what do you do? There's nothing in here but my uncle's lucky screwdriver. Why the hell is this here? Does he forget his tools every time he fixes something here? Well, can we take it? That seems like it will come in useful. Oh well, maybe we took it. Oh, it's me. I always hated this picture. My bow is crooked and everything. Jeez, Mom. I better not go in her room. She'd kill me if I went snooping around. Plus, she locks it anyway. So I have a big sister. She's great. And the only thing I ever stole of hers from her room was a shirt with a face on it. She had like a million of these shirts that had like faces on it. It's the weirdest thing. Maybe that's a 90s thing. 90s, early 2000s. It's pretty dark outside. Anyway, so I used to always joke about, you stole my face shirt. In retrospect, I don't know why I took that face shirt. That's my story about my big sister. I'll watch TV a little later. No, let's just sit and watch TV while we're streaming this game live. Here we go. Hey! Oh, what are you doing out here, Sombria? I thought I could smell you here. Oh, great. Smoke police. Are you gonna tell Mom? No, as usual. I can't sleep, zombie. Why do you still call me that? Well, what do your friends call you? I'm gonna keep calling you zombie. Sounds like you're calling me a zombie. Does it look like I'm a zombie? Well, sometimes when you're getting out of bed or the shower. Shut up, Lucia. You look like a creepy doll sometimes. That's also true. Yeah, but you can still cuddle a doll. I wouldn't cuddle a zombie. Well, so why can't you sleep? I had that dream again. Which one? The Chinese markets? Or that German singing alligator? Really? I was trying to forget about the alligator one. It was the Chinese market one. Oh, the one where I'm like a ghost or something? Yes. Doesn't that worry you at all? Why, it's your dream. I keep forgetting whose voice is which. But you're dead in it. It's just a dream, Lucia. Well, okay. But don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, that's right. I just wrote a story about dreams. You overreact too much. You better get back to bed. Mom's gonna be home soon. Besides, it's cold out. I'll be heading inside in a minute. Okay, I'll see you inside. Do I have to go outside? I kind of want to see what's going on over here. Ooh. Is that how we save? We get a little mail. That's super cute. Game saved. Oh, that's fair. Save point. I get it, SP. Got it. Let me in. Okay. Well, okay, Mom's coming home. Should we watch TV? Nope, not yet. This is a super cute house. What's going on up here? Maybe we can go in her room now. No, we should not. She'd kill me. Okay, let's go get a glass of milk. She is kind of scary. And just where do you think you're going? Well, Mom, just to the kitchen for a glass of milk. Is that okay with you? 8-year-old. I'm 12, duh. Whatever, just hurry and get to bed. Mom's gonna be home soon, and you'll be in trouble then. Don't worry, I'll just tell her I was having a quick smoke before bed. Just hurry up. I like these two. They're fun. But where's the fridge? Zombie, get your sister a glass of milk. What on earth? I don't remember. I wasn't listening. Did she say we have to go to bed? She probably did. I don't see a fridge. We have to go to bed. Let's just figure it out. Nope. Okay, I got it totally wrong. Where's the... Oh, jeez, Louise. I don't see an exit to the kitchen or anything. Is the kitchen upstairs? Oh, found the kitchen. Achievement unlocked. You found your own kitchen. I wonder why Hat's face got to stay up so late. She doesn't even do anything besides be annoying. Maybe I should tell Mom she's smoking. She'd probably tell me about content. Oh, I see. It's a cockroach. Seriously, you have a pet cockroach? That's not great. Huh, it's a sink. That's pretty neat. If anyone's listening to me right now, I'm using sarcasm. I like her. I would use this mug. The zombie's been slobbering all over it. Yuck, smells like cigarette. Why has Mom not noticed it yet? Oh no, why don't you clean it instead of just pointing it out? Haha, the toaster. I remember it well. Oh, it's kind of... Maybe we don't need to look at everything in the kitchen, Kristen. Let's explore. I don't need to go to the bathroom. You're a child. You always have to go to the bathroom. If anyone ever offers, you just go to the bathroom. Oh. Hey, you hear that? Huh? Sounds like Mom pulling up in the driveway. Better get to bed now. Aw, crap. Hey, watch the language, Lucia. Bed now. Okay. 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 Let's get to bed. Okay. This is not working. Yeah, I wonder every night. This is me every night. Well, that'll help, yeah. Oh. Mom! Mom? Maybe zombie's just trying to scare me again? Zombie? Zombria! Damn thing myself. No. Why is the music, guys? Turn the volume up though, because I like it. Oh, this is bad news. Get the screwdriver. You should take it because Sombria. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I bet. We gotta go to the kitchen. Yeah, that's... Maybe we're supposed to follow it, but she's not in here. Oh no. Oh no. Zombie? Zombie! No, you gotta go outside. See, this is the point in every horror movie or horror story where I go outside immediately and it's dark outside, and I just start screaming for the neighbors. What do you do? Just run outside and start shrieking. Professional horror tips from Kristen. That's not Mom's car. Zombie's boyfriend, maybe? Doesn't he own a moving truck? Oh, don't go in the truck, Lucia. I know I have to. Are you in here? Oh no. Lucia, you need to. Yeah. Oh. What happened? Is this all real? But I don't need any help. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. It's all her fault. I hope this doesn't get too... I don't know. Terrible. I don't know. Have you had any dreams lately? No? Yeah, you're not going to get any better if you don't cooperate. Can I ask you something? Why am I here? You're here because you're mentally ill, Luzia. No? Am I really here? When I'm here, all you talk about is my dreams. Maybe it's not the dreams. Maybe it's me. Sombre is not dead. Look, Luzia, I don't want to go down this path again. You need to accept your sister's death. Okay, I'll accept it. Really? And you can accept it? Yep. Accept that she's alive. Medication is causing these hallucinations. Back to those. Hmm? Oof. Chilling. Well, do you believe in the afterlife? Well, I don't know. I mean, like ghosts, right? Well, sort of. Ghosts can't touch anything. So, like a poltergeist. Maybe. Poltergeists eat? No, I don't think they do. Why do you say that? Zombie eats. She eat? Noodles! Oh. Oh, and people. People? Yes. Only when she's mad for some reason. But see, I think you need to start taking your medication. We'll help you, I promise. Won't help. I promise. Okay, I want to try something with you. We gotta find something again. Something that relates to you and how you feel. Okay. Anything you wish. Kind of exciting. Okay. Be careful with some of the items. I want to keep everything in its place. Okay. What do we have? We have computer. A lamp? What's this? If I click it, does that mean I take it automatically? A brain! No! Oh, I wanted to look around. Well, you know, the brain was the most interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I think, toys, sure. But maybe he's probably gonna judge the fact that I went to the brain before the toys. Hey, a doll! Maybe it's just me. Dolls creep. That's, you know, also true. So we got a brain and we have a doll. And that's it. Hello? Can I talk to you? I need to go exploring. Hello? Sir? Or ma'am? Oh, I see. I've got to probably... Oh, okay. Let's not touch that doll. Let's use the brain. And let's... There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're going with the brain, not the creepy doll. I picked the brain. I don't know. Maybe because it's pink and squishy? May symbolize something. I am a smart girl. Zombie thought I was smart too. A smart ass. I can see why. Yeah. Huh? She is sorta. I don't want to talk about her anymore. Still have 20 minutes left, Luzia. No more, please. That's a red flag in a therapist. Whoa. I'm trying to think maybe this person is not a therapist. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm going quickly through this because it seems kind of dark. Uh-oh. down the voice, zombie. You're not scary. Lucia, I can't keep this up. I can't live like this. You're fine, zombie. Don't put yourself down. I'm a hideous creature, and I don't know if I'm alive or dead. At least you're out of your room, finally. This isn't funny. Why do you always have to make jokes? It's better than being depressed. You wouldn't know what being depressed is, Lucia. Hey, I'm sorry, zombie. I want to help. Can't believe you just said that. Thanks. It's okay. Let's go home. I kind of love zombie. Achievement unlocked. You chose the brain. We sure did. What are we doing? We're going home? Okay, so like we said, some dark themes. I apologize. Again, hope everybody's doing okay. Bunch of sporting magazines. Let's talk. I want to talk to this person, but I don't think I can. Is this Mom? That's strange. There's no one in there. It's just a bunch of brochures for holiday parks. This place doesn't look too bad. Dayfield Motel. It's a Western cowboy sort of vibe. Looks like a nice place for a vacation. Are we gonna go? Oh yeah, we tried that. Okay. I'll wash my hands later. Remember, my uncle said he was eaten by a toilet once. He's weird. That still sounds quite terrifying. Huh. Okay, well, let's get out of this fun place. The door's locked. What the hell's going on? Oh, that's a shame. Wait a minute. What are you doing here? It's like everyone else. Some issues I need sorting. What about you, darling? Taking your sister out for lunch? You have noodles to sell or something? Oh, it's the noodle lady. Don't you have a sister that needs your help? There's nothing else I can do for her now. She doesn't want any help. I'll say. What do you mean? You think she wants to ask for your help? What do I know? I'm just an old lady. You said so yourself. She can't be changed back. That doesn't mean she can't be helped. Put yourself in her position and tell me how you would feel. I like the way this game seems to be dealing with ghosts. This is very on a dark, cold night ghost styling. Ghost styling. I should start my own clinic and get out of noodles. Is there a way to get out of here? Don't get out of noodles. Noodles bring people joy. You're 12. Better at figuring this stuff out than me. Besides, the key to your problem is better off flushed away. Oh, flushed. I can take a hint. Oh! Oh no. Uncle got eaten by a toilet. Is that a hand? It's holding a key. You've got to be kidding me. Item found. It's a key in a hand. Okay. Okay. Well, we took it. Key to exit the main reception area. Okay. Oh yeah, the key doesn't go in the toilet. Maybe we should wash our hands though. No? Okay. Not yet. Oh no. The door's locked. Oh no. Zombie. Oh, it's just you. Hey, look, zombie. I didn't really mean what I said back there. It's just that I'm trying to make you happy. Zombie? Oh no, zombie. Why do you look normal? Why did you do this to me, Lucia? You ruined my life. I wish you were never born. Zombie, I'm really sorry. Go to hell, Lucia. I wish you were dead. terrible thing to say. I should have been the one that died. Oh no. Maybe it's a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. It's all a dream. Oh no! Bobby! Sorry. Zombie. She's getting worse. I keep making it worse. Don't worry, Sombria. I will fix this. I promise. All right. Well, got the key. Great. Now I can get out of here. Feeling sick, my darling. You took your time in there. It must have been something I ate for lunch. Okay, dear. See you next time. I hope I don't see you anymore. Oh, okay. Those were some... Don't worry, everything will be okay. We'll get through this. I promise. So where are we going? Well, I don't know, Lucia. I don't know. How can you be so calm about this? Easy, this has got to be some sort of prank. This is no prank, Lucia. We can kidnap. I'm going to go kind of quickly through this. A, because it's scary, and B, because I want to get to our action. Gee, you're full of questions right now. I don't know. They were wearing masks, but it's an old... Hey, do you hear that? Sounds like a parade. Where are we? It sounds like Chinatown. Chinatown? What other parades play Chinese music in them? Funny thing is, we don't have a Chinatown. We must be in Little Tokyo. Maybe two different countries. It's the music that throws me off. Look, we need to make a plan for when that door opens. We kick the guy who opens the door, we run for it, okay? And that's a stupid plan, and it'll never work. Oh, and why not? Usually when that happens in the movies, the victims fall asleep by the time they arrive. In movies? Yeah, don't you watch movies? There's no way you're going to sleep. If you have trouble sleeping in a bed, you're not going to sleep in this truck. Okay. Oh, they fell asleep. Oh, guys. Well, about time. Hopefully you girls had a smooth ride. I apologize about the mode of transportation. I hope this isn't too rated R or anything. If it is, we'll pull the plug and play Phasmophobia. Well, aren't you the mischievous one? Welcome to my bathhouse. Okay. We're fine, thanks. But yeah, I agree. Oh, don't go swimming. Oh, but where are my manners? I am Ashina. Everybody calls me the Red Witch. Okay, I like that. Witch? Like the hat warts, cats, and stuff? I like this little one. Your name's Lucia, right? I've heard a lot about you. What do you want with us? Why did you bring us here? Oh, so you want to skip introductions? Fine. Actually, Sombria, I only wanted you. Your sister was a bonus that idiot brought along. Because you have something that I want. When I was your age, the only thing I ever wanted was a pair of legs. Oh. Is she a mermaid? Uh-oh. Okay, stop talking about the legs. I was cursed for the rest of eternity. Like, oh, I won't. Look at those gams. I'm going to go ahead and say they're too long. I think We're almost identical. If I can't have my old body back, I want yours. What? No, please. In return, you will keep my body and you can have anything you wish. She ain't getting your stilts, lady. I love Lucia. She's so fun. And you say anything she wishes. Lucia! It's zombie, you can ask for a pony. Well, a really tall one. I love your little sister. I do too, zombie. She's such the jokester. Lucia, stop it. Okay, then forget it, lady. Oh. Sweetie, it's just an offer. And you're more than welcome to say no, Sombria. Then why kidnap us? I never asked for either of you to be kidnapped. I'll make sure to punish that driver for what he did to you. Good. And please, Sombria, think about my offer. I don't want to think about it. I just want us to go home. Well, then that's fine. I'll arrange for someone to take you both home. While you wait, feel free to enjoy the facilities and refreshments. You got a buffet? All you can eat? Oh, let's hang out. Okay, I'm sold. Come on, zombie, let's go chow down. The girls won't be going anywhere. And what do you want, old woman? Surely a mother can visit her daughter. Oh, she's Noodle Lady's daughter. You are no mother of mine. Remember, it was you that gave me this curse. And it was you that took my daughter for greed. Why are you here? Just a friendly word of caution. Oh, that. Beware of the young one. She's a lot smarter than you would expect. I'm going to agree with that, Lucia. Haha, that little girl is too innocent to cause trouble. That is her specialty, my daughter. Just a friendly word of caution. I don't need your words of wisdom, you old hag. That's no way to speak to your mother. Once I have her body, I won't have your wretched curse upon me. I will finally be free. Oh, I'm sorry, my daughter, but you will never be free. Ooh. Yeah, okay, I like this. This is good. Oh, Lucia. Oh, zombie. Where's everybody? There's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Oh, no, please. I'm always hungry. I relate, Lucia. I know you are. You can't just stand here with an empty stomach. I'm gonna go snoop around. No, yeah. Look, I won't go too far, okay? You're not going to listen to me anyway. Bring you back a donut or something. Now let's find some donuts. I really like that fountain. Ooh, save point. Yeah, we're definitely, I heard that gameplay for this takes about 4 hours, so we're definitely not getting through the whole thing today, but if you want to see me play more or finish it, maybe give me a shout, tweet at me, or find me on social media and let me know, because surely Horror Game Rules tells us one of these lockers has to open. Nope. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. The key. So I guess we need a lockpick or something. Yeah, let me know if you want to see more of this, because I definitely want to finish this game. This is it's beautiful, I have to say. What did this say? I wasn't paying attention. I was talking. It's a sauna. Okay. Emergency temperature gauge. Oh, speak for yourself. No, I smell great. Okay. I don't think there's... I mean, maybe we'll find a thing like a lockpick in another room. Oh, yeah, maybe we don't need to see stilts again. Oh, no, she's gone. Okay. I really like the Red Witch, though. She's interesting. And I like Ghost Zombie. I love the animation for her. Bath house. Well, a keychain flashlight. Good. Thank you. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Flower. Okay. Great, we're locked in. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? Oh, that's strange. This picture looks different than the others. This wall is made of paper. So, oh, okay. Maybe we can take like. Do it? No. No, okay. None of this is doing anything. All right. Back to this room. Somebody still here? Okay. Pond. Ooh. Come on. It's like only shows up for 1 second. There we go. It's a dead fish. Oh, look by. You should be in the frying pan with your buddies. Maybe I can find one for you. Oh well, we got a fish, so that's something. Water goes on, water goes off. Yep, that's a sink, all right. It's just a sink. Great. It's the achievement I just unlocked. Ah. Small hole in the wall. What's this? Yeah. Oh, a red tile. Okay. All right. I bet this will do something in the other room. How am I doing for time? Let me investigate. Okay, we've got about 15 minutes. I'm just going to quickly check in, make sure everything's all good over here. I think I'm still streaming okay. We'll just... I assume if there were... issues, somebody would... I don't know. I knew it. There are people working here. And I'm starving. People! Didn't you just hear me say no children allowed in here? I did, but I'm a delinquent. And who are you? Oh, this is why I hate kids. My name is Nikuya, but the witch calls me the butcher. I thought you were the chef. There's no cooked food here, young one. Everything here is raw. Oh, like sushi? No, not like sushi. Like scary things. Do you know what witches eat? I think my mom read me a book on that. Gingerbread houses? Look, this isn't the place for children to be. And you seem like a good kid, but just be careful around here. Okay. But is there anything to eat around here? Look, I'll try and find a candy bar or something for you. Just don't touch anything. Okay. Oh. Okay, great. Just had a little... Okay, 9 minutes left. We got this, guys. We're gonna do great. All right. I really like, maybe I'll find you a candy bar or something. This is the horrific butcher in the corner. Yeah, let's not get locked in the butcher freezer. It's locked. Yeah, everything's locked because video games, you have to find stuff. Okay, what do I have? Does that do anything? Nope. All right, well, it was nice to meet you, I guess. I like this music. I'm pretty sure that kitchen wasn't there first. What, Lucia? Can I have one of your bobby pins? Yeah, my fringe is loose. I don't have a fringe, Lucia. My back fringe, duh. What? Whatever, here, just take it and leave me alone. That lady was freaky. Stop it, Lucia. If she was a spider, she'd be called a mommy long legs. Good one, Lucia. I am not in the mood for this right now. I'm sorry, zombie. Stop calling me that. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you upset. Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry too, Lucia. I just want to go home. Well, I really... Okay, so the lockpick must be for the locker room. So maybe our goal in the last little bit can be to figure out what's here. Yeah. Oops, Bobby pin broke. Sorry, zombie. What the hell is this? A mask? Creepy. Okay. I want to see. Ooh. Strange looking mask, such a happy face. So we got a mask. I literally, I have such a bad attention span sometimes. I don't remember what the butcher said, but I have a feeling maybe we should check in with him. Let's see. Uh-oh, why are you looking this way? By the way, where's your face? I don't have one. Everyone should have a face. Kid, I'm not everyone. I'm not even human. Then what are you? You ask too many questions. How about one more question? Do you have a big sharp knife I can have? Little girl with big knife. Well, that's scary even for me. And no. Well. Oh, so you want the face? Well, I don't know. What about this? I have a surprise for you. Found your face. But how? You didn't cut someone's. Ta-da! Oh, it's a mask. Yeah, you went to conclusions there. Doesn't actually look that bad. Thanks, kid. I have that knife now? Okay. Well, I'm not promising anything. You don't want to be disembowelling humans with it or anything. Oh, look how happy he looks now. He looks so much less scary, right? Maybe this is the knife for the fish? Let's see. The lady. Oh, okay. We already did all this. Okay. Okay, what are we going to use the knife for? All right. I think I've only got like a couple minutes left. Let's try the wall. Okay, the last thing I do is try the wall before I leave. I'm sorry, wall, but this is for your own good. Dun dun dun. Creepy in there. What a cliffhanger to have to leave everybody on. It's scary stuff. Go figure. Oh, it's really creepy. Did you say something, my dear? No way. That thing is alive? What did you call me, my dear? Nothing. Thing is not my name. I am the lady on the wall. And whom do I have the pleasure of meeting? What? Your name, my dear. Oh no, I really have to go. Let's just wait for the scene to play out and then I'm leaving. Such a bright name. Yeah, because Lucy, I believe, means light. And Sombria, I believe, means shadow. So that makes sense. And what's her name? It's Sombria. Ha ha ha. And how ironic. Light and dark. What did I say? Tell me, my dear, did the witch make you an offer? Not me, no. But she did to Sombria. Sounds like your sister's in deep trouble. I don't think so. We're just waiting for a ride home. Yes, she will not let you leave until she gets what she wants. But I may be able to help you. Okay, how? I'll make you a deal. You bring me something I want, I'll tell you how to get out of here. Okay, that sounds fair. But bring me something I don't want and I get to eat you. Sound good? No? My dear, I don't think you have a choice. Now go. Bring me something of death. All right, my friends, that is got to be it. I'm so sorry to leave you on a cliffhanger. Let me just quickly get out of here and stop screen sharing. All right. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm sorry to leave you on a cliffhanger, like I said, but if you do want to watch more of this, send me a tweet at A Dark Cold Night or Instagram at Dark Cold Night Podcast, or anywhere you can find me on social media. Thank you so much. I love it. I love that the characters are all it's a story that's driven by these amazing, like, how do I put it? The witch, the sister, the ghost, the time jumping is amazing. The fact that there are all these interesting female characters is really, really exciting. And yeah, I love it. The art is beautiful. I love the music. Thank you so much for joining me. And I think that is probably it for me. I'm just making sure that, yep, I should be out of here. Anyway, thank you so much. Have a great night. Bye.
Hey guys! Oh, thank God! I really was ready to crack. I am on the edge right now.
On the edge with what, you're tired?
I'm so tired. I'm so tired, but also I've just chugged some energy drink, so I really am on the brink of madness. How's it going? That was so beautiful. I loved that game.
I loved it. Yeah, it makes me want to play that game.
I know, it does. It got spooky there for a bit. There's a lot of blood.
Yeah.
But it was really good. Yeah, I think Kristen is so, like so charming, but also just like fun to hang out with. You know what I mean? She's just like got a comforting presence.
Yeah. And again, check out her show On a Dark Cold Night if you want the nice spooky bedtime story to kind of lull you to sleep. It's a great show.
Okay, so I mean, we can talk about what's coming up next, but first, since we have a few minutes, I want to once again talk about. I want to once again talk about how Paul Bates has created a show. Yeah, okay, he kind of based it on a thing that already exists, but it's fine. And is bringing on a lot of really great panelists, Brandon Hackett, Lee Cameron, and Mark Little, for 9 p.m. to play this game show. Come back then. It's called Correct Me If I'm Wrong, and it's going to be really, really fun.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah, it's based on a British panel show, as well as our 8 p.m. show, which is also based on a British panel show called Would I Lie to You? But we didn't even change the name. We just called it Would I Lie to You? At least Paul had the courtesy to change the name.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works in terms of copyright, in terms of like legal issues, but we're going to do it and then find out.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Yeah, you know what? Better to ask for forgiveness than anything else.
That's
it.
That's
what I've
That's the one. Yeah. Cool. Well, I also did purchase this outfit. Not for me. Relax.
Okay.
This is for Wiley. But I don't know... What?
Your cat.
My cat, yeah, sorry. I just assume that everyone knows who Wiley is. Wiley is my cat, one of them. And I want to put this on him, but I don't think... We don't have time now. I want to do this, honestly, mainly for Shannon LaHaye.
Yeah, why don't you put it...
This is going to be my gift to her.
Why don't you put it on during Secret Supper, and then we can expose him to the world after that.
Expose him?
Or whatever the phrase is. Can I say... next we got coming up is Secret Supper, which I'm very excited about. It was last year. It was kind of, for me, the highlight. It was really, really fun. Griffin.
I think it was the highlight for everyone.
Yeah, Griffin eating those spicy wings. We have a photo of that somewhere. Let's show the photo.
We have a photo. Yeah.
There it is. It's Griffin eating the. Chris Wilson ordered Griffin the spiciest wings he could find, not even knowing that Griffin doesn't eat spicy. Like when he goes out, it's like mild. But he was a trooper. He ate all the wings. They were like the Duff's like Armageddon wings or whatever, and he ate like 5 of them. And we love Griffin for that.
I remember specifically that Chris Wilson had also put in the Uber Eats notes: no carrots, no dip.
Yeah,
absolutely nothing else. Just these spicy ass wings.
Yeah, and other thing, I think Chris Wilson. I think you got Chris Wilson beef artery.
Yeah.
Charlotte chicken hearts. We had chicken artery. He loved it. or beef artery, he loved it. Chicken hearts, Sharjel ended up loving it.
Yeah.
But it was really
You got
fun.
your favorite meal.
Yeah. thanks.
Sharjel did not understand the point of this game, and he got you a delicious, lovely meal, which I guess there's no rules against it.
No, there's no rules that says a dog can't play basketball. So yeah, he misunderstood and got me my favorite meal, and I'm not complaining. But however, I did eat an entire onion today, and I am still recovering from that. So I guess that's karma. Cool.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I want to talk a little bit about the people coming in now for Secret Supper. In the last year, we have a new show on the network that is a food based show. Which as soon as that happened, I knew that we had to get them to do Secret Supper if we ever did it again. So I'm really glad we have the whole cast, which is both co-hosts and the producer of the show, Hisham and Matt, who co-host the show, and Aaron, who produces it. And they're all here, and they're all going to participate in Secret Supper. And then we also got Philippe Demas, who will also be on the marathon later to do the escape room at 10 p.m. And we also have Hisham, although he's not in this chat yet, which is a little worrying, but he'll come when he comes. It's okay. It's a marathon. And
I'm not leaving. I'm
she's
right
gone.
here.
She went to
No,
find
I'm
Hisham.
here. No, I'm here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hisham will show up at the very last second. But it is 6 o'clock, so let's give him a couple of minutes. But basically what's going to happen is everybody will come in. They'll chat a little bit. And I think most of them should have their food by now. And if not, maybe we'll wait a little bit. I know it's a snow day out there, so like delivery times are kind of affected. But everyone's going to get a surprise meal and they're going to have to eat it.
Yeah.
And I think hopefully no one has, everybody has taken, what's it called? Restrictions into consideration so that everybody will be able to eat their meal.
Yeah, dietary
And
restrictions
it'll be a good time.
We're taken into account. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun.
Cool. Well, yeah.
Before we get into this video that's going to introduce the Secret Supper, I want everyone
Yeah.
to watch very carefully the ketchup that goes on the hot dog because it's not ketchup. I've been saying
You have a
it's not
serious problem with this ketchup
It's
thing.
upsetting.
And
It's some kind of a semi-translucent red liquid. I'm not into it.
Okay. It's okay. It is ketchup. I think it's just shitty ketchup. But you know what? We'll let the viewers decide. Let's just show it.
Okay.
Ketchup.
Hi.
Hi.
Rest assured, can you guys hear us? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Great, because this is a microphone that we rented, so we want to make sure.
Brand new rented microphone. Nothing but the best for Sonar.
Rest assured, we are actively texting with Hisham right now.
We'll keep you posted.
Oh, he's right there.
On here.
Cool.
Yes, hello. I had to find several bowls for the insane amount of gravy that I was given. I'm very excited. I literally busted out my mom's nice bowl for this. I'm very excited. It's all gravy, guys. It's all
That
gravy.
is-
I don't know if you guys can see it or not. It's all gravy.
That is a good amount of gravy. Now, yeah, maybe.
buddy.
Drink it like
Let's-
a miso soup.
Okay, I think Mike and I will step out, but just to kind of give you a sense of the format that we did last year, you can kind of make it your own. No hard and fast rules. But last year what we did is we kind of chit-chatted a bit, hung out for a few minutes, and then once everybody's got their food, we all took turns guessing, kind of playing with the packaging and being like, maybe it smells like this, maybe it's that, and sort of got a sense of what we all had, and then we started opening them one by one and just hanging out and talking and having to eat them.
My guess is Hisham got gravy.
Yeah, that's a good
There
guess.
are other things.
Good
but yes,
guess.
very good guess.
Yeah, so-
Yeah, this is great. Should we say, so before we drop out, I'm just going to, maybe I'll just say who got what. So, I drew names at some point during this marathon to get to determine who's getting food for who. So think of it like Secret Supper, but food. So Matt is buying food for Aaron, who they are together not only physically but also romantically. So they're in the same room there, Matt and Aaron. So he hopefully has not hinted at what he has got for her. Hashem is getting food for Colin. Aaron for Hashem.
It just did, like right before we started.
Oh, nice. Colin for Philippe and Philippe for Matt. Everyone's got their food?
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
Amazing.
Timing is perfect. Great. So I think we're going to drop out of here and we'll just let you guys have the floor. But yeah.
Have fun.
Bon appetit.
Thank you.
Oh, this is a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you. This is
Hell
kind of
yeah,
like our podcast a little bit, because what we do on our podcast on Bites and Bits is we order food and have a conversation. So it just feels like, even though we weren't technically a part of Sonar last year, that Sonar was always waiting for us to arrive and to be there for the show.
I love that. Also, I want to call out Shannon LaHaye for being extremely rude in the chat already off the top.
Oh wow!
I support Philippe in this rather aggressive roasting that Shannon's dropping on you right now.
Thank you. Soup is
soup.
not good, and I'm coming off the top to say that. It's boring. It's not that it's not good, it's boring. There are good soups, but if you're having people over for dinner and you serve soup, you're being a jerk. That's my hot take.
Well, I would agree if soup is the only thing you're being served, because that's not a meal unless it's lunch.
Wait, does ramen count as a form or like underneath the umbrella term of soup? Because I would have ramen for dinner.
Yeah, I consider ramen more of a noodle dish than a soup, if that makes sense.
Well, I mean, it's in a broth though, so noodles and broth are soup, bro. I gotta disagree there on that.
Wow,
this is Mike.
Just hot food takes.
This is Mike from the sky. Sorry, this is Mike from the sky. I just wanted to point out that I 100% agree with Philippe.
Yes, I got the voice from the sky on my side.
Bias. Wow.
Yeah.
What's your take on stew, Philippe?
Boom.
I don't mind a stew. This reason I don't like soup. I'm big on texture, and I'm like, oh cool, you boiled ingredients that could have been better used for an actual meal. But a stew is like there's more of a texture to it.
We have a random note. Pho?
I've actually never had pho, but I imagine it's similar to ramen. More of a thing. Yeah.
No, it's not
You're
similar.
Toronto. If you're not a pho, you're having just soup opinions like this. The left, right,
Yeah,
center.
could we actually get Philippe out of this? Mike and Mariana.
Yeah,
could
we
just
had fun.
ex-
I'll see you
Or
guys
just
next
mirror
year.
Colin and just pretend that he has an evil twin. Bring Dave. Bring Dave. Yeah, I like that.
There we go.
Cuts back. I'm eating soup. Oh no.
So can we get into this? Who wants to go first?
I'm gonna volunteer myself to go first because mine didn't come in like hidden packaging, so I'm well aware of what I've received, but I don't know the flavors of each of the things. So I have 4 milkshakes here.
Tasting platter of milkshakes, if you will.
A flight.
To the camera.
Oh yes, it's a flight of milkshakes, and they're not small; they're rather large.
It was the smallest size available.
Okay. And they're also very thick straws, which I don't love. They're reminiscent of like bubble tea straws. So I'll try to get over that pretty quickly as I give you my opinion on how each of these tastes. They have some beautiful colors in them. Like some of them look very Christmassy, so I'm expecting maybe some like mint flavor or peppermint flavor or candy cane flavor. There's 2 of them that are like that. One with like sprinkles and a little cookie in there. So I feel like these are going to be very Christmassy. And then there's a couple chocolate ones over here. Maybe a little bit of fudge in there or something, some caramel. So I'm going to start, I think I'm going to start with what I think might be a little Christmassy flavor and let you know.
You see if you can guess, and then I'll tell you if you're right.
Also, Aaron, after you test, I would like to discuss your questions about the straw size.
Yeah.
So you seem not to be a fan of thicker straws, although you're drinking a milkshake. So I would assume.
Look how thick. Look how thick that is.
I can actually fit my arm into the
It's like
straw.
hard to like get any traction because it's so thick.
When you get milkshakes, do you generally just drink from the cup, or you're not a straw person when it comes to shakes?
First of all, I don't love shakes. My go-to shake is a Frosty at Wendy's, and it's the chocolate. And I will get a straw And then I get a spoon for when I'm impatient, waiting for it to melt enough that I can suck it through the straw. Now, also, that straw is quite thin and narrow. So once you've sucked a few times, because it's like pretty thick, you do have to like manipulate it between your teeth to like push it back to being round again, and then keep sucking.
Okay, so what do you think this is?
This is a quite delicious, actually. Very beautifully creamy, not too sugary. And this is like a candy cane flavor.
Ding, 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 it's candy cane.
Is this like a local milkshake shop or is this a brand?
So this is, oh, we lost you, Shem. He took himself out. There we go.
He said he'd
All
be right back.
Okay, well, can
PRP.
you believe him?
This is what it's like producing a show with him, guys.
This is behind the scenes. All the gloves are up. So I went to a place called Boogie's Burgers, which is my favorite burger joint in Calgary because we're in Calgary right now. And so it's classic. It's like a small, sort of like got a diner feel. It's very fun. A fun fact: it's Andrew Fung's favorite burger joint in Calgary too. So we have the same favorite burger joint. Very cool place. Arcade games, classic milkshakes, burgers, quotes on the wall. Today they were playing I think it was Slayer doing Christmas carols. Like it was death metal Christmas carols. So like you can get the vibe of this place. Anyways, here we go. Number 2.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is like, I think this is the flavor of the cookie in here. This tastes like an oatmeal cookie, like a dad's oatmeal cookie. And there is a little mini cookie.
This is
here.
like a Gordon Ramsay level palate. Like, this, Dad's oatmeal cookie, slightly aged. I want to say from Napa.
Milkshake sommelier.
Yeah,
it's cookie, but it's
This is nice. I don't know if I would have a whole milkshake of it.
well, you have to. That's the rules. So I'm sorry.
I can't just do a sampler. I have to
Well,
drink all
did
these.
you say Dad's oatmeal cookie? You think?
Yeah, that's what I would say.
It's gingerbread cookie. So you're close.
Oh, it was not ginger forward.
Well, I'll give them that feedback.
Okay. Number 3. This is the one that I think might have some I don't know, I think it's like chocolate and caramel, maybe? Let's see. But much thicker. Oh, there is something in the middle of this. Okay, there's like a cream dollop in the middle, if you can see it.
That's ice cream. That's just
Oh, there's just a scoop of ice cream in there.
at the top. Yeah, that's their
Okay.
signature.
This tastes syrupy. I find it a little more artificial tasting than the cream and peppermint and this or candy cane in this one.
Flavor-wise, what are we looking at?
I mean, I can't put my finger on it. It is chocolate and something.
You've
I don't
inspired
know.
one of our viewers, Tina Whitecastle, who desperately wants a milkshake now.
Go.
What is that? What is this one?
Well, I don't know between the two of them. Taste the other one. I'll tell you which
Oh.
one's which. So try this one. See if you can identify
This
it.
one has more like chocolate swirls on the top. So let's see what this one is.
It was really beautifully done. It was like a barista doing like latte art on these milkshakes. It was like incredible watching.
Peanut butter, chocolate, and peanut butter.
I think we found a favorite.
This is delicious. This is delicious. There is a place on King West that's like a health food place, but they do peanut butter, chocolate milkshakes and banana.
So they have like one item that is just unhealthy.
They're like $12, but they're really good. And I used to get one every morning when I was working at Bear
Okay,
West.
so this one right here, I believe.
The first chocolate one.
The first chocolate one. This is a rum ball. This is rum ball.
Oh.
Or maybe fruitcake. I don't know which one I ordered. It's either fruitcake or rum ball.
Oh, it's like I got one of those balls in the tea.
Yep. What does it taste like? Is it fruitcake or rum ball?
I'd say rum ball.
Rum ball. All right, that's what it is. Rum
Yeah.
ball.
It's just okay. I would say it could be a little more rum forward, to be honest. But this one, these two are my faves: the candy cane and the chocolate peanut butter.
I'm not surprised the candy cane is your favorite because you're the most.
What?
Christmas
Oh, at the
latte
same
I've ever
time,
met.
folks. She's going both at the same time. What does that come by?
Double fisting milkshakes. Holy shit.
It's really good. This comes in first, and this drops it up.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
god,
good.
inventing new flavors as we go.
I'll take the
That's good.
peanut butter chocolate candy cane milkshake, please.
You put
They
them
do
in
it.
one of those like beer garden hats where you have like them at the top and the two straws coming around.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great idea.
Legitimately impressed with that. That was not a bit. That was just a good business plan for me.
Yeah. I will feel disgusting within the next 45 minutes.
Are you lactose intolerant, Aaron?
No,
That's the hugest roast. That's why I got them. It's huge. It's a big roast.
no, I can eat anything. But I just think that this is so much cream for anyone to consume within a 45-minute period that I'm gonna make myself sick.
Also, it's 4 p.m. for us, so we've just we just had lunch with.
I just had fish and chips.
Yeah, so
And
we're
you're
not.
drinking 4 milkshakes to finish it? Oh, wow. Goodbye.
That's a real Hisham Kalani move. Just crushing.
That's a me move, and it ends badly, okay? I've come from that for the future. It ends badly.
This is a you move when you're recovering from the stomach flu.
Yeah.
This
basically.
is your go-to.
This is the meal I eat after eating a meal like that got me sick. Like, it's a
Yeah.
vicious circle, guys.
All right. Well, somebody else should go before me because
Who's
we've
next?
done a lot of talking. So who wants to go next?
Colin, only because I need to explain what your food is.
My stuff just got here, so I gotta just grab some scissors and some cutlery. Just a sec. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
Some scissors. I'm already
T-
curious.
because-
well then, so we can sort of.
That's why.
Yeah.
Ah.
The place I order from does the most intricate jobs to make sure your food does not, like, it basically ends up exactly the way it should. That's a gallon of milkshake. Yes, all
Yeah,
of
it's a gallon of
is correct. According to American person.
All right. Well then, why don't you go, Philippe?
Colin got mine, so maybe we should have him around for commentary.
Okay. Well then,
Yeah.
Hisham, why don't you go?
I very much like to. I was very, very excited. First of all, I understood that the theme of it was mischief, but I feel really bad giving bad food to people because food should be a fun experience. So, Colin, in advance, I apologize for the meal I got you. Aaron, on the other hand, got me my dream Christmas meal, Swiss Chalet, guys. As an immigrant to this country, I was very confused for like the first 10 years, thinking Swiss Chalet was tier 1 white food, not knowing that this is basically fast food chicken. I got a lovely array of, I believe, white meat. I'm very excited for it, and a bun that I already started eating, and some stuffing. And the thing that I love and I'm very excited about was Erin Conway, bless her soul, got me 5 containers of gravy. And there's 3 of them. I'm a sauce man, so I'm just going to go ahead and do the most Hisham thing possible and just aggressively dip.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Just
in,
falling into the gravy. You're making a soup right now, all that chicken falling into the gravy.
This is Mike again from the sky. Yeah, I will point out that in Hisham's dietary restrictions, he wrote specifically that he loves sauce. So
I gotta tell you, I've been in Canada 30 years. This meal has been 30 years in the making. I am not disappointed. Thank you very much, Conway. This is quality meat. The bun's great. The stuffing came together in a ball, which I'm assuming is not on purpose, but I can eat it. Like
No, it's not on purpose. It's just very dry. That's what you need all that gravy for.
I have no complaints. Also, for dessert, and yes, I will be eating all of them. Lindor chocolates, guys. This is great.
That's just a nice time.
We found
This
how many
is-
years since the Toblerone was part of it.
Yeah, the Toblerone used to be part of it, and we were
Oh.
just doing some random research, and it was
99.
99 was the last year that the Toblerone was part of the festive special.
Yeah.
And year 2000 is when Lindor started.
Oh, damn.
So it's been 21 years.
There's a lot of things.
Berlin's sniping it. You have to dip at least 1 chocolate in the gravy, by the way.
Yeah.
Sir, how dare you call me out like that in front of everybody? You think I'm a coward, Philippe? You think I'm a
Hey, we want to see the dip.
see
We
the
want to see
gravy.
the dip. Oh.
There we go.
Oh my god,
You know what?
that's
I do
so
it.
delicious.
I wish I
In
had that
my
right now.
house? In my house? But yeah, also surprisingly, that was a really good combo. I'm just gonna put it out there: gravy and chocolate.
Oh yeah.
Come find me, Dragon's Den.
We love it.
I have nothing to complain about. This is a great meal. Thank you, Aaron.
Now, here's the thing, Hisham, is I thought that you might feel a little bit roasted from it because you and Matt have talked about Swiss Chalet on the podcast before, and you have talked about how dry you feel that the meat is.
Yes, I'm literally both eating my words and their chicken. This is quite good. I'm not gonna lie. I am genuinely surprised by how good this chicken is, to the point where I'm saying it on air openly. Yes, I apologize, Aaron Conway. I will never, ever, ever dismiss Swiss Chalet again.
We'll have to put
Swiss
disclaimer on
Chalet,
that episode now.
The best chicken in the game.
And I'll say one last thing about Chalet is that it's so good that I'm a vegetarian or a pescatarian. I'll eat seafood, but every December I have the festive special at least a handful of times.
She breaks her moral compact with herself for Swiss Chalet.
You don't get sick?
It's worth it. It's worth
don't.
it.
Yeah.
I guess
That's
30
the quality of food at Swiss Chalet is.
I love it.
All
So
right,
what did you get, Colin?
Colin, let's go.
I'm nervous. Hisham in the chat said he had to reorder it twice because they thought he was joking.
I'm a fan of dim sum. I love it.
God.
Basically Asian tapas. I've tried every single dim sum menu item on Roll Sand, and because I was trying to commit to the bit, I gave Colin my 2 least favorite dishes.
Oh no!
In retrospect, I apologize, Colin. Please, I would like to see your words first.
It looks pretty good.
Is that squid?
What does it smell like?
It's hard to tell.
If you guess both of these, I will be genuinely impressed.
What is that? Is that chicken feet?
Yes. Yes, chicken meat and chef sauce.
Oh my god.
Chef sauce.
And chef sauce, yeah.
All right, let's try
Like
this.
just like a generic sauce.
Ever had chicken feet, Colin?
Never.
All right, good luck.
It's not good. I'll come back to that one. Oh god.
I felt like there was a little bit of hope there, but it quickly waned.
Oh, this looks way worse.
So this next dish has a story behind it.
see it.
I absolutely love being the person who orders for the table. Roll Sand, which is my favorite dim sum place in Chinatown. They know me by literally by my face. I come in, they give me the little thing. I sign it all up. A couple years ago, I had a primo. It's not blubber. It's actually worse. I had a primo moment where everyone had like a 10-person table. We sat down. The dim sum lady came right to me, gave me my beer, gave me my little. I checked it all off before she left. She literally stopped me. She's like, "Are you sure you want to order like 7 bowls of the number 14?" I said, "Yes." She's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yes." And everyone at the table is like, the server is asking me, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Listen, I'm a professional fan, man. Do not question my order. We're going to get it. We have an amazing meal. We're having time of our lives." At the very end of the night, she brings out the last dish. Everyone's full with the perfect amount of food for everybody. But she brings out 7 bowls of steamed pork spare ribs and black bean sauce. It's basically just pork bones. And when I say bones, I'm telling you it's 96% bone, 9% cartilage, and 1% meat. And Colin, I want you to eat all of it. Go.
Go.
I think you just kind of. Oh wow! Oh, he's got a knife and fork. He bougie.
This is the most gaijin shit I've ever seen. You're small town Ontario right now.
I gotta
Eat it with your hands. Eat it with your hands.
I gotta be careful with this because of my esophagus.
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Feel free to spit it out.
It's not bad.
Wow.
1.2. 1.2.
Yeah. Pretty good flavor. Didn't smell good, but tastes way better than it smelled. Here's the last thing.
And this was just as a base, just steamed rice to go with fried chicken.
And then topped it off with everybody's favorite.
The greatest
I
roast
thought
of
this
them
was supposed to
all.
be a bad meal. I'm sorry.
No, I appreciate it. No. It's in the spirit of the show.
It's the bones. Loving these comments. Okay, great. So, maybe I'll go then.
I could go. It's up to you.
Oh, you go then. Yeah, go do it.
Sure. So Colin got me, and I got this suitcase of a Wendy's bag, but also like a CVS receipt that I haven't looked at yet, so I have no idea what's in there. But I know Colin is mayhem, so I'm ready to. Oh my god, there's so many bags in here. Okay, let's go with the first bag. So this is This is just a tin of bacon. Just loose bacon.
Oh my god.
I hope it's always bacon.
Love it. This is 1. These are Frosties, I can tell.
Yes.
2. 3 Frosties. So me and Aaron have something in common for this meal.
Yeah.
There's 4 sets of cutlery, which I don't know if that was your choice or their choice, and I can't decide which one's funnier. Oh, my mistake! There's 6 Frosties!
Are they? What flavors are they?
They only had one flavor.
Yeah, it looks like they're all chocolate.
Oh, you're gonna have a great Saturday night.
Do I dip the bacon in the Frosties?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, so it's just Frosties and bacon.
Yeah. Shannon, come on down to the annex. Grab yourself. I'm doxing myself here. Grab yourself some.
Don't do it.
Some Frosty bacon.
Stoner fans are very vicious people. They'll find you.
There's only 1 Frosty.
Yeah, you have to do the dip.
No, they make vanilla and chocolate. Yeah, after I called out others on not dipping, I gotta do the dip myself.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's salty and sweet. It's gotta be
Yeah.
good.
It's like, you know how people are like, oh, dip your fries in the Frosty? This is the evolution of that.
Although their bacon is so, like, it's weird, right? It feels, there's something unnatural about Wendy's bacon. I'm a Wendy's
It's very
fan.
chewy. It's like
Love
very
me some
plasticky
Wendy's.
chewy.
But there's something, just slightly unnatural about their bacon. I know that quality is their only ingredient, and so it's got to be quality bacon. But it's still a bit absurd. All right, okay, because there's only one left. Like Highlander, there can only be one, and it's me. All right. Okay, so
See you soon, Shannon.
yeah, I got a huge. Flip, you ordered me a massive amount of food.
It was all so cheap because of the location.
Yes, of course. And so, so first of all, did anyone know that 7-Eleven just made full pizzas? Because they do. So this is just the teaser. So we got 1 full pizza here. I don't know what the flavor is. Let's take a look. Looks like pepperoni, classic.
That looks pretty good.
I'd say this might be the worst pizza money can buy. All right. I don't know.
We're about to find out.
Because what's better than 1 7-Eleven pizza is 2 7-Eleven pizzas.
It was a deal, 2 for $15.
Absolutely. I think this looks like maybe there's some bacon on there. Maybe it's just cheese. I can't. It looks like hamburger or something. Maybe. I don't
Their
know.
only 2 flavors I was offered was pepperoni or cheese. So if there's anything
so
else
this
on
is
there,
cheese
that
then.
was their creative choice.
Oh, the cheese looks. It looks like they just threw some leftover meat on there. So we'll find out. I'll get to you guys soon on that one. Then there's another bag here.
7-Eleven near you?
There is a 7-Eleven near us. Yeah, for me for sure. It's also Calgary. Yeah, it's also Calgary. So 7-Eleven's one of the only restaurants we have. All right. All right. So here we've got 2 taquitos. Oh, I have eaten way too many of these taquitos for breakfast.
What is a taquito?
Well, I'm gonna.
Is it like a raw egg?
It's like a deep fried. It's like a deep fried burrito, basically.
Recovering blackout.
He says basically because that's not really what it is. It's the closest food comparison.
We've got a Long John. Here we go. I can't wait. I've got to get into this.
Oh, dessert first.
Tastes cheap. That's great. All right. Okay, and because you can't have a full 7-Eleven pizza without 2 Slurpees.
I think it's called a big gulp. Oh, it is Slurpee.
They're Slurpees. Yep.
Oh.
The big gulps are the sodas.
Oh.
I was thinking of
The big gulps are just pop.
Dumb and Dumber. Big
All right.
gulps, eh?
So I'm gonna get into this. I'm
Well,
hoping it's cream soda, but I don't know what it is. We'll find out.
Do they have the non-food item I ordered? Because I
Yes,
don't know.
and could I? And the only place that would have done this is I also got a card set. Uno, please. So that's dessert.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was done my order, and then you know how at the end they're like, "Do you want this?" They were like, "Do you want a pack of Uno cards?" I was like, "Absolutely yes, absolutely more than anything."
I wonder, like literally, I wonder how many they've sold because that feels like genius to me. Like, who's gonna say no to that at the checkout? All right.
You made out like a bandit.
Yeah, no kidding. There's more food here. Literally, I should be donating this to like needy families. That's how much food I have left over. Once I eat as much as I possibly can.
We have Tina Whitecastle from South Carolina telling Matt to eat the cards. You know what? I'm with them on that one. You're supposed to consume everything. I want you to take a bite out of that reverse Uno card.
Yeah, well, Tina, no.
You're not going to eat the pizza?
Eat the pizza, not the cards.
Oh, eat the cards. I thought cards. I was like, yeah, it's the pizza.
All right,
And I was like, oh,
here's the
you're
move.
being
Here's the move.
negative.
Okay, so here, can you hold this, please?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, we have Sonar
So we're
Network
gonna
just
get one
roasting
slice of cheese? Question mark. All right. Here we go. We got one slice of cheese. All right. Then we're gonna get one slice of pepperoni. Here we
Mix
go.
the flavors,
All right.
Maddie.
Give me a
Always mix
taquito.
the flavors.
Oh, he's making a pizza sandwich with the taquito.
All right. We got a pizza sandwich with the taquito in the middle there.
Oh my god.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's a
my
meal.
God.
That is a stoner meal if there's ever been one.
Conway and Malin's place and is gonna stink tonight from those milkshake and taquito farts.
Thankfully, right now we are at his dad's place, and this is not where we're sleeping. We're sleeping at his sister's, so we'll be leaving here soon.
This feels like this is one of those, this feels like it's a take care, brush your hair move right here. You know what I mean?
What's that?
That guy on TikTok?
Oh,
That we-
take care, brush your hair is what Camilla Scott used to say on her talk show.
Oh, well.
Take care, brush your hair.
So-
Did anyone watch Camilla Scott? I'm the oldest one in the room,
His,
for sure.
this dude, this is like a Guido dude from Bronx, I think. Is it
Well,
Bronx?
he stole it from Camilla Scott.
We should. I'm sure he's gonna get sued soon. All right, here, hold on. I can't talk anymore. I just gotta get into this. This is delicious.
We also have Paul Aoshi saying that can someone please get something nice for Colin? Colin, eat the chicken feet, all right? I ate chocolate and gravy. You have no excuse.
I already had some.
Oh, nice. Okay, I will watch back and make a gif.
Yeah.
He said he liked the bones.
Yeah, they're pretty
The
good.
bones were okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I got roasted for the next year and a half from everyone at that dinner table for forcing them to finish bowls of pork bones because I miscalculated. And that server, every time I go back, I actually stopped going back to roll set. Because every time she would come and see me, she'd be like, pork bones! I'm like, that's not my nickname. That's not my nickname. I'm leaving.
I feel like, Hisham, you've shared stories before where you often get given a nickname by restaurateurs.
Yes.
Where like you go back so often to certain places and you get the same thing in your favorites that you'll walk in, crowds will part for you. You walk up, you like float up to the counter.
Bobby Boys at Queen of Spadina is the #1 example, Aaron. Yes. I am Drake there. It's my favorite place to go.
Where?
The Banh Mi Boys. At
Oh,
Queen of
yeah,
Spadina.
yeah. Yeah, it's really
Also,
good.
Vic Bayo at Shaw and Bloor and Soul Shakers at Lansdowne and Bloor. I'm just giving
Oh,
shout
good
outs
choice. Soul Shakers
all my
rules.
favorite places because I get kickbacks from all of them. Philip, what is your favorite Soul Shakers dish?
Oh, it's been a while since I've been there. I don't know if I know any by name.
Oh, describe it. I'll know the name.
I remember corn was involved, and it was very good.
The corn dip, the corn cheese dip is great.
Yes, that's very good. And then was there like a squiddy thing, or am I making that up?
There's the tempura cod, if that's the thing you're remembering.
Maybe that's it. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I've gone, I've been quite drunk because they stay open late and it rules. So.
Hi. Matt, how's that pizza taquito thing kicking in?
Honestly, I'm gonna order this every night for dinner. This is perfect. It should have been a roast, but it just turns out to be all of the foods I like best.
It doesn't mean that you should eat them regularly.
No, I think I will. Yeah. I mean, you talk about like the restaurants in Toronto that know you. Like that's like me with like the 7-Elevens in Calgary. Like the one on 4th Street, just like outside McKnight Trail. The one in Hidden Valley. Oh, I used to go there so much. And then there were like the 3 up in Killarney where I used to live. Shout out the one on 17th and 29th though. That one's delicious. That 7-Eleven for sure. But the one that's just up the road actually has slightly better taquitos. So anyways, no big deal. I gotta rep out here too, Hisham.
That's so
Colin, your shirt is getting some love. What is your shirt? The Chevy Chase show?
Yeah.
That's a little nod to the past. Didn't that only last like one season?
Not even. I think it was like 7 or 8 episodes, and it's an original. Matt McCready gave it to me on stage once, and I really like it.
Matt McCready, go.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Chevy Chase has never actually successfully completed a contract. He always gets fired before the end of whatever he's meant to be doing.
I saw like a teaser for it. He did some physical comedy, and it was pretty funny, but the actual show wasn't good. He's just not right for the talk show host thing.
I think it's because he's selfish.
Yeah,
right?
Totally.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick.
Yeah, that's what people say. I've never met him. But, Chevy, we know you're watching, so you comment, please, and let us know.
It'll be like his roast where he's just wearing shades and crossing his arms the whole time, looking pissed off.
Yeah, because everyone only came to say the meanest shit they could about him, because everyone hated him. I did not know how much people hated Chevy Chase. It was the best.
So funny. For this thing, did anyone have anything that they talked themselves out of buying? Because when I almost got mad, it made me laugh for a while. I was like, no, I can't do that. That's
what were you going to get me? Oh, I want to know.
When I went on Uber Eats and put in a Calgary address, literally the second thing recommended to me, and you know how when you click on a thing, it's like recommended for you? I click on it, it was a liquor store. The first thing that it recommended was a 15-pack of Old Milwaukee Ice. And I was like,
is that like that's just a beer, right?
Yeah, it's like a high alcohol percentage beer. Like it's like a 6-7%.
I wouldn't have hated you.
He used to be my go-to brand.
Colin, that's the biggest self-roast of the hour.
Didn't have much money.
Chelsea almost convinced me, and now I regret not getting you this order. Just getting you many different types of eggs. Like poached, scrambled, sun-fried, boiled, just as many eggs as possible. And in retrospect, I probably should just gotten you the eggs.
Put this in your back pocket, Hisham. Do that for Gary Rideout Jr.
Done.
He'll think it's hilarious, but he'll also love it.
Yeah.
He will eat all of it. He's obsessed with eggs. I had to do a business trip with him once a few years ago. And we did a little mini grocery shop because we were staying at an Airbnb so we could do some cooking. We were only there for 2 nights. He bought an 18-pack of eggs. And we were only there, I think it was only for like 1 breakfast total too. Based on like when we got there and then when we were leaving. And he bought 18 eggs. I was like, why aren't you buying like a little 6-pack or like a thing with just the yolks or something to do like a little scramble or whatever? But 18 eggs and he ate them all.
I didn't even know eggs came in like more than 12.
Me neither. I was shocked that he found it, and he was like, "Oh, buddy," and was telling me the secrets of where to find the big eggs.
Like, he didn't even leave eggs in the fridge just for someone else. He's like, "No, all 18 are mine." He's Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Is he a big gym guy? And he's like, I gotta get my protein before working out. Gotta eat these 18 eggs.
Just doing pull-ups in the comedy bar office.
I think he goes through spurts of going to the gym. But the eggs are just consistently throughout.
That's so funny.
What's great, Philippe, is that I'm staying with my sister, and I've got a 6-year-old nephew, and every morning between somewhere like between 7 to like 8 a.m. he'll just come into my room and like wake me up, which is
us up. We do share. We share a bed.
Yes, we're friends and lovers now. But we, so he'll come and wake us up in the morning. So every morning when he knocks, the bit I do is like, is that my pizza? So I mean, like, he's been my pizza delivery guy. And he promised me that we could have pizza for dinner tonight. He's like, we can have it tonight, I promise you. He's got no decision-making power in that house for one, so I didn't believe him. But ironically, you made his promise come true. So I think it's a beautiful thing.
You have to bring some slices for him tonight. You have to bring some slices.
Oh, I will. I'll show him, and he'll be like, I did this. With like that 6-year-old logic,
He manifested it.
The prophecy was fulfilled. That's very funny.
We have the Sonar Network asking, how many milkshakes has Aaron finished?
Oh, okay. Great question. Because I've been so focused on chatting, I thought that I was only going to be drinking from the candy cane one that I liked and then the chocolate peanut butter one. But I've just been reaching down and grabbing milkshakes. And inadvertently, I've actually drank
Dad's oatmeal
cookie. At least half of the Dad oatmeal, the ginger cookie. And then I also took a few more big gulps of the rum ball one.
I want to try this chocolate peanut butter one.
The short answer is probably not a full milkshake yet.
Are you planning on mixing them up at all?
That's so delicious.
Wow. Flavor?
Hisham, I'm almost 42, and I make life decisions based on what's best for me, not what's based on what's best for others. I did that for a long time. So no, I'm just going to enjoy them individually. And when I'm done, I'm done.
That's
What's the buffalo chicken taquito?
It is the buffalo chicken. Good palate.
It's the best one. Dude, thank you.
Well, I was like, can order from 7-Eleven and not get 2 buffalo chicken taquitos.
No, that's impossible. It's actually illegal.
What you
Even
have
if you're
it's
vegetarian.
illegal.
Philippe, how many Frosties have you finished?
I just finished my first Frosty.
And how did you eat it? Spoon or
No.
straw? Or...
I've been either dipping bacon or sipping it like an espresso. So,
And how's the bacon?
the bacon's it's good. It's mixing with the Frosty nicely. As Aaron said, getting that salty and sweet. You know, getting the good flavor profile.
But you can eat all. I've been chowing. I'll have another piece of this pork. Been chowing down on this.
5
Now-
more.
Colin, if you could have gotten your most favorite meal, because I feel like you were the one roasted the most here. If you could have gotten your most favorite meal, what would that have looked like?
Ooh.
Well, I don't know if I have a favorite meal, but the first that comes to mind is veggie ramen from Ramen Nation, right near
Oh,
where
it's
I
so
live.
good.
So good. Spicy miso veggie
Spicy
ramen.
miso, I was gonna say.
Yeah, so good.
Hmm.
How about you?
My most favorite meal? I would enjoy a really delicious sushi. A really delicious sushi.
I'd be down for that too.
Any specific type of roll? Or like sashimi or something?
I love spicy tuna. And I do love sushi pizza. I feel like it's a little bit of a guilty
I love sushi pizza too, yeah.
pleasure. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
I'll
had-
take this enough.
She only had like California rolls and cucumber rolls before we were dating.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat the
There's
fish part.
nothing wrong with the California roll. It's a decent, roll. I'm a dynamite man myself, so
Same here. Dynamite Mackie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Dynamite.
Not
Oh,
You know what? These are pretty good.
You know, if it was still my meat eating days, I would have easily said the homestyle chicken sandwich, that's number 4, at Wendy's, with a cheese baked potato and a root beer.
Ooh, very nice. Have you ever had? I don't know if it might be the homestyle chicken sandwich. It's one of the Wendy's chicken sandwiches, but there's like a Pringles flavor of like Pringles Wendy's chicken sandwich flavor, and it's very good. You can usually only get it at like specialty snack shops, but it's very good. Yeah.
Wait, you can only get it at specialty snack shops. What do you mean? Oh,
It's like-
there's a Pringle that is flavored like the chicken sandwich.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's
well, that's
and it's
what I
not
need
like
to be doing then.
yes, it's not a year-round Pringles item. So typically you can only find it at like those snack shops that are like we import stuff from Europe and Asia and stuff like that. That's where you'll find the Pringles spicy chicken sandwich from Wendy's. But
Okay, well, I
very
thought we
good.
should open up these cards and play a little Uno.
What's Philippe's best meal and or favorite meal?
Oh man, I'm all over the place. Lately, I love a good like Nashville hot chicken sandwich type
Nice,
thing.
my man.
Yeah, with like a bean salad or something like that on the side.
Have you tried Dave's yet?
Dave's
Dave's? No, I don't think
Dave's
so.
Hot Chicken. It's a LA.
Oh yes,
LA
Dave's Adoy. Yeah. Very good.
You're a coleslaw or potato salad kind of guy?
I love coleslaw, but it has to be a creamy coleslaw. Vinegary
Yeah.
coleslaw,
Oh,
not as
Fuck
good.
this vinaigrette bullshit, yo. mother-
Yes,
That's
thank you. Creamy
No, I'm
coleslaw's
all
all
about
the
that
way.
vinaigrette.
I'm on board with the cream.
Yeah.
Colin,
Creamy
break the
coleslaw's
tie. You get 2 votes.
I'll go creamy, but
Damn
I
it.
like them both.
Oh, no, I take back. You
Get
get
out.
negative 2
It's over,
votes.
Zach. Get out.
Well, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to take my Uno cards. And I'll see you later.
Eat one. Eat one. Commit to the bit. Eat one.
I'm not going to eat a card.
Yeah.
Gravy. Come on.
No, that's different. That's food. You know what? Why don't you eat your headphones,
Is it?
C-Shaft?
Yeah.
All right, now we can play on these. All right. Okay, I did it for the gram.
Tina's with me. Have a nibble.
Have a nibble.
What's your favorite meal, Hisham?
Oh, easily rigatoni rosé sauce from Sugo at Lanzon and Bloor.
Oh, so good.
With the Caesar salad Orangina. I love the old school little Oranginas, and their tiramisu is primo. And then if I'm feeling extra, I also get the calamari and have like a proper king's feast.
So you know what you get for your last meal, Kevin.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
If anyone hasn't been to Sugo, it's so good.
This is Mike again from the sky. Not that you guys asked, but my favorite meal is actually Uno cards.
That's what George got you last year. Oh, that's so cute. I guess it's just me, right? So I'm pretty obsessed with fried chicken. I think if the fried chicken and like a really good hot sauce. I don't necessarily like I think that I like to do my own hot sauce because getting the perfect consistency of like hot chicken is tough. Or like the perfect hotness level, right? Like the flavor to like spice ratio. So I want to control that myself. So maybe a couple different types of hot sauces, some fried chicken, French fries for sure. And then I did this as a theme for my birthday party a few years ago, but you pair that with some champagne. Champagne and fried chicken are literally one of the world's best combinations.
So the bubbles don't make the heat worse. What if your tongue's really hot? You want the bubbles make it worse?
No, it's fine. They got that acidity. It helps cut through it.
That's an interesting observation.
Yeah,
it's like how you drink. It's like how you're supposed to pair like Riesling with like spicy Thai food. You just have like champagne with the spicy hot chicken.
Yeah,
I can drink Coca-Cola with everything.
These cards are like destroying me. I can't. I finally got them open. All right, I've been doing this. It feels like I've been doing it for 10 minutes. So.
Yeah, everyone's been watching, Matt. I'm not gonna lie.
I understand. Listen, podcasting can be a visual medium. That's what Sonar is teaching us.
What was the other flavor?
Oh, I didn't try the other flavor. Hold on. So this got to be blue raspberry because this is not a color nature.
Do you want one of my giant straws?
I do not.
I have the exact description of both flavors available.
Oh, I do want this. So let me see if my palate can get there. Okay. All right. So the first one. All right.
That one's gonna be like a creamsicle or a peach one.
Well, this is grapefruit. This is grapefruit, right?
Yes. To be specific, it is crush pink grapefruit.
Yeah, I was gonna say pink grapefruit.
That's nice. Oh, that would be nice.
You can really taste the crush.
White rum.
White rum? Oh, just like who does that? Oh, Lady Gaga. We discovered on the podcast has like wine and a smoothie maker in every pre-show concert. So she'll do some wine smoothies. All right, let's see here. I'm thinking it's gotta be like blue raspberry. But let's find out.
This is a wild card. I'd be impressed if you get this.
Oh.
Raspberry? Oh, damn, Matt's trying. This is awesome.
Can I?
Matt is going through the Rolodex of flavors in his brain right now. You can literally watch him process this. This is awesome.
Oh, there's something at the end there, too.
Yeah. I feel like it's like I want to say it's like a mixed berry vibe.
I want to say there's almost
blue
like
raspberry candies. No, hold on.
Yeah, there's like a candy.
Swedish berry. It's got like a real Swedish berry vibe going on.
That's a good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Blue nerds.
Yeah, there is. It's a candy. It's some sort of candy. It's very 80s. The flavor is 80s. That's the only way I can describe it. Ooh, blue Skittles or some guesses?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah,
you're blue. Yeah. Oh no.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say. I know it's not quite there, but it feels like those Swedish berries. It feels like Swedish berry flavored mixed with blueberry pie. That's gonna be my home run pick. Swedish berry pie. Yeah.
Okay. It is Mountain Dew Blue Shock, which the Mountain Dew Wikipedia describes as a berry citrus flavor of Mountain Dew.
All right.
So there you go.
Okay.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah. I think I like the grapefruit one is the fave. That's a good go-to for me. I really love grapefruit in general, and it actually pairs very well in a Slurpee.
How could
I gotta do the Aaron Conway.
How could someone drink that whole thing?
Easily.
Oh yeah.
Although every time I have a Slurpee, I always have brain freeze. Literally every single time I've had one in my life, I can never not do it.
You're drinking it too fast.
I understand. Yeah. I only order Slurpees like maybe twice a year, and it's got to be so hot out. I mean, this is a ridiculous day in Calgary. It's like -20. So it's like this is ridiculous to drink a Slurpee today.
You drink 2 of these a year?
Yeah, maybe.
I couldn't. tell you the last decade that I had a Slurpee. Well, I could. It was in the 80s.
Wait,
Last time
George
I had a
Bush was
Slurpee.
still president.
And when they used to, I don't know if they still do this. Oh, they do. They cut out the little spoon.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Felipe, Shannon is outside, and she wants a Frosty.
Are you really, Shannon? Because I'll legitimately go outside and bring a Frosty or two.
Bring your computer with you.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
We're all proof. The Sonar Network bringing people together through food
I love
since
it.
1979.
That's so funny.
I love it. All right, let's get this game of Uno
Swiss
going.
Chalet, their chicken is moist. Moist.
See? Okay.
Moist.
Okay, you don't need to say it multiple times. It's a gross word.
Especially after you dunk it in a gallon of gravy.
Gross word. You guys have shows later in this thing, yeah?
Yeah, what are you guys doing later?
Go outside and look. I don't trust that one bit.
Did he just drink the sauce?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Later, I'm doing actually Shannon's escape room show. We're playing. Me and Alan Shane Lewis are playing an online escape room that Shannon's guiding us through.
Nice, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Apparently, Colin Haleoshi is outside. He's got ramen for you. If that one be true.
I'm gonna text him if it's true.
Oh, Shannon's saying go outside and look. Bro, I think she's actually there.
I don't trust her one bit.
And he
If you
won't
want
even
to
bring me a Frosty.
Paul's not outside. He caved pretty quick.
Hey, Oshi, I had high hopes for you, bro.
It's Walker. All right.
No, this is a wild card.
You're both Walkers.
Okay, we've started to play Uno, and there's a new card in here that I do not recognize. What does this mean?
I think it's right in your own rule.
Yeah.
So I've got this.
I think that's really
this says shuffle your hands, which I don't even understand how that works.
Yeah, what? You just rearrange your cards and just minor inconvenience yourself?
Yeah, right?
Because there's a wild card, but then
I
there's
think
the
that
blank.
that blank one's like where that meme comes from, where it's like do this or draw 25.
Yeah.
It'll be
I
like
get to-
take a drink or draw 25.
Yeah.
Oh, so I get to do whatever?
Yeah, a
Alright, well-
customizable Uno deck.
Pick up 2.
Okay. Pick up 4.
Are you in a show later, Hisham?
Fuck no.
No, he's just going to go to sleep in a Swiss chalet coma.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to drink the other 2 jugs of gravy. Colin, how many chicken feet did you eat?
No, just a piece of one chicken feet.
One chicken foot. Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably just put it right in my apartment's garbage after. I don't want that in my house.
That's so funny.
This is going forever.
Please don't hate me
Okay.
next time you see me. I love you very much. I promise I'll send you good food.
No, I appreciate this. It's in the spirit of the show.
And for me, it's just you sadly eating just plain white rice, and then window next to you is Aaron and Matt playing Uno together.
Right, pick up 18.
While they drink about like 50 pounds worth of sugary drinks between the two
Where we're
of
at.
them.
Where we're at.
Oh shit.
I love it.
This was my sleepover when I was a kid. Everybody sitting around eating white rice.
Oh, there it is. Okay, gotta get rid of that.
You could freeze
so
some of
who's-
those Frosties for later.
Oh, absolutely. I also just realized on the lids they wrote bacon. Thank you. Just had to throw in 21 loose slices of bacon, and they were quite happy about it.
Who
22.
Pick up 22. Okay, here we go. Who is looking forward to something like over the holidays? Or any like dishes that you're really looking forward to?
Ooh, good cue.
Chelsea's mom makes an amazing cream broccoli casserole that I literally go buy lactate pills for just so I can eat 2 or 3 servings because it's so good. So good.
Is there any crispiness factor to it? Like, is it broccoli cheesy and then there's like a crisp factor on the top?
Some type of like crispy food item on top. I have not been given the ingredients as it is a secret family recipe. I just eat all of it as much as I can.
I love it.
I love that.
That sounds so good. Sounds like something I would have hated as a kid because I didn't eat green vegetables until I got into my 30s.
And as an adult, you'd eat regularly, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're playing this game right because we just have the entire deck in our hands.
Yeah, no, that's how you play it.
Okay.
Colin, what's your exciting holiday dish?
Well, my mom makes my favorite cookies in the world. They're called Oat Delights. It's like oats and coconut and like chocolate. But they're not baked. They're just like put cold onto a tray and put it to the fridge. It's really good, really tasty.
Nice.
Well, that's fun.
The dish I'm probably looking forward to most, since it's like more of like a holiday dish because it's complicated to prepare. It's I'm trying to think of what the English pronunciation of it, but it's like bacalhau crema, something I butchered that saying, by the way. But it's a Portuguese dish. It's like a creamed cod's dish, where it's like layers of cod with a cream sauce and then like chunks of potato and stuff and baked, and it's very rich, but very, very good. My dad's also pescatarian, so there's a lot of fish dishes and plus being Portuguese, a lot of fish dishes, and that one's definitely my favorite one. Just like a baked creamed cod, and it
sounds amazing.
Very, very good.
Is that usually the main dish of the dinner, or is that like one of two mains?
It's like it's like one of several things. It's like usually like there's like a big tray of that, and then like a tray of like squid or whatever, or octopus, and then like for the meat eaters there'll be like a turkey or chicken or roast or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pop in here, and just say let's wrap up maybe in a couple of minutes.
Heckin' yeah.
Great.
Cool.
I want to report some very fascinating breaking news. Maybe a shock to no one, but somehow it was a shock to me. There's actual candy cane in here at the bottom, and it's delightful.
That's a plot twist. Wow.
There's that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I had to temper how much I wanted to roast her with this. I thought the fruitcake would be I meant to order fruitcake, but it just came with the rum instead. But yeah, I didn't really effectively like roast her more than just like give her lovely food. But I think that's probably like ultimately in my best interest.
I mean, it's not a meal. I will say that.
Yeah. Well, it's okay because Philippe gave us
meal.
enough food for like literally a small family. So
there you go.
So we have a final question for Colin. Colin, would you rather eat a whole chicken foot or a whole raw onion?
If I can cut the onion up, I would do the onion. I think it would be a lot easier that way. If I have to eat it like an apple, I might have to go with the chicken feet.
This is Mike again from the sky. I ate a whole raw onion like an apple this afternoon, and chicken feet is the right answer. It was very bad, and I am still recovering.
Come over my place, man. You can have.
What does recovery look like? Is it just like onion burps all afternoon, or do you have indigestion now?
Both. I have both onion burps and indigestion. My stomach is turning still. I mean, I don't like onions in the best of days. I definitely don't like eating it like an apple. It was the only word I can use to describe it is repulsive.
I just love the idea of your poos coming out in layers. Does that joke work? No?
I'll let you know.
well, on that, I think we're going to close out Secret Supper. So thanks everybody for joining us.
Oh, classic.
Hisham is disgusting, and I get to now go back to regular life where he's the only person I do the podcast with.
And he won't complain about chicken feet.
It's too moist.
By definition of your lore and order, you complained about it.
Pardon?
Oh, I was going to say, Hisham opens by saying he hated it. So
yeah.
Shout out to Sonar though for doing their second annual marathon. Look how far they've grown. They're like award-winning podcast network with like way more new shows. Everybody, if you're watching this and you're not a Sonar fan, subscribe to every single podcast. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, there's such a mix of so many different for people's different interests. There's so many different options.
Yeah, absolutely. We're so pleased that we joined the network in August. Season 2, shout out coming late February, early March. Season 2 of Bites and Bits. So please, if you're watching this, check us out. We'd love your ears on our lovely little comedy food podcast.
Totally. And as long as we're making announcements, I'm coming up with a Sonar podcast myself. It's all about Caroline in the city. So we're going to be live watching each one of those episodes.
I want this to be totally true and not a joke.
No, it's not true.
Oh, matter. She is your demographic.
I was so excited.
Every 42-year-old white woman Sonar fan just lost it right now. You just pulled the rug out, Colin.
I used to watch it.
Chicken feet. Instead of chicken butt. I feel like that was a joke for kids.
Yeah.
Guess
Still
what? Chicken butt.
Still is.
Okay, now I'm wrapping it up on a butt joke.
Hey.
Hey, oh, I don't have my Santa hat on. You know what? It's fine. We're going to be quick here.
Yeah,
that
we
was
are.
really fun. That was everything I wanted it to be. So wonderful. I can't wait
That
to
was
hear.
great. I feel really bad for Colin, poor boy, but you know, his face said it all, I think, the whole time. And him sadly eating spoonfuls of plain white rice and nothing else was really the kicker for me.
Yeah.
But that was all really fun.
Yeah, it was all really fun. Thanks everyone for joining. Check out the Bits and Bites, Bites and Bits. Apologize.
Yeah.
Podcast. Sorry, I'm just getting the next thing set up. Check out the Bites and Bits podcast. And also, Colin does have a podcast that he did a few years ago. I think it's ended now, but it's called the Hi Bye Podcast. And
It's really good.
It's very
I've listened to
funny.
all of it.
You could listen to all of it because every episode is probably under 5 minutes, and it's normally just
5
him saying
minutes.
hi.
Every episode is like 20 seconds.
It's more or less
like,
him saying hi
yeah.
and bye to someone in the community. But
Yeah.
it's really
It's a
fun.
really great show. We're going to pick it up on Sonar someday and rebirth it. Okay. Cool. Bye then.
sorry. I was getting the next thing set up and it just started to play. I'm going to start it over again, but
All right. Let's go into Evil Men.
we're going straight into Evil Men. Bye, everyone. Enjoy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very special episode of Evil Men. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Yes, welcome everybody. I'm James.
And I'm Mike, and we're so proud and happy and honored to be here today for a very special video live stream, albeit pre-recorded episode.
That's right. Yeah, if you're listening to this as a podcast and you're saying, hey, the audio sounds a little different or something, well, that's because this is also a video live stream podcast for the Sonar Holiday Marathon. So
Video may have killed the radio star, but it's helping podcast stars.
Oh, Mike, you got there. And great point. Great point. Now, because we're on video, I want to throw out there that we're all giving a different look. I personally threw on sunglasses in honor of my radio idol, Bob McCowan, the sports radio host here in Toronto. What was your guys' inspiration for your looks?
Mine, by the way, I'm Chris. No one said my name.
Oh, damn it.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Ho, ho, ho. My inspiration is Be Real from Cypress Hill.
My do the voice.
Can I just say
Say anything.
Toss that ham in the frying pan.
Yeah.
I love Cypress Hill.
If they tour again after COVID, will you buy tickets?
Will you? Are you gonna come with me?
Yes.
Tables are turned.
By the way, the funniest thing I've ever seen with mine own eyes is Mike in a hat.
Yeah, you know what? Never seen you in a hat before, Mike. I don't think ever.
Yeah, I was saving it until right for this moment. This is a hat, and I don't often wear them, but my look today for our Christmas live stream video episode is sort of a salute to the Canadian working man. So I'm wearing a vintage sort of Tim Hortons hat and some sunglasses because I'm imagining.
Honestly,
yeah.
Now, Mike,
you're imagining what? Imagining what?
Well, that I'm working outside in the sun and I need to shield my eyes, you know.
Which you've never done in your life. You're an indoors worker.
No, I've only ever worked at a desk.
Now, Mike, here I am saying you've never worn a hat, and I realized I'm wrong. Remember there was that period of a few months where you wore a backwards Kangol hat for quite a while?
Yeah, that was a really rough time for me emotionally and financially. But I persevered and I got myself out of that awful place. Yeah.
It was a tough time for you, but also the coolest because you had the backwards Kango hat and you wore black leather gloves.
Yeah.
But it was a tough time too because you were an assassin who was walking around with a gun that had a silencer on it.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to be killed by a guy in a backwards Kangol hat. It's
I know.
Insult to injury.
Silencer.
I just got shot by a really cool guy.
So did you mail order for the working man's Tim Hortons sun hat?
No, it was just something in a pile of old clothes in the closet. Probably from
just
a sketch troupe of years gone by or something.
Did you oh, okay. So it wasn't like you moved into your apartment and that hat was in the closet.
Oh my god, that's like the premise for a damn horror movie set right here in Canada.
Who put this here?
Looking at I'm looking at Chris's video here, and he's got his ceiling light right above his head. And I said to Michael, God, it looks like he's a damn angel with a halo around his head.
I should put a hoodie on to be more Be Real-y. Be Real, I don't know if he would wear like a full. Yeah, the halo is cool, right?
Yeah. Well, now Chris
he's actually doing
leaving the microphone to put on a hoodie, and he's okay. He's showing his belly to the camera. Truly a disservice to our listeners. Now we're seeing Chris pull up his shirt.
He was jumping around.
Yeah, showing his belly, jumping up and down.
You can't obviously see that kind of thing when you're just listening. So this is very special.
Yeah, absolutely. There he is, patting his belly. I don't know if Chris knows that we can't edit this episode because it is live streamed, but there he goes. He's sitting back.
By the
down.
way, Mike.
Yeah.
You mentioned Jump Around while I was jumping around.
Different hip hop group.
But same producer, DJ Muggs.
Wait,
DJ Muggs, House of Pain, Cypress Hill, and Funk Dubious, along with DJ Muggs, were all a part of the Soul Assassins crew.
Okay, so
even though you said Jump Around, you're right. You're still talking about the Soul Assassins family.
So Cypress Hill didn't have to ever take DJ Muggs aside and say, you got to make a choice here. Either you DJ with us or you DJ with House of Pain.
No, in fact, it was all of DJ Muggs' idea to start the whole crew and basically got all of those guys cool ass celebrity status jobs.
Nice. Sort of like the original Avengers, kind of.
Yeah, I would say DJ Muggs is the Nick Fury of the Soul Assassins. Yeah.
I don't know the Soul Assassins, but the name is a bit corny. It sounds like the title of an anime series.
Yeah, are they assassinating our soul, or do they have soul and they're assassins?
Oh, well,
I would say the latter probably.
Yeah.
But Soul Assassins, I think DJ Muggs might have released an album or two with that title, but it just was the collective of Cypress Hill, House of Pain, Funk Dubious, and some other fellow rappers.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that none of the other Sonar podcasts participating in the holiday live stream marathon are going to talk about the Soul Assassins and break down who the different parts were.
You don't think any of the others will talk about Cypress Hill for 6 minutes off the top of a 1 hour podcast? Guys.
Wait, Insane in the Brain, Christmas edition.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, it is. You know what? It is a good point that this is coming out right before Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys excited? Yeah.
I'm pretty excited.
I'm
for the
really
holidays.
excited. Holy
Yeah.
shit, man. I can't wait to see what Santa fucking puts under my fucking tree.
I was talking to Mike before the show.
Oh,
we were talking
well,
about.
excuse me.
No, you were in the thread too, and it was
Because
I
Chris, you
wonder-
you weren't in the thread for a bit because you were having some cabbing problems.
I had a cab accident. No, anyone listening from Toronto, you know what I'm talking about. You can't. The streets aren't made for moving anything anymore. Cars, streetcars, buses, nothing moves on these streets. I got stuck in a cab, not even far from my house, forever. It's terrible. Dundas, gridlock. This is not fun entertainment for everybody. Let's get to the jokes.
Yeah. Well, okay. How about this? We're still in the intro. We're going to get to our topic soon, but it's Christmas time. I was thinking, do you guys have a memory of the worst Christmas present you've ever received? I can go first.
This is juicy stuff and
Yeah.
potentially relationship ruining if this gets back to the gift givers.
Yeah, if one of us say our wives or girlfriends, we're in big trouble. I remembered the worst gift I had received, I think, and it was when I was a kid.
Let's hear it.
Yeah,
let's hear it.
I was a kid, and my dad bought me a crossbow, and
sick.
I never used it once because it was too dangerous for me to use. And I'm pretty sure he just wanted to buy a crossbow for himself and then just bought it and was like, I'll put to James on it.
Had you expressed...
Was he like, James, you like Chewbacca, right?
Had you expressed any interest in owning a crossbow?
No. God, no. I think
Daryl uses a crossbow on Walking Dead. He's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So your dad used the crossbow after he gave it to you?
But I think even he only used it about once or twice. Like, what
And what did he use it on? Like a weird neighbor? He just wanted to scare a weird neighbor off their property?
And
Yeah,
I'm
maybe.
surprised because your father is from Northern Ireland. He speaks with a Northern Irish accent. Are you allowed to sell crossbows to people from Northern Ireland?
Also, when he shot the crossbow, was he also standing on the horse? You know? Kind of like like an ancient Mongolian warrior, kind of like standing on the horse, shooting it at people.
He would do that sometimes, yeah.
So was there like a local crossbow league or shooting gallery?
In
that
the
he
area
went
I
to?
grew up, there was definitely a crossbow community of dads who like to shoot crossbows with each other. No, I think he just wanted a gadget and he just wrote to James, and then it was obviously something I was too young to use.
Right.
He also, I remember one Christmas, again, I think for himself, bought a little night vision goggle thing, which I would go out with my friends at night. Yeah, and look through it.
Wow.
That's
Again,
awesome. And
yeah,
did he ever escape by using the crossbow and a rope and then turning it into a sort of like one of those what are those lines that you ride across? The strip line? What's it called?
Zip line.
Zip line.
Zip line, yeah.
Did he ever make like a zip line escape out of like a castle tower?
You know, it's
using
funny
the
that-
crossbow. Like,
well,
was he in
it's
a princess's bedroom, and then he heard the king knocking on the door, and then he was like, "I'll talk to you later," and then he
Well,
used the crossbow. What? Tell me.
No, well, you know, it's funny we're talking about Die Hard today because a very similar thing
Oh.
happened where terrorists did take over my family's house, and very similar to John McClane, my dad did crawl around the house and kill them all. So
That's not just funny. That's actually insane.
there we go.
Thank you very much, guys. That's the last I will bring up Cypress Hill. And
That
thank
was
you
great.
for humoring me.
I never got a violent gift from a loved one for Christmas. But I do remember once from my mom's friends who we rarely saw, they like mailed us gifts, me and my brothers, and I got I think a Madonna cassette as a young boy, and I didn't have any interest in Madonna, and that was probably
Really?
Yeah.
Which cassette was it?
maybe True Blue, which looking back, great song, probably had some great hits on it, but at the time I was not as interested in Madonna, I guess.
It is funny imagining young Mike getting it and opening it and going, "Oh, thanks."
I opened it and was like, thanks, not. And I threw it in the fireplace and said, what the fuck was that about?
Mike.
Yeah.
Good God. Well, did it go up
Yeah.
in flames fast since Madonna is such a salacious sinner?
It did. And that reminds
did the flames
me,
lick the cassette?
Did you guys see on the weekend there was this thing on Twitter briefly where Ben Shapiro's sister Abby Shapiro put a tweet out. She put a tweet out and it had a picture
Classically Abby on Twitter.
a great singer and great
Nice.
modest dresser. And she tweeted like, look, here's Madonna at 63 and Nancy Reagan at 63. What would you rather be? Or something. And it's like Madonna
Yeah.
in lingerie on a bed looking cool. And a picture of Nancy Reagan wearing a cardigan, like eating porridge or something like that. And then people started posting like, Nancy Reagan was famous for being like great at oral sex in Hollywood in the 30s or whatever. And that was fun.
But so she married.
Whereas, oh, sorry.
So she married Ronald when he was a movie star. So what? She was like a Hollywood.
She was like a minor actor. I think she appeared in a few movies. She was no Greta Garbo. She was no Lauren Bacall. But,
Greta Garbage.
Her nickname was Greta Garbage.
By the way, I just want the regular listeners who are getting to watch us do an afternoon Zoom style. I just want, now you can tell, they can see visually how much I bug you guys during the recording of this podcast.
It's not true. I think you're worried you're bugging.
I think that you guys are worried that we're being filmed, so it's coming across a little tight.
It's all in your head, man.
Good note. Well, there's.
I am in my head. I'm on acid, so I might be in my head right now.
Okay. Well, this one's different because we can't edit it, so it feels like
it's like an episode of SNL.
It is.
Genuine.
This is our SNL.
Yeah,
so maybe I might be being tight because I'm thinking, oh, we can't edit this. I got to be careful.
Be yourself, Mike.
Okay.
I have a Christmas cassette tale that's very similar to yours. This old couple that was close with my mom, they were her friend's parents, but because when she moved to Toronto from New Brunswick, Montreal via New Brunswick, she adopted them as her parental figures basically because she was only like 20 when she moved here, and so we knew them for years and years, and they saw me grow up. And by the time I was in grade 6, we were having a Christmas party, as we always do, a few nights before the actual Christmas. And they're getting older, and they go, Christopher, come over here. Now, I hate to say it to everybody listening. When I was in grade 6, it was 1989 turning to 1990. Okay.
Oh God.
Isn't that fucked?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, yeah. And then so they go, do you like the New Kids on the Block? And because only a couple like cheesy girls in grade 6 liked them, and it wasn't cool to like them if you're a boy. When we were boys at that point, we liked Public Enemy and NWA. And I went, ew, no, I hate New Kids on the Block. Oh, I hate them so much. We all hate them. They're the worst. I hate them. They suck. And they're like, okay. And then anyways, Christmas morning, I opened their present and they got me the New Kids on the Block cassette. And then they died a couple days later. No, they didn't die a couple days later, but I did that to some nice old people. Yeah.
Oh man,
that sucks. That's really funny.
They didn't take it back and exchange it for something else.
Do you think we're also like feeling a bit stiff right now because we usually don't record with shades on?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel stiff. I respect your feeling on that, but I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
I think the shades are giving me, if anything, more confidence.
Yeah, you do seem cooler than usual, James. You seem
This is the coolest I've ever seen James in my MF in life.
Thank you.
But
did you, when you got the tape, did you have to walk it back? Like,
No, because they weren't there. Because I opened it
okay.
with just my family on Christmas morning, so I didn't know. I never got to say anything again. I think maybe I saw them like half a year later and was like, I liked it. I actually liked it.
I know I said I hate them, but I listened,
Yeah.
and then I liked it.
And did they actually pass away a few years after that Christmas?
I mean, no, they passed away a year. Maybe the man did. The woman lasted a bit longer.
That's always the way. But I guess
I'm not going to say their name, but
yeah,
they dead.
Yeah.
I'm not going to dox these old people, but they dead.
Well, the exciting thing about doing a live podcast is no one could stop you if you did want to dox any old people at all.
That's right. Let's go for it.
Oh, let's see. We could dox. There's an old man who feeds birds in the park that I see in the building all the time, and he rarely wears a mask.
Even in the elevator?
No, yeah.
And are you talking about? Oh, do you want me to say the park that you live near? No, eh? You want to keep?
Don't say the name of the park.
Protect me. Yeah. Well, did you guys have a good lunch today? I had a hamburger and fries, and I feel really tired. And I think I'm going to get into intermittent fasting.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever done it?
I've never done intermittent fasting.
Mike, you
to my
always have a
knowledge.
bowl of oatmeal and a hard-boiled egg, right?
I mix them all together in a big. I have a bullet, and I put them all in the bullet, and I mash it all together, and I drink it out of the jug.
I do know this from time I've spent with Mike. Morning, Mike likes hard-boiled eggs. I know that. Snacks.
Yeah.
And listeners know this one. We're talking
Yeah.
sesame snaps. Lock it in.
Not
That's
for
happening.
breakfast.
Not for
Can I-
breakfast, but for a snack in the day.
Can I say
Send
something?
Mike all the sesame snacks you can find.
Yes,
that would be cool.
Can I give an update on
Please.
my mom's meals?
Yes!
There's a segment called Mike's Mom's Meals. And in the past-
MMM.
yeah, triple M. In the past, I've talked about how my mom despises eggs, but she eats them still because she feels she needs the protein from the eggs.
And she boils them for 30 minutes.
She boils them for 30 minutes. Now, that was shocking to me when I heard it, and I assume it was shocking to you guys and all the
Yes.
listeners. Just the other night, at my mom's for taco night, we had tacos, perfectly normal meal to have. And, you have side things you put on tacos. I'm talking cheese, lettuce, maybe diced tomatoes, fried red peppers, fried onions. She also took a bowl of olives out of the fridge, and I saw her like in slow motion put several olives on her taco and eat it. And I was like, what is happening? She's like, I always
Mom.
did this when we had taco night. I have no memory of that happening.
I've never heard of. So classic taco, otherwise, right? Meat,
Classic
lettuce,
taco.
tomato,
Yeah.
sour cream and stuff like
Sour
that. or-
cream, yeah,
And,
salsa.
and then she
yeah.
put olives.
Olives.
Sliced?
No, these were full small olives. Like, I'm not talking big mamas. I'm talking
Yeah.
just the little guys, but olives on the goddamn taco.
She's getting confused with heroes.
I said, Mom, are you confusing these tacos with heroes? And she said, no.
Mom, do you
I-
want a complimentary spanakotopia to go with that?
I would love to get your mom on for an episode to talk about the hard-boiled egg thing alone. I mean,
Yeah.
you 9 minutes you've hard-boiled an egg. 30. I don't know
30.
I don't know what that's doing. To
That's
an
like a
egg.
crime against chickens, basically. You're like, you got a real problem. But yeah, have
Oh,
have
God,
either...
speaking of crimes of chickens, I had an omelet once with pieces of chicken in the omelet. That was
I've had
messed
that
up.
too.
What the hell?
So you don't need to. It's like, thanks for the eggs. Now I'm gonna chop up your body and mix your
It is really
flesh
gruesome.
in the eggs.
Yeah, like you wouldn't think about it if it was a sausage or whatever, bacon in an omelet, but
Yeah.
somehow when it is chicken, it does. It becomes more visceral in your mind about what you're actually eating.
It's like you put a whole chicken coop in a freaking blender. Why did it take me 5 minutes to say that? I mean, remember the good old days with Groucho and all those guys?
Yeah.
They wouldn't stutter and stammer on a gag. What the hell's happening to our generation?
I don't know.
Well, did you shake your mom? Did you throttle her and tell her that you're getting Mexican mixed up with Greek?
I looked into the eyes and said, "Mother,
mother."
Don't put olives on that meal.
Yeah, you grab her head like,
Mother. Yeah, have you guys ever heard of olives on taco?
I am going to turn my back to you as you eat your quote unquote taco.
Mother,
I
if you
cannot
were in
watch.
Mexico right now, they would laugh at you.
Mother, I will never go with you to Mexico now.
Ma'am, do you have anything to declare as you enter my country, Mexico? That's the Mexican border guard. And my
Yeah.
mom would be like, "Oh, nothing, sir." And then she'd sort of smile to herself. And then we'd pass the border. And then she'd say, "Michael, look." And there's a secret compartment in her purse full of olives.
I love the idea of mariachi band playing on a patio and her sneakily dropping she's got a billowy Irish linen sleeve because of the nice warm weather, but she's secretly clandestinely dropping olives into her tacos through the sleeve contraption. Well, can I tell you guys my favorite olive reference in talking about sneaking olives? In Robert Altman's movie MASH, you got Donald Sutherland as Hawkeye, and then you got I forget who Tom Skerritt's character's name is at this moment, but they're buddies off the top in the beginning, right? And they're party animals and they're wild. Some people have retroactively said that MASH is pretty sexist because of how they treat Hot Lips Houlihan. Maybe they're right. Anyways, this isn't about that. So they go into a tent. Hawkeye goes into a tent and sees Tom Skerritt's character, who's a really funny Southern guy, talking to Elliot Gould as Trapper John. This is when we meet Trapper John, and he's being coy. And he's got his toque on, and they got their army fatigues on. They look all cool. And Tom Skerritt and Hawkeye give Trapper John a fucking martini, and they're making martinis. And Trapper John's not talking. He's been a mysterious stranger. And then he goes, Donald Sutherland says something like, "I've seen you somewhere before, stranger," and something like that. And then Trapper John goes, "These martinis would be a lot better with an olive." And then Tom Skerritt goes, "Olives? Where the hell do you think you are, man?" And then Trapper John pulls out a jar of olives from his army jacket and drops them into their martinis. How sick is that? That's kind of like your mom in Mexico, Trapper John style.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
You'll have to play Suicide is Painless for your mom.
Yeah, next time she puts olives on the tacos.
You felt like singing Suicide is Painless as you saw these tacos get mangled by a taste of Danforth shit.
My dad used to like MASH because I think everyone of that era by law had to like MASH, and I just remember always like coming in at the end of an episode and just feeling like, oh, this show is like, I would feel like melancholy, and I think it's all because of the theme song.
Oh yeah,
and it didn't seem funny at all, and I think even the later episodes,
but they didn't have the lyrics in it.
Didn't have lyrics, but it didn't have a laugh track after like the first couple seasons, so it just was like, why are you always watching this drama about the Korean War?
When it didn't have the laugh track, it was the best because then what's his name? The guy who was always trying to be crazy.
Klinger.
Yeah, Klinger would show up and be like, "Hey, have you guys seen my purse?" And then everyone would just look at him for one solid minute with no audio.
Imagine you gave MASH the perfect Strangers theme song.
Now that would
Probably
spice
would just
things
think
up.
of it as a funny show.
Yeah.
How does that go again, James?
Standing tall by the wings of my dreams.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
That show could probably not happen today because of the way America has tightened its borders to immigrants.
Yeah.
A guy like Balky would have to live as an undocumented immigrant, probably. And
Trump would hate Balky.
I thought of something the other day.
Mm-hmm.
This is quite a coincidence, bringing up Balky. I thought of something the other day because I was talking. My daughters love Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer right now, and the reindeers' names are, Comet and Blitzen and and I was
Dasher,
like
Donner,
Donner, and Vixen, and
Liquor.
if you keep saying it. If you keep saying it, it starts to sound like you keep saying Bronson and Pinchot, who played Balky on Perfect Strangers. Yeah. Donner and Dancer and Prancer and Blitz and Comet and whatever, Dasher, Donner and Vixen. But did you know there was one named Bronson Pinchot?
And it's a deer with Bronson Pinchot's head attached to it.
On Bronson, on Pinchot.
Cousin Larry.
Yeah. Where are we going, Cousin Larry? Guys,
can I just say
please,
one last thought? Sorry, James. Sorry to jump on you there.
No.
But do you think Bronson Pinchot? Because I don't know what he's been up to lately, and I feel like I'm not alone. But I do know for a fact that Cousin Larry, of course, the actor Mark Lynn Baker, recently appeared in an episode of Succession. So I wonder if Balky was sitting at home and going, "Oh shit, I gotta call my fucking agent. I should be in Succession."
You know, Balky had a run. Did you see True Romance?
Yeah, that was sick.
True Romance, big role in True Romance. He was in.
He
something
spills
with,
the coke.
Tom Cruise too.
His girlfriend blows the cocaine all over him right as the cop approaches the car.
But guys, True Romance
that definitely
is from 1990 or something. Come on.
But he still had a good run.
93 or something. He still had a good run. Yeah, and True Romance
Leftovers as well.
That role broke him out of his good guy role from
I'm in a Balky rut. You got to get me better parts.
Are they called Perfect Strangers? You know what? I feel like Cousin Larry wasn't on TV for such a long time because he's like, there's no good roles for a far right hardcore conservative Christian like me.
Yeah.
And then perfect, I can play one of these heroes on an episode of Succession.
Oh,
I love
he
it.
become a born again man?
No, I'm just joking, but that's his character.
He was uptight in the show. He was uptight.
Politician.
He was.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can see it. Yeah,
Please
because
don't spoil it.
hardcore conservatives, in my opinion, are sticklers for rules upon rules.
Yeah.
So maybe he was. Who knows? But I don't know. He's from Hollywood.
It was different then too. He could have voted for George Bush Sr. easily or Reagan.
Yeah.
He liked his fiscal policies.
Yeah. We're on a time limit this episode, so I should probably move on to talk about the Patreon if you guys.
And we just started getting going.
I know. See, this is what people don't know. Usually our first 20 minutes are boring. We edit it out and get going when it kicks in. This one, we don't have that luxury.
That's why we seem so utterly amazing out of the gate, usually. Yeah.
But also, we've been recording in person together a lot lately, and it's been so fun ever since we've been vaccinated. Oh God,
Yeah.
Well, why don't I tell the people about Patreon and then we'll get to our topic. Oh, look at that. I'm going to call him Producer Michael. Popped up.
Yeah, there's another Michael involved today.
Yeah. He popped up our Patreon address there on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, if you get the chance, check out our Patreon at patreon.com/evilmen. You can join it. You get bonus episodes. They're great. They're as good as the regular episodes. Please check it out. If you already subscribe, we are so grateful. If you can't subscribe, maybe you could rate and review us online.
Yeah. It costs you nothing,
That part, very easy.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you for listening. Anything you guys want to add there?
Insane in the brain.
Yep. Insane in the brain. So why don't we talk about our topic this week?
Now, James, you are in charge of this week's special Christmas live stream Evil Man subject. And who is it again?
It's a little guy called Hans Gruber.
Woo!
There he is.
Nice.
On the screen.
What a great actor. What a great character. And what a great film.
I agree.
From Die Hard, original 1989.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody says now officially it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
And Mike Balazzo has never seen it.
Yes, Chris and I discovered this yesterday, and I'm pissed.
I'm
pissed too. It's actually fucked that you haven't seen it.
I feel totally fine. I feel no guilt. I feel no shame. I feel very. My self-confidence has not been wounded one bit. I am totally willing to continue as part of this episode, even though I haven't seen Die Hard.
So after we busted you yesterday in the chat on not seeing Die Hard, you left the house and you went to stores and you went shopping and you felt okay and you didn't feel ashamed with everybody looking at you. And...
No, I went to stores. And I went outside and I didn't give a hell. You know what I mean? But I feel
why do you think John McClane, aka Bruce Willis's character, says, and Hans Gruber also says it.
Yeah.
But why do you think they say yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, and where do you think they say it?
Are you asking me?
They say it?
Yeah, I'm asking you because you don't know the movie, but you clearly know that quote. I'm sure.
You can't grow up in this culture without hearing the famous phrase "yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker."
It's so true. Good morning, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Oh, ha ha ha.
Now, is it something obviously that Bruce Willis says to him before blowing his damn brains out, or throwing him out a window or something?
I don't honestly remember exactly, but I think basically
the hunter has become the hunted.
Can I?
But do you? Okay, yeah.
Go
Sorry.
ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go.
Well, I have just some info here, but I didn't mean to derail a thought. If you had it, I think the internet is slightly delayed.
My thoughts are shit.
Okay. Before I start telling you guys about Hans Gruber, can I do can I do my Alan Rickman impression for you guys?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, please.
Here we go. I'm Alan Rickman.
You know that
was
reminds
very
me
good.
Alan Rickman.
They call me Mr. Boombastic.
That sounds a little bit like Shaggy.
I'm Shaggy Rickman.
Can you do some Shaggy as Alan Rickman?
It wasn't me, Alan Rickman, who was banging your girlfriend on the counter.
It actually wasn't me. If she say it's night, confuse her, say it's day.
Is that what he said in the "It Wasn't Me" song?
Yeah, he's talking about like basically gaslighting.
Is he dating an idiot? I mean,
gaslighting your lady, where if she accuses you of being with someone else, you go, "What do you? It wasn't me." You tell her, if it's daytime, tell her it's nighttime. Confuse her.
Hey, the guy who looked like me was doing it with that girl at night.
Yeah.
You saw it in day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cheated on me. No, you cheated on me.
I'm sorry, Shaggy.
That's better.
I would never cheat on you.
That's really good, James.
Thank
Can you
you.
say
I'm
something
proud
about
of it.
John McClane? Here's the thing. I watched Die Hard a million times, but I haven't seen it in years. So my
Chris,
take on it isn't as fresh anymore.
I did write down some Hans Gruber quotes, and I thought maybe we could do it now or later. I thought you could like improvise something as John McClane, and then I could reply with a real Hans Gruber quote. Or I could just tell you the quote. Whatever. Here's a quote.
Okay.
Here's a just another American who saw too many movies as a child. There's a quote from it. How about this one? We know, like you said, we know John McClane says yippee-ki-yay, MF. Remember, as you said, Chris, you tell me yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, and then I'll reply as Alan Rickman.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Oh, yes. What was it you said to me before? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Now, can I, because I feel left out,
Can you do a Bruce Willis?
Well, can I do a quote from Die Hard, but in the voice of Jimmy Stewart?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Potter, I'm what's a Hans Gruber quote that I can do in
are you Officer John McClane of the New York Police Department?
Are you Officer John McClane of the New York Police Department? It's
okay. How about this?
It's
A 6-foot-tall white rabbit named John McClane.
John McCain.
McClane. Yeah, John McCain. Yeah. I should start giving some details about Hans Gruber here.
Sure.
Yeah, like I kind of forget his master plan from what he wanted for taking over the building.
Let me tell you guys. Here we go. Okay, so Hans Gruber is a fictional character and the main antagonist of the 1988 action film
Oh,
Die
88.
Hard.
Sorry, I said 89.
Yeah, portrayed by Alan Rickman, as we've been saying. So here's a little something about Hans Gruber, the character. He was born in Germany and was classically educated. In his young adult life, Gruber joined the Volksfrei, a West German radical group, but he was expelled from that group for being overly greedy and violent.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Because I've seen clips of, obviously, of Die Hard. He speaks with like a clipped English accent, but he's supposed to be an East German terrorist, a far left terrorist. What? How do they explain that in the damn movie?
That's a great question, and I've read the summary, but I haven't seen the movie in a bit, and I don't quite remember either. But he might just be putting it on to fake. I don't know.
Right.
I actually
Make it till you make it.
Make it till you make it, Mike. I like the question though. While Gruber is in Europe, he's a radical. I don't even know what his politics are. Far right, far left. I have no idea. But he gathered a bunch of criminals, okay, to make a team. Basically,
They all have skills.
Exactly. A particular set of skills. So now let's fast forward to the events of Die Hard, okay? Now I'm going to tell you guys, there's some spoilers if you haven't seen it. Mike, I'm looking at you. And probably only you.
Yeah.
So it's Christmas Eve, okay? New York policeman John McClane, Bruce Willis, arrives in LA and he's hoping to reconcile with his estranged wife at a party held by her employer, the Nakatomi Corporation.
So is the movie in general? Oh, there it is. The Nakatomi Tower.
Wow.
Yes.
Is the movie actually about like what city's better, New York or LA, dude? Is that basically?
I'd be
what
saying Toronto.
Yeah.
It's a great point. You put a New York cop in LA and he's going, and I think there was a line in the movie, Chris, isn't it, where he's like, sushi? Really?
Yeah.
Because he's all about
because he's
pizza
a
and
New York
coffee.
guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, probably like a hoagie.
If you show a New York cop in the 80s a piece of sushi, he draws his weapon, fires instantly.
Exactly. So John McClane arrives at Nakatomi Plaza for this party where he's going to try to win his ex back. But the damn tower is seized by Hans Gruber and his heavily armed men. Get this, Mike. Every fucking buddy in Nakatomi Plaza is taken hostage except for John McClane. He slips
sneaks away.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So now you got this tower, German terrorists going wild.
Right.
And one man is hiding in the tower trying to stop it.
So the end of the Cold War, they've got this communist terrorist.
I guess it was just before the end of the Cold War, I suppose.
Yeah. And he's being mean in a tower at Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't see the German bad guy trope as often anymore. This must have been the tail end of it.
Yeah, I think for some reason the villains in movies switched to a different part of the world.
Yes, they did do that.
Yeah.
Same with the news.
Yeah, you're right. So where are we at here? Okay, so Gruber and his team, you're probably saying, what do they want? Right?
Yeah.
Why are they taking over Nakatori Plaza? Well, they wanted to steal $640 million in untraceable bonds that are in the building's vault. It's like a perfect crime.
Yeah.
See, when I was a kid, I was like that stuff was like, yeah, whatever. I just knew they were bad, and I was like, let's go.
But now that you are older and you have a family, you're like, hell, I could use that money.
Yeah, I would do that for my girls.
Yeah, I got 2 daughters. Of course I'd do it.
I need $600 million.
Imagine Hans Gruber did that for 2 daughters.
Yeah, you know what? 640 million. I would say, like, I'll help a little bit if you don't put me in danger and I can't get arrested, and I get $1 million.
Yeah.
It's weird how, like, in Succession, one of the kids could get bought out of the company for like $2 billion.
Yeah.
And Hans is doing this for less than $1 billion.
Yeah, things were different in the 80s.
Yeah.
So
Inflation.
yeah. So Gruber and his team are trying to break into the vault to get these bonds.
Mm-hmm.
And McClane
They
He
got a
sneak-
computer guy. They got guys
Yeah.
with machine guns.
Yeah. Remember the
You
tall
serious?
guy with long blonde hair?
Yeah, they got the beautiful tall guy.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful blonde hair. He was in like so many 80s movies. I think he might have been a violin player in Outrageous Fortune.
Wow.
With Shelley Long and Bette Midler.
Oh, Shelley Long.
I might be totally wrong, but this guy was in a lot of weird
He
movies.
kind of looks like Rutger Hauer.
I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks
I'll-
like if Rutger Hauer, if Rutger Hauer's mom was the son.
Well, I'll carry on while you look that up, I guess.
Because he looks like a sun god, don't you think, James?
Yep. I'd worship him. More ways than one. So okay. So McClane's sneaking around. He's like, how do I stop these fucking guys?
Right.
So eventually McClane kills one of the German men, takes his
How do I
radio.
stop these fucking guys. Did that
Yeah, the
sound like him?
classic line from the movie.
Where does he get these wonderful guys?
It's
His,
like there's a
the actor's
never-ending-
name is Andreas Wisniewski.
Oh, Polish, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
but Mike, you definitely recognize him.
Oh yeah, I'll look it up and yeah, I know that Polish actor anywhere. Yeah.
All right.
Is
So
that him?
McClane.
I don't know if that might not be him. Who cares? This
No.
is the most important part of the podcast. I know you think I'm wasting time, but this part's more important now.
Okay.
Listeners,
Let
we're
you,
trying to.
I could be telling stuff and you could look it up and then come in and show it. But if you think it's better to stay silent while you look it up,
No, go tell
that's a
stuff.
good-
Tell stuff.
That's one approach.
No, I'm saying don't stop talking. Let's talk over each
Okay.
other. I don't care.
Okay. So, where are we here? All right.
Die Hard.
McClane, right? He's killed that guy. He's got the radio. He contacts the LAPD and says there's terrorists. They've taken over Nakatori Plaza.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong guy. I'm talking about his name is Alexander Gudinov. He's
Mark
the
it
best
down.
part of this podcast. Did you know it?
And he gets
Alexander
murdered?
Gudinov.
He
was
killed?
in Witness. He was in The Money Pit.
Oh.
He was in a bunch of movies called Waxwork. He was maybe it was Money Pit I was thinking of. He's a violinist guy in Money Pit, and I think he might have been like dating Shelley Long, or I don't know.
Wow.
I remember Money Pit had
But
the
Mike,
VHS.
okay, this is him. Mike, you know this guy.
Oh yeah, he was always smooching Shelley Long. looks like European, like severe European Michael Bolton.
He
Yeah.
looks he
Like
looks
if
like
Michael
he'd
Bolton,
be
instead of singing soul and R&B, if Michael Bolton was like a drill sergeant who
Yeah.
just yelled like, "Give me!"
He looks
fucking
like
push-ups."
if Butter had sex with the sun. This is the worst episode we've ever done.
Well, James, why don't you tell us? I feel like I won't be able to sleep tonight if I don't hear how this ends.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm done.
So McClane. he's
And that's played
contact-
by Bruce Willis, right?
That's right. He's
Okay.
contacted the LAPD. They're skeptical. They're like, there's no way that's true. I don't know why they're skeptical. I feel like you would take that seriously, but they are. So they send
Typical
over
LAPD.
Yeah. So they send over a cop to investigate, a Sergeant Al Powell. And guess who the hell played that cop, Mike? Chris, you know.
Yeah, I know,
Hulk Hogan?
motherfucker.
Does this give you a clue? Did I do that?
Urkel.
No. No, but close.
Oh, Eddie, the
No.
older brother.
No, but close.
I know. Laura. Urkel's.
No, Michael,
his
no,
crush.
close. Who else?
Harriet. Harriet
No,
from Family
Michael,
Matters.
no.
The grandma from
No,
Family
Michael,
Matters.
you're missing the most
How do you know so
obvious
many
one.
characters from Family Matters?
I love that show so much.
You know, Michael.
Carl.
Yes.
Carl Winslow.
Reginald Veld Johnson.
Wow.
And I wouldn't be surprised if his character's name was Carl in the.
You
in
know
Die
what?
Hard.
You honestly might. Well, no, wait. His name was. I wrote it down here. Al Powell.
Darn
Sorry. But I do know what you mean because he was a cop in Family Matters.
Yeah.
He was typecast as a cop, a jolly cop.
Do you
And,
think
and he was typecast as always being around a nerd because remember in Die Hard there was also a weird nerd always hanging around him like, do we have to go in the tower? And
Yeah.
Do you
I'm
think
hungry.
Jaleel White was Jaleel White? Oh, apparently he was a cop in Ghostbusters too. Producer Michael is telling us.
Frig.
But not Ghostbusters 2, Ghostbusters as well.
Yes,
As
and
well,
not
TOO.
Ghostbusters Afterlife or not the 2016 Lady Ghostbusters.
Well, they might have brought him back for Ghostbusters Afterlife for a cameo.
As a hologram, because I believe he passed away, didn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
God damn it.
Why the fuck would you pass away now?
I know.
Yeah, things are so good. Well, let me plow through here. I'm almost at the end of the plot. So, Carl Winslow, he's investigating the plaza. He's like, I don't think there's anything wrong here.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to leave until bam, McClane up in the top of the tower throws the dead body of a terrorist onto his car. Well, that sure got his attention. So, Reginald Vell Johnson calls a SWAT team. They come. It's all really on now.
He doesn't. He doesn't call Steve Urkel.
No, but he might have called his wife Harriet. Was it
Harriet? Yeah.
to say, "Honey, don't wait up for me tonight." So now it's really on. The SWAT team's there. Everybody's there. It's going crazy. McClane's in the building. He's killing dudes. Hans Gruber's killed a hostage or two. McClane steals some C4, which is always referenced, I feel like, in these action movies, and he throws it into an elevator shaft. Terrorists explode. Hans runs into McClane and tries to kill him, but the gun happens to be unloaded. So Hans really knows that fucking John McClane's in the building and trying to ruin this plan, right? So we're coming up to the climax here. So the FBI, they're up their own ass.
Can I just ask
Before you get to the climax, I need to say something too. Sorry, you go first, Mike.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, did Bruce Willis shoot the first Die Hard when he was still married to Demi Moore?
Before, I
No,
think.
But I do have a note.
Really?
He did film this movie while still acting in Moonlighting with
Sybil Shepherd.
Sybil Shepherd. And he'd shoot Moonlighting in the day and this at night.
Bruce, you're gonna run yourself ragged.
Yeah, I know.
I want to say too, I don't think he built up enough, James, about how leading up to the confrontation with John McClane. I mean, John McClane is a thorn in his side the whole time, constantly thwarting plans and taking out some of his henchmen and stuff. But in the meantime, the reason why Hans Gruber is an evil man on today's episode is because he was psychopathically ruthless. Remember when he shot that cocky cocaine snorter guy in the head?
Absolutely. The
just
guy
to prove
goes,
a point?
Bullby, that guy, Bullby, remember?
Yeah.
And then they fucking shoot him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, was that guy kind of like a hardcore Jewish guy, and then Hans Gruber was like a hardcore German guy? And
I
that's
guess
what added
there is
to the
that subtext, but
that's what added to the horror of that scene, because I remember watching that as a kid and feeling shocked. You think this guy's quite charismatic. He might talk his way out of being a hostage. He might get around being, and then Hans Gruber himself does the shot, right? Bullet right to the head.
I think so. I don't remember, but I do know that
see,
scene.
we don't fucking even know what we're talking about today.
I mean, I've got a lot of notes.
I know, but we have to talk about why Hans Gruber's evil.
Well, I guess
let's hear how he
we
dies.
did look up that guy for 5 minutes. Let's hear how he dies.
Let's watch
All
the
right.
movie right now.
Here we go. So
10-minute warning.
I know we've only got 10 minutes left. All right. So the FBI, they decide to cut off power to the building, but they're up their own ass because this was exactly what Gruber and his team wanted.
Yeah.
They cut the power to the building. They're able to get into the vault. They're able to get the bonds. Okay. So during this time, McClane, he's figured out Gruber's plan, and he's figured out that Gruber's plan is to kill all the hostages in an explosion and fake himself and his own team's deaths and run off with the money. So McClane's figured that out. Meanwhile, Hans Gruber's in there. He notices on TV, right? They're playing the news and they're showing that John McClane is in there. And they're also revealing on the news that John McClane's wife is one of the hostages. You knew that was coming. So McClane, so Gruber's like, I've got your wife. McLean surrenders to Gruber. He's about to be shot, but when he's about to be shot, he grabs his concealed service pistol taped to his back, uses his last 2 bullets to wound Gruber and kill his accomplice. Gruber crashes through the window, right, on a high story. But as he crashes out the window, he grabs onto Holly's wristwatch. Holly is Bruce Willis's wife, and he's holding onto her wristwatch. And McLean unclasps her watch, and Gruber falls to his death in that famous shot.
Oh, God.
There it is.
So wait, so the watch is also he sacrifices the watch,
Which, hey, that could be a few $100s.
Yeah,
It was a real Sophie's Choice situation.
Yeah. Watch or the wife? A decision no man wants to
The
make.
watch or the. But is it his ex-wife or they're just on the rocks?
I think they're just on the rocks.
Yeah. Okay.
Estranged wife was what it said.
So he undoes the watch, and Alan Rickman falls to his death. And then does Bruce Willis get back together with his wife, or
honestly, I don't even remember that. Do you, Chris?
Yeah,
I think it's implied.
and you see John McClane's bare bottom going up and down
Yeah.
between her open legs.
during the credits?
There's a 17-minute sex scene during the credits.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sometimes you die hard and then you have sex. That's the theme song at the end.
And when they're having sex, his wife says, "I love you, Die Hard."
So then he
So
splatters on the
Mike, here's a
ground?
little secret. Here's some other people that are in the movie that you might not know about. A bunch of characters from Wings, Bob Newhart, some of the Daryls from the Bob Newhart show.
Yep.
All the cast of Inside Herman's Head are on in the movie. Yeah, Perfect
Evening
Strangers.
Shade. The guy
Evening
from
Shade.
Evening Shade is
all
janitor.
of these great, early 90s primetime actors are in it. Yeah.
Does Sybil Shepherd appear, or does she appear and sort of say like, "Bruce, you're needed on set for moonlighting," and he's like,
Bruce.
"Shut up."
Yeah. When John McClane's trying to settle his nerves hiding from the terrorists, he pours himself a glass of whiskey and raises the glass, and he sees the reflection of Sybil Shepherd in the glass of whiskey, and she goes, "What am I doing here?" And he goes, "Huh?" And he goes, "I." And then he sees his reflection again once he shakes his head clear and drinks the whiskey.
Shit.
This
Alf is in Die Hard.
Alf.
Willie is in Die Hard.
You know what's
Hans, you can't take all. I was going to do a.
No,
Willie.
do it. Sorry.
Hans, you can't keep all these people here as your captives. No, that's not very good.
No,
Alf,
that's good.
what are all these terrorists doing in our house? Yo.
So is it explained? He's presented as like, oh, he's a maniac, like terrorist.
He's a radical. I don't even know if he's left wing. I don't know what he's fighting for.
I read from the Die Hard wiki, and it says that his character is supposed to be from East Germany and was part of a radical left wing group, the Fry.
I mentioned that earlier. Yeah,
the Fry guys.
So he was
Fry
a far
guys.
left, like a communist terrorist, and
Volksfrei.
Volksfrei. It reminds me of the Fry guys from McDonald's, except a little bit more violent. But yeah, he's a sort of before communism ended, he was presented as like, yeah, he's a boogeyman.
That's
and
pretty
then
funny.
Joe McClane or whatever kills him and saves
Don't
America.
say Joe McClane or whatever, Michael, for Christ's sake. Can I mention a funny note really quickly? So I think like very few of the henchmen were actually German, if maybe none of them.
Yeah.
And they changed it for the video release, but in the theatrical release, the German criminals were speaking gibberish, not German. And in the German release of the movie, they changed it from German terrorists to like vaguely European.
Really? So they would just be doing a scene going like,
yes.
Wow. That's good.
Listen to this song by the Spits. Can you hear that?
Terrorist attack.
So we have 3.5 minutes left.
So did this movie predict 9/11? Yes or no?
Yeah.
It predicted one cop saving the day during 9/11, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Otherwise, 9/11 would have been quite the tragedy, if it wasn't for that one cop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who saved it from happening?
Should we do the very
Evilometer?
quick? Yeah.
Evilometer. I mean, look. Hey.
Okay,
Hans
we've
Gruber.
got 3 minutes left. Let's make this a good podcast now.
Chris, out of 10, Hans Gruber.
I would say 6 because he kind of bumbled along a lot. The point blank murder of, I forget the guy's name, the guy we brought up. That was pretty harsh tokes, dude. And the fact that he wanted to do
He was going to kill all the
explosion-
hostages.
He was going to kill them, but he didn't because he's a bumbler. So he's got a lot of fool in him that kind of counteracts some of the evil intentions. Do you see what I'm saying?
I agree,
Like,
100%.
so what do you do with that when like you have a person full of evil intentions, sure, but their fool nature ruins their plans?
Yeah. No, I completely agree.
Maybe
yeah,
6?
actually that's exactly what I was thinking. I'll go 5.9.
I will say I'll give him a fünf. And I'm saying that because that's German for 5. And because yeah,
that's great.
And because I haven't seen the movie, so I don't
Will
have
you
all
see
the
it?
facts.
Would you consider seeing it?
Well, I feel like the way you explained it to me was more entertaining than any
No,
movie could
Mike,
be.
come on.
Mike, you know why these big popcorn blockbusters take off internationally? It's because it's a psychology thing. It's not about the explosions and the terrorists and the machine guns. It's about the actual thing that's happening on the human on the inside that we can relate to. We can relate to John McClane's frustration and feeling like the weight of the world is on his shoulders.
He's the ultimate man. He is.
I can say I felt like an NYPD officer, out of his element in LA. I definitely can relate.
You look like a undercover NYPD cop with your hat and your glasses.
Well, that was a great Christmas gift, I feel, that we've just given to our fans.
Yeah, and if Die Hard's a Christmas movie, then, this is a Christmas episode. That about does it, guys.
Yeah.
Be sure
Do
to
you
follow
think this
us
should
at,
come out as an actual Christmas episode?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Follow us on what?
Follow us on Twitter and Instagram at EvilMenPod for more special stuff.
Well, that was an excellent time. Thanks so much again for joining us on Evil Man.
Hi, we were muted.
We are back.
I did a little bit of a costume change so I could promote some other merch.
You got our baseball T-shirt that was designed for our Comic-Con booth in 2020 that didn't end up happening because of a certain virus. But
In
don't
March
worry.
of 2020, yeah.
But don't worry, we have another Comic-Con coming up in 2022, I mean, that will probably also get canceled because of Omicron. So, great. Everything's great, and we're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. My hat is really noisy, but it's festive, so I can get away with it.
It's festive, so it's fine. Great. So I want to just kind of roll through this before we get to. So next up is going to be our panel show, or our first panel show of the night. Would I Lie to You? Which is featuring Griffin Teplitsky, and I'm going in order of how they are on my screen. This is no preference. Griffin Teplitsky from Killed to Death podcast, great improv podcast. Shahana Sharman from Finders Grievers, a really great podcast about grief and dealing with grief. And Shahana was on earlier. You might remember her if you were around during the Gilligan's Island section at 3 p.m. And of course, we got Erin Pym, the lovely Erin Pym from the Bedpost podcast. So we'll get to them in a minute. But that's something you can look forward to. We're going to do Would I Lie to You, which is a panel show based on a British panel show. We did one in February. It went really well. So we're
Is
excited
that when
to
it was? It was that long ago?
Because it was Valentine's Day, I think. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
it feels like it
wow.
was 2 weeks ago, but yeah, it was almost a
That
full
one
year.
went really well. It was really fun, and we had some background music on the whole time that we thought would be fun and game showy, but then everybody got mad at us. So
Yeah, and I
there's
rewatched
no
it.
music this time.
I rewatched it to prepare for this, and I was like, why did we do that?
I didn't hate it, but all right, it's fair enough. Everybody,
It's done. You know
okay,
what?
we were
The
listening.
People have spoken.
So we got rid of it.
Yeah. So before we get into that, Mariana, I have to do one more game for us.
Look how sweet Adrian is. He's such
Adrian.
a sweetie.
We love Adrian.
Thank you for being here, Adrian.
Yeah, we love Adrian. We're doing the game that we do. I'm just going to do a quick game. This is this the lyrics of A Christmas Carol or just lyrics I made up? Okay. This is the classic Christmas Carol where a young woman has what seems to be sexual feelings towards Santa Claus.
Oh, it's Santa baby.
Santa baby. Is the lyric, "Come and trim my Christmas tree, I'm begging you, I'm on my knees," or "Come and trim my Christmas tree with some decorations bought at Tiffany's"?
I'm gonna
They both
say
sound fake, but one of them is real.
I'm gonna say the Tiffany's one is real.
Okay, you got it again. You are really crushing this game.
Yes!
Next year I gotta make it more difficult.
Yes.
Great.
Cool.
So that's.
What do I win if I win all these?
Oh well, you've already got one wrong, so I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, you cannot win. Right after this, we have Correct Me If I'm Wrong, which is another kind of
Yes.
show based on a British panel show that
Oh
Paul
my
Bates
God.
has put together. It's going to be super fun. That's with Brandon Hackett, Lee Cameron, and Mark Little. I think that's going to be really fun. 2 panel shows in a row. So
Also, if
stick around for
anyone
those.
here was a fan of My Gorgeous Son, you're gonna love this. My Gorgeous Son, Mark Little famously derailing every episode with absolute nonsense.
In the best way.
In the best way. Likely to happen again. That's really his brand.
But that's coming up at 9. But for right now, we have another panel show, Would I Lie to You? And I think we can just go right to that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Nope. Okay. Sure. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
all right. I had a different system, but Michael really just got in there and put everybody on screen. But let's do it that way. Okay, ready? No! Oh my god. Oh boy! Good evening and welcome to Would I Lie to You Winter Edition! Our panelists will each tell a story, and it's up to you and the other guests to grill them and find out if their story is true or a lie. Let's welcome our first panelist, host of the Bedpost podcast, People... Wait a second, her camera's not connected. I can't do anything. I can't add her. Okay, let's move on to the second panelist. She'll make you say, good grief. She's the host of Finders Grievers, and I couldn't think of something wintry to say about her. It's Shawties Charley. He's the co-host of Killed to Death, a podcast all about cold, dead bodies. That's wintry. It's Griffin Toplitsky. And Aaron...
I love to lie.
And Erin is around, however, I cannot add her to the stream because her devices seem to be not connected. So let's just hang out here for a minute and let
That's
Erin...
an advantage if we can't see her face.
This is true.
That is so true. I'm going to ask you guys, I guess, to kind of stall with me for a couple of minutes
Sure.
until Erin gets her stuff together here.
How does my mic sound? How does my video look? This can be a group, tech check.
You look great. You sound great. Both of you.
Poor stalling.
I see that Shawhanna has changed her location since the last show you were on.
Yes, that last show was done at my work desk. This is being done at my not work desk. This has better posting, which is better for evening, and it also hides my pimple patches.
Oh, beautiful. Love it. Okay, so it looks
I have
like
a sneaking
Aaron...
suspicion Aaron's ready.
Aaron's here. Let me do her intro. This is going perfectly so far. Host of the Bedpost podcast. People pay her to be ice cold. It's Erin Pym, everybody. I'm so glad that went off without a hitch.
Flawless, Mariana.
Okay, well, here we are. We're ready to do the show. But first, I'm going to say let's chit-chat a little. Tell us a little bit about some winter memories you have that you love.
Are you drinking eggnog?
Fuck yes.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a Christmassy Malibu rum and ice.
Oh. Nice bottle of water.
Oh, jingle.
There's ice in it.
There's not ice in it, but we can pretend there's ice in it.
I'm excited for our very indoors Christmas we're going to have. Very solo indoors Christmas on the horizon. Oh, baby. It's going to be cozy and warm. Because we're literally not allowed to leave our houses.
Okay, so do you guys want to just jump right into this game?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so how this is going to work is before the show,
It's water.
Before the show, everybody, we've got some truths from everybody, and we had some lies written by the marvelous Matt McCready for everyone. And what we're going to do is, when it's your turn, and I think I'm going to go in alphabetical order, so we'll go, if I know the alphabet correctly, Aaron, Griffin, and then Shawhanna. And I'll pop in the private chat your sentence. And you will have to defend, explain why this is true to everyone, even if it's false. Everybody will grill you, questions, your guests will grill you, the chat will grill you, and you're going to have to answer as if it's 100% true. And in the end, we're going to have to figure out if you're lying. Yeah.
Thrice.
That is lying.
Thrice
So
a liar.
Griffin seems to understand this very well so far. All right.
All right.
You guys ready? We're going to start with Aaron. Aaron, check the private chat for your sentence.
Yeah. All right. Okay, are we ready? Mm-hmm. The second time I ever had sex was in a park in the winter.
Oh. A very merry bone sesh.
A big laugh at the end that was not convincing. I don't know about anyone else. That big laugh felt like a...
I'm a laughy person.
Okay.
I'm a jolly person. I like to
park?
laugh.
Yeah, which park? Great question.
Oh, great question. I lived in Dundas at the time, so it was like this crispy new park, like in this very newly built kind of survey. Lots of new houses, and just like this park built amongst the houses, like
Dundas, Ontario?
In Dundas, Ontario, yes.
Had the park... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, and you don't remember the name of the park at all?
No, I don't know if it had a name. I don't think it did, honestly. It was like one of the things of like within a residential area, there was like a playground kind of just like thrown there, you know? Okay. It was not big.
Had the park always been the plan for the evening? Or was this spontaneous? Or were you guys like, we're gonna go to the park later?
We're gonna make a real night of this, and
we're gonna christen this new park.
Yeah, I love opening a crispy new park. No, it most definitely was spontaneous. I think And when I say I think, I mean I know we were quite high at the time, so it probably seemed like a good idea to like.
Why wasn't one of your houses an option?
Well, Griffin, we were a little young, and our parents were probably occupying our homes at the time. Okay. So it was a crime of necessity. The public indecency part of it, I'm gonna say.
So, like a bench situation?
Oh, great question.
Nope, the ground.
Oh, okay. Oh, not even one of those like plastic dinosaurs.
That's a great idea. Hindsight 2020.
Was there snow on the ground at the time?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was cold and shitty. Yeah. I'm gonna volunteer a piece of information.
Sure.
Which may or may not be the funniest part of the situation, is that it wasn't like just the two of us hanging out. There was a third person hanging out with us, and the three of us went to the park together. To like
what happened to the third person, or were they involved as well?
They weren't involved. They kind of were like, I think we kind of gave him like a sly signal of some sort to go somewhere else.
Do you remember what your sneaky hint might have been? How did you manage to pull that off?
I don't think it was super sneaky. I think it was just like, we were like, hey.
Hey, what are the swings like?
You just do this for a bit until you, like, what was this?
You know what? I think he was like so, so just not a prude and like didn't care. I'm pretty sure we were just like, hey, can you give us like 20 minutes or something? Like, I'm pretty sure we just like dismissed him to like go smoke a bowl somewhere else.
Now this is going. You feel free not to answer this, but I am curious with the snow situation. How undressed did the parties involved get?
That's a good question.
You feel free not to take it.
He was just on the swing set minding his business, as Cody. He wasn't. He was like, he went respectfully far away. He went to the like furthermost corner of the park to give us some privacy. No, there was like pretty much no undressing. Like we undressed what we had to undress, everything else not at all. And then when our friends like, I guess maybe we called him back. I think we're like, hey, we're good. Like, so if you want to read
hey, we're good.
We were.
All right, that's enough from us. We're bored. Get back.
He came back and he was like, oh, beautiful view. You know, there was a full moon tonight. And I was like, and I for sure knew that was a joke, and like he didn't actually just like see me nude or boning a person, because he knew what we were doing, obviously. But I never like undressed to the point of my ass being out anywhere. So I was
like,
a
crescent moon.
Yes, yeah, it was just like a sliver of a moon, you know, that evening. So I was like, oh, good, he didn't like see us really, because he made that joke because we were really dressed. Pretty much as fully dressed as you can be while fucking.
Oh, it's time to guess.
What year was this?
Where?
What year was this?
Oh, it was so long ago. It was the most long ago.
But
I'm like 40, so it was like 20 plus years ago.
Okay. All right. Do we do a sidebar now?
Sure, yeah. I don't know how to, but yeah.
You can do a sidebar, but Aaron will hear you.
I don't know. It could be either way. I'm leaning lie, I think, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Ooh, do we need to be in agreement? Because I would say truth, if anything. Now this
you don't need to be in agreement, and points don't matter at all. This is just for fun. So
sure, but we do get points.
Yeah, absolutely. You get 1,000 points if you're right. But when it's time to reveal it, I'm gonna try again. I hope you remember last time, Aaron, that we
I
had
did.
graphics for truth and lie, and they did not work. But we're gonna try again. So just let me know when you're ready to reveal it, and I'll try it. Anyway, go ahead, Griffin.
No, I'm gonna say true. It might have been a bit of like strategic metagaming on your part, but to offer up information about your friend, to not be like pimped into it, to be like, oh, my friend was there too. That might have been to trick us, but I'm buying that it was because it's legit.
Cody.
He was at a park, man. He was having a blast.
He was getting high. It's
It was
fine.
nice.
Get it, sex if your ass.
Oh, well, then you were lying. It wasn't sex.
Okay.
No, I'm saying true.
Unity, I will also say true.
Okay, we don't split the points, though. It's 1,000 each.
Okay, yes.
My story was. Yeah, I had sex in a park in the winter when I was
God.
a teenager.
For 20 cold minutes.
20 cold
Yeah, it wasn't
minutes.
pleasant. It wasn't the best of my sexual experience.
Sounds awful.
Okay.
The most awkward.
Amazing story.
Thank you.
Let's go with let's go with Griffin.
Ooh, oh, okay. I gotta open the chat here.
Okay. Get ready. I am struggling.
Oh, this is alphabetical by first name.
Yeah, sorry.
I wasn't prepared. I could not pronounce toboggan until I was in my 20s.
How did you pronounce it before?
Can you do me a favor, Griffin?
Yeah.
Can you say it? Say it again. Say it again.
Toboggan.
How did you say it before?
He said it different before.
Yeah, he said.
It would be a variety of ways of which I was never fully sure how to commit.
Give it another shot, buddy.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, which would you have said was right out of...
That's not how this works.
Okay, in that case, toboggan?
This is the truth.
This might just be great acting.
Toboggan. Repeat after me, Griffin. Toboggan.
Toboggan. Sorry. Well, no, I'm saying the same thing. I'm just putting the emphasis on the first part. It's toboggan then.
Why? Who taught you to say it like that?
Ooh, like so many people have tried. This will invariably come up at any gathering, whether it be Christmas or not.
Every party got to have a toboggan chat.
But I do think I have it down now, like good. But now I'm doubting myself. Like not now, but
no.
the general now. Toboggan. Toboggan.
What are you doing?
What's going on in your head when you say it? Like what?
I'm trying to get the first. Because I thought I was doing it, and then you said it was toboggan.
It is toboggan, right? Now I'm questioning my own sanity.
Don't do
Aaron,
don't go down this spiral, Aaron.
How do you say toboggan?
Strong. We are our only line of defense here.
You say it.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm never saying it again.
You can't say it either. What I think I've said is not only a truth, but a universal truth. One in which we all share.
Griffin, are there other words that you have trouble pronouncing? Like as an adult, are there words you still can't kind of wrap your head around?
I'll say I say anything weird. But other than that, there's not like an example or two I have.
Was the word
What?
anything? What'd you
Yeah.
say?
What did you say?
Anything.
Anything.
Well, it's just on purpose now. I think he's fucking with us now.
Say another word. Anyone.
What word? What word do you want to give me? If anyone wants, they can check out my podcast where it's exclusively me talking.
how you used to say toboggan? Like
Again, there was never like a consistent error. It would always be like just never.
different.
I would never. And I think part of the problem is too never quite committing to one, and that like first syllable would always be so drawn out that immediately it like clicks people's ears into it.
Yeah, because when you first said it, you were like toboggan. You said
'Cause I
something weird with the end of the word.
Yeah.
Okay, well then the whole thing's fucked.
I have a question because the statement was I couldn't pronounce toboggan until I was in my 20s, which implies that in your 20s there was a turning point.
How old are you? How old are you, Griffin?
I'm late 20s.
So you couldn't pronounce it until you were in your 20s? So you think you can pronounce it now?
I do think I can pronounce it now. Well, I'm questioning it.
You clearly can't.
I want to hear the turning point, the day when you were like, now I can pronounce it. Like, what happened?
There was no I wish I had a day, and I wish I was like, this person in my life was the one who was like my savior, but there was not. It was more as if more and more frequently it came up less. You know what I mean? Like, whereas I was like, I guess also graduating high school helped, because it was like a big running joke in high school. And then like entering university, all of a sudden it like started. It would still come up at, again, like gatherings and, yo, you want to know something stupid about this schmuck? But it honestly faded away to a point where I was like, yeah, I think I've got it down. And I do, until this, I did think I had it down.
So I have a feeling you wrote this as a truth, but it's actually a lie because you cannot pronounce toboggan.
You've said it like 4 different times in this conversation.
All different ways too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was saying it the way you told me to say it.
Oh my god, I don't know.
Break it to you. We just undid a decade of progress. Feel okay about it.
Okay, I'm gonna say. I mean, I have to say. More and more. I mean, I think you wrote this as a truth. I think it's false because I don't think you still can't pronounce it. But I think you did write this as a truth for today.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just like fucking with us, but the 4 different ways of pronunciation does make me think that.
You can't pronounce
it's the truth. I don't think you're still like confident about how to pronounce it. Hesitation in you that came out tonight. Just calling it like it is.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you. I'm on board.
So that story was
very
toboggan.
How very dare you?
It was the 4 different ways. It was like anyway.
I said it 2 different. That second time I was like, oh, quick, say it like maybe like you're not confident about it, and then like toboggan came out, and I was like, oh, I oversold that. I've dug myself a hole here.
I think we're all learning today that Griffin is an incredible actor.
Yeah. Griffin, have you tried acting?
Barely.
No.
School story.
I hate the stage.
Okay, are we ready for Shawhana?
Yeah.
Here you are, Shawhana.
When I was in grade 2, I got in trouble for falsely accusing a teacher of brandishing me with a snowball.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah. When I was in grade 2, I
Okay.
got in trouble for falsely accusing a teacher for brandishing me with a snowball.
You falsely accused a teacher of brandishing you. What do you mean by brandishing? Because I thought brandishing is just like showing aggressively.
Yeah, but it was like, I just felt like they were being like, I don't know. I was young and I was like, that's too much.
They threatened.
Like-
Did you feel like they were threatening you with a snowball?
Yes.
That's what happened.
Were they like, ah? But you made that. But you made it up. You said.
I honestly don't even think like that happened with a teacher. I think it was like a kid, but I didn't want to like, I don't know. I didn't like this teacher, so I was like, I'm gonna fuck her up. So
Oh my God.
This
So
was
this-
my English teacher.
Sure.
in grade 2 who like she was a lovely woman, but for some reason like she would sometimes just like pick on me for littlest things. Like I had a really hard time between the like with not pronouns, prepositions like in and on, and I always got in and on confused. And we had a quiz and it was all on in and on, and I practically failed. And like when she handed me the quiz back, she was like shady about it. She was like, you need to practice. And I was like, I hate you.
I'm gonna tell everyone you held a snowball.
all of my like rage came up, and I was like, I'm gonna fuck you up. And so then I like made up this story about like she threatened me with a snowball.
Okay, can you tell us the story that you made up, like in full?
Yeah, it was grade 2, so it's gonna be complicated. But I think I basically I went home. I went home and I mean, she's fine now, I'm sure. I haven't talked to her in a while.
Not since she was fired from school, you haven't heard
No,
from her.
she found a better life for herself. I went home and I was like, I knew that I had to sell this story because I was like, my mom was also a teacher and she was gonna see through my bullshit. So I like walked in the door crying, like not real tears, but like I've always been very good at fake crying. At least as a kid I was. And I just was like got out of the car as I was going up the stairs to my house. I was like, come tears, come tears, come tears. And they came right as I was walking in. And my mom was like, what's going on? I was like, I'm a teacher. And she like did the whole thing of like, I can't. And then I was like, Miss Gomez tried to scare me with a snowball. Miss Gomez tried to like hurt me with a snowball. And she was just like, what? And I was like, yeah, Miss Gomez. Like she tried to hurt me. And she was just like, okay. Like it wasn't the kind, like my mom wasn't going to be like, okay, well, I'm going to call Miss Gomez right now and da 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 da. But she was like, okay, well, we'll deal with it later. And then I think like the next day she was like, did that really happen? And I was like, yes. And she was like, did it really? And I was like, no. And then I gave up.
Okay, so there were no consequences for Mrs. Gomez.
No, Miss Gomez.
The story never got back to her.
No.
Right.
I bet it did, though.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they had a teachers club.
Oh, I have a follow-up.
Mhm.
Did she treat you differently after the incident at school?
Well, she didn't find out. As far as I know, she didn't find out about it.
So she kept treating you the exact same way?
From what I recall, I also graduated and went on to a different teacher pretty soon after. So this was winter. So
good timing on that move then.
Yeah. This is all in Bangladesh, by the way, where like December like is the end of the school year. So I really got lucky with all the whole plan. I just like moved to the next grade. She was out of my life.
Did you say how old you were?
I was in grade 2.
Grade
so
2, yeah.
7.
Okay.
I'm ready to lock in a guess here.
Yeah,
no more questions needed.
Oh, what a coincidence. It's time to guess. I'm gonna go with true. I think this is true. I can see this. I can see this for you. Try to get a shitty teacher fired. I like it. I want this to be true, so I'm saying true.
I'm going to say lie because kids are nasty. Kids are nasty little guys. And if they want to hurt a teacher, the story isn't just going to be they tried to scare me with a snowball. I don't think. I think the story would be like, oh, Miss Gomez like threw a snowball and it hit me in the face. Like
but then I'd have to show where, sorry, not to interrupt, but then I would have to like show the bruise that I did not have.
Trying to talk me out of my guess. Not going to work.
Sorry.
Not going to work.
Not my time to talk.
Like I said, it's locked in.
I'm firm on my
I think it was a lie.
True. Judge of character.
Snowballs in Bangladesh, guys. It's 25 days all year round. I saw my first snow when I was 13 years old.
No.
I even gave you a clue. I was like, this is in Bangladesh, by the way.
So you threw us a lob right now.
I did.
And we both
which was by
yeah.
because I said it, and then I was like, oh,
yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, that's true. We were like, where was it? You were like, this happened in Bangladesh.
I didn't do it.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Made it harder for myself and then had to add more.
We didn't question you about that part at all.
I think we have time for maybe one more round each, and then maybe we can do like a rapid fire, kind of like how we did last time. So, okay, give me a second here. I gotta figure out what to do.
So I think I got both of you wrong. Is that what I did?
I think I
both my guesses were wrong. I think.
I got 2 rights.
I think I got 2 wrong.
I am so glad that you guys are keeping score.
I'm at 4,000 points.
Working on winning this tonight. All I've got right now.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Aaron, look in the private chat for yours.
Yeah. All right. Once I attended a Christmas party for a workplace I hadn't yet technically started at, and I made $500 at the party.
What workplace?
It's a dungeon.
Okay.
It's a sexy kind of a workplace.
It's a dungeon.
Sure, which is your real life work. Well, I know that to be true.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying.
Christmas party for a workplace I hadn't technically started working at. So what did you do to make the $500? You don't have to get into it, into specifics. But was it in that realm?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, I like ended up just taking money for stepping on a bunch of people that night, like a lot of people. Like the more people saw me doing it, the more people were like, "Can I do that with you?" And I was like, "Sure," and gave them the rate.
Were there other people making money there at this time, or was it just you?
No, there were, but I was definitely making the most money. I was working I was hustling.
The most steps.
Yeah, I was like. But it was definitely a surprise. I had not started working there yet, and I just showed up to like basically make friends with the other employees, and then I just made a lot of money, the most money.
Why do you think people were approaching you specifically? Like, were you wearing like a special spiky boot or something?
I think we were introduced as like the people that work at this establishment. So like the people knew like the 6 of us were people that worked there, right? Then that was in the realm of like what was happening at the party that evening. So
Just for winter soccer.
Support for traction. And I think, once people saw me doing that, like every person was like, "Ooh, that looks fun. Oh, that looks fun," and just kind of got in line. Honestly, it was a very overwhelming experience for me.
How much money per step?
Per step. We did 10-minute. It was like this thing that night where it was like you could do 10 minutes for. I think you could do 10 minutes for $10 or something. Like it was some sort of a Christmas fun thing that was happening.
So you did 500 minutes of this?
Yeah, I did it back to back all night.
So you didn't really get a Christmas party.
No, not a bit. Like after like 4 hours of this, I was like, can I stop? Like what's happening? This is like way fucking too much.
So is the $500 if it's 500 minutes? That's
I got tipped a lot as well.
Okay.
Yeah. It's customary in the business to whatever that is. Put money down my shirt, I guess. Was
All right,
the motion.
yeah, I'm ready. Oh, sorry, my internet lagged, and I think I said that in the middle of you talking. That's exceptionally rude. You're just telling a story, and I'm like, I'm ready. I'm ready to guess.
Your next thing is gonna be, I'm rude, and I'm gonna be like, truth. Okay, this story is. Wait.
Wait,
no.
you guys
I think true. I think this is an easy true.
I've been wrong about everything tonight, but I think true. Yeah.
It's true.
Congrats.
That's great.
Congrats on $500.
Yeah.
I mean, it was surprising, and as I said, soup's overwhelming. Like this is not what I thought it would be.
Have you had Christmas parties since that you've gone into more prepared?
Yes, now that I know, like, that's kind of the setup, I was like, oh, okay, yes. And I know how to kind of moderate that a little better for myself. And then also to just be like, tell people that I can do other stuff too. Because I was like, I just did that one thing all night. It was very weird. But yeah.
Griffin?
I've had
Yes, I saw it pop up here.
Yeah, your sentence is in the chat.
Okay. My family has a Christmas tradition involving a pickle. Self-explanatory. I think we can wrap this up.
What's the tradition?
It's a pickle tree ornament.
That's
it's
it?
Sorry. It's a it's a hunt. It's a hunt through the tree on Christmas morning to try and find the pickle ornament in the Christmas tree.
So it's not an actual pickle. It's an ornament.
It's an ornament, but it's very reminiscent of a pickle. Bumpy, green, curved.
So one of you who hides it.
Yeah.
The pickle master that year.
What? Who's the pickle master?
Whoever did it whoever won last year.
Okay.
Sorry, who was the pickle master last year?
I don't remember who hit it last year, but I won it, so I'm pickle master for this year's Christmas.
Where are you gonna hide it, Griffin?
Yeah.
I don't know yet. It's a very because you gotta scope out the tree and look for the best spot, behind what ornament. But my strategy in other years when I have done this is you gotta go close to the tree because in the center, in the depths of the branches, because no one goes through the tree, or off one of the bottom branches, swinging next to the ground.
How many times have you won?
Yeah.
So I think. My honest guess is that I'm the only family member who really cares about this, because I attack the tree aggressively. So every other year I will win. Because the pickle master doesn't play, so this year I don't get to play because I have to hide the pickle. But for next year, I'm gonna be in there throwing elbows.
And is all you win the honor of being pickle master, or is there an actual prize as well?
There's a gift. There's the pickle master gift. It's a special gift that you buy.
What is the special gift?
It's whatever the pickle master chooses.
So you have to buy a gift this year?
I have to buy a gift this year. Yes.
What are you buying?
Well, what if one of my family members is watching this stream?
What was bought last year? What'd you win last year?
Last year, I don't remember what I won last year. I know one of the years I won, my mom did the pickle master gift, and it was this thing that you fill with lemon juice and you microwave it, and it sprays lemon juice all over the inside of your microwave as it heats up, and then you just wipe the microwave clean, and it cleans the microwave.
Great gift.
Okay, so when for this tradition, so does somebody say go and then you all just attack the fucking tree? What actually is happening?
This will be post stocking, pre gifts.
Okay.
So after the stockings, or no, you know what? Actually, that part's a lie. It's before the stocking.
Do you?
So I command everyone out of the room. I say, when I'm pickle master, I say, everyone get out of the room. I'm hiding the pickle in the Christmas tree. And then I had the pickle in the Christmas tree, and then when it's ready, I'm like, it's ready, come, and they all come running in.
This happens moments before. It's not like planned the night before.
No, it's morning of.
Okay.
This is so
Time to guess.
Griffin. I mean, I believe you.
Say true.
I believe
I'm gonna say true because of the specificity of Pickle Master and having to buy a gift, and I don't know. There's just a lot of detail. I feel like it's true.
I'm gonna say true.
Yeah.
Well, that story was. I'm the Pickle Master this year! I'm so excited to talk about it.
Congratulations, Griffin!
Thank you so much. I won last year, and I'm gonna get to buy the gift this year.
Oh my god, I love this. I really, really wanted that one to be true.
I respect how hard you had to hold your excitement back that whole time.
Oh my god, the
Shawties?
comments are blowing up about the pickle.
Oh, I should read some comments.
The comments are going nuts.
So I once had to explain to my mom that Santa Claus is not real.
Say again.
I once had to explain to my mom that Santa Claus is not real.
You had to explain to your mom that
Because she thought Santa was real?
Yeah.
Right.
Why would she?
Did you
do
ever
that?
get gifts as a kid?
Okay, to set the stage, I was 17 or 18 years old at the time. This was in Toronto, and it happened, I think it was like October, November, around that time of year. My mom saw the Santa Claus parade on TV. I think it was like CP24 was showing it all day, and she saw it and was like, oh my god, like, who is this? And so,
Who is this glorious man, and what are his accomplishments that warrant a parade?
oh my god, who is this? And she came to me. I was in the next room, and she came and she like stood in the doorway and was looking really confused. And I was like, what's going on? And she was like, I don't get it. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, who is he? And I was like, who's who? And she was like, who's Santa Claus? And I was like, oh. And
Okay, so it's not like she knew of Santa all these years and believed in him.
Yeah.
This was she just found out about Santa.
Yes. I was
Okay.
17 and she was 49 when this occurred.
Okay, that's slightly more believable. I didn't.
Yes. I was imagining an insane life.
Of the kids buying all the gifts or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or another family member.
Oh, quick! Mom's coming! Hide!
Okay.
we had a big long talk about Santa Claus, and I really was like, no, like, I'm so sorry to tell you this. He's not real. And
So Santa's not universal.
he actually, in Bangladesh, he was around a lot, but my family doesn't celebrate Christmas. So
Okay.
it just
But
never
Santa was around.
He was, yeah. I went to Catholic school in Bangladesh, so like I knew of Santa because all my friends who were Christian, I was the only Muslim, were celebrating Christmas. So like I learned about Santa through them, but my mom wasn't in class with me, so she never really picked up on it. She didn't come face to face with Santa until we moved to Toronto, and she saw it on CP24.
Yeah, and she saw a big parade.
She
Thought,
saw-
it's the mayor! Santa Claus!
She saw a guy on TV. She was also trying to learn English at the time.
Yeah.
And so she saw this man on TV who made no sense, and all he said was ho, ho, ho. So she literally was like going through the dictionary. What is ho, ho, ho? And I was like,
Oh, that's incredible.
not English, mother. I'm so sorry.
It would be confusing.
Yeah.
Very confusing.
Oh, I believe this.
I buy this too. I think this is true.
Yay, that's so
We're
funny.
talented. It's been great.
That is somehow the cutest story ever.
I love it.
What is ho ho ho?
What is ho ho ho?
Aw.
Oh my god.
So we have a little bit of time left, but I don't know if we have enough to do an entire round for everyone. So we're just going to do a little bit of rapid fire because we've got a lot of stories left over. So what I'll do is we'll do the same thing, but like way faster. So basically,
like one question each or whatever.
Yeah, maybe just like a quick question and we'll guess real quick. Okay.
Great.
So let's start with Aaron. Sorry, I gotta be faster at this. Here you go.
Fire Mariana. Okay. My ska band opened for a snow concert in the late 90s.
Opened for a snow concert.
A snow concert, yeah.
What was your band called?
Little Red Wagon.
What'd you play?
I was the lead singer and backup vocals.
I buy it.
I buy it. Little Red Wagon was awesome. Good call.
Who came up with it like that?
No, you know what? It's because that is a partial truth. I was in a ska band called Little Red Wagon. I did not open for Snow, but I opened for Sum 41 and Avril Lavigne. Oh, hi, Mike. Bye, Mike.
I don't know what that was about.
He just wanted to check in with us. It's cool.
Sorry about that.
Matt wrote all the lies, so Matt knew of my ska banding days. So he was tricking you.
Cool.
That one's for Griffin.
This one's for me. Let's see. I worked a job at a curling rink making the ice bumpy.
How do you make the ice bumpy in a curling rink?
You put water all over it with a sprayer.
Mm.
And you walk backwards down the ice.
And it gets bumpy?
And it makes the ice bumpy. Because the little freeze on the ice.
Hard no.
This is all a lie.
Look at me! I worked at a curling rink. I was an avid curler.
Were you?
Yeah. You got to make the ice bumpy.
I don't even know why you need to do that.
Shahana?
Yes. During the pandemic, I learned how to meditate while sitting in the cold. So I could do it outdoors in the winter for hours.
Why did you want to do that outdoors in the winter for hours?
Because I am trapped in a tiny apartment all day otherwise.
Okay.
What's the longest you would go? What do you mean a couple hours? How long would you actually be out there meditating?
Anywhere from 40 minutes to 2 hours.
Do you dress in like snow gear?
Not like I dress according to the weather.
Mm.
And do you feel cold?
Do you feel cold?
Do you feel temperature?
I mean, when I'm meditating, I'm really like focused on, yes, I feel the cold. It's all about mindfulness. So yes, I am feeling the cold, but I'm not letting the cold overtake me. So.
Oh, cool.
I think this is true.
Yeah, it's
I'll
true.
buy this.
Damn.
I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this. I'm not good.
Yeah.
Okay. My next one.
Oh, I read your next one just now.
My next one is sitting on Santa Claus's lap makes me horny, but only if he's very old and very fat.
What is it about the age and size?
I think older men are sexy, and I just love bears. Like, I just love big cuddly bears. I have partners that are overweight. I've had partners that are like a lot older than I like older, bigger men. They're hot. They're big boys. I love them.
So, and you like sitting in their lap if they are Santa?
I mean, if they're Santa, but also if they're not Santa, if you know what I mean.
Right. So what if
Time
it was?
to guess.
Oh no! I wanted to ask about an old skinny Santa.
I think lie.
What? I think lie because I read that whole question in Matt McCready's voice. That whole statement sounds so Matt. It sounds so much like Matt would say that it has to be him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go lie.
I would never write that question. I would never write that statement.
Here's one for Griffin.
My dad dressed up as a snowman for Christmas one year, and I ran away and cried.
I don't have any questions. I believe this.
Well, what do you mean? Like you're a kid. I was like, I would say 4 max.
Uh-huh.
Like this was an age where it was okay, and it's not embarrassing for me. Like I was 4, my dad lumbers in. He's got like, I can't imagine that it looked like any kind of good costume. Like my dad's not, he can't make a costume. That's not his skill set. He's an accountant.
He made it.
He made it or he bought it?
It must have been made, but in my memory, it's like a vivid, huge snowman coming at me. It still seems very real, but it can't have been good.
I think it's true.
I think it's true.
It's so true.
Snowman would never scare me.
Get out of here! You're good at this.
Last one here. I think we'll wrap it up after this, but here you go, Shahana. You're the game ender.
I once broke into my cousin's suitcase and put all her winter clothes in the toilet.
Why?
Because I wanted to. I was young. I was like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 years old. My cousin was visiting from Germany, and she had brought like a lot of winter clothes and stuff, and I don't know why. One day I just decided that all her sweaters needed to be washed. So I broke into the suitcase, took them out. I tried to put them in the sink, but I couldn't reach, like they were heavy. So I was like, oh, I'll put them in the toilet instead. And so I tried to flush down a bunch of sweaters down the toilet.
So there was no malice. You weren't mad at your cousin, nothing like that. You were like, I genuinely want these clothes to be washed. Let me put them in the toilet.
Yeah, no malice. Just a general sense of cleanliness was what I was operating on.
You to your understanding at that time, you could clean things in the toilet.
Yes. I mean, honestly, my mom lost many bed sheets because of me, because I'd put things down the toilet all the time.
This happened more than once.
Many times.
Many times you had to be scolded about this.
It was sometimes I would take like just pillowcases that I could find and just put them in the toilet. This was my way of cleaning, keeping our home running well.
Well, I do know the book, I Love You Forever. I buy it.
That little tidbit at the end made me believe this so much. Finally, I fucking guessed one correct.
Oh my god! I'm gonna give the game to Aaron for finally getting one correct. Aaron is the big winner today because I totally didn't keep track of points.
Probably
Thank you
Kristen
so much. Probably. Thank you so much, guys. What a good game. How do you feel?
Diana.
That was a blast.
That was great.
Awesome. Thanks for being here. Have a great night, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah, you too.
Hey!
Oh, I forgot to put my hat on. This is not festive at all.
Oh my god, get out of here.
That was really fun.
That was great. That was a great game.
Big
Awesome.
thanks also to Matt for writing the lies. They were really fun. And
Oh, yeah.
Who knew that Griffin was such a good liar? I did not see that. I thought he was going to be bumbling, and he's just such a nice and honest boy. But no, don't trust Griffin. Can't be trusted.
Yeah, thank you so much to all the panelists. We have actually another game show coming up, and I want to get to it quite quickly, on time. Actually, we've been going steady on time this whole stream, this whole marathon, and I am honestly floored that that's happening.
Yeah, we're cresting over the 11-hour mark.
I'm delirious.
Yeah.
So I want to get into it, but first, do you have another Christmas Carol for me, or are those done?
I got one for you. Okay, here's one. Okay, I saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. So this is where I'm going to read you the right Christmas lyric and then one I just made up, and you tell me which one is true.
Okay.
I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe last night. She didn't see me creep down the stairs to have a peep. Or, I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe last night. She didn't see me crawl up the stairs to see it all.
I feel like those are both in that song. Is this a trick question?
No, none of these. This is not a trick question. This is the real deal.
Okay, then the first one is real. Peep.
Yeah, okay, it's Peep. Of course it's
Dude,
Peep.
before we played this game, you were like, this might be one of my greatest games ever.
Okay.
But I've won all of them.
No, you got one wrong.
Okay, I got one wrong. Okay, well, so we're going to get into Correct Me If I'm Wrong right now soon, in a minute. And after that, stick around because we have at 10 p.m. Shannon LaHaye leading Philippe Demas and Alan Shane Lewis through an escape room game, which is going to be sort of creepy and weird. I think I've played some of it before unknowingly, because when I was looking through it, researching a bit for the stream, I was like, I know this weird little room. But they have different kinds of rooms, so I'm excited to see which one she's going to pick. And we all know she's the puzzle queen. And after that, I think our last show of the night will be Fireside Stories with Santa, who is a really nice, good Santa, and not a bad one.
And I will say once again that Cody Crane will be playing Santa, and Cody, as you know, has a big old beard.
Yeah.
But Santa's beard is white, and Cody's beard is brown. And he's been working really hard today to look a little bit more like Santa. And he's also on a TV show right now. He's on Ghosts, and I think he needs his beard to be the same color always. So maybe I should let him know about that. But whatever, it's too late now. He has bleached his beard.
Oh my god. I don't think you can make it that white with just bleaching it, but let's see what the hell
it's not
happens.
the same color.
All right. Well, it's certainly not Santa colored either. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Let's friggin' go. Let's get into Correct Me If I'm Wrong.
Oh man, I'm so excited that my Google Home got in that opening graphic. That's really exciting. Thanks, Mike and Mariana. Hi, everybody. Is it just me? Are we chatting? I guess not. I know you're out there, Mike and Mariana, but I'll go to my intro.
Oh, I'm here. If you want to, I can say hi back.
Yeah, say hi back.
Hi.
It feels weird on the internet. I'm trying to calm my dog down while I do this.
Oh, welcome to my life all day.
All right. How's the night been going? Has it been going well?
It's been going, well, yes, very well. I'm really tired. I've had so much of energy drinks, energy juice.
And I ate an entire onion.
I was there for all of that. How are you feeling?
Not good.
Well, I'm sorry for my part in it.
No, it's good. It's all for you. I did it all for you, Paul.
It was mostly for you. That is true.
I enjoyed every second of it. It was fantastic, and it made me hungry for onions. It was amazing. All right, let me get into this before let's just jump in. All right.
Okay, have fun.
Thank you very much. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the internet. Welcome to this portion of the marathon. My name's Paul, and this is Correct Me If I'm Wrong, the blatant ripoff of the BBC's Just a Minute, my personal favorite panel show, where panelists try to speak on a given topic for 60 seconds without hesitation, repetition, or deviation from the subject. Luna. In this version, Luna, cut it out. Embarrassing. she's a rescue. This one's different in that, along with not being able to hesitate, repeat yourself, or deviate from the subject, you have the added challenge that everything you say must be factually correct. With me is my co-host and judge, Google Home. Hey, Google, thanks for being here.
It's always a pleasure to work with you, Paul.
Let's meet our panelists. They're all talented comedians, actors, and writers. Show some affection in the comments right now for Lee Cameron, Brandon Hackett, and Mark Little. How exciting.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
How's everybody doing?
We have much less festive backgrounds than you.
I worked
All
hard
like-
on. You like this? I got the fire on.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. How's everyone feeling?
I forgot this was going to be where people are going to be able to see me.
Oh, well, you look great.
Thank you.
I literally got something in my eye the second before you introduced us, so now I'm crying. I can go to my eyes now.
That's perfect. Mark, are you excited to play?
Paul, I am problem-free and excited, ready to go.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Well, let's recap how the game works. Okay, I'm going to name a topic for a panelist to speak on. At any time, the other panelists can pause the time and challenge if the speaker's gone off topic, repeated themselves, hesitated, spoken inaccurately, vaguely, with supposition, or really any other challenge they can think of. Points are awarded for successful challenges and to whichever panelist is speaking when the 60 seconds are up. If the veracity of any claim is challenged, the final arbiter and judge will be my Google Home device. Mike and Mariana, who's keeping score for us tonight?
So one of us can keep score and one of us can watch the clock. Michael,
Sorry,
what do you
that's
want to
I
do?
meant. I can keep score. I just need somebody to watch the clock.
Okay,
and,
yeah.
Start it when I say, and pause it
Perfect.
as soon as there's a challenge. You guys are good to make buzzer sounds when you challenge. Oh.
I wish I could bring you up.
Get
I wish
my
I could give you
recorder.
each one of my options. Oh, wait. Oh,
What-
Brandon's doing something.
Oh, good. We've got time.
Yeah. We each doing a minute and we're going to make it an hour?
That's exactly right. Oh man, you have a recorder
Wait,
as
we
well,
got to play
Mike?
different notes. we got to play different notes.
I have a recorder.
I was in grade 3, wasn't I?
I'll do a C.
If only I was playing as well. I have. This is my son's.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I've got,
anyways,
I've got a groovy dog. I've got a soundless groovy dog for my visual interruptions.
that's fantastic. I'll be watching. Okay, so I'll keep score. I'll mark the points. Now we're gonna do. You have each sent me a topic that you feel fairly confident to speak on. Not everyone has a flute. I'm sorry. I wish that happened, but almost. We're 3 for 4. And so my only question is, based on level of difficulty, do you want me to let the person who gave the topic start, or should we give the challenge to somebody who did not give the topic?
Somebody who did not.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I would also like to be the first one to give information on both the topics that are fine.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how this goes. We've never done this before. Can everybody hear my dog? My dog's being a maniac right now. Yeah. She's a dog.
Can I preface this with something, Paul?
Yes, please.
I listened to a clip of the British version as you instructed us to do, or invited us to do, and I just want to say that they're all so smart about so much stuff, and I really don't know anything about anything.
Also, we don't have to remember when people said words twice, right? Because I don't even know what count as real words and which are ones just like the that we just don't
No,
count.
that's next level stuff. I don't know if we can call each other on repetition that much. But I mean, suppose if everybody, like if someone repeats an idea at the same time or a sentence, that would be, would be cause a challenge. Yeah, that's a recorder challenge right there. Hey, this is our first time playing this game, and it might be a full gong show. So let's just lean in and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it sounds like we're ready to go. Hey
Yeah.
Google, hey Google, are you ready to play?
To play games, you can ask me to tell
Okay,
you a
Google,
joke.
stop.
We can play Crystal Ball, or you can ask me.
Stop. All right. Okay.
I'm ready to keep time, so I'll just start the time. It's set at 1 minute, so you just tell me and I'll hit the
60
button.
seconds. Okay, so we're gonna start. Mark, we're gonna start with you. Okay, you're gonna be our first speaker. Anybody can challenge you at any time. Okay. Your topic is gonna be the Beatles.
Okay.
All right. You have 60 seconds.
Okay.
On the clock to talk about the Beatles, starting now.
Friends, what can we say about the Beatles that hasn't already been said about its individual members, Paul, Ringo, George, and of course the late great John? Now, 2 of these members have perished.
Oh, that's a challenge, Brandon Hackett.
Okay, you have since rectified it, but you said the late great John, and you omitted the late great. Like you said George's name, but you omitted that he was late
And great. Alex, I don't know what the challenge is, if it's warranted, but I'll accept it.
Well, I mean, John was a member, but do we need to mention that he was deceased? I don't know. Also, wasn't Pete Best an original member of the Beatles?
Don't cut our grass before we grow,
Yeah.
Paul.
We don't have a lot, Paul.
I'm gonna let Mark keep going on this because I feel like the fact that he didn't say he was still alive is okay, you know?
Okay, 44 seconds left, starting
now.
Before the Beatles, there were the Quarrymen, featuring a teenage John and Paul, and later George. But by that time, they had... Is that wrong?
We didn't say teenaged every time, and I'm not sure were they all teens.
Okay.
Just John a teen? Because John later died, but I want to know were they all teens?
The challenge is, were all the members of the Quarrymen teenagers? Let's find out. Hey Google, were all the members of the Quarrymen teenagers?
Sorry, I don't understand, but I found something similar. Do you want to know what happened to Dr. Laura's son?
Yes, I do.
Desperately.
Dr.
On
Laura.
the website WGNTV.com, they say, Laura Berman's son, but family continues to raise awareness. No charges are expected in the death of Dr. Laura Berman's 16-year-old son, Sammy Chapman. Sammy died February after purchasing a fake prescription pill.
Stop. All right, that's enough.
Wow.
All right. So, okay. So
Does that answer the question?
That's got to be a glitch.
That's got to be a glitch. And I'm
That's some
trying
stuff
to
to get off
find.
our chest.
I'm trying to find the the Quarrymen. Yeah, where they were a skiffle rock and roll group formed by John Lennon in '56. But I can't find out if they were all teenagers.
Well, I did Google it, and it does say that they took their name from a line in the school song of their high school, the Quarry Bank High School. So I'm going to assume that they were all teenagers.
Okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Let's keep going then. Okay, all right. So how much more time do we have on the clock?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Continue talking about the Beatles starting now.
Though they may have made most of their hay in Liverpool, their famous 10,000 hours were earned in Hamburg, Germany, where they played multiple times most nights of the week before returning home to their native England. Ringo joined late. Let's talk about Shea Stadium.
Deviation.
Okay, he's deviated. There was a bit of hesitation in there as well, I think. And
Yeah, there was a lot.
Yeah, even the fact that we were talking about the Quarrymen probably makes me think maybe this strayed from the subject. All right, how much time on the clock, Mariana?
8 seconds.
8 seconds for Lee Cameron to talk about the Beatles.
The Beatles. Famously, their breakup was talked about in a new docu.
Yeah.
That was a hesitation.
That was a hesitation, Brandon.
Also, the slowness with which you answered that.
Yeah. Objection to the slowness.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Beatles.
That's how Lee speaks.
Yeah, God, everyone knows how slow I speak.
Yeah, frankly, Groovy Dog started to perk up when you slowed things down.
All right, we've got just a few seconds left on the clock for Brandon to speak about the Beatles, starting now.
Now, of course, they released a wonderful string of albums.
Time's up.
Really good 3 seconds.
Well done. Well, all right. This is it.
Whose subject was that? Was that Brandon's? Am I allowed to ask?
Yes, you are, and that's the
Yeah, that
correct
was
guess. That was
mine.
Brandon's.
It was either I submitted a list to Paul of things that I know a lot about, and they were not. It was not an impressive list. Looking at it,
I was
and
very
it was
impressed. I was
the
very
Beatles.
I believe the Fellowship of the Ring was there. Also, the Two Towers and the Return of the King was on there.
Yeah, definitely.
like
And
that
I think also like the first 6 Star Trek movies.
Yeah. What Happens to Laura was on there.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I gave one option.
And we're gonna get to it.
Yeah.
But
bad.
we might dip in if we have time. We might dip into to Brandon's other lists here.
I
But for
can't
now, let's go over
Hope you know
to thank you, Anya. That feels good.
You tell them to shut up, or we'll throw another crazy party. Late hours.
Lee, you're next. Are
Great.
you ready?
Yep.
Your topic is NBA basketball.
NBA
Oh,
basketball.
wait, let me start the
Wait.
clock. Here we
Oh,
go.
wait.
Get ready for some
okay.
slow 60
It's not a
seconds.
repeat if I say that again,
No
right?
basketball. You can repeat NBA. It's okay. Okay, 60 seconds on the clock, starting now.
NBA basketball, short for the National Basketball Association, is a sports league which features the sport basketball, which is a sport that is in.
All right. I think I saw a Crazy Joe music shake before I heard Brandon's recorder. So, Mark, what's the challenge there?
We're hearing basketball a lot.
Okay, in my defense, it's in the. I mean.
In my defense, I'm not clear on what the rules are, so
Yeah.
that might be permitted.
And this is all coming down on me because we're making them up as we go along. But I'm gonna give it to Mark. There was a lot of repetition of basketball. Let's go over to Mark Little to talk about NBA basketball starting now.
Dr. James Naismith was the creator of the proud sport of basketball back in the late 1800s. But folks, though he was Canadian, as we know from our Heritage Minutes, he actually invented the sport.
Oh, was that somebody?
Yeah, that was me, but I could be completely wrong. What didn't he? Wasn't it in the early 1900s?
Yeah, I think so.
That is the most Brandon correction that's ever existed.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, I have a date question about history and actual true facts.
Since Mark conceded that, I'm not going to bother looking it up. Let's say that's over to Brandon then. Okay, so continuing your discussion about NBA basketball starting now.
So following his creation of basketball and the opening up of sport to the people of different nationalities and different races, it became a fantastic, very wildly popular sport, especially within America. And of course, before there were any black players on the league, there was a very notable Japanese player on the league. Moving along, 1997, basketball.
Mark Little.
I don't know if that's accurate, but I want to know. Is that accurate?
I keep seeing posts about this player. As like a groundbreaker, and I forgot his name, and I don't know why I mentioned him, but there you go.
So what was the claim there? It was a Japanese player before any. Did you say?
So it was like a very white sport beforehand, and I think, if not the first person, then maybe one of the first people to break the color barrier was a Japanese American person.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
Hey Google, who was the first player in the NBA to break the color barrier?
Guard Wat Misaka. Here's a summary from the website en.wikipedia.org. Wat Misaka broke basketball's color barrier as the first non-white player to play in the NBA in 1947. I also found an answer to this question. Who broke the color barrier in the NBA? Do you want to hear it?
No. You
Is it
just
the same
answered
one?
that. Yeah. That's it. Is that him? Is that who you mean? Musaka?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Wow, good fact.
Wow. Congratulations. Good fact. That was great. All right.
Cool.
Shall I
So,
keep going?
how many seconds do we have left, Marianne?
2.
It's all yours, Brandon.
Basketball
Right
became
now.
popular again in 1997 with
Time's
Space Jam.
up.
I think you want to know how much time is left on the timer. Is that
Ooh,
right?
Google.
No.
Laura,
this is-
tell us.
I wasn't sure.
Google, tell us more about Dr. Laura. Immediately.
Hey, Google,
Immediately.
is Dr. Laura okay?
I can help you learn more about Dr. Laura. What do you want to know?
What happened?
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Okay. All right.
And this is
You
Mike
brought it
from
up,
the sky.
Google. You fucking brought it up.
I want to know what Brandon was saying about basketball getting more popular again in 1997.
Mike is here from the sky to say something.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
this is
hey,
Mike
Mike.
here from the sky. I did
Yeah.
a little bit of independent research while that was happening. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say, Mark, that it was 1891.
Ooh, I was correct.
You were right all along. Never give up. Believe in yourself.
Well, there you have it.
Okay. All
That's
right.
a lesson I should apply to the rest of my life. As Dr. Brene Brown keeps telling me.
Okay, that's well. Let's check the scores so far, you guys. Brandon is running away with this with 4 points.
What? Wow.
Yeah, Lee and Mark. I may have added a bonus point there by mistake, but
Oh, no,
if I
okay.
did, it's earned. And Lee and Mark are sitting at 1 each. There's still lots of time. We have plenty of time here, you guys. Let's go over to Brandon now to begin. Brandon, are you ready for the topic that that Lee Cameron has submitted?
Yes.
Here it is. Stardew Valley.
Wait, sorry. I may have missed a prompt because my internet cut in and out. Are
That's
we
okay.
starting?
We haven't started yet.
Okay.
Stardew Valley is your topic. You have 60 seconds on the clock, starting now.
Stardew Valley is an independently created video game that is released on the Nintendo Switch. It's a video game that is an agricultural video game, and the story begins as such. You are an office worker working an unsatisfactory...
I'm hearing video game a bit too much for my liking.
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
need
I'm
some
going to give it to
synonyms.
Mark.
It's the noun that is it's the thing that it is.
I originally started as a Windows game, so
And that's interesting, and I will be using that when we talk it.
All right.
Okay. All right. Mark, a little over to you, starting now.
The characters jaunt about with their big bobbly heads and their adorable eyes.
Nobody's bobbling.
That's who was that was first. I want to give it to
I think
Lee.
we bang on the same time. Tough call.
All right, Lee, I'm going to give it to you because you haven't challenged in a while.
I've never
Those heads are
played this
bobbling.
game, but I'm ready to get back in the ring and try again.
Yeah, I can tell. And I just want to say those heads aren't bobbling around. Clearly, he's never seen a Stardew character walking through, downtown. I won't name it. The town.
So you're saying they're not moving jauntily at all.
No, these are very low bit characters.
Created in 1891.
1891 for Windows 91.
Lee, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give that to you. I haven't watched the game myself, but I'm going to take your word for it.
Yeah.
You don't watch a game, you play a game.
What,
Pardon me?
You don't watch a game, you play a game.
Oh! Brandon gets a point on the host.
I'm going to give Brandon a point for that. That's a good
no.
call. Yeah.
Do I host now?
Now you're
Yeah,
you're
you
hosting.
host.
Let me
And
get
Alexa's call.
let me get
Brandon,
my
if you're
report.
going to host and it's your responsibility, tell us about Dr. Laura. We need some updates.
What happened to her son?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like her son died. After he bought some sort of mystery pill. That's essentially gleaned.
What do we want to do here? Lee, do you want to take...
Yeah, I want to talk about Stardew Valley. That's what I'm
Okay,
doing.
all right. Lee, Stardew Valley is starting now.
As my friends have said, in Stardew Valley, you come to Stardew Valley because you're... Oh, no.
I'm objecting to the characterization of friends in this instance.
Yeah,
Not
that is
today.
supposition. That's supposition.
Not
for sure.
today.
We don't know.
Competitors. I'm sorry, you're right.
Not with all this going on. Not after I've been challenged on bobbly heads.
All right, I'll give him that. Mark, it's over to you. Stardew Valley. The remaining time on the clock starting now.
Now, Dr. James Naismith was responsible for many.
Okay, Brandon Hackett, challenge.
So you go to a farm that once belonged to your uncle, and you tend to the farm. You hoe the weeds.
Oh,
you
okay.
tend the grass.
Mark Little was faster to the challenge there with the shaky toy.
Not my uncle. I'm objecting to the vagueness, and I'm objecting to the characterization that my uncle would have anything to do with this. He's a young man. He works in a bank, and he's trying his best out there.
Your uncle's a young man?
Yeah, he's only a couple years older than me. I got a young uncle.
Okay.
I challenge that. Mark does not have a young uncle.
Yes, I do. I swear.
How old's your uncle? How old's your youngest uncle?
He's 42.
Wow. What is it?
I would really like to examine the definition of the word young.
Great.
young for an uncle compared to his nephew.
Young is subjective. Well, how old are you, Mark?
I'm 39.
Okay, so that's a young uncle.
A mere 3 years older than me.
Hey, Google, how young is a young uncle?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something similar.
Oh,
Do you want to know, can uncle be younger than nephew?
Yes.
I know that it can, but go on. Go off, I
On
guess.
the website stackexchange.com, they say 6 answers. An uncle or an aunt who are younger than their nieces or nephews are called uncle and aunt.
That's it? Okay, all right. Well, there you go. That
not a
clears
good
it up.
answer.
But
I also feel like I feel like a Twitter bot came up with the sentence, "Can uncle be younger than nephew?"
Yeah.
It's a good sentence.
Now, when they ask that question, do they mean allowed? Can uncle be allowed to be younger than nephew?
I think.
Or just change the title of it. Like, is there another word for an uncle who's younger than you? Do you call that like a bunkle, like a baby uncle, or a...
Oh, right, like a
Lil uncle.
You call him little uncle?
Yeah.
That's, and frankly, my favorite rapper.
Lil Uncle, yeah. R.I.P. So I think we've established that Mark's uncle is young, and I think that leaves us with Mark. Mark, I think you're still speaking. And how many seconds, Marianne?
27.
27 seconds left to discuss Stardew Valley. Okay, starting now.
Blank Blanco, the photorealistic heads, as it starts.
I feel like I'm being pranked.
I'm not familiar with the game.
Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna Brandon. Was there a specific challenge you wanted to make there?
Repeating the falsity. Boing boing bubbly head.
That's probably really fair. I haven't seen it, but I don't know what sound they make. All right, Brandon, it's over to you. Stardew Valley, starting now.
As the protagonist of this game, you're charged with making sure that your farm is in great shape, fixing it up, going to visit the other villagers and giving them gifts, and eventually wooing one of them, perhaps to be a partner, to live on that same stead with you.
Oh.
Now, it's a very wonderful...
Time's up.
Wow. Oh, instead.
Good.
You just had the facts is the problem.
Well done. Well done. All right.
Here they are.
Oh, look.
Oh, wow.
I don't suppose we can bring up any video or anything of the characters moving so we can get a final verdict on how jauntily they might be.
Oh, that
What game am I thinking about where they have the big bobbly heads that go bling blong?
Crazy Frog video.
Oh,
Pokemon.
No, it's the one that everyone played on.
You're thinking of Funko Pops.
Funko Pops. Yeah.
I'm thinking of the one that everyone played on the Switch at the beginning of the pandemic.
I think that's what I may be thinking of.
Yeah,
So
I know what you're
Animal
talking about.
Crossing?
Yeah, Animal Crossing.
Oh, I feel like I've...
Shane, this is who I married to. This is a cat, though. That's a man.
Okay.
People are really into Stardew Valley. Just so everyone knows.
Yeah, it started out as a fun kind of peaceful game, but I think I got kind of annoyed at how long it was taking.
Yeah.
For something to happen, and it was getting stressful for me.
And it's one of those games that just keeps going and going, right? There's no end. Your farm
Got
just
more and more
keeps,
stuff to upkeep. You got to make a lot of mayonnaise.
that becomes
Yeah,
very.
and then like winter came and destroyed my like lucrative crop, so then I got really upset.
Now, what's the difference between Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing? Except
I
for
don't know
that
anything about Animal Crossing.
Oh, okay.
I think you don't really. I don't know. Does anyone know about Animal Crossing? I don't.
I've never played it.
No.
Big,
Sorry.
sort of
Ask
wobbly.
Alexa. We don't know.
Jaunty heads. Yeah, big jaunty heads.
Bling blong.
Okay. All right, everybody. Brandon's still in the lead with 7 points. Mark though is caught up. He's in second with 4. Lee, I'm gonna give you an extra point because I feel bad because I feel like you and Brandon have been doing simultaneous challenges and it's been hard.
And I like a pity point better.
Yeah, pity point is great. Feels good. So now you're at 3. Okay. All right. Now we've run out of we only had we picked 3. I picked 3. So now we have a dearth of topics now. So I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna lean on Google here to give me a subject. All right.
Okay, I feel like I know what Google's gonna bring up.
I hope it's Dr. Laura. Hey Google, give me a random topic.
Here's one. According to Animal Planet, research shows that most dogs can understand up to 165 words.
Okay. I guess dogs.
Okay, so let's say dogs. All right. Mark, let's tell us about dogs. All right, 60 seconds on the clock, starting now.
Originally domesticated in the 1700s by Napoleon as part of his mission to conquer the world. I don't know. I could have started. I don't know why I started there. I honestly
it started so hard that I believed it.
Yeah, I totally believed it until the conquer the world thing.
I believed it until I heard.
I was just reading something else about Napoleon, and
now
I don't know why I felt like beholden to offer history of dogs.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be. I think part of this game is I don't think we have to provide big facts at all. Dogs, I don't want to give you answers or anything.
Yeah, don't give away our bits.
Now who challenged there? Was it Brandon? I heard the recorder. Brandon, obviously that was a challenge to the veracity of his claims.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think that the Napoleon trained dogs to take over the world. I think he mobilized a bunch of his fellow, well, he was not French, but French people to march into Russia and get beaten by the awful weather.
We'll do Napoleon next. Hey, Google, when were dogs domesticated?
On the website Britannica.com, they say, there is strong genetic evidence, however, that the first domestication events occurred somewhere in northern Eurasia between 14,000 and 29,000 years ago. I also found an answer to this question.
Wow. That was a while ago. That was pre-Napoleon. As we say, that's in the pre-Napoleonic times.
Yeah. That's it. Yes. Yeah. It's one or the other. All right. So, Brandon, how many seconds what are we looking at on the clock, Mariana?
50 seconds.
50 seconds. If you've got it in you to talk about dogs.
I do.
Now.
Dogs are a very domesticated animal. And of course, as we know from the Google Home, they can understand more than 165 words.
There's a challenge.
Ding, ding.
Oh, challenge, Mark Little.
I'm challenging the use of very domesticated. The idea of levels of domestication.
What are we saying?
Well,
there?
I mean, like a rabbit can be domesticated, but it's not so domesticated that you can leave it out of its cage.
Now, this is interesting.
What about cats, though?
Cats are quite domesticated. They're very domesticated, but then there's also the argument that we're the domesticated ones, and the cats are the humans.
The cats are the humans.
I think I'm gonna side with Mark on this.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Just because it feels like a judgment rather than a fact. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And we've got a challenge of cats being Humans. Mark.
Dog person alert.
True. I think Mariana has both. I believe. Cats
I
and
do.
dog. Yes. All right. Dogs for the remainder of the time, starting now.
The turn of phrase "man's best friend" can be applied to our canine companions because of their camaraderie that they've formed with our species over the years. Among other things, these little guys are...
Cameron.
I can't
Big ol'
keep...
pause.
I
I
can't
don't
keep
think there's
saying
anything
dog,
going after
right?
little guys.
Yeah. Like one of the rules is I can't keep saying dogs. That's accurate, right? 'Cause I'm really struggling.
Yes, I know it's a real catch-22.
Yeah.
No, but wait. When we listen to the show, they say the word that's in the topic constantly.
Oh, then I have simply misstepped on the rules.
You
But
know,
I like your interpretation, and I think specifically for you, you should keep that rule.
okay, Lee Cameron. How many? What are we looking at, Mariana?
25 seconds.
25 seconds about dogs, starting now.
Dogs are furry. When you own a dog, you have to take it.
Wow, this is a good challenge.
Yeah, instantly.
This is good.
Okay.
Not all dogs are furry.
But they all have fur. No,
Not all
do they?
have fur.
No, some of them are those skin ones.
Let's
And
find
some of them
out.
have down.
Hey Google,
Down.
are all dogs furry?
On the website cuteness.com, they say, at least 36 breeds of dogs have hair instead of fur. Large breed dogs with hair include standard poodles, Portuguese water dogs, and bearded collies.
Okay.
I also found an answer to this question. Is there a dog breed without fur? Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, sure.
On the website purina.co.uk, they say, American Hairless Terrier. They come in 2 varieties.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, there you go. That was a good challenge.
Yeah.
Not the
All right.
first time cuteness.com has come through with answers for me.
I want to know how often Google starts its search at cuteness.com.
Then they go out from there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised they're claiming to be experts in anything beyond "is this cute?" And now we're talking Tina Whitecastle, and now we're talking.
Cute and on.
All right. Okay, Mariana, what's the time on the clock?
22 seconds.
22 seconds on the clock. Brandon Hackett, starting now.
Dogs are known for their noses, their paws.
Lee Cameron.
Oh, that's a pause before pause.
Yeah, it truly is. All right. Okay.
So that's the reason. I thought you were gonna get me on dogs are known for their noses.
No, that's a fact. Dogs are known for their
You
noses.
could make the case, but I mean that would be pretty subjective as well. All right, Lee Cameron, tell us about dogs starting now.
Dog noses are wet. And
Brandon Hackett.
Okay, I have a problem with the I forget the word, but I'm going to say ontological truth of that statement, which is to say a dog's nose is not innately wet. It is wet. It is a wet based on conditions such as a dog licking its nose or the dog putting its little nose in like a little puddle of water or something like that. And then not all dogs lick their noses.
I'm gonna side with Brandon on that, just based on the fact that sometimes I prod my dog's snout and it's sometimes dry.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, Brandon Hackett. What are we looking at, Mariana?
11 seconds.
11 seconds about dogs, Brandon. Starting now.
Dogs were popularized in the terrifying film Plague Dogs, based on a novel by Richard Adams, wherein two dogs escape a
Okay, yeah, Mark Little.
The film Plague Dogs did not popularize dogs.
That's 100% true.
Oh, no?
I believe perhaps it created some sympathy for animal victims of scientific testing.
I feel like I think we can agree that dogs were popular before the release of Plague Dogs.
I think
we've
it's
learned
copyright.
that-
You don't think it was
Sure.
like a Jaws thing where like
People got really into shark pets.
Yeah.
They've got wet noses for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Mark, the remaining of the time on dogs starting now.
Oh, so many films about dogs. I can't even.
Time's up.
All right, that's an extra point for Mark. Things between Lee and Mark are quite close. 5 for Lee, 6 for Mark. Brandon's still walking away with this thing with 10 points. Now, we got what are we doing? We're doing about 45 minutes. Is that right, Mariana? Huh?
Yeah, you can go for another, what is it? I don't do math, but you can go till 9:55 if you want.
Oh, well, I mean, we're out of material, but we can keep. I was gonna ask for you to give us a topic.
Oh, me? Okay, there's topics in the chat. People are
great.
requesting.
Look at this. Human biology just came up.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can do fish.
Oh, we gotta go with the topics in the chats. We gotta
Yeah.
do it. We gotta do it. And
Are the two
first
just
one
human biology or fish?
Yeah, there's fish. There is and there's human biology.
You know what, Lee? I'm gonna get you're starting next, so I'm gonna let you choose what you want to start. Fish or human biology?
I'm gonna choose. Oh.
There's also Christmas.
Great. Thank you.
Oh, Christmas. I'm gonna do Christmas.
Christmas. Okay, 60 seconds on the. And if you know what, like Mariana says, we've there's still time left in this show. Throw some topics in the chat. But for now, it's Christmas with Lee Cameron. 60 seconds on the clock, starting now.
Christmas in North America is celebrated on the 25th of December. In Canada, Christmas is followed by a holiday called Boxing Day, which also I believe happens in England. On Christmas, traditionally in North America, you give people presents. They sit under a Christmas tree, which is descended from the German Christmas trees called Tannenbaums. In Canada, you can get them at the corner store, or you can go out.
Brandon Hackett.
You get a tree at the Christmas corner store?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you can get Christmas trees at your corner store. I mean, not
Are they
every
really?
corner store, but I have seen Christmas trees for sale at corner stores. Am I alone on that?
We got ours at the corner store.
Oh. Okay, that counts to me as something that is objectively true. Then, all right. Lee Cameron, you still talking about Christmas? Keep going, starting now.
Santa Claus that we know of in Canada with the white and red outfit drinking.
Brandon Hackett.
Okay, so that was a little bit of a stolitation or something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you phrase that made him sound as though he was like a cryptozoological figure or something.
His bones are in a church in Holland.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Lee talked about Santa Claus with the proper respect.
All right, I'll give it to you, Brandon. Let's move it over to Brandon. Christmas starting now.
Christmas began as a pagan festival, which was then, unfortunately, wrapped up into Christian beliefs.
Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding.
Mark Little.
It's a judgment call, and unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
How do we know that was unfortunate?
Those of us pious believers think it's the best thing that ever could have happened to old Saint Nick and the elves.
I have never had fun at a pagan Christmas. Too much squash.
Let's okay. So over to Mark Little. Let me give you a point for that challenge. And starting now.
The modern image of Santa Claus was popularized by the Coca-Cola Company on their cans in the early 20th century when they took years of...
Time's up.
Okay.
I can't believe Lee was hesitating on challenge.
I know! Cans at the turn of the century. What was I thinking? Bottles for a bit at least. I could have got one in there.
Oh, yeah. There weren't cans. Oh, no.
God damn it.
Well, I mean, I thought you were going to challenge just on the fact that Santa Claus's image was popularized by Coca-Cola.
It
I
was.
believe that to
Isn't
be
that
true.
I think that's true, isn't it?
What?
Or at least his garb is red because Coke depicted him as wearing red garb instead of green.
What?
Isn't the Dutch Sinterklaas wearing red too, though? But was he wearing green sometimes?
I
don't
feel
know.
Yeah, I thought it
Oh,
was like
God, I know.
they were like the whole red and white thing. I thought was a Coca-Cola thing because partly also the Coca-Cola label.
We have to find out. Hey Google, did Coca-Cola popularize Santa's red and white outfit?
On the website wusa9.com, they
Go to
say,
cuteness.
while Coca-Cola helped popularize today's image, its version of Santa Claus drew inspiration from an 1822 poem and earlier Santa depictions. People also sometimes ask me, who changed Santa from green to red? Do you want to hear the answer?
Yes.
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 On the website coca-colacompany.com, they say, in fact, when Civil War cartoonist Thomas Nast drew Santa Claus for Harper's Weekly in 1862, Santa was a small elf-like figure who supported the Union. Nast continued to draw Santa for 30 years, changing the color of his coat from tan to the red he's known for today.
Tan.
Okay. All right, tan.
Cool.
Everything was tan back then.
It was
Yeah.
also like, was part of that also erasing any association he had with unions, so as to popularize the idea of his elf workshop?
Yeah, separate him from those commie unions by making him as red as possible.
All right. Let's do one more. We've got Brandon's going to start. Culinary arts just came up. We've got, well, what other topics do we have?
Fish, human biology.
Human
And
biology
Yeah,
bad.
give me either of those.
All
and
right.
culinary arts.
I kind of want to hear about human biology. Brandon, let's hear about human biology. 60 seconds on the clock, starting now.
The human body is an extremely complex organ in and of itself. It is comprised of thistles.
Oh, Mark Little, you're going to have to, whatever you say, I'm probably going to give it to you because honestly, I was thinking about something else just then.
Well, I could challenge that it is composed of thistles, but I was going to challenge that it is extremely complex. I was going to say that's a judgment called compared to what?
Compared to a notebook, compared to Second City
Compared to a
verse
fish.
mug.
If that's what you believe, you should have said it, Brandon. 'Cause I was comparing it to the galaxy. Actually, pretty simple compared to that. I have no idea. Maybe it is still.
What is a galaxy but stars in a spiral? In the human body, many cells and atoms and blood vessels and so forth.
All right, I think I'm going to give it to Brandon on this. It is
I really
a
should have
very
spent my
complex.
You're saying a lot of words.
Yeah, it's a good defense. I feel like you made a great defense of that. That was really good. All right, Brandon. So let's keep hearing about human biology starting now.
The biggest organ in the human body is, of course, the heart. You're someone who really cares for other people.
Challenge it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, Mark Little.
I'm going to challenge on the stalling.
Yeah.
Yes,
Over stalling. But I also don't think that the heart is the biggest organ in the body.
No, I don't think so either.
I
Let's
believe it.
find out. Hey Google, what is the largest organ in the human body?
Are we going to hear skin?
Here's what I understood from the website cliffsnotes.com. The largest external organ, which is also the largest organ in general, is the skin. Do you want a little more context?
No.
No.
What was that website?
That was cuteness.com.
Okay.
Yeah, cuteness.com.
Cliffnotes.com?
The whole, yes.
Are you doing cliff notes on the human body?
That's what we did in high school, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't know they did cliff notes not on books.
Wow,
Okay.
the heart is the smallest,
Seems
according
like
to
Tina
Tina
Whitecastle has caught Grinch disease.
Are you holding up a Grinch? Kristen, just to say.
What's his name again?
Which is the smallest organ?
The skin, we always forget, but yeah, the skin is an organ. It's the largest organ. Okay, so what were we talking? It was Mark Little. Okay, Mark Little, the human biology starting now.
many children are introduced to the idea of the connected parts of their body through the song Head and Shoulders, Knees and Toes, which points out the various ways that our joints...
Okay, it's a bit old, but many's a judgment call.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, here's my defense. I think by any metric, you would say that it's many children, because it's, at the very least, in the hundreds of thousands, if not the millions of children. And I would say many is...
I think you can say that's many. It's definitely more than a few. I think so.
I mean, at least in the English-speaking world.
Right.
But could I take this moment to say, how is Dr. Laura doing?
Hey, Google, are there any updates on Dr. Laura?
Sorry, I didn't find any updates on Dr. Laura.
No. Cold case.
I really hope this isn't like a I mean, it already is a bit tragic. I feel weird about piling a riff on it, but that's how the mind works.
Yeah. Okay, Mariana, what are we looking at on time here?
26 seconds.
26 seconds, Mark, on human biology, starting now.
Other ways that kids learn about biology at a young age include the television show Magic School Bus, in which a school teacher takes her class in a shrinking yellow vehicle.
Brandon.
Hesitation and hesitation.
I don't think that bus talks.
What?
I don't think that bus talks. Doesn't shriek.
Did I say it talks?
I don't think he said that.
Oh, I believe he said
shrieking
shrinking.
yellow. Oh, are we talking about the color yellow?
I believe he said shrinking, not shrieking.
Take them in a shrieking yellow bus.
That's terrifying.
So
I don't know when
fascinated
you
by
were last in the paint section at Home Depot, but there's a shrieking yellow.
Shrieking yellow. Okay, I withdraw. Respectfully.
Brandon Hackett, the human biology, starting now.
Now, the human body is made up of over 70% water. And that's why it's very important for a human to drink lots and lots of water a day, at least 8 cups.
Time's up.
All right. I think that might have been it. Mariana, that's probably it, right?
I think so.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, guys, here's the final score, all right. Lee Cameron clocked in at 5 points. Well done. 10 points for Mark. Made a real rally at the end there.
Huge recovery.
And 13 points for Brandon Hackett. Well done.
I did it for us, Canada. I did it for us.
That was a good time. We had fun.
Yeah.
What do we want to do now? Anybody else anyone have anything to plug or anything? No? I got a podcast on this network, so I'll just say it right now. It's called The Dubious Book of Famous Deeds. It's a history podcast where we read from this 1889 book from London, England, which is full of inaccuracies, patriarchy, and it talks about so-called famous people. Oh yeah, 2 years before basketball was invented, so you won't hear a single damn thing about basketball in this book. Check it out. I'm recording new episodes as we speak. All right, guys, thank you for playing this. This was a lot of fun.
Oh,
thank you.
Great.
Thank you all.
This was so much fun.
I learned a lot.
Yeah. Everybody send your thoughts and prayers for Dr. Laura. I hope she has an okay Christmas wherever she is, however she's doing.
Yeah, I really feel kind of sick about piling on that bit so much.
I just wish I had some context. I don't know. I've never heard anything about Dr. Laura.
No, I'm
We'll be Googling after this, for sure.
Yeah.
I was using that lack of context as like a get out of jail free card for my soul.
Of
but
course.
Now I'm realizing it might make it quite a bit worse.
Hey, you know what? We may find out we've made a terrible mistake, but this is just live. It's not staying, it's not going to be on the internet after this, right? There'll be no evidence.
That's how the internet works.
That is false.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's it. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Sonar Network. Always a pleasure. This has been awesome. Brandon Hackett, Lee Cameron, Mark Little, thank you very much. You guys were amazing.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Michael here, so it looks like it's just me. Oh, hey! You made it!
Had my camera off.
Um,
That was so much fun.
That was incredible. I honestly could have watched that for 14 more hours.
Yeah, there was because Paul loves the BBC show, but this had no testing. We had no idea if it would work or not. But I think it worked extremely well.
I have to say,
laughing a lot.
I don't know about you, but I was confident in Paul.
Oh, I was confident in Paul, but Paul wasn't confident in himself. And that's just something he's got to work on.
I have, just before we get into the next game, because I know that Shannon LaHaye is here and she is watching, I do have a special treat for her. I did kind of show her an image earlier, but Wiley is here. He's really just kind of walrusing around. And I am going to try my best to put this little outfit on him.
While you're doing that, do you want me to read you some Christmas carols?
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
Wiley. It's okay? Chill out. This is not as bad as you think. Oh, boy.
He's gonna love it.
He's gonna love this.
Yeah.
He really is, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Okay, Mariana. So I'm gonna read you 2 sets of Christmas
Wiley.
carols.
Yep.
Which ones are real? Which one did I make up? Okay. This is for It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like Christmas. Okay. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere you go. There's a tree in the Grand Hotel, one in the park as well. It's the sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow. Okay? Or It's
Okay.
beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere you go. Some cocoa in your mug, a warm Christmas hug, the reindeer gentle paw prints in the snow.
Do the first one again?
There's a tree in the Grand Hotel, one in the park as well. It's a sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow.
That one.
Okay, you got it again. This game is too
Yes!
easy.
I'm killing it. Okay, here we go. Wiley is in his outfit. He has successfully put on his outfit. And this is a treat for Shannon LaHaye specifically, and anybody else, I guess.
He looks utterly miserable.
He really is. This is animal cruelty. Oh, Wiley, I'm sorry, bud. He's very upset. He's very upset. He's facing away. He's not interested in anything that anyone has to say about this. So I'll just take that off him. And yeah, let's talk about the next thing that we've got coming up.
Well, I'll tell you, we have coming up later at 11 p.m. Mariana, we are just about to pass the 12-hour mark. Like, we are on the home
Didn't
stretch
even
here.
feel it. Didn't even notice.
I have felt it. It feels like this day has been a week. But it's been so much fun, though. So coming up later, the last show at 11 p.m. is going to be The Fireplace Story with Good, Not Evil Santa, where we're going to hear a bunch of bedtime stories to lull us all to bed before midnight, before we kind of wrap the whole thing up at midnight. But before that, coming up next, the only other show we have left is something I'm really looking forward to, is Shannon LaHaye, who hosts the podcast Escapecapade, which is an escape room podcast where she creates escape rooms and guides improvisers through them. Has put together a kind of a playthrough, I guess you would call it, or well, we're going to play live an escape room video game called Rusty Lake, and she's going to guide Philippe Demas and Alan Shane Lewis through it. And I think it's going to be lots of fun. I've heard it's very spooky. It's very scary. We put it on late at night so you can get all warm up to your computer and
Yeah.
get all spooked.
My laptop is incredibly hot, I will say, from running a stream for the last 14 hours. So I am going to cozy up to the warmth of my little laptop.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's great. I am really looking forward to it. I think we can just jump right into it.
Yeah, okay. Wiley's on my mouse, so give me one hot little second. Okay. All right. This has gone great. At the end of this, we'll look back and be really proud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. Hi, thank you so much for bringing me in. I'm Shannon, and I'm going to be playing Rusty Lake today with my guests, Philippe Dimas and Alan Shane Lewis. Who are they here? Am I alone? Is it just me by myself?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey! Hi, friends.
How's
How
it
are
going?
you?
It's going good.
I'm good.
Good?
How are you?